soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out on low. Starlight out on low. Starlight out low. Cosmic soldier. Give me space and I'm in a good place. Very serious, mysterious, mind makes right. In for the fight. Starlight out low. Starlight out low.
So this is an actual chill. This is like an actual chill stream. No gaming. We're gonna, well, an actual morning show. No gaming. We're gonna be chilling, watching some of the drama that unfolded the past few days, going over the debate over at Grids that happened last night. And then if anybody's got any clips or anything they want to talk about, we can watch. I got some people in the chat already. I got my one of my official, unofficial co-hosts, Tootie Bug. What's up? What's up, D4? What's up, Gabe? How you guys doing out there and all you in La La Land?
Good morning. Good morning.
I had
How
fun in
y'all?
the Discord hanging with everybody last night after the game, after we gamed and then gaming later on that evening.
Dude, I knocked the fuck out last night.
So did I, bro. Tucker, I feel so bad because for 2 nights in a row, because of me just sleeping hard, he's had accidents in the house. And it's my fault as the dog owner because I'm not waking up.
Yeah.
And like I was sleeping so hard, and like as soon as the smell hits me, I wake up, let him out, and then clean it up.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
at least you do that much.
Well, the thing is, I can't hear him whine, but like I'm hyper focused. If he like, if I hear him using the bathroom, I wake up and I rush him outside. But I can't hear him whining for some reason. It's getting on my nerves. Because like each time, because like he'll go to the door and he'll whine, go outside. Like he's more or less housebroken.
Yeah.
Like he knows the assignment, so it's completely on me if he does it in the house, and like that's just my mess to clean up.
Yeah.
So I was sleeping so hard, and I'm like last night was extra hard. I woke up and there was like drool and shit, like pinning my beard to my face. I'm like, huh? I'm like, oh, why does it stink? I don't like it.
Yeah,
and
that
like
special child waking up.
and I'm like, Mom. And like it's funny because like for those of you who don't know, like I suffer from insomnia, and I have I'm not gonna say PTSD because I don't like the cop out. In my opinion, I'm not a veteran. I'm not anything.
Thank you for saying that. I appreciate whenever people don't use that term just because they had a bad day.
Well, I'm diagnosed. And you know some of the shit that I've been through.
Yes, I do.
So I'm diagnosed.
But I still have a lot of respect that even though you are diagnosed, you still don't like using that term.
I'm not a veteran. Like I've been shot at before, but I haven't been in a combat zone. I haven't done anything to have it. It's just something I feel like it's something that psychiatrists throw around for people that have been through some shit, and like they just want to label that shit to give you medicine. Like I'm not a veteran. I haven't been in a combat zone. I haven't had horrible shit happen to me constantly my entire life. I've just gone through a bad couple of years. Anyway, getting off that topic, like So like I suffer from insomnia and PTSD. So when I sleep, I fucking conk the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's after an insomnia episode where it's like 2 or 3 days of only getting 4 to maybe 5 hours of sleep in that time frame.
That's actually a
That
lot for somebody with insomnia. That's a lot of sleep.
and well that's what it's getting. What's up, Gar? How you doing, bro? Where did I get this? You said, yo, the sprite art that come from the homie Emmett. Actually, let me show y'all something funny. You see how you see how my character up in the right corner throws the thing? I set it up like this because when you have somebody talking, it looks like he throws the little orb and it just keeps falling to the camera. But in all actuality, this is what it is. It's my background. But no, I like the pixel art Emmett made me, and I haven't used it. And he pointed out that I hadn't used it. I'm like, well, fuck, I couldn't find the GIF, so I went back to our Discord where he sent it to me, and I put it as my watermark on StreamYards. I also put it on Streamlabs as a watermark up in the corner, and then I used the virtual camera to put it on as my camera in OBS. Because like he did me a really good deal because he usually does $25 for them, but he combined it two. He did the one with the astronaut and throwing the thing and then pulling, and then he did another one where he pulls out the yarmulke and the dollars and like the curly hairs, and he just combined them, and it was a lot of work on his part, like a lot of work. And he's like, if I ever do something like that again, I have to charge more. But it's like this is a fun. I think he said it was a fun exercise. Either way, he just said it was a lot of work.
And so he did like a little bit of learning as he went with yours as well.
Yeah, but he because he knows what he's doing with pixel art. Like he's really good at it, and he does video games and stuff. But I don't think because I was like I understand if you got to charge me more because I told him this in the beginning because I want something kind of special. I want my spaceman where he pulls out a yarmulke and some cash and puts on the yarmulke. And he understood the assignment.
And if you notice how his belly does, it kind of looks how
the video that you did
that I made for you, how his belly's doing. It's cute. It's weird how everything just gets tied together. I love it.
What's up, Squatch?
Squatchy.
But no, so yeah, no. I felt bad, and Tucker's actually being a good boy. We were playing tug of war earlier. Mom's sick, so I'm trying to keep it down. She's gonna be trying to sleep in, so she's not feeling too hot.
So playing games is not a good thing with you going.
Yeah. Well, I play up the bitchness for the game. All right. I
know, but it's still.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
You still get shock value.
when that shit grabbed me last night when me and Arkansas was playing.
I was watching.
I was like, oh God, it's got me. That legitimately did scare the shit out of me because I've never been grabbed by the ghost before.
My ass off. I was rolling at that shit. I love how he up my ass.
I love how he what?
Whenever I was watching it last night, you're like, it's got me because I saw the little hands come. Isn't it weird how the little hands come around and go, yeah. I was laughing. I was like, yeah, he plays up my ass.
All right, look. I'm not that scared to go in and get jump scared. I'm just doing that for fun. But like whenever in real life we'd go doing haunted houses, I'd always be like emotive like that. I'd be like, oh hell no.
I do not do haunted houses because every time the chainsaw man, he seeks me and he stalks me. And I'm not having it. No. I can do all the other stuff. It's okay. It's just something about the fucking chainsaw. I guess.
I'm not talking about
my PTSD from seeing Chainsaw Massacre at 2-3 years old in the theater. So
I'm not talking about like Halloween haunted houses with actors. I'm talking about like houses that are supposedly haunted in real life. Because I used to go seek those out, and I've seen some shit in those places. Like, I used to do the ghost hunting shit for real with my homies, but we didn't have any of the equipment and stuff. We just go fucking be like, Bloody Mary, your mom's a hoe. Come on, bitch.
Have you been to the one off 36?
No.
Mm.
My favorite haunted house is one of the ghost houses in Savannah.
The one off 36 is, I'll say it's near Rock Ranch. That's all I'm going to say. And then if you want to know more about it, I'll tell you more about it behind the scenes.
Have you seen the brick hospital in Noonan?
Yes, I used to live in Noonan. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, my grandma used to live in Noonan.
I lived
So you know the one I'm talking about, like the mini castle looking thing with the turret.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that motherfucker is so fucking haunted. Like, oh, it's bad.
Yeah, I lived across 85. Like you know where Home Depot and stuff is?
Yeah.
In Noonan. Okay, I lived across 85, not on the Peachtree City side, on the other side, like going towards, the LaGrange side. And back, if you was to turn back behind, God, I always forget the name. It's that side road that kind of goes all the way, that runs parallel with 85. And where I live was back behind. We had our own little bar that we used to always go to called the the Purple Possum.
Well, no, so Sasquatch says Noonan is an odd sort of place. I'm talking about old Noonan, like the small town Noonan.
Yeah,
Not
on
new, not new, not
the LaGrange side. Yeah.
not new Noonan where it's like a modern small town. I'm talking about like where it's still kind of like old as fuck and looks like the slums of the South, where you got the fucking railroad, where you got the shotgun houses by the railroad mixed in with like really old Civil War infrastructure, and then like you go across the wood line
area. Yeah.
Well, you go across the wood line, like the wood patches, and then you come to like a modern small town where it's like 5,000 to 10,000 people. It's Noonan. Noonan is fucking weird. Like there's two different.
Well,
Noonans.
there was a big witch coven that resided out there, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, no, the woods in Noonan are haunted as fuck. That's when I told the story about the weird shit happening off the trails in Noonan. That I was actually at my grandparents' house in Noonan. They lived where those big ass hills are in Noonan.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I got
out in the country by the farm ranches in the swamp.
Yep, because if you get off 85, like you're going 85 south, and you get off, you go.
We don't got to dox my grandparents' houses, dude. We don't got to dox my grandparents' houses.
No. I'm not. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the other part, where there's the old part of Noonan. That's kind of like how Griffin is. It's got the nice little rich, fancy part, so to speak, where the old money is. But then, as soon as you go a little bit further, you go across them tracks. A little bit further south, woo, yeah, it gets funky. Yeah.
But no,
yeah, if you don't know, you don't know. If you do,
yeah, no, Noonan is cut in half.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Like it's weird, and like so, going out towards Columbus is either Columbus or Savannah. Can't remember because I know it's two different ways, but there's this one fucking open field, old farm, and it's like ran down. It looks like a Jeepers Creepers set piece.
Squatch would probably know that one better than me.
And I can't remember if it's on the way to Columbus or Savannah. I think it's Savannah because I've seen it a lot, and I've only been out to Columbus like 3 times in my life. But out towards Savannah, we used to go through Savannah all the time to get up to North and South Carolina because my grandmother had a beach house in North Carolina. And I spent my summers there. I was dirt poor, but my grandmother took pity on me. It was like, you can go to the beach house in the summer. so I got a little bit of happiness.
Desolate child, have some beach.
Yes. What's up, Flores? So like I spent a lot of my time at Myrtle because it was in North Carolina, but right on the North Carolina South Carolina border where you cross the bridge and then there's Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, over on the Emerald Isles.
And Like my grandfather was like an avid fisherman, and he would like get his boat and he would go and deep sea fish, and I would just like scare off all the fucking fish by doing cannonballs in the water. And he would just like the old man loved to fish, but for some reason he loved me and like his grandkids more. So he would just be sitting there with his fishing pole on the line, smiling, watching us swim, knowing damn well that he ain't gonna catch shit.
And the older you get, the more you realize that was perfect peace and contentment for him. He was like, "This is what's."
Oh yeah, no, he survived a helicopter crash in Nam in the jungle. And fucking like him and the dudes.
He did all that for moments like that.
He went through fucking hell
on a boat fishing. That's what
he went through fucking hell. So like he was like I remember the only time he was not content with me in particular was like I used to not be able to swim when I was younger. I couldn't swim at all, and I learned how to swim. And usually anything involving water.
Well, you was raised by black people, so you know.
Well, without like, so anything to do with water, he typically did with me. So like over one summer when they were off, like no grandkids, no kids vacation, just grandma and grandpa. Like occasionally they did that every couple of summers. Well, during one of those summers, I learned how to swim, and I learned how to swim very well because of the Boy Scouts. And he didn't know that, and like he used to always make us put on vests, no matter how good you can swim.
Yeah.
Well, this like he kind of laxed on that when we got teenagers, and like this was about preteen. I was about 10 or 11 when this happened, and he stopped the boat and he was getting his fishing pole ready, and I took my shirt off and was getting ready. I was like getting ready to jump in the water, and I felt like the sting of a whip across my back.
Oh,
I'd scared the fuck out of him. He done hit me with the fucking fishing pole. I just dropped like instantly. Like, I was crying like a motherfucker. My grandma was yelling, and he was just trying to explain. He scared the fuck out of me. He can't swim. We're near a waterfall. Like he was wigging the fuck out. And I'm like, Grandpa, I learned how to swim. I learned how to swim over the summer. My back. My back.
Thank you, Squatch. Thank you. I'm glad somebody appreciated my attempts.
Well, it's true. I was partially raised by black folks.
I know a little bit of something, and it's silence from you.
Well, I was partially raised by black folks, so to me that was just true because they can't swim.
That's what made it funny.
Like
Thank you, my audience of one Squatch.
The only member of my black family that can swim, well, there's two. It's my best friend / brother. How I got introduced to the family, and then my adopted dad, who was a Marine. Like they're the only ones that can swim, and we're the only ones that go to the river.
Marines got to swim because they're part Navy. So yeah,
they're amphibious war dogs.
Mm-hmm. They're otters.
Also, I mean my were-ho-line though.
Yeah,
but
I think my husband's group, platoon, whatever. I'm not really big on how the Marines work. I'm a Air Force brat, so yeah, his group was I think they were Wolverines.
This is my actual like birth grandfather I'm talking about too. That hit me with the fishing pole, and he didn't do it. He didn't do it to like abuse me or be mean. He scared the fuck out of him.
Oh, I know.
And he didn't have time. Like my foot, like I was about to lunge off the boat. Like when I felt that, and like as soon as I felt me, it was like I was a fly that he struck out of the air because like I crumpled and fell back, and I was like,
Miyagi your ass.
Like I said, like
your whole body just goes.
Like my cousins were wigging out because like Grandpa never did anything like that. Like, and Grandma was screaming and mad, and like he's like, "Why the fuck did you do that?" And like Grandpa was trying to explain.
It was the quickest way he could think of to get your attention.
Because at
Would
this
you
point,
rather him try to fucking fish you out?
And that's the thing. Like once he calmed down, because like, I've never seen him in a way that he couldn't explain anything. Like he's always been calm and collective, and he's like, it scared the fuck out of me. Like they can't swim, and he realized that he realized that he didn't have to be so protective over his grandbabies. Because, like, brother, There was somebody that walked up to his truck. He drove a big ass 1994 in Dodge Ram. I can't remember what size cab, but it was a diesel. And he carried a 1911 A1, like the newer 1911s, and he kept that shit in between his seats. Somebody was like, somebody had walked up to the side of the door when I was little, and I was sitting in the truck. I asked him, "Could I stay in the truck?" He left it on, let the air conditioner, let the radio play, and there was this weird homeless creepo dude that was like tapping on the window, like playing peekaboo with me. I'm a kid, I didn't know any better, so I was like laughing and giggling. And my grandfather came around the fucking corner of that truck with that 45, and the old dude was like, "Huh?" Huh?
Yeah,
Like,
he was your candy man.
I have no idea what that means. What's up, Grid? We're actually about to
Oh
review
my
the debate on
God.
your channel.
See, when we were kids, we were told never take candy from strangers. That dude was trying to be your candy man.
Oh no. See, no, my grandfather, grandmother, mom, adopted family, they always taught us kids like do not talk to strangers. Do not engage with strangers. So grandpa locked the door when he got out, and like I didn't unlock the door. Dude, that debate was fucked last night.
Dude,
What was
Grid, who were those people? Those foreign people with fucking squeaky voices.
were they foreigners, or they just have squeaky voices? Because
They had
I'm
some kind of
I'm
weird
glad
accents to me, so I don't know.
I'm glad Grid's here, because like I do want to ask people that host debates, why do we as Americans let foreigners debate American policy and even talk about it? Like I've
That's
had
what I wanted to ask
I've
you.
had some of my own friends get mad at me because I say that, but it's like, bruh, like, and I haven't watched the debate, so I don't know if that's what went down. We're gonna watch some of it. I'm gonna like put it up at half speed, but I gotta cover some drama first.
It's like, because we got a lot of friends that come in the chat and everything that, from other places like Casper and whatnot,
Well, see, no,
But
that's
I'm
a
like,
good debate topic though, especially for foreigners to get their opinion on gunboat diplomacy, like the
yeah,
Great White Fleet type shit, and carry a big stick.
yeah, but
I seen a little bit of it. From what I seen, it didn't seem that bad. But then again, I was in and out, and I was playing Vicia games, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think Grid had to actually like freeze everybody a couple times maybe and go up just by himself and kind of wag a finger at folks. I think I couldn't hear it totally, but I was watching. I was like, oh.
Well, anybody? I think I got the StreamYard pinned. If anybody wants to come up, Sasquatch, Grid, Gar. I know y'all usually come panel up with us. I know Gar. If Gar's not busy, he might pop up. Glad to see you, Claris. I hadn't seen you in forever. Do you want to? Which one do you want to start with? Do you want to start with?
Well, since Grid's here, we might as well take advantage of that.
I think I got it at the 41-minute mark where the debate starts. By the way, I hope y'all enjoy the pixel art that Emmett made for me. I think it's cool. All right, bet. You got to get that coffee, don't you, Grid? I understand.
I think he's got to do his workings outs too. He's got to get
Hell yeah.
buff.
All right, so I think this is where the debate is about to start, because they had a little bit of audio issues. And just in case Grumple's in the audience, I don't want his head to explode, so I'm gonna play it at 1.5 speed. I love. Oh my god! If y'all have never seen like a really amazing sight, go watch Grumple stream when he's going over him playing in the band. Grumple I've never seen a person look so content and happy and at peace. And I'm so happy for Grumple when he's in the fucking band, just fucking jamming and playing and being happy, bro. Like that makes me so happy for him.
When he's on that bass, he is a different person.
Even when he's on stream talking about it, he smiles and he's happy. Like like when I have people that I like and I see them genuinely happy, it boosts my mood and makes me happy. And that, like, I love checking in on Grumple and seeing him happy, and then and just chilling and talking with him. Like, so if y'all haven't seen that, check that out. What's up, Leah? How are you doing, darling?
Leah.
But let's get on this.
To go first. Okay.
But after we do the because I'm obviously not going to play the whole debate. Y'all got to go to grids for that shit. But I want to see if you got any timestamps, Tootie, or any specific spots you think we should.
No, I don't. Like I said, I couldn't hear a lot of it. I had it on low. I was mostly watching it because it seemed like every time I looked over, there was somebody just squealing like pigs. I was like, oh.
Oh, are you talking about the
No, I'm
FBI
talking about
numbers?
what you got on your screen right now.
I'm talking about Grid's comment.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Are you talking about the FBI numbers where they try to say like terrorist attacks are all like right wingers, and then when you actually look into it, they lump literally anything that's not communist in with right wing? Bet. Well, that you're always welcome, D4. If the link's not working or you need the link, just let me know in chat.
Oh, D4 loved yesterday. It was so awesome. Us all talking.
Talking
it
to
was
everybody in Discord was great.
It was so much fun and such a good, calm discussion. I loved it. Loved it. I wish we could have more of that all the time. Everywhere.
Arkansas. Like I went to bed last night, and then, like I said, I woke up, and then I was gonna play Zomboid with them, but it was already like 4 hours in, and they were only gonna go for another hour. And I'm like, it's not really enough for me to record any gameplay or me to actually get into the game. So I went back to sleep, but I hopped in Discord, and I was like, "Yo, Arkansas, what's up?" He goes, "Bro, that fucking conversation in your Discord was peak," and I had so much fun talking with people. Like that. I'm like, that's literally what I'm trying to do with my community. Just have a group of people that are awesome.
Yeah, not all of that conversation would have been TOS appropriate. They would have said something, but it was.
We don't talk about the conversations on live, Tootie. Calm down. Calm down.
I mean, no, the points that we were getting through and how we were able to dig things was. Oh.
Well, that's why I like talking to Ike anyway.
Yes.
Oh, do you thumbs up? Do you want to come on cam? I'm assuming so. Bring you up. All right. Yo, hello, Sister D3. How are you doing?
Oh man,
Lauren, you better get your costume, and Tootie, you better get that too. We're doing Church of Dusty on Halloween.
Oh shit. Okay, that's the plan. Church of Dusty on Halloween. Gotcha.
That's
okay.
Crazy.
Amazon 2-day delivery. You can do it too.
I'll run it to the store.
All right. See you then.
Look at you. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be awesome. I'll dress up like Madonna.
Madonna, oh my lord.
Heal that child. Oh my gosh. Oh,
that was awesome. That was awesome, D. That was cool. Yeah, no, lethality, you do have to give that to the right, but like pure violence, it's definitely the left.
Yeah.
Like just raw, uncut, being violent, doing ignorant, violent shit.
Yeah, I think the part that I was
unless you're talking about the Weather Underground.
Yeah, I mean the part that I was watching most, whenever they were like listing off these statistics and whatnot of all these right people with their violence, like these shootings and and all. I was like,
who's the moderator in this? Is it the top left guy or the bottom guy?
I wasn't it. I think Grid was, wasn't he?
No, because Grid said they fired the moderator. I don't know if he was joking, but they said they fired the moderator after.
So it was Grid and Nor probably against those weird twats on the left.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is the guy on the bottom the moderator, or is the dude from Modern Day Debates?
Leah said top left.
Okay, top left is the moderator. But why does he have him? Why don't he have himself at the bottom? I don't know. I'm just critiquing layout. I'm sorry. I'm being retarded.
Well, the layout was-
I read this and I heard it in Grid's voice. I am not joking.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Howdy, Paddle. Paddle.
What's up, El Perro?
You want me to go first, Grid, on our side, or you?
All right.
Well, I asked which one, and you said that was which one.
I think it means you can go first.
He already told
You got
us
it.
like
No problem.
this
Okay.
on-
All right, glad we got that
What is the
sorted out.
format? Is it just standard openers, back and forth, answer questions?
Basically, yeah, we're going to be doing standard format. You have up to 12 minutes per side, so 6 minutes per person. We're not going to do Passover time, so 6 minutes per speaker max.
6. Yeah, I can do that 6.
Will you give us a sign when we're close to the end, just so I know to wrap it up?
Oh, is this when they were having a bad echo, I think?
Shut up. No.
Yeah, buddy.
None of us use
Why do you
LinkedIn
not
for this
use
shit.
virtual cables?
Because
Cables are.
In addition to then sharing the audio from the Zoom call.
Do none of you know what virtual cables are?
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
Yeah, none of us use
Why do you
LinkedIn
not
for this
use
shit.
virtual cables?
We
Because
have
I don't
that,
use
we have
LinkedIn
things
for
like
this.
StreamYard,
Because we have
instead of
real
Zoom. I don't know what's
software.
going on in Scotland.
Well, real software.
y'all was going after each other about the fucking that's crazy. Y'all was debating the software. That's wild. Virtual cable. I don't know what you mean by LinkedIn, but virtual cable, all that stuff that he's talking about, I believe, based on my experience, especially, and take my experience with a grain of salt. You can ask Kat what my experience does. It gets you not being able to hear. But the virtual cable and stuff, that's for when you want to link in. Like, say I had a song that I wanted to play with this avatar right here. I go through StreamYard and I link the virtual cable to it, and it allows me to play things while this is up.
Ah.
But Grid's also I think Grid's also talking about like the meeting software where you have the virtual cable to play like different shit in like a PowerPoint and a presentation. Either way, fucking
Yeah,
peak
professional,
funny.
like you're in an office setting. Yeah.
I have to say, talking shit to a foreigner and saying we don't have LinkedIn, fuck off. We don't need you. We don't need it.
Oh,
Peak.
Grid just gave you a little smack on the hand.
No one uses virtual. I use virtual cables. Okay. A lot of people use virtual. All right. We'll move on. By the way, Grid. I'm gonna hit you up in DMs later. I have a friend that was watching the stream when you and I was talking about young men getting careers, and he was wondering if you had any information on how to potentially join the Merchant Marine or to get on an oil rig. And he asked me to ask you, and since he's a friend, I told him I would ask you. If you don't want to be bothered by it, just let me know. But I told him I would ask. What's up, Shadow Buddha?
Our opponents one could and say, we're talking about political violence, baby, not just violence in general. And so the question will be, who commits more violence in the name of culture or politics? And I think that that's easily going to be.
So I'm trying to get where Rob actually starts his opening statement, because I at least want to hear both sides' opening statements.
None of us use
Why do you
LinkedIn
not
for this
use
shit.
virtual cables?
Because I don't use LinkedIn for this.
StreamYard.
Because we have real
I don't know what's
software.
going on in
Well,
Scotland.
Yeah,
real
real-
software. I use
because
Unix,
we
which is what
have-
TVs use, but for routing audio through multiple places, you use virtual cables.
They give you one of those with your kilt when you get it.
Virtual
They give you a
cables, my
cable.
friend. You download virtual cables, and then you can route audio to multiple
I
sources
am
for the same
aware.
thing.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
But the problem is, or not the problem, StreamYard basically does that on its own.
Yeah, I don't
No, StreamYard
need
does
to do
not do that
that.
on its own. StreamYard is one audio file.
But I'm using my microphone through StreamYard and through Zoom simultaneously without a
Well,
computer.
StreamYard is what, is really awful software anyway. I don't know why you would use that.
Well, we'll see. How about this? Whoever wins this debate, their software is better.
This isn't the numbers that
All
I
right,
literally
Rob,
wonder how
that
you're
was a good one from Rob.
going to frame. That's what you guys say.
Let's
All right, well, let's see. We'll play side. Correct.
What headline else do you?
Starting us off, your hands up. Main. Ooh, I'm going to have to adjust these. Hit the like button.
moderating for us. We answer is it comes from embrace that. We could also see that the very poor tend to commit overwhelmingly, they commit more violent crime than people of other Democratic Party. Comes from that or vote for the ledger. So, for example, we can see that African Americans
There we
overwhelmingly
go.
vote
That's
for
where
the
it's
Democratic Party and embrace the side of the left.
No, on the debate side, Lou, Grid, and like all the people on the panel were the ones having the echo. I was just trying to find out where it stops.
Howdy, Lily.
and overwhelmingly they commit more violent crime than people of other backgrounds. We could also see that the very poor tend to commit more crime. Those would be left as well that tend to vote Democrat. However, I'll do our opponents one good and say we're talking about political violence, baby, not just violence in general. And so the question will be,
speaking of the poor, right? I got to ask, what's everybody's opinion on the food stamp cutoff happening in November? Like, I'm on the fence about it, right? Like
I am. I'll say that.
I make the argument that for the economy only, right? Is it for every $1 spent on food stamps, it produces $1.8 in economic value. That's a statistical fact. But also, on the other hand, 48% of food stamp recipients are foreigners. And a large percentage of those people are unemployed illegal immigrants. And another large, I have the data, but I don't want to read it off out of that. Like, so they break it down between 3 groups in that. One group is poor, non-American born people. Then you have people, then you have households with illegal immigrants in them. And then you have households with illegal immigrants as head of household.
Okay.
And those 2 groups make up the majority of that 48%. So it's like, and then you see the videos of all the people talking about like how taxpayers work for them, and they're all in Section 8, and it's like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm glad you're not going to be able to siphon from the system. But the economic value of the snaps benefits from farmers all the way to logistics and merchants that sell the food and sell these things, like, it's gonna hurt them, and that's going to hurt the economy negatively. That's what I don't understand, because me, like, even when Agri was up here, he was pulling it up, like, information is like 25 cents out of that $1.80 goes to the farmers themselves. That's a large chunk of it, whether those be like corporate farms or whatnot. Oh, WIC is, I think WIC is pretty based because it does directly help small children. So I'm glad that's the case for that. Because I am, as much as I don't really have, well, I've talked about abortion with Marte, and people may not like my takes, but I am largely pro-life. And I mean, even after birth, I'm pro-life. I like things like WIC. Shadow Buddha says, Orthodox, yeah, people were talking about crap about Grid 1 being on your stream last week because he said he was going to leave soon but stay for 2 hours. To me, at Grid gave great advice for young men. I don't see why people were talking shit. Grid always gives good advice for young men. Grid is one of the only actual conservative people that talk conservative points that I like and respect and listen to, because he does so from a foundation of, I'm a conservative, everybody should contribute to society. It's not society's job to take care of you. And something about that, as an American and somebody who loves capitalism, does kind of resonate. But at the same time, with my political beliefs, and I believe that if you're going to take taxes, you should invest that into the citizenry. I think that comes in the form of stuff like welfare, but I think that we can, and I even said this on last room, I think we can come to the common ground that if you are to have a welfare system, only productive members who are citizens should have access to it. And if that's not true, Grid can correct me at any time, but I don't see why people are talking shit, because like you said in the question, he was giving like young men great advice and shit that people need to hear, because their dads are obviously not telling them these things.
There's a reason why everybody calls him Dad One around here. He takes people under his wing, so to speak, and gives them advice on things, on how the younger fellas that are coming up trying to deal with all this shit that's going on. He's really good at giving advice to young men about things. I mean, even with the chicks, you know, he tries to help too.
No, he pointed it out. Like, OG basically thinks it's okay I talk the talk because I walk the walk. Exactly. Most people that are older conservatives that I've seen, they will talk the talk but never walk the walk. and you've seen grid. It kind of goes into the Christian thing. You know a man by the fruits they bear. That's why I like grid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get to this. So I'm not gonna pause it until at least Rob is done with his final statement. I might hear the why do all European leftists look like this? Like they seem to have a physiognomy on their own.
Who commits more violence in the name of culture or politics? And I think that that's easily going to be the left. Now, the truth is, all of us.
I'm an ugly
moderator knows it,
motherfucker,
my
so I
partner
don't
knows it, our
typically
opponents
talk
know it,
about people's
and everyone in the
looks,
audience knows
but,
it.
like,
we know that when it
how
comes
do
to political
European
violence, that the
leftists
left
look like
uses
that?
violence and intimidation in order to achieve political and cultural ends far more than the right does. Now, the truth is, any politician, any political ideology is going to have fringe lunatics, and certainly the left has their share of that. But I would be lying if I said the right doesn't, the center doesn't, milquetoast politicians don't. Of course, they all do. The problem is that it's become ubiquitous on the left. Now, what our opponents are going to do is read a bunch of studies. They're going to be sourced from two things. One's going to be the CSIS report, the CSIS. The other, I forget the name of the report that it comes from, but these studies are horseshit, as we'll get into and be able to look at the way that they keep these metrics. They're done in a biased way, and they're kept from biased statistics. The problem with these studies are going to be, one, the people that are doing it are coming from academia. One of the ones, I forget which one it is, I think it's the CSIS, is someone who calls himself an Antifa historian, who's actually someone who just works with Antifa groups. And you'll be able to see as we go through it that there are glaring omissions from obvious left-wing violence that we all know that isn't kept there. There's also things that are put in there, included in right-wing violence, that are absolute garbage. And as soon as you start to interrogate and look at the numbers, you see that they're BS. However, even if these people weren't biased that are keeping the statistics or interpreting them in these studies, the truth is that law enforcement itself is biased. So, for example, if we see something like the Black Lives Matter riots that had almost no one arrested in them, the only way that they're able to keep these studies is to evaluate the people that were arrested for these crimes. So despite the fact that we can see left-wing violence causing billions upon billions of dollars of damage, dozens upon dozens of people that were killed during these left-wing violence, due to the fact that almost no one was arrested, it's not going to show up even if we just looked at law enforcement numbers, let alone the people that are compiling these studies choose to not include many of those examples when they're evaluating left versus right-wing violence. However, even if we take CSIS, the problem is these very studies are now saying in the current year, which is what we should be looking at, actually left-wing violence is outpacing right-wing violence, as an article from the Atlantic citing CSIS actually proves. So when we're talking about recent, as in like the last 10 years, since the advent of Donald Trump being the leader of the Republican Party, it is undoubtable that the left has committed violence. I'll give 3 ways as why that's important. When we're talking about political violence, what we're talking about is it's uniquely bad because it's using violence and intimidation to try to change the direction of our country through culture and politics. That's what makes it uniquely heinous and something worth evaluating more than, say, a simple mugging that goes wrong. And we can see the left oftentimes resorts to these sorts of violent actions. The first thing that I'll say is the amount of violence that occurs. They'll be able to know in 2 political riots that were left-wing or right-wing, they'll say Charlottesville and January 6th. And you want to know how they know those two? Because that's basically it. It just doesn't happen. Sure, there's fringe right-wingers that commit murders. There's fringe left-wingers that commit murders as well, which we can get into. But when it comes to political violence in general, I could name hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of just the last 8 years left-wing political violence. Portland, night after night. Seattle, night after night. Atlanta, night after night. DC, night after night. New York. All of these places, Kenosha, we see these violence. We see them for Black Lives Matter. We see the Chaz Zone. We see them riding against ICE over and over and over. Every time they don't get their way, they engage in acts of violence.
All right, I said I wasn't going to pause it until he was done with his opening statement, but this is a fact, right? How come it's okay? Like the left are operating on it. It's bad when you do it, but it's so good when we do it. Because how often, like during the Brett Kavanaugh hearing, how often did the left slap on the doors, try to disrupt government proceedings, and do all these things? Like they literally tried to create an autonomous government-free zone. You're muted if you're trying to talk, Tootie. Zone in Portland. And make it make sense.
I was just agreeing with you. Yes. $100.
Violence. The second thing that we'll talk about is the acceptance, ignoring, or otherwise celebration of the violence. When right-wing violence occurs, almost every politician and media professional that tends to lean right almost universally condemns it, with very few exceptions. However, the left wing, we're told, even as fires rage in the background, it's mostly peaceful. When we see left-wing violence occur, like the assassination of Charlie Kirk, what do we see? Tens of thousands of left-wingers take to the internet in order to celebrate it. We know that this is the case. We know that when places are boarding up their businesses on election night, they're not worried that Trump supporters are going to loot and riot. They're worried, just like in 2016, that it will be the left once more that does it. We see these things all the time, and the media gaslights us, and the Democratic politicians gaslight us, and they tell us that it's mostly peaceful, or they tell us that it's the language of the unheard, or they tell us that it's somehow justified in this way or that. We see the people that take to celebrate it. We see the fact that people will go out and not only say that someone like Charlie Kirk deserved it and make fun of him, but even mainstream outlets like the New York Times make excuses for why Charlie Kirk had it coming. The day after the Charlie Kirk assassination, the New York Times put an article out saying that Charlie Kirk said fascist things on his podcast. They were forced the day after to issue a retraction. Yes, he did say those things. However, he was quoting someone else and then arguing against it. This was in a world where one of the bullets had written on it that was aimed at Charlie Kirk, "Catch this fascist." We see repeatedly as these attacks occur that the Democrats keep up the same dehumanizing rhetoric that they themselves have used to gaslight their brown shirts that they knew would take it seriously. I'll be able to talk about incident after incident of left-wing violence. Maybe I'll get to at the end of my speech. The third thing, though, is even though it is far more common for these acts of left-wing violence to occur, we see that it's treated the exact opposite when it comes to law enforcement. Law enforcement looks for white supremacist boogeymen under every single blanket. They have the largest FBI task force in history that's going after blue-haired grandmas that didn't commit violence on January 6th. They're constantly drumming up things like the Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping case because they need more boogeymen that they could go after. Meanwhile, they gaslight us that Antifa is just an idea and that there's nothing they'll be able to do about it. When we see dozens upon dozens of attacks on Tesla dealerships, on pro-life centers, etc., what Chris Wray say on those pro-life centers? Most of these attacks happen in the evening, and so we're unable to find it. So despite the fact that the violence is overwhelmingly occurring more on the left, that it's celebrated, ignored, or cheered for by people in positions of power and in the average Democratic Party more on the left. And by the way, the studies back this up. It talks about how left-wingers are more likely to embrace violence. In fact, at one point, 58% of Democrats polled said that they thought that the murder of Donald Trump was somewhat justified. So all of these show that the violence on the left is far more common. We all know it, and I'll be happy to get into specific instances. I come up with like 20 off the top of my head in the past few years.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Robert. We're going to hand it over to Don for his opening statement as well. We do want to welcome everybody in our live chat to Modern Day Debate. If you're wondering what this is all about, that's right. I brought the boot, everybody. I got other bad jokes. We are debating, is the left more violent than the right? And to start out, we have the speakers from the right side presenting their cases. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, boost us up in the algorithm. We're live right now. And I'm going to put a poll up after Don's opening statement. So Don, when you're ready, the floor is yours. You are on mute there, Don.
Is my opening statement that good? He doesn't have to talk.
It's all good. I only have so many powers.
I can't hear anything. Am I supposed to be hearing anything? Gotcha. Gotcha, Grid.
What you call the left.
On your side, I want to remind our thank you. All right, you guys got it. So thank you so much to Don and Robert for your introductory statement. We're going to hand it over to the other side. I want to remind our audience as well, if you like what you're hearing from any of our speakers on the panel tonight, we do have all of them linked in our description. So if you want to check out more of them and see more of what they have to say, check that out. Also remind you guys that we are going to do a Q&A at the end. So we already got a couple, or at least one or two super chats coming in already. So if you want to put in a super chat, those will be read with priority. And yeah, without further ado, we're going to hand it over to MXXD Max. So one of our beloved moderators here at Modern Day Debate, but I'm not going to give you any favoritism there, Max. Not on the panel. I will mute you. No, you are on mute. Anyways, but yeah, thank you. And,
do you get my share?
Yes, we have you there.
All right. Is the left more violent than the right? The problem here is that we're going to have to define what the left is, the different types of violence. I'm going to touch on this idea that the US media has of the radical left, and I was going to do some predictions, but wait 1 second, so we're going to disregard that. So what is the left? As an actual leftist, I have voted the Communist Party in Uruguay since I am of legal age to vote. You don't have the left in the US. Sorry to tell you, but what you call the left, they are way to the right of me. So there's a problem there. I have to do a big concession to basically participate in this debate because Biden and Harris, they're not the left. Right. So I think it was important to define that. And then we're going to touch on some different types of violence. A lot of that was conflated today. For example, petty crime, saying that it's made by poor people and therefore that counts towards the left being. That is just wow. But we have direct violence as riots, revolts, coups, legislative violence, gerrymandering, political persecution, and other types of legislative pressure on political opponents, and then few forms of political violence like free speech, persecution, nepotism, finger appointments, etc., etc. Right now, we're seeing all of that from the right in the U.S.
I had to stop doing sets because if I interrupt Rob, I'm definitely going to interrupt this fucking soy boy. The fuck? His voice alone should disqualify him.
Look at what I just typed in chat. Males like this should have their tongues out and not be allowed to communicate. No, nobody should be fucking subjected to that fucking whatever the hell that was.
Well, first off, he's wrong. Like, the poor people in the country are automatically going to support Gibbs. Gibbs are a left-wing bribe for the population to get votes, right? And the poor commit the vast majority of crime. So it is fair to say that's left-wing crime. Especially when you look at the historical narrative that people like Stalin literally robbed banks to fund their communist revolution. Like, Stalin literally threw grenades and shot into a crowd to escape the police.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then you've got like leftists saying shit that's obviously not violence, calling it violence just for rhetoric's sake, like gerrymandering, political persecution, and speech they don't like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, gerrymandering is shitty, especially if you're on the receiving end of it, but it's not violence. These people, these leftist agitators, call shit violence, and they use this rhetoric to foment revolution. And why do they always sound like this? Like, ugh. Yeah, fair enough.
Hank said, I would like it if he was in my tribe. No. Technically, OG, remember we were talking about somebody else earlier. I shared a lot of the same opinions as a certain person, but because of him and how he acts and how he presents and everything, I can't ride or die with that person. So
yeah.
Yeah.
And like,
same concept.
So I believe in tribalism, Hank. There is no way for this man to be a part of my tribe because he's a fucking communist and not human, and only humans are allowed in my tribe.
Fair.
So, I associate with lefty scum, so you don't have to. Man, I'm gonna get a picture. I'm gonna get a picture of you, like looking dapper. Probably like I'm probably gonna screenshot it right there, where you're looking dapper, and I'm gonna put that on a T-shirt, and that's gonna be one of the 3 T-shirts I launch with. I associate with lefty scum, so you don't have to.
So it might not be the most egregious, but it's something that trickles down, because if you start eroding the democratic values of a country, then everything goes down really, really fast. And this idea, the president, Trump, talks all day about the radical left. And the radical left right now is marching.
Did y'all notice how when I was talking about the when I was talking to Grid about the virtual shit, I've specifically mentioned PowerPoints, and then this motherfucking his living Kermit the Frog is like, I have a PowerPoint.
He's got a powdered point.
And protesting in inflatable costumes, while the radical left, the actual radical left in 1969, they were taking a city in Uruguay, in Pando. They basically took over the whole city. So the terms are clearly very ill-defined, and we can talk about incidents in particular, but we could spend all night just trading one incident for another.
What's this soy boy's argument? Your leftists aren't radical enough, thus they're not doing violence, so there you're wrong. That's what I'm getting from this. They're not taking over cities in the US, thus they're not violent. That's fucking... This is why you don't debate with communists. You do other things, like make them look at pretty walls.
They're not taking over cities in the US. Have you not seen Portland, motherfucker? Have you not seen the majority of the West Coast, primarily Northwest?
I also use LibreOffice, Hank. Libre is the way to go.
He went full tard. He went full tard.
He went full tard. You never go full tard.
That's
Another.
right.
I think it's a more productive conversation to talk about the systematic issues. Want to talk about violence. In order to stop the spreading of communism, the US sponsored through what was called the Condor Plan. In the countries of Chile, Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia, and Brazil, counterterrorism and subversion. They were basically facilitating black flights to make people they did.
Is this man a homosexual?
Yeah, I don't even know if they want him.
Like, that's not even an insult. Like, I'm asking, is he a homosexual? I'm willing to put money, and I'm not a betting man, that he is a homosexual.
Probably.
It's crazy.
Like,
Gaydar going
disappear.
off.
So I don't know if you can provide any example of the left doing something as egregious as this, but I would certainly like to try. Well, these were my predictions. So what you call the left is not really the left. I thought it's just important to mention that Biden and Harris are no less capitalist than Trump. And unfortunately, in today's world, communist China is no less capitalist than the US. What you call the left typically stand for human rights, democracy, and accountability. A lot of that is being eroded by the right now, today, in the US. And finally, I think it's worth mentioning the bold-faced pardoning of criminals. There's been a recent barrage of people serving crimes just because they were billionaires before or they did financial crimes. It's all bullshit. So, I mean, right now we see it. We see the political violence that the right exercises on full display when Trump tries to get comedians off the air because they don't like their jokes about him. And
this is a point that infuriates me from the left. Everybody right of fucking Stalin has been shadow banned from YouTube, kicked off of platforms that are not supposed to be that are not publishers, and then they bitch about Jimmy Kimmel getting deplatformed.
Thank you, sir.
Fuck you. This is why you don't debate these people.
Because you can't. Because they just come in. They state what they learned on CNN and ABC and MSNBC and all that hoo-ha, and then that's it. That's like the word of their God, so to speak. That's it. Nothing else. No actual learning. Nothing. It's a futile situation.
Grit, I feel the hate here recently. All right, you talking about my fudge rounds? All right, I buy myself. I'm not on welfare. All right, just tell me how you really feel. Damn it. All right. So terrible.
Did you see what I sent you in Discord?
Up, like, I did not. I seen Rude Mudcrab like blowing my Discord up. It's like, fuck your Discord notifications. I hear the spooky skeletons dropping it like it's hot. I hate when they do the fucking the Halloween, Christmas, Thanksgiving, and Christmas fucking special notification sounds. It's so fucking annoying. But let's hear this fucking artard tell us how fucking communism that has killed more people than any ideology that we talk about, that has put more people into poverty and destroyed lives more than any ideology we talk about, how it's somehow still acceptable when the one true faith isn't, you know?
like if we could be like Ike. Hi, Ike.
All that kind of stuff. So I'm pretty sure we can get into more of that. Hashtag Max to debate on 7. Let's freaking go. And we are doing an after show on Sherwa Mate Talks after the debate. The one, the only, the true after show is this one. So I
imagine being such a fucking communist. You have to be a capitalist and shill your fucking stream in your opening statement. I hate these people. I hate them so much.
Yes.
yield the rest of my time.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Max, for your introductory statement. We're going to go back to our main screen. Thanks for ending the screen
You
share
got
there.
it.
And we're going to hand it over to Craig. We're going to be picking for a little now. We had a little insight because I say Craig all the time. So set the record straight there, Captain Fight the Flat Earth, and then we're going to get started up here.
So what do you want to do? Am I going?
Yeah, for sure. I just feel like
Okay, cool.
set me right, Mr. Craig.
It's God to you.
You got a new one. All right, go ahead. 6 minutes on the floor. Thanks everybody for your introductory statements. You're the last one to go, and then we're going to go into open discussion.
Okay, cards on the table. I've got no horse in this race. I'm not American. I don't vote there, and I don't really care who's red or blue. I'm looking at this from the outside, where you can actually see the full picture, and honestly, that's probably the most unbiased perspective that you can get. When we talk about political violence, I'm not talking about people arguing on Twitter or waving signs. I mean,
All right. So Donna, you're gonna have to send me the link to this in Discord, and we're gonna have to watch Brick body Ryan afterwards.
Ooh.
And since this dude doesn't sound like a complete nerd, I'm going to go back to doing some more sets, and I'm gonna let these opening statements finish out. And Tootie, if you want me to pause it, or if somebody comes up, I will pause it and let them put their take in. So I will be right back. I'll be listening. No one gets timestamps. Only you get timestamps. That's why you're the best person to get links from. She's like, here's the
you and Beth are the
timestamps.
timestamp queens. I tell you now. Woo. Beth's always like, get timestamps. I'm like, that
actual violence, shootings, bombings, assaults, people being hurt or killed for political or ideological reasons. Both sides do it. Let's make that clear straight away. There's no monopoly on lunacy. Left-wing and right-wing extremists in the USA have both used violence to push their politics. When you look at the data, there's a pattern, and it's not very subtle. The Center for Strategic and International Studies has tracked every extremist attack and plot in America for decades. Their 2025 data shows something interesting, and interesting enough, it lines up with the ADL, the FBI, and the Department of Homeland Security. So they were wrong. But it does show something interesting. For the first time ever in about 30 years, there were slightly more left-wing incidents than right-wing ones. Shocking, right? Until you look at who's actually killing people. In the past decade, left-wing extremists killed 13 people. Right-wing extremists killed 112. That's almost 10 times more deadly, and that's straight from the CSIS. Now, the Anti-Defamation League Center on Extremism publishes an annual murder and extremism report. Their 2024 numbers show the same thing. In 2023, every single extremist murder in America came from the right, mostly white supremacist and anti-government types. When you zoom out over 10 years, around 76% of all extremist murders were committed by right-wing extremists, 18% by domestic Islamic terrorists, and 4% by the left. So yeah, the far left does commit violence, but the far right have been doing it more often and with far more lethality. This isn't coming from liberal media. These are US government's own security agencies. The Department of Homeland Security said in the 2024 Homeland Threat Assessment that the most persistent and lethal terrorism threat to the homeland continues to be posed by domestic violent extremists, particularly those motivated by racial or ethnic hatred. Translation, the violent far right, especially white supremacists and anti-government groups, are America's biggest internal terrorism threat. Even FBI Director Christopher Wray told Congress the same thing. The top domestic terrorism threat we face comes from racially or ethnically motivated violent extremists, primarily those advocating for superiority of the white race. That's the FBI director, not a pundit. And if you look at the deadliest events, the El Paso shooting, the Charleston church massacre, the Pittsburgh synagogue attack, the Buffalo supermarket, all right-wing extremist violence. Left-wing violence, on the other hand, tends to hit property, arson, vandalism, attacks on government offices. Still illegal, still unacceptable, but not the same as mass murder. Let's talk protests. The ACLED US Crisis Monitor analysed tens of thousands of political demonstrations since 2020. They found that over 90% were peaceful across the board. But, and this is the big but, when protests do turn violent, right-wing groups are far more likely to show up armed, organised, and spoiling for a fight. That is not me editorializing, that is what the data says, and let's be honest, rhetoric feeds this stuff. When politicians start calling their opponents the enemy, when people are told elections were stolen or that the FBI is out to get them, some unhinged people are going to take that literally. Trump's been a masterclass in that. You can't tell millions of angry people the country's being stolen, then act surprised when a few show up to defend it with guns and zip ties. Here's the reality. Both sides commit political violence. Fact. None of it is justified. Fact. But by any objective measure, body count, organization, government classification, the violent far right is the bigger threat to America right now. And it's not about opinion, it's about evidence. CSIS, the ADL, the FBI, DHS, all say the same thing. The deadliest, most persistent domestic terrorism threat isn't coming from environmental activists or Antifa. It's coming from extremist movements on the right, racially motivated, anti-government, conspiracy-driven groups that see violence as patriotism. And from the outside, looking in, it's honestly quite sad to watch. America spends trillions protecting itself from foreign enemies. But statistically, the biggest threat to American lives is coming from inside its own country. Political violence does.
Again, you've got foreigners talking shit about America, all right?
Yep. Yep. How do they know what our biggest threat is if they ain't fucking here?
Well, the thing is, you're talking about a nation that dwarfs most other countries,
Yes.
right?
We got
in
states
raw,
bigger than most countries.
in raw numbers, most other countries. In raw size, most other countries are dwarfed. And the ADL and the SPLC have been caught in many. For one, they work with our intelligence agencies and train the FBI and many local police departments. And the ADL and SPLC focus, not solely focus, but focus on white nationalists and anti-government people. Like, they focus on the right wing. And these organizations, they categorize anything that isn't a radical communist throwing a Molotov cocktail as right wing. Like, we went over this, I believe it was when Calvin Coolidge was coming around. Like, we went over this and we pulled up the Wikipedia article and a lot of news articles that we could find, and it showed that it showed this. It shows they categorize like pro-life attacks as right-wing radicals when it's specifically a pro-life thing. You can go, well, that's a right-wing belief. But anti-government, sovereign citizens, most of them are fucking leftists. They have leftist rhetoric. They have leftist beliefs. It makes no sense to me. I don't get it. You have a biased source for your information, and then you tout it around like it's not a biased source.
Doesn't protect freedom, it undermines it. It doesn't make America stronger, it tears it apart from the inside. And the truth is, the numbers do not care who you vote for. They do not care about party lines, or which network you watch, or what slogans on your hat. They just show where the bullets come from, and who they fucking hit.
Wrong.
All right. Hard stop there. It looks like you capped right around 4 minutes, so that's great. We're going to get right into the open discussion, everybody. Just after I do a little bit of housekeeping and remind everybody that DebateCon 6 is coming up. It is in Nashville, Tennessee. We have our tickets available in the live description.
Looks
It's
like
November
laundry
15th and
service
16th.
and
That's a Saturday and
teriyaki
Sunday.
leprechaun had a child.
All right, first off, Lauren. All right. Shut up. Okay?
Be right
Shut
back.
up.
Husband's dipping out, so I need to go say bye-byes.
All right. Oh Lord. Oh no, y'all went for 2 hours longer than planned. That's crazy. Oh. I don't know if Donna sent me that link yet, so we're gonna watch some more of this.
Okay, so and there's no reason you can't come on out and enjoy the weekend with us. Book some vacation time. The 2-day tickets, we have them starting at $239.99. That's with a discount with the current early registration. So definitely check out.
Come throw tomatoes at me. I'll be there.
Yes, go throw tomatoes at Craig for me, please. All right, me, I'm still touring all over my local area, which has been fun. Just work, when you're a parent, you never get a break. Anyway, enough about that. Big thanks to all of our panelists. I'm going to hand it back over to the other side, or Robert, I'll let you start us out with some response there where you started, and also feel free to jump in, Don Walker, and so to the rest of our panel. Let's do the open discussion.
I'll focus on Craig's arguments at this point, since Max have diametrically opposed arguments. Can you tell me, the ADL or CISs, how many violent actions of the left did they have in 2020?
I don't have the exact numbers. I just have the overall statistics that show that there is more on the right than the left.
Can you recall?
If you look at the last decade or the last 30 years, CSIS, ADL.
Yeah, it's because if they don't have biased sources and the thing about the left, time and time again, if they don't have the institutions on their side, they're more prone to commit violence. And once they have the institutions on their side, they hammer you. They label you as insane. They label you all these things, and they propagandize until people fucking believe it. And if they don't have the institutions on their side, they commit violence. That's why you had things like the Weather Underground happen in the 60s.
LED, Department of Homeland Security, and the FBI all agree that the far-right extremists have been more violent than the left. Not only more violent, but more lethal. I'm
impugning their judgment. So the question I have for you then, you don't have that data in front of you, fine. Can you think of any violent actions that occurred on the left in 2020?
Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm not going to do specifics. I talk about overall things, and you keep saying that you don't trust them. So you telling me you don't trust your own Department of Homeland Security, you don't trust your own FBI, you don't trust the ACLED, you don't trust the Anti-Defamation League Centre on Extremism, and you don't trust the CSIS. That is very convenient that you do not trust all of your own governmental and societal agencies that record the things that you don't like. That's very convenient. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ignore all of your nutters.
Okay, you can say that. Me and everyone watching, including you, your partner, the moderator, everyone on my channel, everyone on all of our channels, saw example after example of Black Lives Matter rioting. Over 200 locations, hundreds of examples of Black Lives Matter rioting. I think that it would be worth looking at the organizations you're talking about to see how they classified those acts of violence. If they did not classify those as left-wing examples of violence, then we should not believe any of these statistics because it's clear that they're biased in the way that they're categorizing these things. So
well, actually, the ACLED...
Please, I'd let you finish.
Let's let Robert wrap this up.
Sorry, yeah, you went on for a while.
So I would like you, since you have those studies in front of you, let's start with CIS's. Why don't you look and tell me how many examples they had of left-wing violence in 2020? Should be simple.
Again, I've talked about a decade, not just 1 year. But however, Black Lives Matters are classed as left-wing, and the ACLED, Armed Conflict Location and Event Data Project, and Princeton University's Bridging Divides initiative tracked them all, and their findings found that 93% of all Black Lives Matters related protests were peaceful, about 7% involved property damage, looting, or clashes with police. Violence was localized, a small number of cities accounted for most incidents, and a significant portion of those violent episodes involved
a small number of cities that burned to the fucking ground during the Summer of Love. Name a right-wing protest that literally tried to separate a piece of land from the U.S. government. I'll wait, because if right-wingers did it, the fucking U.S. government would have bombed them with stealth bombers into submission. It's because left-wingers own the institutions and they use them as a cudgel. And they're mad that the right wing is now, after all of these years, putting up a fight.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we fight back, we can't be defeated because God blessed us by making our enemies retarded.
Outside agitators, opportunistic looters, or counter-protesters, not actual BLM organizers or activists. And even if we take your thing as, well, there's lots of Black Lives Matters as factual, the problem, yeah, true, still, overall, over the last 30 years, there has been more violence on the right than the left.
The Bundy Ranch standoff was not an attempt to succeed from the U.S. government. The Bundy Ranch standoff was a standoff against government overreach and the unfair and select prosecution against farmers and ranchers. You should know that of all people.
Left, even if we include
my mouse is being retarded. I'm sorry.
That's not true because the very data that you're bringing that from is downplaying how much this was. So if we take the ACEDL or whatever it was that you said there, you're right. It does say ACLED. If we take those statistics, you're correct. It does say that 93% of the Black Lives Matter protests were peaceful. The problem is there were over 7,500 Black Lives Matter demonstrations. This means that there were over 200 and something locations that same study says. Locations, not...
Lauren, this is why I say you're always wrong. You're always wrong. 1.25 because I knew Chuck would be in here and he's an old man and that's as fast as we can go for him to
hey, I'm like Chuck. I'm slow southerner. I don't like, I can't listen a fucking, like Swatch said, Matchbox Man. It gives me a headache trying to.
I'm just trying to pick on Lauren. Actually, the government was trying to take their land. The Bureau of Land Management, BLM, surprisingly, was trying to take their land.
By that logic, all land is government land.
Well, no, okay, so
no, I'm talking about by Snowman's logic. They were on the government land.
The government BLM, not the non-government organization BLM, the Bureau of Land Management. They try that every once in a while they'll see like a really wealthy, right-leaning or Republican farmer or a rancher, and they'll be like, "Oh man, it rained and the water stayed here for more than 2 hours. This is a wetland. This is now managed by the Bureau of Land Management. So you can't use this land for the way you've been using it for generations." And that's exactly what happened to the Bundys. It's just very simplified. And they told the Fed to fuck off. And then they were like, "We will shoot you federal agents."
Yeah, down here on the Gulf Coast, it's the watershed management that does that shit. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they will come and dub your shit.
And this is someone who likes the government, by the way. Thinks the government should be bigger and should actually do its job. But like, I don't like this level of corruption for our farmers and then like our everyday working man. Our government oppression machine should be pointed at leftists.
Right now in America, all land is government land if you want to really get technical with it, because we never actually own shit if we got to pay taxes on it every fucking year. We don't own shit. So I'll just say that as a property owner.
So anyone is welcome on the panel. All right. Anyone is welcome on the panel. Snowman, old Joe. Grid said he'll be up here in about an hour, or is available in an hour. He didn't say he'd be up here, but he might be up here in an hour. So
he's got to get his Hulk on.
there you go, Grid. Exactly. And the government later fucked with the Bundys once everything cooled off. Then they went after the Bundys and tried to fuck them over because they didn't have they still had their support, but they couldn't organize quick enough to stop the fucking raid.
Oh, his first cappuccino.
Cappuccino. Yeah, anybody is welcome to hit the panel if you want.
And
I do like talk.
Goes.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. My favorite boomer.
Oh, snowman. Come yell at me. Come on. Come yell at me.
His snowman avatar is not loading. There it goes. There he goes.
I'm not a boomer.
I love that avatar so much.
I'm not a boomer.
You're a boomer to me, damn it.
Dude, I'm 1 year away. Dude, I was born in 79. I might as well be a millennial.
Oh shit, you're younger than me? Damn. I was born in 77. I thought we were
and if you don't want to accept the Bundy Ranch standoff, because the whole argument there was whether or not it was government land or private land. And trust me, I know all the conspiracy theory behind that.
Well, it's not conspiracy theory.
No, there is kind of a conspiracy behind it, because you got the whole Harry Reid and Clinton issue with uranium one up in Canada and them finding yellow cake uranium out there on the land, and that's why BLM was trying to take the land from them and yada yada yada. But I will give you another. I can give you another instance when Lavoy Finicum's party took over the Oregon Strait Wildlife Sanctuary. That was a right wing group that took over a government piece of property.
I don't know anything about that, so I can't comment.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not aware of that one either.
See, we don't just argue. We don't know. We will say it. Educate us, sir.
Well, it was kind of like the standoff for Bundy Ranch. I mean, basically what they did is Lavoy Finicum was trying to teach a bunch of people about their constitutional rights. They tried to come at him, so they took over a wildlife preserve in Oregon. Somebody ended up ratting them out, and one thing led to another. Lavoy Finicum got run down and shot up by the fucking feds.
Damn. Well, damn. That is something I'm.
Yes, Grid. That was the one Bundy's. What was it? Hammond Bundy was involved in as well. Was the Oregon wildlife preserve standoff? I mean, so there are instances where it happens.
They're few and far between.
I mean, really, if you think about it, Chaz and Chop is few and far between.
Mm-hmm.
In all honesty, I mean, it isn't very often that the government allows anybody to take a piece of land in this country and say that they're going to secede. Yes, that was in Oregon.
The
Oregon Oregon Wildlife Preserve that they took over.
The thing is, like, you also forgot a huge point that I also made. Had it been right-wingers that did Chop, they would have bombed it into submission with stealth bombers.
No, they would have just sent
Obviously,
they would have just sent tanks and
armed
shit in
people
because
would have
look,
done it, yeah.
they would have did like what they did at Waco.
And that's actually my point. I am being
Yeah.
hyperbolic, but had it been right wingers, it would have been swiftly dealt with, and there would have been a lot of casualties.
Yeah, it'd have been just like what they did at Waco or Ruby Ridge or something like that.
I was just going to say Ruby Ridge. Just sounds very Ruby Ridge sounding.
And that's kind of my point. Yeah, I'm being hyperbolic and funny, but that's my point. If the right acts like the left, the government stomps it the fuck down because the left is in charge of the institutions.
Yep.
And this is the argument me and Flo always get into. The left is in charge of the institutions. You have to fight back underhandedly. You can't just give them the same ground and the same grace you would give somebody else you talk to. But people don't want to do that. They want to stand on principles, which is fine and honorable, right? Mm-hmm. But when you and I are both facing the same wall and an American version of the hammer and sickle flag is flying, don't fucking cry and whine about it.
I just look at it like, why should I have to stand on principle when no one else does?
And that the people that want to stand on principles will be like, yeah, but my principles. Okay, fuck your principles. All that matters is victory.
Yeah, tell me how well them principles work out for you when you got a mob of people rushing your front door.
There you go.
Tell me how well them principles work out for you when you got the FBI knocking on your front door just because you said something they don't approve of.
Ruby Ridge, right there. Yes, sir.
But see, the people that died at CHOP was because of the leftist agitators. They blocked ambulances and they shot a black kid.
Yeah, there was 2 people that died. There's one woman that was raped. There's all kinds of crazy shit going on there. Making white people wash their feet and shit and give them their money. That was crazy. I'd have smacked the shit out of someone.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, honestly, Crab, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you're being a bit hyperbolic, but honestly, they shot Charlie Kirk. They shot the guy that wants to stand on principles. I'm not gonna die for principles, especially with shit that I don't agree with when the principles aren't agreed upon to begin with.
I don't think anybody died in either of the actual. Nobody. I don't believe anybody got shot at the Bundy Ranch standoff or the Oregon standoff. I know that the Bundys. See, the big thing with me on the whole Bundy thing was, and why I have an issue with Trump was he was supposed to pardon them when he got elected. That was the first thing he was supposed to do, and they were still that. What was it?
Good night, Crab.
Was it which Bundy was it that didn't get out till like what 4 or 5 years, 4 years after Trump was elected?
Well, that's the thing too, right? The feds, the
old man Bundy died in jail.
Well, the thing is, like, the feds, like, they'll, like, the guy that you were talking about, Grid said the feds shot him later. That's the thing the feds will do. Like, they'll let you go, or they'll let the situation play out, right? If they don't just raid you immediately and go Waco style, they'll let it play out, and then they'll fucking gun you down later. They'll find an excuse to kill you later, or they'll raid you later.
It's like, oops, he got hit by a bus.
And then you got people that want to go, but my Constitution. And I'm like, the Constitution doesn't matter when your enemy and subversives control your fucking
the Constitution, per se.
Doesn't matter when the person that you're fighting against has all the resources at hand to be able to destroy you and gets to make all the rules. I mean, that's why them guys from the Michigan thing ended up, the only 2 of them ended up in prison, because they fucking they basically changed the rules for the defense as opposed to what the prosecution was doing. Prosecution had free reign to talk about and say whatever they wanted, and the defense was only given.
My bad. I was being a smart ass to people. Go ahead.
No, I forgot.
Well, let's watch some more of this, because this debate is getting good, in my opinion.
Incidents of violence that occurred during BLM riots or BLM protests. Over 200. That's more than 4 per state on average. Now, you can't name me,
You're
name me
factually
5.
wrong a little
Please,
bit
let me finish. I'm not factually wrong. Can you name me 5 right-wing political riots? in the past 10 years?
Again, we're not doing specifics. We're talking about overall
Because
things.
you don't have any specifics. You're
I
just appealing
have
to an
overall.
authority
I
that's
have
flawed.
overall data from
You don't. You know
multiple
nothing about
sources.
the data.
I have
All right.
overall data.
Just one
that
second.
I think the
comes from
problem is
multiple
with how that
sources.
data is compiled.
fellas,
Yeah,
hold on.
can I please finish what I'm saying?
Well,
I do not appreciate being interrupted by anybody. I'm in the middle of a sentence. I would like to finish. Thank you.
Well, you guys are kind of repeating yourselves at this point, and we haven't
Yeah,
heard from
I was-
either of other panelists. So I would
I have like
to...
one thing left to say. If please, I really do not want to just be cut off like I was last time. I do not find that very nice.
Stop
to be done.
talking about
One more thing
talking
to
and
say,
fucking talk.
and that's it on this. And the fact is, what he is doing is simply ignoring all of the data without giving any data back from any studies or any organizations. Every single organization, every governmental organization, all say the same thing, that the right has more. And all he's doing is
he won't
going
play
right
the
across
game that I
data.
want
He's
him to
being
play.
a flat earther.
It's my
That's all I was going to
rules.
say. I'm done. Please stop cutting me
Well,
off, everybody.
I think the problem
Hold
is
on,
that you're
there's been a lot
not
of cutting
that you
off.
want to say
Hold on.
that, but the reality is
You're
that
really, really quiet.
hold
though.
on,
You're
stop.
like so quiet. I'm saying you're quiet.
You
I
literally
cannot
just
hear you.
complained
Hold on.
that
He-
I
Don, I'm
interrupted
saying you're
you,
quiet.
and now you're interrupting
Hold on,
me.
hold on. He is right. We can't hear you nearly as loud as everybody else.
I'm
So if
sorry.
you
Did I? Hold on.
could- your mic's
that
just
better?
not loud enough. He's not meaning to be rude. He's just
Yeah, Don, I was literally trying to help you by saying
Thank
nobody
you.
can
I
hear you.
appreciate
Don't
that.
be so
Yeah, I
antagonistic,
appreciate
okay?
that. Can is that better?
For fuck's sake.
It's a little bit. If you could lean into it.
You're going to
maybe.
have to shout loud.
Well,
Don't call him a
just
douche.
give me one
Come
sec.
on.
I'll fix that. Don't worry.
Yeah, he can get his preamp set up there. I want to
Yeah,
end this
so-
poll
Well, he
here.
was being a douche. So
Hold on there, Craig. You are asking to be muted again. I swear. You just you like to poke.
That's
me.
okay.
He only
Some
tries
better.
to see how far he can push me. All right, so I want to end this poll right quick just because people don't seem to be enjoying it so much, but it does give us a little insight as to where our audience is sitting right now. And I'm just going to open up another one just to inquire about the question that you see on the screen.
There it
So I
goes.
said for the first poll, where do you see yourself on the political scale? 55% of our audience have said that they identify as the right, 21% as center right, 13% as center left, and then 11 as pure left. So we have what? Oh, it just changed. So we got 75% to 25 on the right versus left. So.
Grid, I can tell you how to dress
Let
as a
me hear her.
lefty-hander, but you won't like it. See, first off, you got to get a red armband and a Hugo Boss suit. All right? All right?
He's missing the red suspenders too.
Catnip and Indiana Jones hat. That works. That works. It is scuffed. It is scuffed. Ruby Ridge. I remember that one, isn't it? Isn't it? What led to the OKC? I don't know. Ahimsa, you should hit the panel, darling. I haven't heard from you in a while, and I feel like you can contribute bigly to this. Bigly, even.
Yeah, let's hand it over.
The data is compiled, right? I mean, I don't think I think that's when Rob says he doesn't trust the data. What he's trying to say is that data is only as good as who is compiling it, right? That's why data should always be questioned. You can't we can't just we just can't take. I don't care who, the FBI, I don't care. I mean, nobody takes their data at face value. You have to understand how it's compiled. I think what Rob is really getting at, and he'll dive into in just a moment. But when all of that data that you pointed to, that takes into a
I think the ladies are a fan of your man fashion and man style. I think the women are loving it. Good on you, broski.
He's giving me that
people who are not
Dropkick Murphys flair to him, you know, the singer. of
Coming off
Dropkick
to
Murphys.
Boston. Hey! Nah, Grid. I feel like Grid could sing a rose tattoo.
Oh no, dirty glass.
not actual right wing, like Muslim extremists, gang violence, all of these other things that have nothing to do with the political right at all, or for that matter, right wing at all. They're just thrown in there because where else are you going to put them? So there's no reason to.
So, like, I actually was gonna suggest to D, Ike, you, and Arkansas to come up, and I want to invite Grid for that as well. The nutrition and food conversation we were having, that part of the conversation was a fucking banger. And I just shut the fuck up and listen. Like, I would like to do that either today sometime before the gaming stuff, tomorrow, or whenever y'all got free time within the next 3 or 4 days. That would go so fucking hard to hear everybody's take on that. And it can be an open panel if y'all are okay with it, but the conversation y'all were having, and like I said, I want to hear Grid's take on it. It would go hard as hell.
Trust that data if it's not compiled properly. Now you hang your hat on data and you don't give us any mix of it. You don't, all you just say is, well, this is the data and that's what it is, and I trust it, and that's the end of it. So actually, I would say that you're being the flat earther, sir.
What
I
did
believe
you
that
mean
you are
that I
hanging
didn't
your
mix
hat
it? I
on
know what you
data
meant.
that's compiled without questioning with how it is in fact gathered and represented. And I think that I think that's really bad science. I think it's really horrible, actually.
Okay, if I could just quickly respond to that then. The fact is, no, it would be classed as good science because I'm going to multiple sources that all confirm the same thing. And their methods are public, their methods are available, everyone can look at them.
Confirmation bias is not a good source. It is not good science either. If you actually dive into the sources that these leftist organizations have, they're all actually the same source, or they source each other.
Oh, where's
That's the
Snowman
sad
go?
part. Snowman doesn't like me. He hates me even.
Oh, that's no good.
Methods, they're very centrist, at least the CSIS. But you're also saying that you don't trust the FBI, you don't trust the Department of Homeland Security, which are agreeing with all of these things. Every
Again, I didn't say that I didn't trust the FBI. I said I didn't know because you're mischaracterizing what I said, Craig.
Yeah, okay, I'm just going to leave if I can't get a chance to talk.
You've interrupted other people as well, Craig. So
I literally haven't. I am only interrupting.
See, this behavior is lame as fuck. Gay as fuck. Why are people like this? If you're gonna interrupt, why be a bitch when you get interrupted? He's losing. He knows he's losing, and he's spurging the fuck out.
I was just asked by my child, "You're letting Massa listen to you talk all day?" I was like, "Ooh,
Massa,
yeah."
Massa.
Us on here, and then the powers that be, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
And that made me kind of pause for a second. I was like, interesting take.
Well, I'm a federal agent, so
Oh, that's right.
I am.
So
I am
we're good.
Massa. Yeah.
We got you on our pocket.
I wish Kay would have left that up because I was gonna clip that and make a short out of it. Like I don't, and that's how I handle like genuine racism. For those of you who don't know, I went on somewhere and I had to talk to a black nationalist, and I don't like when white nationalists or black nationalists or anybody of anything like just is ignorant as fuck, won't talk to people in good faith, and they just like throw out like racial insults. Or they play the victim, and I just get really calm and I talk down to them like they're children, and I make fun of them, and I just throw everything back in their face. And like I don't like ignorant people. Like I'll talk about race, eugenics, all these topics, but if you're like a genuine low IQ racist, fuck off. You're retarded and nobody likes you. Like I'll say this to white nationalists who are like that all the time. You're making us look bad. You're making us look bad. Hey, shut up. Calm down there, Bubba.
For real.
When I'm being interrupted, or when I need clarification of a point.
well, allow for a clarification of a point, as Don has just asked. It's
He
fair
didn't.
enough.
He just interrupted me while I was
He
talking.
said you're mischaracterizing.
No, okay, I'm done with this argument. No, I wasn't mischaracterized. I was in the middle of a sentence. Please, I am asking to not be interrupted when I'm in the middle of a sentence, and I will not do the same. Okay?
But the second you interrupt, I'm putting you on mute, and I don't want to hear.
Lauren, that is not a Santa hat. That is it is time for Hanukkah. So get your yarmulke.
It's your Sanica.
It's a yarmulke with the Jew curls. Because if you notice, he pulls out a wad of cash.
Well, it looks like it's got a little ball on the end of it, so that's why it looks like a Santa hat. It's your Sanica.
It's actually my Trump yarmulke.
It looks like a Santa hat, though.
If I get muted, I'm just going to go.
That's
It's as simple as that, all right?
Don't jump on me now.
Don't do it, Ryan, because last time it was absolutely fucking outrageous,
All right,
right?
all right, just give me a superpower. I'll put you on mute as soon as I'm done.
You won't need to mute me if everyone can actually act like adults, and that means being able to have a conversation and not cutting someone off in the middle of a sentence.
You've given me a superpower. I can get rid of you when I need to now. I just put you on mute. All right, let's let Don finish what he was saying.
I was in the middle of talking.
I want to let
Okay, right,
Max
forget
finish
it. Never mind about the point I was trying to make or the conversation that I was trying to make. It's fine.
Let's fucking go. Congratulations. Praise God. That is good news, just Becca. That is awesome. That is awesome to hear. Thank God. It is just fucking. I swear, I'm starting to crave cheese. I'm starting to go back to my original Orthodox guy chill streams where I want people to send me money for wine and cheese because like I have wine in the fridge and on panel, but I don't have any good cheese to eat with this wine. Let's fix that, everybody. Please donate so I can get some cheese with this fucking wine.
This is like.
Let's just move on to Matt.
Go ahead, Tootie.
Oh, I was just say this is yeah. You need something to go with that shit. Ooh.
I wish I could. I wish. This is why I like open panels and discussions more, because I would like to not bully our brigade this person. That would violate TOS. I would just like to talk shit to this individual and make fun of him because it's funny.
Max, that's fine.
And it makes you feel good.
Max hasn't said anything, so I think he should get a chance to talk. I'm obviously not allowed to finish my point, so that
Actually,
fine.
think Max. I think the less talking the actual communist does, the better. Actually,
Okay, now who's who? Who's the guy in the hat?
Max is the dude who looks like an egg with a beard.
Oh my god, he looks like
the dude who looks like he hasn't taken his prep in over 10 years is the dude that Grid smacked down and started crying.
He looks like Humpty Dumpty in a Star Trek uniform. Oh,
crazy. I'm not gonna talk bad about people the way they look because I'm ugly as fuck. But this man, I don't like communists, and communists aren't people.
To clarify that point, and I'm going to put you on mute if you just keep that up. Honestly,
no, I'm cool. Just go on. I'm done with the
conversation. Clarify. You're driving me nuts, man.
I mean, I know that you try to turn it back on us and tell Greg that he's being the flat earther, but I'm sorry to inform you that the only way that you debunk data is with more data. You don't get to hand wave this myth.
Let me give you a lesson in physics, communist. All right, let me give you a lesson in physics. I'm sorry, I'll stop now.
The data because you don't like it by appealing to a method that you have no idea how it's
That
made
voice.
or the techniques that they used. It's unless you can provide an actual counter study of your refutation of the methodology or whatever. Honestly.
No problem, Becca. Just like when I tune into Grumple's streams and I see him getting down on the bass and talking about the bass, I love it when people that I like get good news and are genuinely happy. And you've supported me since day one, so hearing amazing, great news like that, I'm so thankful to God for that, and I hope that you keep getting good news and blessings. So no problem. I'm glad that you share it with us. Grid, it is cope. It is commie cope. It's some of that good CC, bro. Some of that good CCC, you know, communist cope.
Yes, D4. Exactly. What the fuck with this dude?
What is up with his voice? He's a communist. He's a communist. All the masculinity. Once he read Karl Marx and was like, "This is a good idea," right?
He has a little bit.
All of the masculinity leaked out of his butthole. All right. And it provided lube for his lover. So he's not allowed to have any bass in his voice. He doesn't even get to have a velvety boy voice like mine. All right. He just has no so like communism and the need to go actually the data like that right there.
He sounds like a character from fucking South Park, doesn't he?
Like I don't know about all that, but
no, he sounds like a whole character. They're making fun of somebody.
He sounds like a gay communist. He sounds like a fucking communist. I just said gay twice.
South Park thing where you're showing us with Cartman and him being a good little commie.
Oh my
running
god,
the world in his commie ways.
Chairman Gay Man here. Which I feel bad because like there are homosexual people that I like and I like talking to. And then when I refer to people as this is gay, I feel like I'm insulting those people and I try not to. But like I don't know any other word for it. It's just so strange and queer. It's like, why are you communist this way? Please stop. This is not a request. I'm telling you to stop.
We don't care what your opinion on the data is, right?
Okay, I can address this. First, I addressed this in my opening statement. One, if we have a biased FBI that's instituted a biased way in which they're going after things, the only way they can compile data is through arrest. So when all of us could watch on our television incident after incident of left-wing violence, whether it be something like the Chaz Zone, whether it be the assassination of Charlie Kirk, whether it be the shooting of Steve Scalise, whether
It's not necessarily sexual preference based on voice. It's the fact that he's a communist and his voice and the way he looks. And I guarantee, Lauren, bet me that he's not a gay man, please. I'm not even a betting man, and I would literally bet $100 that he's a homosexual. At minimum, bi.
Yeah, it's a whole package of presentation that you look at it, you're like, yeah, and then you hear it, you're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Michael Reinhold shooting a Patriot Prayer member in Portland after they had a lawful protest, whether it be the attacks that we see on ICE occurring over and over again, or the litany of BLM riots, what we see is the data that you're pointing to does not show up as acts of left-wing violence. The best I could find is in 2020, CISIS claims that there was, up to August of 2020, 10 instances of left-wing violence. I could point to 10 instances of left-wing violence at any one of the riots in places that we saw, such as in Portland or in Seattle. There were litany of examples.
All right, look. My grinder exists for one reason only, and it's not gay sex. All right. I'm not even gonna finish that joke because it is so against TOS that I'll probably get nuked. But you can fill in the blanks.
Of left-wing violence that occurred in those places. These same studies will use things like prison violence from white supremacist groups, each individual prisoner, if they get arrested, as an example of right-wing violence. My argument is that the appeal to authority fallacy that you're instituting is one that all of us know isn't true. And so instead of just saying, I read this summary of the data says what it is, and when I say, okay, let's look at incidents that we could agree that there was violence and see if your data, the way it's compiled, takes those into account.
My grinder. What about it? It's 2024. We listen and we don't judge.
I can't defend this data, and all of you should ignore your lying eyes that saw this left-wing violence occur over and over, and instead believe me because I read a summary of data that I don't understand.
Okay, first off, you don't know what the fallacies are. An appeal to authority fallacy is not going to the actual people that do the data. If I was to say...
It literally is. And when you have evidence of the data being biased from these institutions, it literally is an appeal to authority. Like... Literally.
I gotta run outside the doggy real quick, so I'll have y'all.
Yeah, fair enough. I just brought Tucker back in while I was muted when Snowman was talking.
The king says that this is true, therefore that's an appeal to authority. Not going to the people
actually,
that
I don't see that
comment is not an appeal to authority.
Like
so very flat earther of you there.
So
secondly,
that's
you're literally
crazy.
distrusting every single source of data, not just one, not just two, not just three, but all of them, including your own Department of Homeland Security and FBI. Your only response is, I don't believe what the data says. I don't trust what the data says. I think the data's wrong. Well, what you need to do is present counter data rather than just, I saw it on TV, which is literally what your argument just was. I saw it on TV, so therefore there was more of it. Well, maybe there was more reporting on TV of certain things. Is it possible that what you were seeing on TV was skewed? Have you looked into that? No. What you were doing is just ignoring every single bit of data presented to you because it doesn't align with your personal views without ever providing anything counter than your feelings. And I saw it on TV. Present some data, present some statistics, give me something to actually get into. If you want to talk about specifics, I will. I'm not saying that I haven't read the studies or I don't know the specifics, but I'm not here to talk about individual specific things. I'm looking at the overall data, and the data objectively shows from every single source that over the last 30 years, the right has been more violent than the left in the United States of America. These are just facts. If you don't like it, that's because it hurts your feelings, and that's a you problem.
All of the ad homs mean nothing, right? And let me say this. You've already provided the data. For example, you read data that said that 93% of Black Lives Matter protests were peaceful, correct?
Yes, and that left a couple. It's not simple yes or no.
All right, well, let's let Robin. Sorry, Robin, and let's let Don in here as well. Sorry.
I referenced this in my opening statement, which shows that there were more than 200 locations of violence. Now, if there were over 7,500 Black Lives Matter protests and 7% of them engaged in acts of violence, that would show that there were hundreds upon hundreds of acts of violence from the left. The data shows that. Now, when I ask you,
before you continue,
please,
wait, I need to respond to that before you carry on.
I definitely want to see that. That's going to be fucking hilarious.
Last sentence.
I was going to say, we have other thoughts on the panel. We have Don as well.
Do you mind terribly?
If I could just respond to that one thing before we...
Let's let Don in here as well, just real quick, and we'll let both Max and Craig respond if we can.
I understand, but there is a point there. There's a point that's just...
Now, will you
Don,
listen to me and not interrupt, sir?
I'm not interrupting, sorry. I would like to just respond to that point as if...
Sir?
I didn't even finish my point, so...
Well, I was going to say, to be fair, there's a lot of people trying to jump in on the can.
I'll finish real quick.
I can see why they suspended this moderator. He did not have the testicular fortitude and the masculinity necessary to wrangle even petulant leftists. I mean, I'm not trying to talk shit on this guy. I don't know him, but this is a very poor showing of just like a very, very, very bad moderator. Like, he's not biased, it doesn't seem like. He just doesn't know how to wrangle retards, and he's not willing to take control of the conversation. And this is not, from my understanding and looking at this is not a blood sport debate. This is more of a formal debate, and he is failing miserably at this. So I get why they either fired / suspended him. I get it. He definitely needs more practice. Not talking bad on the guy. He just, ooh, it's bad.
I thought I was just trying to respond to a point. I'm sorry.
Greg.
Oh man.
Sorry. Say that again.
I said, shut up.
No. What did you say? Say it again.
Shut the fuck up, Craig.
So sorry. Say it once more.
Why? You heard me the first two.
No, I didn't hear you. Say it once more, please.
No,
Escalating for the
No, I didn't. What did you say? I'm sorry.
What's
I
going
don't
on,
hear you.
Max and Robert? This is something else.
This is
What's
a
going
fucking
on?
joke. I'm gonna finish my point. If that's the last point, I get
to. All he's got are some numbers that are made up, that we know are made up, that he knows are made up, that he can't quantify. We're questioning, why are those numbers, Craig? Are those numbers murders? Are those numbers made up? Are those numbers assaults? What are they, Craig? And Craig can't say anything. Well, just believe the FBI, which we know he can't do. That's all Craig can say. I don't care about your
Despicable Me. That's all I can think of now when I see Commie Man on the bottom.
statistics. Prove it. Prove your statistics are correct, sir. Prove it. Tell me how many incidents of violence are there that matter? How many are gang attacks? How many are actual right-wing people? You can't prove that, Craig, and that's why you keep being a fussy little person here about this.
Have you finished your? Oh no, you
talk, and I have sat here. I was very quiet. You did purposefully corrected.
Press 1 in chat if y'all think I should start moderating debates, since I don't cam up and like people aren't gonna want to debate, and I understand that. I get that. So let me press 1 if y'all think I should start moderating. That might be fun.
Me and I listened to you, and I let you talk and ramble on. And you just literally threatened the moderator to leave, which is the ultimate bad faith, by the way. Like,
you should have called him a bitch, because if it's factual, it's not wrong. Lou is my strongest hater. Right? She's always gonna do the opposite. Lauren says 69. Wally says 7. Debates suck, right? I'm not talking about hosting them on my channel. I'm talking about moderating in general. I think I did a really good job moderating you and Snafu. For those of you who don't know how my moderating, and this is a fair point. Ahizma. But when I'm actually moderating and doing it seriously, and you can ask Hank, they had a semi-debate about Snafu, and Hank had a semi-debate about what Snafu keeps accusing Hank, and I won't even say it because it just shows we just proved that it was a lie by going through it and following the logic and asking questions. Like I can be serious, but at the same time, the desire to troll may be too much, and I'd probably literally have to fucking sever my own tongue by biting down on it. Lauren, why do you want to fight me, Lauren? All right, how about that? Fight me. I'm sick of your shit. Fight me. Fascist authoritarians would be the best moderators. Like, both sides are retarded. Shut up. Fair enough. If that's the case, then maybe they shouldn't have suspended him, though. They should have just trained him up. But this is a bad showing. Oh, no. They do that, Grin.
I'm. If you want.
It does throw a fellow off their game a little
carry
bit,
on,
but we don't really have a whole lot that we can sink our teeth into there. So I do want to go back to Robert's point. Honestly,
I'll just finish the point real quick.
This is data that he cited. Go ahead.
One sentence that I got to interrupt. This is data he suggested, even though his own data suggests hundreds upon hundreds of examples of left-wing violence from Black Lives Matter in 2020, shows 10 examples of left-wing violence and only 50 examples of right-wing violence, thus showing that the actual data that he's shown shows that there's more left-wing violence
The Dommy Mommy vibes do control panels. All right, I'll give you that. But it also helps when you're hot. Ike would make a great moderator. That is a factual statement. That is very factual, and especially when somebody interrupts, and he'd be like, "All right, young man, you can leave." That is the funniest shit.
Yeah,
Like,
he
he'll
has
hit
a
you with that young
presentation that
man.
both sides can respect. How he presents himself and how he talks to
I
people.
mean, you're hot enough to You just wouldn't want to moderate. You'd be like, nah. I know you, Lauren. I know you too well. You wouldn't want to moderate because you get angry at both sides. But like, all right, knuckleheads.
She'd have cages lined up.
Cages. Ike would be a great moderator.
I think Grid's a great one. Yeah.
And his own census data says for right-wing violence and shows that they're inaccurate in their portrayal of left-wing violence.
Okay, first off, Robert, I do apologize for interrupting you at the end of last time. I thought you had finished and I was trying to respond, but then for some reason Don had a hissy fit. So I'm sorry about that, and I'm sorry about Don. Sorry, it got interrupted by Don going off on a tangent. I kind of forgot most of your point. Could you just very quickly...
What's up, Lawrence? How you doing there, bud? I would be so mean. Lauren, I don't think you'd be mean enough. Like...
Lawrence.
I don't know. I have formal debate training. I was on the debate team in high school and college. I know I did that stupid thing where you're talking about a large group of people. I'm like, but me, I can't help my narcissism, all right?
What happens out here in this world is not proper debating. It is not.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You're trying to bring proper debates to the YouTube space. And that's where you fuck up. That's where you fuck up. Your talent pool is not large enough, nor is it profitable enough. But that's my humble opinion. We shall see.
Nor is the IQ points. Ooh.
Your point again, just so I can respond properly. Without Don having his fit.
If your data suggests that there were over 200 examples of left-wing violence in BLM, and this
exactly, and that's why I was telling D, a fascist authoritarian be the perfect moderator.
Grid does great at it because he asserts a dominance that people usually kind of respect automatically. And so whenever he steps in and says the word, everybody's like,
that's the same. That's the same thing with Ike, right? And you get that with successful men past the age of 30. They've been there, they've done that. And when they have to shut you the fuck up, they speak with that air of authority. It's like, all right, yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yep.
What's up, Kev?
Top of the top, Brody. What's happening? What's up, Tootie? Oh,
we're reviewing leftists crying and being little bitches on the debate that Grid had on Modern Day Debate.
Perfect. I got what do they call that shit? I got a phallus for the leftist lips. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, good morning, y'all. What's happening?
Good morning. How you doing this fine morning, Kev?
Oh, man, I'm A1. You already know. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm very well.
Tootie, what we doing? We indica, we sativa. What's going on this morning?
Ooh, we just in here chilling, and I'm fixing to have to make a quick run up to the store to get me some cones and Black and Milds to have an easy day. Gotta make it chill. So yeah, good on that.
Kev, you peeked the pixel art that Emmett made for me about a month ago.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, nice. I like it. I likes it. Let's get back to this debate though. You got anything before we play? You got anything? You got any comments, Kev?
Oh, should we trigger some people in the chat?
Oh, trigger away, dear. Trigger away.
I think I see grid. Yeah. Who the nigga with the goddamn American flag in the back with the Kango hat on? All I'm saying, front like goddamn LL Cool J or whatever.
Grid is gonna get up. Grid is gonna come up here, and he is going to be like, "All right, Kevin, your mom's a hoe."
Hey, OG, since you got Kev up here now, I'm gonna make my quick run to the store. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
But I will leave
Fair-
y'all with loveliness. All right, I'll be
Fair
back.
enough, Tootie.
Pull a
See
titty
you
out.
when you get back.
For the boy. For communism, you know. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Census data only registers 10 of those as left-wing violence and only says there were 50 examples of right-wing violence in 2020. It shows your data is wrong, and actually the objective data shows there was more left-wing violence.
Right, thank you. Okay, so what you're doing is you're trying to separate bigger incidents into smaller incidents by saying there was this many. You're actually misclassifying. You're saying, well, this one riot here was actually multiple riots, but that's not the way that it was classified in the data or by anybody reporting it. You can break it up into individual gangs or individual people or whatever, but the way that the data was reported as was in larger groups. So when you're saying that means it's over 200, it's not. It wasn't that many, because you're breaking the larger things into smaller little things, saying, well, this isn't just one thing, this is multiple things. And that's where the misinterpretation of data comes from your side. But you're missing the point, and you're not responding to the point of, you have no data to respond to my data. I can go into specifics if I want, and I will if you would like me to. I'm glad to, but the fact is that it does, all the data shows, when you look at it from the past 10 years, from an outside view, from any source that you can get your hands on, not just the ones that I've mentioned, the data all shows that there's more violence on the right. Don was asking me to prove the data is true. No, you need to disprove the data. That's not how it works, Don. So anyway, Rob, again, I do apologize for interrupting you. I did think that you'd finished. Please accept my apologies.
It's fine. I'll just say this. I don't understand what your argument was there. It seemed that you used some words, but they didn't really add up. You said you're trying to make little things, big things, or big things, small things. This is your data. They analyzed more than 2,400 locations of Black Lives Matter protests, and they found that 93% were peaceful. This means that over 210 of them were not peaceful. Now, these are locations, not actual riots. So, for example, we know that there was something like 70 days in a row of riots in Portland in 2020. We know that there was a Chaz zone in Seattle where violent left-wingers took over 6 city blocks, which resulted in the murder of at least one young African-American. Now, my question is, if you could get into specifics, I want you to get into the specifics of your data from the ADL and CISIS and tell me how many examples of left-wing violence did they register in 2020? Because not only does the data show that there were hundreds upon hundreds of locations of left-wing violence under Black Lives Matter, but we all saw it with our own eyes.
Sorry, so what specifics are you looking for? I'll just search the data.
How many examples of left-wing violence did they report in 2020?
Oh, guess what I did? We're reaching the 2-hour mark, so we're going to take a small great break. But guess what I did before the stream? I got my videos uploaded, at least the 6 that I had from the StreamYard before. I also put in my avatar as my brand, not my avatar, but the Pixel Man as my brand on StreamYard and Streamlabs. We're reaching the 2-hour mark, so I'm going to take a short grift break. If you are like the content that we are producing and the chill streams we're doing and the reviews that we're doing, and you would like me to do other things, you can post in the community section whenever I ask for feedback, or you can join the Discord and post your feedback directly to the general chat and participate in our group therapy sessions where we talk and chill. We're going to start doing on Halloween. We're going to do some horror movie watch togethers. And you can also join in on the gaming content that we're doing if you want as well. And if you like what we're doing, please consider giving a donation to the Ko-fi or the Cash App. We may be getting monetized soon. We reached that 500 goal, and I did submit my application for monetization. It said it could take up to 3 months for it. So I would appreciate it I would appreciate it if you guys think about donating to one of those if you like what we're doing. And if you don't think the content exactly deserves a monetary donation, you can always like, subscribe, and share the video and show support that way. I appreciate any support you guys give for the channel. I'm thankful for it all. And as an added bonus, I did add my dono clips. So let's go. And let's interact with the yeah. Lauren, it's getting done. It's getting done, Lauren. It's getting done. Calm down.
Watch your mouth, Lauren. Watch your mouth.
Yeah. Watch your fucking mouth, Lauren. All right. Lauren, I might have to start, editing some still no archery video. Look, Lauren, everything has got. I'm waiting on the homie to be able to go and film.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm working on it. All right. Calm down. Everyone knows that I got a Lauren on my back that will not leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
So he's mentally challenged. First off, Chuck, hurtful. Hit the link, old man. I sent it to you in Discord.
Yeah, that's tough, neighbor. What the fuck?
That's terrible.
Yeah, you're terrible.
Oh yeah, no, keep talking that shit. I got a clip for you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, fair enough, but the algo, it helps more. But Griff break is over. Let's get back to this debate.
Sorry, I'm just searching the date. One sec.
Max, if you want to weigh in with something while you search, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. I don't want to monopolize this. I was just making sure that I had a chance to respond to the points that are made. Please carry on. Don, I do hope you don't have a hissy fit again. It's probably not good at your age to do that to your.
Oh,
blood
right.
pressure.
Stop with all the meta. You're just trying to.
Well, no, I'm just making. I'm looking after Don. He doesn't have to work his mic. He's a bit confused.
No, you're trying to trigger people for no reason.
Can you tell me, was the Pulse nightclub? Was that what category was that put in? Was that put in as left-right violence, or was that just?
I'm only joking, Lauren. Don't
tell me
beat
what the
me. I'm
FBI
only
classified
joking.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of doing something for Rob.
Okay, I will. That's fine. While you're looking for that, let me say. So this is the data that's collected, the second order, the people that are compiling the data. And like I said, these people have an axe to grind anyways. But let's look at the data collection in the first place. Not only do we see places like DC where there's law enforcement under fire for underreporting violent crimes that occurred there, but we can also see how this occurs with the FBI. For example, when Steve Scalise was shot by
D4's like, Lauren, Orthodox guy, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh,
a radical Bernie supporter that sought to execute Republicans at a Republican ball field, blatantly citing the repeal of Obamacare, potential repeal, causing thousands upon thousands of deaths as his reason for the shooting. Did the FBI classify that as left-wing violence? No. They classified it as suicide by cop. And we see these sorts of things happen over and over. I believe the Fort Hood shooter was originally classified as workplace violence and not an...
So, sorry about that. So, here's a question I have for you, Grid. And the debate community in general, anybody part of that can answer. I was under the assumption that when you're debating, it's completely okay to look up sources, to add sources and arguments on the fly based off of new data. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I was always allowed when I was debating in settings. Like it was an entire team, and there was somebody that was always constantly Googling or looking up various sources.
Yeah. You heard that was okay too. I heard that. Yeah.
So I don't see the even if it's a shitty thing like Chat GPT, like I don't see the issue with that. If there is one.
Example of Islamic terrorism. So what I'm arguing is at two levels, both at the law enforcement level, when it comes to law enforcement in places like New York City and other places, and with the FBI, they don't arrest these left-wing groups as much, and therefore the data doesn't show how much violence there was, and the people compiling the data play games with how they define left and right wing, and they often do things like cite prison violence as examples of right-wing violence, but they don't cite things like black supremacist gangs and attacks that they have as left-wing violence, and even when we see left-wing protests like Black Lives Matter that lead to hundreds upon hundreds of examples of violence causing billions.
Well, that's the thing. Like I was assuming that was okay as well. The support for your own arguments and fact checking your opponent's arguments. I thought that was like part of the whole deal when you do an actual formal debate. I didn't think that we were supposed to have like everything maybe in note form only. I don't know. Maybe this is a question for if you come up today.
Yeah.
Okay, so in normal
fair.
debates you can't do that.
Yeah, normal for sure. And it is close to Halloween, you know what I mean? So we're gonna let you slide with the Avril Lavigne skater boy costume, Grid. You know what I mean? We're gonna let you slide with that one. God bless you.
I do notice that, and it's like if that's your standard, fair. And if that's the standard that's being applied to when you host debates, fair.
Fair.
Because I know that y'all are telling these people this in advance. And it's not just something coming on the fly, right? So, like, that is fair. You and Rob are not Googling. I will give you that. But old boy is tickety tight. Like, he's doing the thing I want to do in the library with the typewriter. He's going,
Yeah.
like,
English cat, yeah, for sure.
like,
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
like, so, to be fair.
Billions of dollars of damage, causing dozens upon dozens of people dying, they don't cite that. And so it's no surprise if you choose to selectively be like, we choose to define political violence occurring as basically only right wing. Oh, and look at that. Surprise, surprise. The data says the right wing commits more political.
See, look at it. Look at it. Tootie Bug typing on the phone almost hit a homeless man. That's crazy. Didn't even slow down even. That's crazy.
Violence than the left. Everyone knows. We all know the truth. We know that the left does these things like political riots. And if that's not true, either you or Max, I'll ask you to cite me 5 examples of right-wing political riots.
Let's hand it over to Max to respond to some of your prior points there. And if
Why
you
does
do
it
want to
have
just
to
answer the
be?
question,
Why does it have to be arbitrarily limited to riots?
Kev, get on this motherfucker. He's literally a communist.
Is that
Get on him, Kev.
Is he serious right now?
Get him, Kev. Jump him, Kev. Jump him. Kill him, Kev. Kill him.
Nobody would chastise nobody in the future, now or in the future or in the present, would chastise my ice cream truck. That's what you're not gonna do. Okay.
What? Brother, dude, Kev, this brother brought up a military PowerPoint. He brought up a briefing PowerPoint in his opening statement.
Looking like a nuclear warhead. Hell nah. The fuck? The audacity, the nerve. Me to get it go. Bald-headed bitch.
He's
Shut up.
from the country of Uruguay. I mean Uruguay.
Right. God bless everybody.
Well, I'll explain why. That's the particular type of political violence that we're talking now. And in many ways, that's actually
why? No, I reject that.
I'll answer if you don't mind, because that's the kind that's more ubiquitous and more instituting political and cultural change.
Reject that.
Yeah, I reject that. Bro, this dude is like the actually personified, bro. Actually.
Fuck you,
Crazy.
bro. Right though.
Sure. So just to clarify something, right? So I've kind of been working under the on the assumption with all my research, whereas if we're talking about violence,
Grid. He sounds like a sassy mouth South Side male hoe. That's crazy. I read that completely wrong. I thought he called that man a side hoe. I ain't even gonna lie.
I think he did, like, intellectually. Hey, y'all pay attention.
D3 said if you sound like that, just use the Stephen Hawking fucking keyboard for it. That's crazy.
Oh, fuck. Hell no.
I'm talking about the people, right? I'm not talking about property getting damaged or things like that. When I talk about violence, I mean towards other people, right? So all the data that I've been talking about has been about that, right? Yeah, there's a lot of property. In fact, there's on the left, there's a lot more property damage than the right and stuff. But when you guys are talking about violence overall, can I just clarify exactly what we are talking about? Are we just talking about general being noisy and shouting and maybe smashing some windows and setting buildings on fire? Or are we talking about hurting people? Which one is it?
No, in fact, your opening statement talked about varying types of political violence, and it actually included things like vandalism, etc. 2 things I'll say on this. 1, sure, if you want to limit it to people, still, we saw far more, thousands upon thousands of injured during the Black Lives Matter riots, so, right? It would still be a higher number there, and your data is not going to, CISIS isn't going to take that into account. And secondly, the reason that we're
boom, giant crab crawling across the floor of the ocean. You just got prod bobbed.
Fair enough.
Hashtag just saying that. I noticed my favorite cinnamon swirl up here. I want to come say, hey.
Thanks.
Hey.
Hey, girl.
Y'all
He
are
knows what's up. He knows what's up.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm Darren. Bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Right?
What up, sir?
Okay. All right. So I think Grid Wood is what LL Cool J would look like if he was born in Appalachia.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
And that's not a shot. I'm just saying.
He's got that swag to him, you know.
Yeah, yeah. It's the Kango for me. No. Yeah.
Tootie said it the way he's dressed reminds her of one of the guys from Peaky Blinders. Oh, Lauren, get out of here with that bullshit. Get out.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Let's hear her out.
Oh,
we'll kill you. We'll kill you.
I would kill you.
Focused at this point on riots, but I'm willing to extend it out to other forms of political violence. The riots specifically, though, are designed and effective at creating political and cultural change. For example, the riots we see right now against ICE are to try to change the United States policy on deportation that's being enacted out through ICE. Some lunatic going out and committing one random act of violence, although heinous, don't get me wrong, that's not really going to move the needle on shifting sort of the political winds of the country. However, we see that the violent actions of the riots on the left, the violence and intimidation they use, those things have had effect in using violence and intimidation to try to change our political and cultural discourse.
So the violence of having ICE kidnapping people left and right, hooded on the street, you're counting that violence, right?
No, I don't think that we're talking about
got it. That's all I needed. Thank you.
No,
And can I
we're not talking about
Sound like
clarifying.
Pinky in the brain.
It's only
That nigga sound like
it's
Pinky
only-
in the brain. Like, what are we doing tonight, Pinky? Hey,
Obviously trying to take over the world, sir.
the same
Actually,
thing
I'm
we do
sorry.
every day.
I did that wrong. I'll do it right. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
You gotta say it though, biting like the left side of your tongue, so it's just like it's rendered like useless, you know.
I mean, you might.
Same thing we're trying to do every day, Pinky. My boy is great. Look at the jazz hands.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They're like this looks like a communist going, "Grr, I got you. You go into the gulag, grr, got you." Crazy,
Sir, we have detected inappropriate thoughts in this sector. And you are the only straight white man here. Get in the van. Put this on your head. Put on these zip ties. Here's what gets me. These are the people that they want to replace cops with.
Yeah, that's
actually, you have committed a thought crime. You've had too much to think, sir. Actually,
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take your social credit scorecard.
according to my calculations, head ass. What the fuck?
brother's forehead is so big, it's like a fucking calculator.
He's thinking
He's got a
about
lot-
Oh me. You broke your magnifying glass? I got it.
what you don't realize is it's a solar panel for a sex machine.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I heard that one. That somebody burned me down with that shit one day. I promised I would remember that one and use it. I was like, oh shit.
He's like, ding 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 ding, scanning for fascist detected. That's all I can see from this guy right now.
You know, after many years of occupying this planet, I've decided that there is no intelligent life here.
Fair enough. If we've got actually your gay communists trying to tell Americans how we should run a nation, that's crazy. I mean, Uruguay.
Kind of crazy. Yeah.
Swear to God.
We're not talking. My violence is not violence. I got that. That is just perfect. Perfect illustration of.
Yeah, sorry.
Real quick, Craig, if you don't mind.
Look how the communists. Look at how this. Oi, we've got a true blue communist here. Okay, Cave. Sasquatch, do you see how the communist, in all of its feminine mannerisms, complains about its violence not being considered violence, but the right wing, when legally removing illegal immigrants, does not consider that violence? You see how the femininity ekes from its body.
So
It's pure. It's in its natural environment on the internet. It's crazy.
I can't decide if I want to do my own David Attenborough discussion or just point out the silliness of a globalist debate between Americans anywhere near the right. Because just like this gentleman says, according to him at least, the American left is right wing.
Oh,
That's
a
been
scary
his
thought.
defense the whole time. No, he's not completely off the mark. It's just that it's not true because you can only go so extreme before you get locked up in an American gulag, right? So there's only so far you can go on that spectrum before you horseshoe back around to the right wing, and then you know, well, I mean, who's talking shit about David Attenborough? What we have here. I can't do it right now. Just woke up. There's no way.
Fair enough.
Ask you a question real quick regarding this. Does the census data, the FBI data, etc., take into account, quote, state violence?
Define state violence.
Like the police using violence, the military using violence, federal law enforcement using violence.
As far as I'm aware, I could double check the data, but
it doesn't. I assure you it doesn't.
I want to another clarifying question, if I may. When we're talking about people injured, like in Black Lives Matter, and you're like, well, there was over 2,000 people injured. Does that mean that every single one of them was injured by someone that is left wing? Because from what I'm aware, reading all the news, looking at the reports afterwards, the police reports and everything, a lot of the violent.
Hold on, I was gonna let some of the debate play, but that boy hit that fucking Porky Pig. That's all, folks.
In the Black Lives Matter riots in 2020 were not just done by like Black Lives Matter / left wing, whatever. It was actually like counter protesters and looters and just ordinary criminals, etc. Even the police were some of the people that caused of those 2,000 injuries that you mentioned. So, you know, are you classifying all 2,000 injuries as left wing violence?
Well,
yes.
Hold on, can I just really quickly? I know you want Rob to answer this, but can I actually go ahead, Rob, and then I want to ask Craig a question. I'm just curious about something.
While it is true that we could say that handfuls of those violence may have been committed by people outside the scope, we would include law enforcement responding to left-wing violence and people being injured as injuries that occurred under left-wing violence. We also should be very dubious about the idea that right-wingers supposedly were massively inflicting violence at these left-wing protests that we saw occur over and over again. It just belies not only what we saw with our own eyes, but actually the way that things were when it came to sort of the investigations that occurred within. There weren't mass amounts of Boogaloo Boys or anything like that. It's just cope. It's just pure cope to say that when we saw, for example, the fires that were raging and we saw CNN standing there and saying it's mostly peaceful, we know what was going on. There's no reason we should limit it just to people being injured. We should also look at property damage as well. But if we did limit it just to people, which I don't concede that we should, we can see that far more people were injured, including law enforcement, including civilians, including members of the press, etc. And there were more people that were killed during the Black Lives Matter riots than happened during any right-wing riots. And I'm still waiting for you to name me the right-wing riots.
Are you taking into account the 312 incidents of police accidentally tasering and injuring their own force during those riots?
I would say that most of that would count still as examples where law enforcement had to act, and it led to this. Tell me,
not law enforcement.
Let me real quick. Would that mean that the data that suggests January 6th was right-wing violence took into account when police injured themselves, which certainly happened? We see video of it, of them accidentally tear gassing themselves, tasing themselves, etc.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not specifically saying that there was just right-wing violence as well. That not that Black Lives Matter is necessarily classified as just a left-wing organization, but let's work in the assumption that it is. The riots that you're talking about, the people that got injured, it was not just because of them. The counter protesters, the people there to protest against the protesters, caused a lot of property damage and stuff as well.
So, I mean, wait a minute. Pause it.
Causing violence in reactive defense or property damage in reactive defense.
We need to talk about this shit,
blame the people on the other side. So I just want to say that you're trying to lump things in that aren't there. Like when you're trying to say there was this many, but it was actually one large one. You're trying to break into smaller groups at the same time. You're trying to say that all of the injuries during Black Lives Matter, even if it's done by counter protesters or police being negligent because they're not very good at their job, you're still blaming the Black Lives Matter / left wing for that. And I don't think that's the right thing to do.
Shit up, right?
I assure you, the data that would be compiling right-wing violence, talking about right-wing riots, would do the same. It would say if law enforcement was injured in a right-wing riot, that would count as an example of right-wing violence, right? And even if it was that a law enforcement officer accidentally hurt themselves, it would still imply that. Now, the question I have for you, seeing as how you're saying that there are during the hundreds upon hundreds of examples that we could point to of left-wing riots during the Black Lives Matter protests, can you show me the one that you're talking about where right-wing agitators were creating large amounts of violence to property and people? Give me one example.
From what I've seen, that happened in every single one.
Every single one.
From my honest, unbiased, outside of the United States, getting media from left, right, centrist, from what I saw during the Black Lives Matter stuff was both sides being dickheads, right? Yes, a lot of it was started by Black Lives Matter, but then people countering it went way too far and caused violence and suffering on their side. You're trying to lump.
What'd you say?
I need you to. There you go. Can you back it up?
Bingo.
Back it
My
up.
bad. I had to step away and take my grass. What happened?
Like all right. So you have lost all control of your panel. You've probably gotten at least 14 strikes. Kev went off, bro. Like he's talking about all the international conspiracy stuff that you can't talk about. Name names.
Joke's on you. I turned the speaker up and I heard that none of that happened.
Oh. Okay. Well, anyway, back up. We want to back up. What about a minute and a half?
Pita bread. How much? Yeah. Maybe like 45 seconds.
Still blaming
the
Black Lives Matter / left wing for that, and I don't think that's the correct thing to do.
I assure you, the data that would be compiling
or police being.
Right,
you're trying to say that one large one, you were trying to break into smaller groups. At the same time, you're trying to say that all of the injuries during the Black Lives Matters, even if it was done by counter protesters or police being negligent because they're not very good at their job, you're still blaming the Black Lives Matter / left wing for that, and I don't think that's the correct thing to do.
I assure you, the data that would be compiling right-wing violence, talking about right-wing riots, would do the same. It would say if law enforcement was injured in a right-wing riot, that would count as an example of right-wing violence, right? And even if it was that a law enforcement officer accidentally hurt them.
I remember the specific statement.
Let me get the screen share just for a second. It's like Rob, like, all right, for sure. Yeah, I'm about tired of listening.
Welcome, Ahizma. I'm sorry, I didn't see you down there.
Greetings.
So this is like Rob, like, man, I'm about tired of this motherfucker. Like, he keeps saying the same shit. He like, every time I talk to him, his rebuttal is this.
On the Charlie, the ball, and the pop, and I do it for M, let's go. And the pop.
Like, bro, hey, we tired of hearing that. What the fuck?
So here's what we were pausing it for. This nice British fellow up in the upper right hand corner over here, he was talking about how all of the injuries of both law enforcement and some of the people on the left could have been it was counter protesters, right? At the Black Lives Matter and stuff, counter protesters. Now,
welcome, Ahizma. Is that you?
Yeah, take the floor.
All right, welcome.
Thank you. I just had a quick question for the panel up here. How would you classify nihilistic movement, right or left?
It could be both, honestly. But
Yeah.
I would consider it right now a leftist thing.
Because they bombed a fertility clinic in Cali in May, and that seems more right almost, but I don't know. I in the 70s, I couldn't tell if they were right or left either. Like there was a giant nihilistic movement going on that had to be squashed, but it's been around.
The problem with nihilism is it's a complete bastardization of what Nietzsche actually was talking about when he was talking about nihilism. Like they've turned it from you find your own meaning and make your own way in life to, oh, nothing matters. Nothing. I'm just such a sad boy. Nothing matters. And
Well,
it's
I mean,
gay.
like bullshit. So
the
you
Russian
reject
one-
religion and you also reject like morals. Like, what are we talking about when it comes to nihilism? You know?
Well, I mean, there was a Russian nihilistic movement in the 19th century, and they seemed more materialistic leaning.
That was solely a communistic plot. They literally turned
Was it? Okay.
Soviet nihilism was the rejection of all things traditionalist, no matter how stupid the argument had to be made. That's like that's literally the definition of Soviet nihilism.
So nihilism, it's one of those hard things to explain because it's generally contextual to a group that utilizes it. But if you wanted a direct relation to what nihilism will generate, if you've ever seen The House of 1,000 Corpses, or what was the one after that? Devil's Rejects. The Devil's Rejects. When you see those folks riding around in that van and they're just doing whatever the hell sparks their fucking fancy right now, that is nihilism in action. That is the direct result of complete lack of morals or consideration and the idea that the world was set before you as your personal playground.
Yeah, it's like the whole. Have you heard of the Yellow movement with the artist, where they will go and
Now you be
vandalize-
careful.
No, I mean,
well, Squatch.
I
They
mean,
sorry.
seems nihilistic.
Yeah, tread lightly. Tread lightly.
Okay.
parallax.
You go ahead, girl. Like, come on now.
No, I mean, I've heard about that, and they seem nihilistic, you know, with the yellow movement where they go and deface, you know, art that's Van Gogh and stuff. That's
But
incredible.
you're
rather
absolutely
than
certain this isn't World War II propaganda? Maybe
No,
Vietnam
this
era?
is recently. This is in the last 5 years. Oh, you mean the yellow movements?
The
New
yellow
colors?
scare?
No, not the yellow scare. No, it's they deface art. They deface
No, I
very
get it. I get
valuable
it. I
art.
totally
Yeah.
get it. I was messing with you. I apologize for.
No, I
I
know the
took
yellow
the
scare.
fun.
All right, I
You
get
called
what
it the
you're
yellow
saying now.
movement. In World War II, there was an entire
Yeah, no, I
propaganda
get
series
that.
called the Yellow Scare.
Yep,
All
I
about,
remember now.
yeah.
Yeah, but it seems more nihilistic, and it seems like it's growing momentum recently, and it's kind of like, how is that different than the anarchists, like
So
Tolstoy?
if we're gonna have something of an art conversation, let's dip our toes in it. Why is it that all modern art is post brutalist, post industrial brutalist? Why can't there be curves?
For money laundering, all modern art is.
Well, okay, yeah, I'll give you that. There's no point in it having style if it's only there for the money exchange. You're correct. I mean, of course you are. I'm not even going to break out my tinfoil hat for that one.
Well, I mean, you had something in the 60s kind of that accentuated curves, but most of art kind of represents where the people are, you know, insofar as like, I don't know, like say Dali and the Cubist movements and the surrealism. That was way away from Monet.
Have you seen a hospital recently, madam?
I try to avoid them. It's
I'm
been a
saying
few
like from a
years.
distance, from outside.
Hmm.
Why do they look like every single communist block building ever built?
Thank you, sir. You should
It's
see the one that's down here in
industrialism.
Mobile.
Yeah.
Oh
When
shit.
I was a kid, when you go to a hospital, that son of a bitch was painted every color under the rainbow. The damn thing looked like it was supposed to be a resort on the edge of some Mediterranean reef or something, right? Now you go to a hospital, you go to virtually any industrial type, or not industrial, but like governmental type building where
They have
management
that
is present.
1984 movie
Yeah.
sterility to them.
The gray, the new
The
blue gray
gray.
that's
I
on
hate
everything.
gray.
You know what I'm talking about. And they go
Yes.
further. If you go and look at the actual way they paint these things, you get the impression that it's just painted this one color of gray, blue gray-ish, right?
They
But
say
if
it's
you
supposed
get
to
up
be
close,
calming. I'm like,
It's
you get up,
gray is depressing.
but when you get up close, you notice that it's not actually just one color blue gray. It's actually two, and one is on the ceiling and the other is on the walls.
Hell yeah.
It's a very subtle difference, but the difference is there completely for psychological reasons. And
Yeah.
to me, it looks terrifying. Have you ever seen
It's
the old
very
Arkham Asylum comics back when Arkham was like the big freaking, not the brick structure that you see more modernly, but the stone, the old stone fort style prison?
Yeah.
That's the impression these buildings give to me. I would
It's meant to
prefer
depress.
the mid-industrial glass and steel from like the mid 70s to mid 80s over the trash that's being produced at the moment, because they just redid our like $200 million or something just went in our local hospital over here. One of the things they did was paint it. Right. And sure, it's old. It's been there a long time. It needs a good paint job, but they painted it all industrial gray, basically.
That's
That
been
weird-
popular in homes like for the last 15, 20 years too, though. Like
I
people
hate
paint
gray.
their
That's pure
walls
coat. No, that's
gray.
pure coat. No actual homeowner has ever actually painted their house, their
Dude,
home that
yeah.
color.
No,
Absolutely
interiorly
not.
they do.
Yes.
They
It's
do.
The
the
It's
house
spec
that I
depressing.
builders.
bought, gray on the inside.
It's
hate
the
my
spec
fucking
builders that
house.
do that.
Oh.
It's people who come in and get paid to remodel a house real quick before it sells. That it's a
But people were
common color and
choosing
it's
that.
cheap.
I mean, they were
Yeah, it's
choosing to
blasphemy.
paint their interiors gray. Because I mean, I knew people who built a house from the ground up and they chose gray.
Yeah. That's how
It's
it happened with
just,
my house. The people
Well, they're
that
weird.
bought
We're
it
not
from.
talking about them. We're talking about
Yeah,
normal people.
Well, we're talking
I
about
think you're
artistic
talking about an
impression,
aberration.
like,
You
yeah.
know, this is what we refer to as an outlier, and I think you're taking it a little too close to heart. There's no one with an
Yeah, you're taking
actual
it.
inferior
She's talking
monological
about.
ability.
No, I
than
know
gray.
realtors
Yeah,
that
she's
that was
bringing up
very
like
popular.
Palmyra, like serious shit. You know what I mean? And like, they're like, well, fucking ISIS bombed the Temple
I
of
like my
Baal like for a good
browns and
reason.
my
Like, what the hell?
Kev, are you triggered? Are you triggered, Kev?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Hell
good.
yeah.
I've done
God,
my
I'll be
work
back.
here.
Fuck yeah. Phallus hard than a bitch. God bless you.
Tarek, I like drama, and you're welcome to come up. But if you're gonna bring drama and try to talk shit,
I
at
need a
least like
blowage.
be funny.
What the
No,
fuck?
tell me you
People
want
just
Yeah.
want to
Somebody-
say shit just to say shit to get attention to themselves, and you add absolutely nothing to the conversation but a pain in the ass. You're
Well,
just like a
Tarek hasn't
splinter
been here
that
for a
gets under
while.
somebody's thumb.
Leave
It's just
him,
like,
leave him be.
ugh.
Tarek hasn't been
Yeah,
here for a
yeah.
while. Be nice.
Yeah.
Some people call him Tardic.
Yo, what's up? The Frequency
Mhm.
Forge. I showed Flo your Hey the Pope video, and he actually liked it. He didn't subject the boomers to it, but he was jamming along. He liked it. He was talking about how he might cut it up. Donate for some dono clips.
How convenient a flood. Yeah, how nice. I mean,
He is the fucking grift
it's a
king.
lovely
I
video.
say
I
it.
fucking love to grift off this video.
Is he a nihilist?
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you think he's a nihilist?
Did I mention I
Yeah.
like money? Who's a nihilist? Where?
I'm just kidding. No.
But not Tarek. Hit the panel if you want. So I'm not welcome over on your channel.
Are you banned from his channel?
That's crazy. You see how fast
No, he just doesn't. He doesn't let me. He doesn't let me up because this gaggle of old women.
You got
Don't
your
bother
own
me.
gaggle. Let us go.
My gaggle of older women is better than your gaggle of older women.
That's
all
right.
Yes.
You know, using the term older women and gag in the same sentence has got me slightly
Oh,
aroused.
Squatch, man.
Well, I mean, first off, it's a
think
misnomer.
Jesus-
Squatch.
It's a misnomer because they have the experience not.
Yeah,
to
no,
have.
I was just, yeah, you are absolutely
Yeah,
correct.
yeah,
There is
and
no
that is the
gagging.
point of arousal. That is actually the point
Oh,
of arousal.
fuck.
Yes.
Point,
Yeah, yeah.
point, boom, boom. Point of arouser. Point of arouser. Point of arousal. I'll
Stepped
punch
into
you.
a nihilist.
Please
I'll
join
punch you.
us.
Point of arousal. Point of arousal.
I'm just saying, as long as you stare me straight in the eye when you do it, we could talk.
Yep, look at it, like right at
I mean,
it.
like, take Tulsi Gabbard. She could do most anything she wanted as long as she was staring me straight in the face when she did.
I believe that. I believe that
Yes, sir.
wholeheartedly.
Have you seen that woman? That is a handsome woman.
when
It's a beautiful nigga.
Sarah Palin was in the political scene, like you remember that whole spoof nailing Palin?
Bruh.
Oh my god, bro. That's
Lipstick
how
on
I
a
discovered
pig.
what's her name? Lisa fucking what's the porn
Del-
star's name? Lisa something or another. Hell yeah. With the fat ass.
Dixie
Never
Bubbles.
mind. No.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
I feel like my porn star name would be Dixie Normus.
I like that.
Dixie
Lie
Normus.
detector test determined that was a lie.
Oh dear.
Great name though.
Good name, but why the fuck you lying, bro?
that white side again.
Enormous.
Dixie, like Dixieland. Dixie
Yeah.
Normus.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Dixieland, Dixieland.
Ironically, my porn name and my rap name are the same.
Oh.
Have you? What is that?
No one
I have
asked.
to hear
tell.
what that is.
Do tell.
Someone's like, tell me what your name is.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
It is a trap. And now you asked. Heavy cream.
Howdy, those faces.
So I was hanging out with Emmett a couple. It may have been last night.
I'm
or the
sorry,
night
I can't
before.
control what you do when I'm not around.
Well, Emmett's great. All right, Emmett is the goat.
Emmett's funny.
But,
Yeah, I like him.
Emmett.
But
Emmett.
we were talking, and things were getting a little degen. And somebody was talking about how times were better back when women had bush, and like times were simpler. Whatnot, and like he got mad at me because I was like,
Smell
"Nah,
better
bitches need to
now.
shave."
No, they smell better.
Smells- Exactly.
What was the fucking Rodney Carrington shit?
And we started making
He's funny.
songs, joking around and be
I saw
like,
him in
back
concert
in the
before he was
day when
popular.
bushes were good, and like me and Kat shared our Suno songs,
to me.
right? And Kat said her rap name is Lil Cooter. Lil Cooter. Like Lil Cooter. Like
Lil
that
Cooter.
Cat rap name
Lil
is
Cooter.
great. Lil Cooter.
Lil,
Damn.
Lil, Lil.
Lil
Cooter
Cooter.
spelled with like the two little Dunlops over the O's.
Bitch had a goatee and everything. For sure.
I mean, you can come on panel, but you're not gonna disrespect the women over here.
Hold on there, sir. Back up.
My daddy.
Tell him he can join the panel. Don't tell that man he can come on panel. You're gonna end up with some shit you wasn't expecting.
Oh shit,
Yeah, stop calling me a fucking Karen, fool. Stop calling me a Karen. I'm tired of y'all calling me a Karen. I'm over that. Stop calling me a Karen. You bitch. God bless y'all.
I kind of feel like responding to that is a good way to promote more of that, because now I'm thinking about it.
Tootie Bug, I saw Rodney Carrington in concert. It was a small venue, like 200 people with like tables. I had only been to maybe one other comedy show. I got up and had to go to the restroom, little girl's room. He embarrassed the hell out of me.
Yes, he will. He will call you out in a heartbeat.
Started singing.
Yeah, but that's when you got. That's when you got to say. That's when you got to say like that. That's why when you get called out by a comedian, be like, your act is so bad it gave me diarrhea. Okay.
Well, I had to take a shit anyway. Fuck you.
Oh dear.
I've got one. I got one.
Oh,
What I say when I get called out for leaving the show is I figured I'd use my time in a more constructive way. Go take a shit.
That's all I'm trying to tell you.
I wasn't even trying to interrupt the show, bro. You did that. You chose this. So don't shy away now. I'll
look
be
at
right
the
back.
toilet bowl and see something funnier. All right, calm down.
Yeah, I want to see something funny. I'm gonna take a dump. Look at the show bowl. So fucked up.
I love comedians, and I love doing friendly bants back, and it's all in presentation. You can tell when somebody's a dick and they're just trying to be a prick, no matter how funny their shit is. And if you're doing that to a comedian, fuck you, interrupting their fucking show. It's not about you. But if they fuck with you for getting up to have to go to the bathroom, and you're like, and you're just giving it back to be funny and be part of the fucking experience, you're awesome and you're cool.
Yeah.
But if you're just being a prick because you can't handle it, eat a dick.
What
were you saying?
I waved to him when I came back. I was like, "Yeah, I'm here." I was like blushing the whole way to the restroom, and then when I came back, I rolled with it. I was like, "Hi," but yeah, he started singing. Here she comes.
That's what
again.
you gotta do.
I spent a weekend staying with a flop house of comedians in Savannah. It was like 3 days. It was wild. See, I didn't know that all of these people worked at the 3 comedy clubs and that the same guy owned 2 of them, right? And so I show up and we're all just sitting around doing what we do on panels. You know, we don't know each other. We just chopping it up, doing the thing. And everybody's giggling and laughing and like, hey, let's go to the comedy club. And I'm like, cool. And we rode up there and we sat at the bar, bullshitting around, same guys and everything. And it was about an hour into the open mic night that then they kept telling me to go up there. And I was like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm just visiting, yo. I have no idea what's going on here. And they're like, well, it's open mic night. Everybody that you came with is part of the show. And I was like,
well, gee,
the bartender leaned over and said, I'll tell you what, if you go do a minute and a half, I'll pay your tab. And I was like, you got to give me a really strong screwdriver and a tea glass full of ice. A straw. I need a straw. I gotta have a straw. And she's like, okay, sure. She fucking whips one up, sets it in front of me, and I walked up and took a minute and a half just drinking my drink. I sucked that fucker dry, and then the last 10 seconds was me sucking the bottom out of the cup. Just now, everyone else had come up with tech. I know, but this is one of those situations. Reading a crowd. Just hear me out. I don't understand it, but it was what was funny at the moment, right? It was one of those situational things where you had to be there because half the club knew that everybody had tried to get me to go up there and I wouldn't do it. And then I do this fucking madness. It killed them, dude. It straight killed them because I got over on the house, I got over on the honor, and I got over on everybody in the place by not doing a bit that was a bit that wasn't a bit. And I'm annoying as hell. And so they just started giggling.
Speaking of Andrew Schultz, this is one of my favorite clips because of Ike.
Everybody makes it. Are you albino? Oh shit!
Look at that fucking Chad, just big chillin'. Fucking him and Andrew's rapport is fucking perfect here.
I had no clue until this moment. Whoa, man! But you're like the most normal looking albino I've ever seen. Usually you guys are a little off or something, right? Like one eyeball sticking out a little bit. Like that guy from Harry Potter. What was it? You're like a handsome fucking albino, man. How long do you guys live? Wait, are you here to look after him?
We all wanted the answer to.
Guys, just sit next to me. If I start doing some albino shit, just do what y'all do, okay? And by that I mean call a fucking doctor, because y'all can't do shit. But do you guys have the same lifespan? I mean that. You don't know. You haven't looked into that at all? Guys? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they could live forever. I don't really know. I never really spoken to an albino for this long. Are you sure you're albino, bro? 100%. What is your, like, are you white or black? You're black? Oh, shit, bro!
Yes, this is actually Ike. You missed it when I explained it to Casper. This is actually Ike, our Ike, the one we were talking to.
Okay, okay. Because I looked, I was like, "Yo, okay, gotcha."
Yeah, no, this
What? Really?
D3, Lauren, and Donna in Texas are the reason that I have this clip at ready because they've all sent it to me and posted in chat, and they've all brought it. Like I think it was D that was in chat talking because somehow Andrew Schultz came up and. He's like, oh, Ike's been on there. He said the N-word on TV. Like we've been playing this clip ever since.
This is the list. Say the N-word and prove it.
Prove it? What do you?
I said say the N-word and prove it. Bro, that's hilarious because this Mexican right next to you said the N-word 1,000 times in his life. Like, come on, bro, say that shit. You got it. What they gonna say? That's funny. So do you feel uncomfortable saying the N-word because people don't notice that you're black?
Version of the N-word.
What? Jesus Christ, bro.
And that's why we love
got
him.
heavy, dude.
No, he was like, which version? You can hear that hard R clear in the audience.
I have seen him pull that same shit on paddle, like, and deliver it with exactly the flat tone that he delivered it as. So this is a regular event that happens in his life.
Dude, Ike is so fucking funny and cool, dude. He's just got the fucking swag to pull it off. That's the thing.
I kind of want to take him to a clan barbecue now.
He would wind up being elected the Grand Wizard, man.
Right? Yeah. Oh, we like the way you dropped that hard R. That had a real ring to it, a ring of truth. We're gonna support you all the way to the White House, kid. You got it going for you.
Unironically.
This is why I can't do my bits, is because I get tickled by them.
Oh, brother,
that one was
there
heavy,
somewhere.
right? I know you're black, but you seem very Caucasian when you said that. Bro, the way he hit that R right there, dude.
One of us.
There's a little whip sound at the end of that R, right? Jesus. Oh, what a fascinating life you must have, dude. You look like the legend of Albino Vance. Really specific reference. I've never seen that Will Smith movie where he's the golf dude. Dude, that is nuts. Okay, now, what is your accent? Where are you from? You're from Nigeria. This is getting interesting, bro.
Well, you don't know that happened, homie.
I got a question,
What is your question?
and I'll ask Ike when I get a chance. But is there racism against albinism?
That isn't.
Is
That
that how
hasn't
that
been asked
works?
question.
Interesting thought.
There has
Yes.
been historically.
Sure,
Yeah.
but I'm saying like you're okay. So hypothetically speaking, you're born in albino in a Nigerian village. You're literally from the place that created the word, and you're not black enough.
Oh,
That's
that's a
crazy.
good question.
I'm just
We
saying,
wouldn't do it.
bro.
Crazy.
Maybe I just look at the
You know
world in a weird
how
way.
wild that must be to have him look you in the face and say, "I am Nigerian." Can you?
It's even funnier because Ike has like no accent. He sounds like a regular American dude.
He just has
Just
a
chilling.
proper sound to him, you know? Just,
Yeah, he sounds like he was raised in Ohio and went to school back east.
Like like almost like an educated guy. It's almost
Just-
because he's an educated
Good
gentleman.
bloke.
Because he is an educated.
Yeah.
Do not tell I am black. Dude, you should, with that beard, bro, you should start telling Nigerians you're part lion, man. That would be. What's your name? And if you say Mufasa, I'll walk right off the stage right now. Ike. How disappointing is that, Sarah? When they named you, they didn't know you were going to be albino, bro.
Oh,
I believe
God.
you. You were about to show
Ike
the
is a
ID. I
wobbler.
believe you.
That name is a wobbler.
Oh no! Here,
That
here,
name is
here,
what?
here, you got to hear the rest of the skit, dude. Yeah, it's fucking
It's-
gets funnier.
The rest of his name sounds like popcorn in a microwave. I love you.
There was
Don't-
no
don't take this
DEI.
wrong, bro.
There is no DEI for albinos. Occasion Sasquatch.
Damn.
Oh, let me read the other shit. Okay. I think I'm gonna need an Asian to step in on this one, bro. This is wow. Do y'all not got vowels out there, bro? Ikponwasa. 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 Ikponwasa.
He must have punched him.
You ready for his middle name? Actually, I'll give you his last name first, right? Ogiemien. Ikponwasa. Ogiemien. Middle name? David. They knew you were gonna be white, boy. They knew that shit. They're like, give him a white one just in case, bro. Just say you David Ikbong. Bro, David is so good. It's so good. I love it. You shouldn't tell your girlfriend, bro. You should wait till she has a kid. Just marry some Asian chick and wait for the kid to come out black as fuck. Just black as fuck. Right? She's just giving birth, the head pops out. She's like, it's not done yet. Put it back. It's medium rare.
All right.
That David Schultz clip is the greatest.
So, hypothetically speaking, Ike goes to a club, meets up with a white woman, knocks her up, leaves. He does nothing about it. 9 months later, she has this kid she's planning on passing off as her husband's and suddenly can't. I'm just saying, bro, things that could have happened that we know nothing about. I mean, he's great. I like him.
He's like, what the
And that's why you never sit in the front row of a comedy club.
I screw that shit, bro. I'll sit right there. As long as I'm not getting spit on, it's fine. You know what? Stand-up comedy is stand-up comedy, right? 'Cause
Gallagher.
No. If you're in a club doing comedy and you're sitting down, you can't outrun the other motherfuckers. They're facing you. You do stand-up so that you can roast everybody and run the fuck away before they can catch you. You're the one in the best position to know when you're going to have to run. So run.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, since you bring up the Landry drama, we'll take a break from the debate until Grid gets back from his mission that he's on, being a good father. And we'll cover some of the argument Landry, Dusty, and OTW had on panel.
Oh, I missed that one.
Oh shit!
I was unaware that Landry had a sense of humor.
You are disappointed. Everybody on panel is disappointing. D. All right, everybody has to start being funny immediately.
Okay.
Right.
So there's this chick is standing at a crosswalk, right? Duck walks up next to him. They're standing there waiting for the damn light to change. When the light changes, the duck steps out and the chicken screams, "No, don't do it. They'll never let it go."
That's crazy. Lauren says, I sat in the front row pregnant during 2020. Not a good idea. Apparently, my ex thought it was funny to joke that we didn't know whose baby it was because we were on a double date.
Can I get your number?
It's funny.
Shit, hold on. Can I get his number?
Can I get your number?
That's crazy.
Because I'm always back. Because I'm
OG check this.
Well,
I guess let's get brisk, baby.
Because I'm always whacking it.
What's up, guys?
Blue flow states here. Blue.
What up?
State. Boo.
Oh, this gets nasty.
What's going on?
I am trying to find some content for us to get into. If not, we can always.
This is the shite show. This is the shite show.
Okay.
How many people here are
opener?
familiar with DC? Out of curiosity, how familiar? How long have you been subscribed? Type stuff.
I've not. This is the first episode of his show that I've watched. I seen that he was subscribed to me, and I wanted to watch some of his stuff because I seen he was subscribed to me and he's been in the chat before. So I was like, oh, okay, this guy does panels. When I saw it was his show, I was like, let me watch this. And then I got to this point and I paused. I'm like, I'm gonna cover this next time I do a chill stream that's a panel.
So. His panels, it kind of depends on what you're doing as to whether he'll show up. I told you once that there were certain communities that I just would not involve myself in because of, if you lay down with snakes, you're liable to get bit type stuff, And this community back in the day was one of those communities. It's sort of developed and matured now. But back then, if you ended up in chat, they would go and they would find out what you had for lunch when you were 4 years old under the porch at your grandmama's house, right? Like they would find everything there was to find out about you. And if you got arrested, if you was reported by the neighborhood watch, if you changed your haircut, they knew. They tell people.
That is
boxing.
OTW shut up like, hey, it's brisk, baby. What the hell? That was weird.
I like how your little man is over there. It looks like he's tossing green shit on their sign.
Donna said this is where 10th Man came from.
This is all right. So 10th Man Joe, I'm not going to get too deep into it, but back in the day, 10th Man Joe Cool, Exiled One.
Joe Cool.
Yeah. I know. It doesn't seem to fit. There it is. Joe Cool was Joe Cool too. He ain't changed shit. That's one of the funny things about interacting with Joe Cool is back when I was doing my troll brigading thing, my whole channel army.
The devil. What's up, Exile? Is that you?
Yeah, that's not fair to blame all of us for ASMR's fuck ups,
bro.
Caucasian Sasquatch.
I didn't say that. People name names, and I agreed or disagreed. I'm saying that it was the chat in general were just some deep dive busy bodies. Fucking, but they tell you what you bought for lunch earlier. Fucking nuts.
So, I see Grid is back. If you want to come up, we'll move back to the debate. But some T-Rains is here trolling, and there's been some drama in the panel verse. So we're kind of switching gears to this argument between OTW and Landry.
This actually went pretty hard.
Well, see,
Yeah.
now I have to switch up from trolling other people. I have to get back to trolling the panelverse because like the bat signal has been risen, and there's been a lot of shit talk involving my name apparently. So I'm like, okay, bet motherfucker, let's go.
I might have to start talking shit about you. Damn.
Did you see the Discord?
On this panel, there's shit talk about you.
No. It's been in general.
Did you see what I sent you in the Discord, OG?
I did. It's an AI video, right?
Huh?
An
No,
AI
it's
video,
it's just a song per se. It's real quick.
It's by Rehab, so I can't play.
Yeah.
it.
No, that's why I sent it to you privately for you to listen to because it's funny.
What's up, A-Job? Morning. I don't know if your name is for anything.
That's American Justice of Texas there, boy.
Well, nice to
She's in Ohio.
officially hear your name. He's in Ohio.
Yeah, she's in Ohio. That's a recent event. You remember I told you I had a kid on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
It's her kid.
You will not talk, Lauren. You will not talk shit about me. All right, I will take that big wrench.
Yeah, watch him out.
Oh, he'll tell you.
Lauren's
He'll take it.
What's wrong with you?
Take it right in the poop chute.
Well, not Grit. If you want to go back to the debate, just let me know and let me know if you want to come on panel because I want to get your reaction to because like talking to those guys, like talking to that one fucking actually commie is ugh. Actually by my calculations. But let's get into this because this is quite humorous.
Do this thing.
Yeah, we need a squeaky Tommy
go
break.
Yeah, I came in halfway through it.
Well, I heard that, and I was wondering if you want some content.
Cabbage head.
Who is
Prime?
that?
The fuck is that?
Prime.
What?
Stop.
Sorry.
Thank you.
OTW, are you going to make...
Bye, Prime. Jesus Christ. He doesn't know when to stop.
All right, that was actually funny.
I gotta give him credit for commitment to the bit, right? He
Stop
knew
it.
what was
Okay.
coming. He accepted his terms. It's fine.
Okay, the minute Flip starts talking, boom,
That was awesome.
I'm sorry.
boom.
And then he goes, "I'm sorry," and then he continues.
Right. Right.
All right, bye. Prime.
What?
Stop.
Sorry.
Thank you.
OTW, are you going to make...
All right, bye, Prime. Jesus Christ. He doesn't know when to stop sometimes.
That's like a
People ain't
2-year-old.
shit,
Prime.
bro.
I'll send him your link and he can go bug you here in a little while.
Oh,
You can. OTW, what happened earlier today? I heard you did a whole stream about me, and you're going to do an analysis of my sniffs. Because apparently when I sniff it, it's a drug sniff. Which, OTW? Buddy?
I'd laugh.
In his defense, he did go mute on like before you popped up. So
Okay. How long before?
I do want to remind everyone real quick, ladies and gentlemen, if this is the first time you're over here at the shit show, just to be aware that it is a shit show. I'm not responsible for the things that people say or do. I am only responsible for myself, as you should be responsible for yourself. So that means if you get into a fight with somebody, I am not a fucking Captain Saver.
What the fuck? What, United? What the hell? Parlez-vous de le français, motherfucker? Because that's not even English. You typing in numbers. This ain't algebra. English is my third language. What the fuck?
Right.
I'm gonna say all that more.
Oh.
All the shit.
No, it's not.
Yes.
Rains, no, it's not. I know you think it is, but that's not English, bro. I don't know what you're doing, but it ain't. You're doing it wrong.
Brothers typing in calculator. That's crazy.
You trying to translate?
Oh, he's
the
an AI.
Oh yeah, he might be.
He's
Maybe he's calculating the arc of
You're not
his-
welcome
his
over here,
control.
Allen Iverson. Go back to practice. You know.
Don't you
I
got
will
some
not
white
be
girl
here to
locked up?
fucking help in any way.
Hey, Slow
Okay,
Slave,
go ahead.
what's up, man?
And just so that you know, I am streaming. Okay. OTW, what's going on? I heard you had a whole show about me.
I did.
Yeah.
It was about Paul, not you. I'm glad that you're trying to take credit for it, but it's not the case.
I'm just saying what I heard. I heard that it was about me and that I'm on drugs.
Yes, I know your narcissistic self wants it
Wait
to
a
be
minute,
about
wait a
you,
minute.
but
Pause
it's
it,
not going
pause
to
it,
be
pause it,
about you
pause it.
because you know that we.
Can you go back like 10 seconds? I love you, Dusty, but I feel like bro might have sniffed though. after you said that.
What about me?
You do a whole stream about me.
I did.
Yeah.
It was about Paul, not you. I'm
man, a
glad
little
that
bit
you're
more,
trying to
a little
take
bit
credit
more.
for it, but it's not the case.
I'm just saying what I heard. I heard that it was about me.
Paul, not you.
What's going on? I heard you had a whole show about me.
I did.
Yeah.
It was about
Yeah.
Paul, not you. I'm glad that you're trying to take credit for it, but it's not the case.
I'm just saying what I heard. I heard that it was about me and that I'm on drugs. and
Yes,
that
I
you're gonna
know, you're
buy-
not-
Hey, look! Don't talk shit on Dusty. He could have just had
God.
some sinus issues.
Yeah. I just
I
think
sniff
that's
a lot
hilarious,
too.
though.
I
He
got
definitely did
allergies
sniff though.
bad, so.
Why?
My nigga definitely did sniff. You know I love Dusty, but he definitely sniffed right there. I heard you do a whole little stream about me.
He might have allergies like me, y'all. We
He
sniff
might
them
have.
a lot.
I hear Ted Bundy just light the night out.
That's crazy.
Statistic self
crazy.
wants it to be about you,
Yeah.
but it's not going to be about you because you
So-
know that we don't actually
Yeah,
give
but
a
my
shit about you. and-
narcissistic self wants it to be about me. So how can Orthodox Guy make it about him? That's
I
real-
triggered AC for the third day in a row on this stream, Caucasian.
Yeah,
This
you-
man 101
Bro,
right there.
I don't really, dude, like Exiled. Look, I love you, bro. You're another one of them OGs. You're the one, dude. You know that shit, but I really don't want to fall in that cesspool of absolute madness over there, man.
Why is today?
He blocked 11 of my 422 accounts.
Oh my God! You
Robot.
Technotronic. Ooh.
Robo man. Why is today a black day? The laundry room.
what you do and your fucking poor presentment.
Did you say that you were going to buy a membership and go through all my videos and analyze
Yes,
my
I did say
sniffing?
that. Oh yeah.
So it
I'm
is
gonna
about
fucking-
me. So it is about
there
me.
was a little portion about you, and you're making a 9-hour video about you. That's awesome, man. You love to project and fucking invent shit and then
Pause.
push
I
that
got
narrative
an
onto the
answer.
fucking
You know me. Check it out. If you'll go clip every single sniff from Powdered Dusty, I'll analyze it with you.
You would.
I would. I absolutely would. He's a previous guest on Sasquatch Shills who I don't know why never took advantage of anything I offer. I don't know why, but this would be a specific way that he could try to poke at Dusty. Not having Dusty's producer go over his sniffs
And
with him.
poke it right back.
And Dusty might not laughing at it.
I might offer myself up for an apprenticeship with that.
Wait. Are you guys presenting yourself to OTW?
Yeah.
But I'm not worried about that. That would present you to Paul as well, there, Kev. They are one. They're unified in cuckery.
I'm down.
No, not even unified in cuckery. Fucking damn. Paul drives OTW with his dick. Like that's fucking like he just
Daddy
inserts
talk.
it in the slot.
Oh, it's gay shit.
Yeah, like,
Daddy.
it's really gay. Like,
I'm-
all these people call Paul daddy, and it's like, bro, I don't even know how to feel
didn't
about
hear
y'all.
that.
Like,
That
don't
was
even talk.
weird.
Never heard it said
was
so
weird.
clearly than when Dusty's like, if a man will call another man daddy, you can't trust him because if he'll defile himself that easily, you have no hope of being important.
That's why I fuck with
That's
Dusty.
true.
It takes like that. I'm like, bro, you're
Yeah.
not a libertarian. You're not
He's
this
logical.
fucking. Well, it's not even logic, right? You're not this fucking like do as thy will fucking libertarian.
He's
like
got
you
an
have
inner
fucking
fascist
morals and
force somewhere
ethics.
that's just
Like,
clawing to get out.
it's like.
Yeah.
Dusty is one of those
like a-
people that I point out when they're talking about morals and ethics and where it comes from. And I'm like, do you honestly think that man is living by some book written by shepherds 5,000 years ago? No. And yet he is an upstanding individual who is, to my experience, honest as the day is long. As to a point of fault in most cases. So honest that people don't believe him when he tells them the truth, which is hilarious.
Mhm.
It's weird. It's weird.
Try that again.
It's just weird to me, and it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
That this person like who has these morals and these things that I really respect is like I'm a libertarian, anarcho-capitalist. Like, no, There you were a fascist, all right. I gotta dig it. I gotta find it.
All right, Reigns, that's stepping over some lines right there.
No, hold on. OG's got a point here. Let me explain
No, I
how
was
he's
looking at what Reigns said in the chat. That's stepping over some lines, in my opinion.
Dusty has a cold.
He brought somebody else into the mix with that one.
Oh,
he didn't leave it at Dusty.
Oh, him and Cynthia have a long-standing beef.
Dude,
So I
you're gonna have to get in line on Cynthia.
Gotcha.
She's picked a fight with everybody she could find.
I called
Miss Cynthia got
you watch your goddamn mouth.
I didn't know they had a thing going on.
No, Miss Cynthia got them
know.
his hooks. Miss Cynthia got them his hooks. She'll if she sees this on the panel, she'll come up on panel like, all right, Reigns, you a whole bitch. You won't come up here and talk that shit. And then when he does, she'll fucking talk down to him and he'll be like, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am.
He never
need
says
some more of
that,
that.
Cynthia.
You
yeah,
You know why religious people use the word belief? When anytime they're having a discussion or debate, yeah, sure, they believe it, sure.
Oh, like
But
Minister Farrakhan? For sure.
they say belief and believe because they don't know. Because if you knew, there'd be no faith involved. Faith is kind of the point. So I'm one of those people who's like, I don't care what you have faith in, son, but have faith. You choose the flavor, but do the thing because it is an integral part of humanity.
It is.
I'm sorry. I had a deep thought fell in. My bad.
I have
Lost
faith.
the sauce.
I have faith in these donations coming. I have faith in.
I have faith in this money.
Play the clip, yo.
Is that you, David? David.
Most definitely.
I love how I wish that would have got done because he spun the camera around and it was like him sitting there with a helmet on.
Bro.
What are you doing, David?
I'm jealous as fuck right now, dude. Like I am so. No, turn that shit back around. We want to see your ugly bug. Show me that lake.
Hey, it's raining so good.
Bug waiting to happen.
Yeah, y'all get what? Just joking. It's a whole ass environment down here,
going down the stairs.
David, why do you hate me? Why do you take so long to come on the panel? I haven't seen you in days. You don't even write anymore.
Pause.
He said pause.
I come off.
I come off. That's crazy.
Look at this. Look at this. It's raining and I don't even care.
I mean, all 17 of those pixels are amazing, bro. That's unbelievable. I'm pretty sure there might be leaf in that frame.
Look at this walk.
Fuck that.
Fuck that shit, dude.
Oh, that's awesome.
Y'all ever heard of this?
If one of those steps ever, if one of those steps ever rots and gives way, and you don't notice it, your ass is grass. Like I'm not praying on your downfall, but I hope it is recorded.
Oh, those steps are probably slick right now.
At least that's dark.
At least make it on camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not praying on anybody's downfall.
Why do you hate me,
bro? I got a question.
Why do you hate me?
Good luck.
It's for the grip. It's for the grip.
Listen,
It's for the grip, David. It's for the grip.
You do realize we've lived in this country for 500 years and y'all haven't figured out the fucking terrorists yet? Jesus Christ, the Mayans had it figured out.
Yeah, but they're dead. Where are they at now? Yeah, counterpoint. They don't exist anymore.
They made a calendar in a circle.
That's only because Trump hit them with tariffs also.
Trump threw so many tariffs that it obliterated the Mayan Empire. It fucking circumnavigated space and time.
Facts. Yeah.
My whole lungs are circumnavigating.
Grid says, I always wanted to know what a video shot with an Obama phone would look like.
Oh my! That's a great question. Oh my god!
You ain't shit for that, Grit.
Bro, I have the best chat.
Oh, yes.
I'm the one that's on drugs.
You've even admitted it, Flow State, that you
No. I'm the one that's on drugs. All right. I'm the one that's on.
I'm the one on drugs. I'm the one.
No, me.
Look,
on purpose to create
I feel
narratives
like-
and spin
dude,
every
what-
fucking.
what-
Go ahead, David.
I feel like Leo DiCaprio or whatever his name is crawling out of that hole in that one movie.
What?
David.
God.
Trying to come up these steps, bro. I'm gonna have
David's
to
getting in
pause
them
to die
fucking
for a
steps
minute.
the day.
I could not live there. I
True,
couldn't.
glory.
You'd be
I'll tell you what.
fit as fuck if you lived there.
If you lived there,
So many fat
you wouldn't have quite as good a jiggle physics.
Watch out now.
Watch out now.
Hashtag just
jizzle
fuck,
physics.
not jizzle, you cheap fuck.
Jizzle physics. That's crazy, bro. That's
Motherfucker
crazy.
talking about a
Let's get
splatter
back to this
pattern,
splatter pattern.
like a Jackson Pollock.
Look at this old guy that's got to put up with me every day,
bro.
Larry,
Fuck y'all.
you're on the internet, bro.
Oh,
Fuck you, bro.
He gave you the finger.
Larry. Me and Larry can work together. We'll get along fine.
DW,
My
that's
goddamn dentures back.
gorgeous.
Give my goddamn dentures back, you bitch.
No. See, here's the thing: we got to share these. We both get to eat lunch.
Larry is my. You know, what, Larry.
Bless you, that
Larry
is
has been
beautiful.
the best panelist so far ever on the panel.
Right?
He's just
Larry might
tiny
be my
middle
favorite
finger.
animal. He's definitely my
Larry,
favorite.
You're the best panelist by far.
What?
Look,
What? The fuck are you talking about?
scrapping copper over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Talking about,
No,
talking about how we was
Larry
tap
he is
dan-
the cha-
we
he
talking
is-
about
he
how
is
we
one of
was
the
tap
chads of all
dancing on your
time.
bitch. That's what we were talking about, Larry.
And look,
How we were
for the
we were
haters,
tap dancing on your bitch.
This is just two of my alts right here. You see that? You can't hide from me. I love y'all. I gotta go.
Bye. Don't let the man get you down.
Larry, I got 2 iPhone 7s. I'm keeping tabs on all y'all.
So I'm thinking about moving up there and getting friendly with Larry. He seems like a nice guy.
Larry is Chad maxing. That is true. Ghostface. Larry is Chad
He-
maxing.
He looks like he needs some close and personal attention.
All right, let's get back to this video because it gets heated. And Grid, whenever you go ready to go back to the debate, just come up whenever you want.
Angle you can to
Do
try to
what?
get the upper hand, right?
I have the upper hand.
I've claimed that you have hay fever and probably some common cold lately. Yes, that's what
I don't
claimed.
have a runny nose.
Oh, you don't? Oh well, God.
No.
Now I really want to make that clip.
Have I sniffed it all since I got here?
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
you
you're
did.
on. You're jonesing.
When
I
is
don't know
the
what the fuck's
what?
up?
I'm going to speculate, and you tell me if this is right or wrong.
That's
Paul
not
came
how
in
that
with a
works.
narrative to try to sweep because he looked like a douche yesterday, and that includes saying I'm on drugs. And since you're a ball washer, you just went with it and adopted it as your own.
See, again, your fucking discernment is off. I'm the one who actually pointed out that
Bro, he just actually flow, and like that's crazy.
If
He
you
just
pay
actually
attention to
flow
the
without saying.
So what?
actual
I'm a ball
words,
washer. So what?
if you pay attention to the words that he's using Paul speak. He's using the same words, but he's not using them the same way Paul does. He's saying the same phrases, but in the wrong places. Pay attention to him. Listen to how he speaks. He's changed the vocabulary that he uses almost completely.
I think we should upgrade OTW from ball washer to ball guzzler. Like that's a more appropriate term.
Hell yeah.
Gargling.
Slurp.
Gurgler. He's a gurgler.
you had hay
With
fever, sir,
RR.
and he extrapolated that information from my review of you on a particular panel going like this, and then going just to make sure it fucking goes.
Ghostface said, "Brother has the Medal of Honor in ball washing." That's crazy.
I'll
He's
say
gotten the
this
gold-
much:
he's got the-
OTF definitely brought his feelings to the wrong channel, wrong panel for sure.
Oh, this is yeah, no, it
Oh,
gets
yeah,
fucking
shit
hilarious.
How?
He's gotten the Golden Testy Award for ball guzzling.
Dude, how do you
Hell
come
yeah.
to AC's panel and have an opinion in the first place?
Right. Yeah.
That's not the place for it. You're
I've
gonna
got an
this,
idea for that.
this
too.
is where you go to get your feelings hurt.
Sound good.
And he
So
does.
fucking
He does.
loser, slow
Feelings
slave.
hurt.
You're a
Will you do
fucking meth head.
Will you do that video
You're a
analysis
fucking
of
meth
my
head
sniffing?
that tries to gain credibility off of bringing down other content creators and lift yourself up. You spend your time talking shit about everybody, and you actually think that you're relevant, but your fucking opinion is actually worthless. It's about as good as a woman's rag.
Keep going. Go off, Queen.
No, I'm just like, I just have an answer for anything you have to say, slow slave.
When can we look for? I'm still waiting for the transcript to process so I can see how many times my name was mentioned in this 11-hour live stream.
I'm glad that you accept the fact that you're a slow slave. I'm glad.
When can I expect? How? What the fuck does that mean? Explain
Well,
that.
you said your name. I said, oh, my name shows up so many times. Yeah, well, because we only call you slow slave. We don't really call you anything else. Slow state. You know, we don't really mention the powdered dusty. You know, which reveals a lot about who and what you are. Yeah, the powdered meth head.
Does
yeah,
it?
You should have said.
Where
that
do you think
instead.
that name came from? Where do you think the name came from?
Oh, you trying to play into the fact that people call you a meth head, and now you're just leaning into it.
What's up, loser?
Would you like to hear how he got his channel name?
Yes,
Play
actually,
into the fact-
but I want Landry to be able to come in and say his piece because Landry is becoming a Chad. He's like becoming like a varsity football player. What's up, nerd?
Oh yeah, he's hilarious.
That's what that reminded me of last night. I was like, oh. Yes, perfect. Mwah.
Go ahead. How did Dusty get his name?
He goes on one of the black YouTube space channels one night, and he's just panel hopping and panel surfing, and he comes across this black chick who says she hates white people, but the second he drops on paddle, she's hitting on him. I mean, straight up, she's a little drunk, and it's obvious.
Is it, with the V?
The pussycat.
She asked, "What is this powdered Dusty doing up here trying to talk to me for?" And he clipped it, used it as a clip for a little while. And when his channel was demonetized, he was looking for a new channel name. He chose it with no discussion with me at all, launched the channel, started uploading, and then sent me the link, was like, this is going to be my new channel. And I was like, the powdered Dusty. He's like, why? And he showed me the clip. And I was like, that's fucking hilarious, dude, because this also references your meth history and your drywall history, because as soon as this channel fails, we're going to start a drywall business with the powdered Dusties installing your drywalls.
Yeah, in all fairness, that channel don't only hate white men, that channel hates men in general.
At the time he joined, she was going off on a rant about some white dude she knew back in the day or whatever. It was like full. It might have been Venus. I'm not 100% certain.
That's why I say V, not type.
That sounds right. That's the right area of YouTube. If it wasn't
because him and Venus, ever since that, have now they kind of go back and forth sometimes, and they have like a little flirtation about them, but as they poke at each other. And,
who's the chick that dresses up as Baba Yaga?
Do what?
Who's the chick that dresses up as like Baba Yaga or Calypso or whatever?
I don't know.
Dude, I can't decide if she's a character or a person.
Joe would know.
Joe would know. He'd know it. She's dressed up like Jack Sparrow giving a fortune. It's
yeah.
wild.
Fuck, I can't think.
I can't think of her name either. And it's a real simple name. It's just like Mama Jobu or something like that. It's not a hard one. It's just so
her.
Let it play.
Roll the beans.
That people call you a meth head, and now you're just leaning into it.
What's up, loser? It's been a while.
Oh shit!
Oh
look,
shit!
It's Landry.
The team, the A team is here to fucking look at them. They're fucking white knighting for each other now.
You've ventured outside your hidey hole.
Dodging me.
This
for how
is
long?
Loser Club 101 showing up over here in the shit show. This is
You only
great.
need one loser to be in the shit show here.
Right? Keep projecting, Landry. You have nothing.
I have
you have
nothing
nothing to
against you. I
show
have
for
weeks
anything,
worth.
Landry. You're just as much a loser as what you're trying to project onto me.
Go ahead and
Why don't you go get a life? How about calling your wife that you abandoned for the panelverse? How about calling your wife that you abandoned for your panelverse and this internet realm? How about you raise your fucking your fucking kid, man? How about you do that? How about you take care of your family and actually do something relevant to make your life better?
They stole.
Why did OTW bring in family? Like, why did he have to do that?
Because he just realized. All right, so this actually goes to the whole Sarah Tomato panelverse power of thing, right? No one asked for this. No one planned this. There was the only thing that happened is about the time Dusty realized that OTW was on ACs, and he knows AC is firmly neutral territory, that he's not going to take anybody down for talking some shit, right? So it's sort of a neutral safe space, so to speak. And he decided to go over and have it out. Landry shows up in chat and is like, I think his first chat was that he was thinking about going over there and talking to OTW who was there. And I was in my head, I went, so you're going to go to ACs and start some shit? No, that sounds about right.
That's somewhat correct, Sasquatch. But once them sharks smell blood in the water, whoever they smell blood for first, it's game over.
That sounds.
I remember the comment that you made in the chat last night. You're like, "Oh, so you're going to go live while you're doing a premiere at the same time?" Bold move.
That's a bold move, sir. Let's see how it plays out for you.
And go around. Hey, now I got. Hey, this is great. Now I got 3 retards up here. This is
dude. You've been
awesome.
dodging us left and right because you're.
I ain't dodging anybody. What do you think? I'm going to run? I'm not going to run.
You're not
going to call me a pussy, but that's still you projecting
you
again.
Won't run because you're afraid of the object.
I don't go around wearing fucking earrings like a bitch, okay?
You don't even show your face until you go on Rob Nord show and start dancing to his song. Like, what are you fucking doing?
Oh, so now it's about me showing my face. Now it's about me showing my face. You're welcome. You need to see my face, dummy.
You're constantly.
I'm here. I got my face. You want to see my face? It's here. You want to see my dick with that too? No. Would you like me to fucking put my balls down your throat as well? Maybe you would like me to teabag you.
I just want to know, do you have any of your own opinions?
Yeah, I was gonna say this is funny seeing as Mitch like pulled out his balls on OTW stream,
right?
And then like on Jack's stream, Flo came in and was talking shit, and then fucking he photoshopped an image of a guy with like balls so deep in his fucking shin, or so deep in his throat, and I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And he started talking about how Flo's balls were in his shit throat. And I'm like, that's crazy.
I think he misunderstands the concept of leaning in. There are times when you don't.
That's true.
Right?
He was leaning into the fellatio.
He hears you're supposed to lean into the troll. I'm sorry.
It's crazy.
You don't lean in there.
Opinions. You know, I am positioned right now
You
to
do
do
if
that.
you're a good girl.
I could do that.
Go ahead.
Right.
Do you have
welcome, Grid? How are you doing today?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Dude, well.
What's up?
You know, Grid, I've decided that you're what LL Cool J would look like if he was born in Appalachia. That's beautiful, bro. That's just so much swag.
Yeah, man. You know it. When you're gonna, go play on modern day debate, you probably ought to bring some swagger to the game. So
sure, I got the swagger of the cripple, so I don't sweat that. Right?
Yeah,
it just happens. Swagger happens.
You are the cock squat, so
that is true. Right? Take note.
So hard to fuck with that.
It is.
this shit on shit show is fucking. It gets so bad.
They're all like this, dude. Always like this.
Yeah, but
I actually went on OTW's stream one time, and they wanted to this absolute fucking moron backwoods hick wanted to debate me.
Oh dear!
And it was very funny because they're all like, I forget how the gotcha he got me on. But I was like, that's literally not how any of that shit works. And then I find out that he's like a sovereign citizen, lives in a cabin in the fucking woods, kind of nut job, And I'm like,
wait, was it El
Perro? Talking about Paul?
El Perro or Paul? Yeah, which one was it?
I don't remember what the fucker's name.
Did he look like an albino gorilla, or did he look like Hitler?
Well, it couldn't be El Perro.
Probably closer to the Hitler one. Yeah.
Okay, that was probably El Perro then. Was it you, El Perro?
I don't think it was El Perro. El Perro was fine. No, it was, and I haven't seen the guy on in a while, right? But he was like, I don't know. It was funny. He thought he had me, and I'm like, no, that's not how this works, pal. It's okay. Freedom grower. Go space.
Yeah, wow.
Freedom grower. Wow. Okay,
that's like using your brain to iron your clothes, man.
It was kind of like that, right? Like it was like, wait, I've heard of smooth brain before, right? Heard of it. I've never actually witnessed it in person.
See,
It's a whole new beast, isn't it?
the thing is, like, I love this guy to death because he's funny to me because he believes the last thing he said wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
That's as far as the thought process goes. Whatever the last thing came out of his mouth is absolute. Will not take any debate on it.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
The checked flannel, the red checked flannel, just added to it. It was so authentic. So.
Like he should be doing the red and green show.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay.
T Rain seems to have an axe to grind with me. I think he's probably like
He's going
No,
hard
that's
at
not personal.
everybody right now.
Just
I haven't
he
given.
was like, yeah, we get it. You got a plane. I'm like, well, first of all, I'm just having my coffee, but in the interest of accuracy, I don't own a plane. I own several planes. Accuracy matters. I understand it. You don't understand.
Hold on. You've gotten difficult. You see, you used a big word with a vague sort of thing. This means more than 3, but I'm not going to tell you how many. Right?
Get
Several. More than 3.
So I don't believe that for a second. All right, and I'll say this: T Rain's like I haven't given that part of the panelverse any attention in like 3 months.
You're a smart man.
And they're now looking for the attention, and I'm like, but I'm having fun trolling more important people. Like they can like trolling more important people is fun.
Yeah.
And
I enjoy ignoring them. It's fun to me for them to spurg out the chat while I have absolutely no one on panel acknowledges anything they say. It's hilarious.
The thing, my trolls, I try to keep them in
chamber
good fun.
effect, right? It's the echo chamber effect. They just
Yeah. But I try to keep it in good fun, right? So like the more important people, they either go fuck you, I don't like you, don't come around, or they fucking lean into it and they're like, and it's fun. These people like T Rains are like, let's dox everybody and fucking pick an eternal death war. It's like, I mean, dox me, I don't care. You're still retarded.
Okay, so I'll work on you with this death war that you're after. I mean, I don't got a problem with that part, but do we have to do it doxing? Do we have to be aggressive about it?
Well, that's just the T Rains and the other people that I've ignored.
Yeah. Anyway,
You know what people don't get about me is I'm slightly right of Genghis Khan. And I think your opinions are way too important for yourself to take me into account.
So the whole thing last night, and I was, I know it's tough to communicate when you're in chat and you're trying to talk about stuff. So let me set because I feel like that you guys are in the right headspace, but I just want to kind of peel something out. So Rob and I, in our minds, we were going into this as a pro debate, right? Like we talked beforehand. Hey, I'm going to do this. Okay, I'm going to do that. And we expect these arguments to be used. Okay, we got those covered, which is why we never had to like search anything because we already had it. We already knew it.
Right.
And we get in there and it just becomes this complete shit show of, we knew that they were going to go at the data. And so we were able to attack the data, right? Like according the FBI's own metrics, published metrics are, all they're using is fatalities. That means they don't count it as violence unless someone dies. So if you want to use that metric, certainly the right is more lethal. But that doesn't mean we're more violent, right? Like there's two different things. And so once Craig realized that his argument fell apart, and this was in like the first half hour, because it took so long to even move forward a little bit. Once he understood that, the entire rest of it was a fucking joke. And I got to give Rob a lot of credit for just slugging away and just kind of trying to do all of this back and forth and just and he because he really carried the whole thing and he just kept trying to get them to focus on a point, just a couple of points. And every time you can see that in the video is that every single time that we would box them in, they would just change the subject and go off on some random ass tangent. And it gets worse. Like you think what you've seen is bad, but wait, in the words of the ShamWow guy, but wait, there's more. Because it's crazy. It's just insane. It was really good. I had a lot of fun. I felt bad for Ryan because Ryan got fired.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, I got the email. I mean, it was crazy. Like I'm like winding down, and I get an email from Modern Day Debate, and James is like, "Hey, I'm really sorry about that. Ryan allowed the lefties to just run amok and didn't call them down." And honestly, I didn't think that was the case, right? I think that Ryan definitely called Rob and I down more because he knew that we would listen, but he just got tired of telling those guys to shut up.
I was gonna say he did tell them to be quiet. Like he
just got tired of it. He called us down. I don't know. We could go, get a ticker and keep count of how many times he called everybody down. But when he would call us down, we would go, okay, yeah, we got it. We're okay. It's fucking hilarious to hear Landry say that somebody wants to be relevant. That is fucking funny. Am I the only one that thinks that's funny?
The thing is, the context is I don't know if you know T Reigns, but T Reigns, Landry is definitely right about T Reigns.
I know that, but it's funny though, right? Yeah. It's like Landry saying someone wants to be relevant is like fucking funny in and of itself. But he's right. Obviously, he's
I got to be honest, man. His whole arc that's been going on, I kind of want to go back over his channel just to show the evolution of a YouTuber, right?
Yeah.
From sensitive bitch to absolute chat.
That is a job for you. That's a great one for you.
Oh no, not me. I just want somebody to assemble that shit so I can laugh my ass off. I'm just saying.
You know though, that's your type of content. Either that or really awesome, obscure, esoteric history.
This ain't nothing against Landry. I can't do it.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking shit on Landry. I just think that it's
what up, AC?
It's just a funny turn of events.
Yeah.
Well, see, it's like
troll.
It's like there's always a bigger fish, right? But in this case, there's always a bigger retard. Like, that's the thing. There's always a bigger retard.
Well, we had pro level retards last night. I mean, I'm just not.
Oh yeah, no. We can since you're up here, we can shift back into that because this shit was. Yo, what's up, shit show? We were reviewing your Dusty stuff. When we're done with this debate, we'll go back to it. If you want to hop on panel and talk about it a little later, can.
Themselves, it would still imply that. Now, the question I have for you, seeing as how you're saying that there are during the hundreds upon hundreds of examples that we could point to of left-wing riots during the Black Lives Matter protests, can you show me the one that you're talking about where right-wing agitators were creating large amounts of violence to property and people? Give me one example.
From what I've seen, that happened in every single one.
Every single one.
From my honest, unbiased, outside of the United States, getting media from left, right, centrist. From what I saw during the Black Lives Matter stuff was both sides being dickheads, right? Yes, a lot of it was started by Black Lives Matter, but then people
being a dickhead is not inherently being violent. What's his take here?
Well, so what he ends up with, and I don't know if he gets to it here or if he just rambles on and we go back and forth and he gets to it in an hour from now. But remember, this was supposed to be a 2-hour debate. This was supposed to be 12 minutes each, opening statements, 1.5 hours, or 1 hour of open debate, a half hour for closings, and then a half hour for comments from the, and chats, whatever. So, and this turned into just like complete, like it was just
shit show.
Yeah, it was just and just all kinds of red herrings, all kinds of just like random
stupid
shit
tangents too.
Yeah, it's just random shit just pulled out of their ass. And look, I kind of admire that as a debate tactic sometimes, but to do it for 2 fucking hours is insane.
They're like they took advantage of the audience that they had presented to them.
Well,
So-
no, they took advantage of the
To lay
moderator.
all their shit
The
out.
moderator
Here's
did
my question.
not.
To top.
Sorry, go ahead.
Are these people legitimate debaters? Do they do the debate thing? Is that part of what they do?
I mean, supposedly. I mean, look, Craig, FTFE is, and look, he is a great debater. I think when he's talking to flat earthers or moon landing deniers, where he can pull out his charts and his, calculations and his nuclear physics and all that bullshit. But once you get into like social issues, especially when he's using like stats from the FBI that we have already questioned, and he won't answer the question, right?
Yeah.
He just won't. He never answers the fact that we, we gave him plausible reasons and actual facts about why his data doesn't show what he says it shows, and he ignores it the whole time. Because he can't allow that question in because it destroys his argument and then it invalidates his entire premise. So he can't do that. So he dances this whole time. And he in the supposedly the communist guy is a modern day debate moderator. And he cries like a girl this whole time. Like, honestly, if I was a woman, I would be pissed at that dude for impersonation.
Yo, you gotta stop it with them subtle fucking slaughters, bro.
That's not subtle, bro. There was nothing so subtle as a fucking atom bomb, dude.
No,
Listen,
it's not subtle, but okay, casual slaughters.
Yes,
It's
casual.
So fucking casual.
He never loses character.
Like,
What
That's
did he
good.
just say?
Thank
That was
you,
good.
Grid.
Oh my
Not often I
God.
see a war crime perpetrated live.
We got a war crime in progress. You
The
go
man
to the
said a
Hague.
war crime.
I'm just saying,
He's going to
bro.
the Hague.
I'm
for
sure
that
this
one.
You can't commit war crimes against communists. They're not even.
You know what? Fair point. They're not even
Canadians try.
human.
Cold War.
Tell that to the Canadians.
Before we go back to the debate, I do have one question, and I thought when we were talking about this, I thought this is one you hosted, and I'm assuming that modern day debate is just like a grand, like anybody can participate as long as they follow the rules.
No, it's a good organization. I mean, it's an organization. It's they're a platform that platforms debaters, and you can apply to debate on there, and they can be pretty selective. Typically what they've been doing the last year or maybe 2 years is that they've been doing mostly religious debates and conspiracy theories, which is why Craig's never had to debate social issues. Everything he's been debating is religion or conspiracy theories stuff. So while he's like kind of he's one of their go-to debaters if they need somebody. And I think that he filled in for somebody else. I think that Rob and I was originally supposed to go up against somebody else, and then they bailed, and so these were the subs, I guess. But I could be wrong about that. It could have been. I could be. It just feels that way to me. So, but Rob and I really prepared for this to have like a real debate. Like a real back and forth. And look, we don't mind being people talking over us. We don't mind, any of that. In the first 10 minutes of actual debate after the openings, Craig freaked the fuck out. And all I did was literally just, he made an accusation or actually a mischaracterization of something I said. And I'm like, No, that's not what I said. And I was trying to, because normally that's what happens, right? So you make a point, I make a point, or you give me a chance to respond, and then you continue on with your point, right? So, anyway, I mean, look, it just you see what it was, and this continues. The whole debate is where we bring up a point, and they hand wave it and say that's irrelevant, doesn't matter. Right, like when they're talking about So one of the things that we use to illustrate the bias in how these numbers are calculated is the Kenosha deal, right? Rittenhauser. So Rittenhauser was put down as right-wing violence, even though he was attacked by 3
Right.
lefties.
Remember that? Mhm.
But yet, because he, killed the one guy
Defended. Yeah.
in self-defense, that's counted by the FBI as right-wing violence.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And so you can't use this data. We keep pointing out that the data is flawed, and they just keep doubling down on it. And it just, as you watch it, it's gonna get worse. I promise you, it's gonna get worse. And the moderation.
My question, and I know this is kind of shitty when it comes to like free speech and debate and the spirit of it. Why the fuck are we even caring about the opinions of non-Americans about America? Like even entertaining.
I mean,
that?
who put together them being part of?
That's a very
American
valid
talk?
point. Yeah. I mean, that's very valid.
Yeah, that's a fair question. And again, we didn't know who we were going to be debating. And Craig says like 4 times in this, I'm not even American. I don't care one way or the other. I have no reason to lie.
But he does.
Right.
He's like, I'm not.
The other fellow.
You're a fucking.
Hold on a second, Grid. The other fellow has a very excellent point that he's making, right? I don't remember what his name is, but the bald fellow with the huge forehead.
Gargamel.
Excellent name. I love it.
Gargamel. He gargles mail.
By the way, as you've noticed, I've stole that he's from You're Gay. All right, I've stolen that from you. That is now an Orthodox Guy original. Just slapping my sticker over that one.
He says at the very beginning of all of this that he doesn't believe any of the violence is left wing because in America there is no left wing. That in the rest of world politics, your left wing would be a right wing extremist in wherever the hell he's from. So that's the premise by which he thinks he's already won this debate, and you have no argument because you're misdefining left and right wing based on an American ideal. And that man is absolutely correct on the interpretation, but wrong on the application.
And that's why foreigners should not be arguing American politics.
Right. And we very specifically defined that because we didn't know that Max was, we didn't know that Gargamel was from You Are Gay. We didn't know that going in. We knew that Craig was from the UK. And so but before this all kicked off, we specifically asked, is this confined to American politics? And the answer was yes. This is matter of fact, they said we thought that was implicit, that it's American politics. So his argument right out of the gate, like this guy never made an argument that mattered, not one, because his original argument, while I'll agree with you, Squatch, that's a great argument. If that's what we were arguing, if that was a prompt, that would be a great argument. But it's a bullshit argument. It doesn't matter at all. It's totally irrelevant when we are confining the and defining things in the American.
Absolutely.
It's kind of moving the goalposts, isn't it?
Well, it's just ignoring that it's ignoring the entire prompt. It's not even, there's no goalpost involved because he ignored the entire prompt.
Yeah, he just bypassed the actual debate and said, it's not even my problem, bro. Just trust me.
He rambled is what he did. That's all he did. But anyway, yeah.
He's a rambling man. Is that what you're saying?
Lord.
Countering it went way too far and caused violence and suffering on their side. You're trying to lump all of the bad stuff that happened with BLM on the left, and that is a disingenuous and incorrect thing to do because that is not the case.
Again, what we're talking about is the difference between I'm doing is taking left-wing riots that resulted in property damage and people being injured, right? And saying those should count as left-wing violence. And this mysteriously doesn't show up in your data set that's saying that we should count it. Your answer to this is, but wait a minute, maybe some of those people were hurt by counter-protesters. Or maybe some of the people, let me finish, maybe some of the people that got hurt there were law enforcement officers that accidentally tased themselves or tripped or something and did it themselves. Meanwhile, you're citing data set that literally is so broad. I'll give you some examples here. I've gone through the prosecution process or the persecution project and CIS's, And I'll give you some examples of the things that they qualify as right-wing violence. These would be things that include prison riots or racial gangs fighting other racial gangs in prison, but only if they're white. Then that counts as right-wing violence. If it's a black gang or if it's black supremacists throughout the country that are engaged in violence, that does not show up as examples of left-wing violence. It is clear that what I'm citing, that all of us seen, and I don't know why, it's what's so frustrating to me.
Black supremacist?
Real quick, Max, and I.
The funny thing is, to Rob's point, it doesn't show up as left-wing violence, even though most racialist black communities or organizations are communist. It's still, they can actually count that as right-wing violence because it's ethnically based, which is retarded.
Jesus.
I'll give you a chance. It's frustrating to me because I'm tired of this argument where we just hear lefties yell, source, police. We all saw it. This isn't something that's imagined. We saw it and we continue to see it today. There are riots ongoing against ICE right now from the left. It's ridiculous.
I want to let Max ask this question.
No, I'm not a leftist. Just to be clear, I'm not left or right. So I'm on the outside looking in, and I'm just telling you what the data says.
I don't believe you, but that's okay.
Do you believe him?
I've
Well,
never
fuck you.
heard of I've never heard of a black supremacist. That's a first.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
That's not a black supremacist.
They're not. They don't.
Brother instantly shut the fuck up when he said that. Actually, I've never heard of black supremacists. Insert actual black supremacists.
Or
Angry soy
African
face.
nation anywhere, right? Any African nation at all.
Well, that's I have to say that's more actually Sasquatch. That's more tribal. All right, their tribe is superior than the black race. But no, he got the angry soy face. Like I just seen the angry soy face turning red meme when we said Black Hebrew Israelites.
You just saw the mushroom cloud in his brain.
It just exploded, and he didn't know what the fuck to say. He got real hush mouth.
People are superior and the true Jews.
Yeah, but that's not a supremacy. They're theologically, the Jews still think the same about them. It's a theological position, not a racial one.
No, it's an ethno-religious position, and emphasis on ethno. Commies in their lives. That's why they're not people.
Yes, there are many organizations that think that black people are superior.
I don't want to get into an argument about definitions, outside of the realms. There's a big part of our audience that wanted us to get into back to our topic.
One of my brothers.
You do look like you're getting tired of their shit.
Yes.
You have the look on you like, what did this retard just say? This is instead of the
He has
Tucker
that
Carlson.
Indiana
this is the
Jones
grid
whenever the
stare.
dude pulls out that he just walks away. That's
I
what
am not a
it looks
black
like he's
Hebrew
about ready to
Israelite.
do.
You shut your mouth, Lauren. You know what? No, I'm playing into it. That's right. Cry, white girl, cry.
Was that there was going to be a whole lot of appealing to emotion, and I think calling black Hebrew Israelites black supremacists
They call themselves
is
black
one of
Israelites,
those.
actually.
Yes, but they don't call themselves black supremacists.
All right. I want to try to bring us back
So there's
into
no
what we
black
were
supremacists?
discussing.
By the way, thank you for coming up, Ahisma. You have been awesome. I'll see you around.
If we
So
can.
there's no. I just need to know if you made a mistake or you lied.
No, there are groups of people that are militant, that are black, that think that blacks are the superior race.
Yeah, that is true, but that's fine. Just because you don't believe it, it doesn't have any relevance here. So I want to kind of come back and kind of take a little bit different tact on Rob's argument and the when I guess, Craig, what we're doing here is it seems like you're counting bodies versus counting behavior.
And at that point, he became Greg.
Where the kind of way I'm looking at what you're saying is, would that be
You
fair?
should have called him. You should have done like. You should have called him like Greffity or some shit. Like just mix two names just to be extra mean. Like you're
He
irrelevant.
became Greg the rest of the night. Just wait. He gets really pissed about it too.
What up, Alwan?
Were you doing that? Were you doing that on purpose, or was it like a legitimate accident?
Yes. No. Look.
Gracias.
He made a point of it in the beginning, and I was like, okay, I'll play. But then he became an obstinate little bitch, and then once that happened, and then he corrected me again when I, obviously I'm just like trying to talk. Then it was Greg from then on.
It's
Not Greg. G-R-E-G.
It's sometimes an effective debate tactic to rattle your opponent by triggering one of their OCD twitches. Right? If he can't help himself and you know it.
For that.
Right?
You should have started calling variations of Gregory. His ass. If he corrects you, should be like,
Oh, it
Gregory,
gets so
come.
good. Just
I
this way.
You see the look he's giving, bro? He looks like a snake about to strike. He looks not happy with you. He heard that, Greg, and he's like angry, bro, like a pit bull with his ears back.
But he definitely has resting bitch face for sure.
You don't see many dudes with resting bitch face. That's crazy.
My resting bitch face was so bad when I worked at Wendy's, they gave me a big ass goddamn smiley face to wear on my uniform.
I gotta screenshot this because whenever I'm annoyed with somebody, I'm just gonna change this to my avatar. Ass face. This is fucking great.
Be a fair
I count violence toward people as violence.
I don't think that's true because the FBI data only shows fatalities. They don't show injuries. They only care about. Matter of fact, the ADL and the FBI data both cover homicides only. Were you aware of that when you?
Yes. Yeah, and that's where.
Bruh, as soon as you said that, the fucking commie was like, "Oh shit!" Like started typing.
Were you aware of that?
Yeah.
Were you aware of that? Yeah.
Oh no! Who bought the right winger a computer? And he's supposed to be growing crops or something. Dude, get out of here!
Kami is so fucking mad right now. Oh, that brings me joy. Whenever I see angry communists, that brings me true happiness.
I get the fact that it shows that the violence on the right that there is more lethal than the violence on the left.
Okay,
no one is denying that there's violence on the left, but what the data show. Can I finish my point? No, it's okay. I'll just be interrupted, and it's fine if you want to keep talking. I'll do it as well.
Hold on, we're together. He just finished his question. Can you repeat your question, Don? And let's try to have it back and forth. If we can,
it's okay. It's okay. I'm used to it.
I was trying to say something, but it was fine. You know,
you're both talking over each other a little bit.
I'm used to this.
I do want to go back.
You better treat them better when you do this.
Go ahead, Don, if you want to get us back on topic.
Yeah. So I guess I tried to be gentle about this earlier, but since Craig is bound by statistics, both the ADL and the
Bro, I would have looked that man dead in his face and said, "All right, Gregory, calm down." Like, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You're a better man than me. I would have been.
No, man. The slow burn was so much better. Just look how angry he gets. Just look. The slow burn was way better.
See, this is the difference between age and wisdom, right? As a young man, I want instant gratification. That slow burn, I can see what you're talking about.
He's just so angry right now. He's an angry guy.
He looks like my lesbian science teacher from the 8th grade. Like on some real shit. Because I used to piss her the fuck off, and I've gotten that look so much. She's like, "Can you spell?" And my friend's like, "Nah, he's retarded." And she would just get so angry. Oh, I wonder if he also drives a Kia Soul.
FBI data only covers one metric, and that is homicide. They don't cover burned buildings. They don't cover people that are maced or have concrete blocks thrown in their face, or houses that are burned, or any of these other things. Which would you say, Craig, that is violence?
Craig.
Craig's honest
would I say damaging building
right now
is violence?
Whatever those things that the Antifa threw in that reporter's face, would that be considered violence?
What about trying to?
If it hit a reporter, then yeah. But if it just smashes a window and doesn't really hurt anyone, I see that as property damage and not necessarily violence. But that's just because when I talk about violence, I talk about.
Do these guys know that, like, and I ain't trying to be cringe, but these guys know, like, when you're in a war and you're in a conflict, like, damaging equipment and property is like what kind of part of the point sometimes. Like, it's still violence. It's still like you still do it in a conflict. You don't have to hurt a person. They even know what violence is.
Well,
I'm starting to question myself.
We tried to get them to define that, and they wouldn't. He keeps skirting. I keep trying to get him to define violence, and he just won't do it. And they changed the definition like 3 times. They did say that violence against property was violence, right? And then they say no, it's not. And then look, it's just typical
But you don't
Left-wing
understand,
bullshit.
Grid. He's
Marxist
looking
babble.
in from the outside with zero bias or influence for either side. He's the only truly honest observer in the universe.
Right, in this freeze frame, he went from lesbian science teacher to fucking rabid bulldog, bro. Like, he looks like he's about to bite somebody.
I mean, does Charlie Sheen know that he stole his shirt?
I asked him that.
Okay.
Hurting people, right? And the important thing is that we look at who's being killed, who the bullets are hitting, who's dying, and the violence that causes that, the violence that causes that, the violence that causes death is much more on the right than on the left. The overall amount of. I'm sorry, Don. Do you have an impulse control issue?
No, I just think that you're being overly wordy, and I just want to move through this debate. I don't.
Well, no, I mean, I was 5 or 6 words, and you interrupt me. It's fine. So if you don't have the patience,
he's doing the same thing though.
Yeah.
Well, we can't have you talking. You might make sense.
Well, I literally told him. I don't know that you can hear. I literally told him that I don't know why he's using 10 words when 3 will do. Like, and he just gets he gets angry. He's just saying he's easy to get angry, which is bad when I'm around.
I have a theory that has I don't know this guy from Adam's House Cat. Never heard of him. Never seen him before. But if I had to guess, he runs a podcast where he talks for 2.5 hours straight with no interruptions.
He's
not even breaths. Not even breaths or advertisements.
He breathes through his ears like a woman.
Oh yeah, probably so.
The juxtaposition of these two fucking leftists reacting to, like, Rob's just big chilling, right? He's not really debating. You're just fucking chill, and you're just like, wrong.
Well, see, Rob and I have a system, right? Like, I talk, he relaxes, he talks, I relax. Although I never, I still have my like stoic countenance, but we're just, there's no point in it. To us trying to, be all, angry or
you've got the literal commie all wide-eyed and scared shitless down here, like frantically fucking trying to fact check you.
All I know is that I'm pretty sure Casper the Ghost called to see where that guy gets his whiteness done. Because that dude is beyond ghostly. Beyond.
If y'all, for the gamers out there, this guy looks just like Yuri from Red Alert 2.
I don't know that, but this sounds fun.
Hold on. It's topical. Hold on.
It's topical.
No, you don't, because like Yuri is a Soviet psychic, like from the Soviet Union, and like I have to show you.
Yeah.
I know Sasquatch knows what I'm talking about.
It's worth it. It's you'll like this. Because it's unironic.
Let me see if I can find like him talking. This is the guy you're debating right now. This is the guy you're debating, Grid.
We fight alive or death struggle against the powers of capitalism.
Like a man.
Only complete faith in Yuri can protect you. Only total compliance will save the lives of you and your family. Empty your mind and submit to my will. The less you know, the better off you will be.
Okay, I'm down.
So the difference is that's a man.
That's a man.
That's a man, and the other fellow is a sassy Southside manho.
I mean, you're right. To be fair, you're right. One is very masculine, but they're both communists.
Well, they're definitely communists, yeah. For sure.
They're both communists. And with the reason I noticed it is with the headgear on, they look remarkably similar.
Yeah, just the glasses though.
That's you.
Fair enough.
We're back on the meta discussion. Max, you had injected with a point.
Oh,
where
yeah.
I want you
He's
to help
trying to topple the government political violence.
No, yes, we counted January 6th as political violence by all metrics. It resulted in the largest FBI task force in history, as opposed to the far more damaging Black Lives Matter rallies, including a rally on May 29th through 31st that turned into a riot. That
Go ahead, Titty My bad.
I said he sounds like one of those evil genius types from cartoons, kind of like a Doofenshmirtz kind of thing.
I kind of expect him to have a literal handlebar mustache to twirl.
Yeah.
I expect him to bust out the communist-nator.
Attack the White House, injuring over 60 law enforcement officers, using lethal weapons such as Molotov cocktails in an attempt to get into the White House and remove Donald Trump. Something that was so bad that Donald Trump was forced to be moved into a bunker, to which many lefties, including Joe Biden, made fun of him for having to be moved to a bunker. No, what was going on January 6th wasn't them trying to overthrow the government, as is evidenced by the fact that they were able to infiltrate the Capitol and didn't do anything in order to overthrow the government and peacefully left by the end of it. Now, it's interesting that your partner talked about engagement when police were starting violence and things like that, but none of that consideration is given to what happened on January 6th.
Can we cut down the monologues? So somehow, January 6th.
Can we cut down the monologues? And that's all these two have been doing. The fuck? This dude really, he really be like, you had a little too much to think. All right, calm down.
Let's be honest. It is the left's tactic to accuse you of what they are currently doing.
Always.
I know who said that, but I can't say it because it violates YouTube terms and service.
It was peaceful. Is that what you said?
No, I believe I said the exact opposite, that we count that as an instance of violence, although it wasn't an attempt to overthrow the government. Do you count May 20? Do you count May 30th and 31st as an act of violence when left-wingers injured 60 law enforcement officers using Molotov cocktails attempting to get into the White House? Do you count that as an act?
I didn't even hear about that.
That's right. Isn't that interesting? You didn't hear about that. And that's sort of my point, that this left-wing violence occurs so often that we just accept it. And so when something like May 30th, 31st happens and 60 law enforcement people are injured, you know what you did hear about, though? You heard about Bunker Boy. You heard the left making fun of Trump for Secret Service having to move him to a bunker.
I didn't even hear that.
Well, I guess like it's a shame that the media doesn't cover these examples of left-wing violence attempting to get into the White House to usurp the president.
So that actually never happened.
It did happen. May 30th, 31st,
No, it didn't happen.
2020. It did happen.
No, so what actually happened, they threw plastic bottles, rocks and fireworks and a few incendiary bottles over the fence line. One small fire set in historic St. John's
Incendiary bottles are Molotov cocktails.
He's reading MSNBC's headlines right now, probably. From back then. That's probably exactly what he's reading.
Right. So what you notice here is that Rob and I, we're prepared. We understand. We know what we're talking about. Craig constantly has to go to Google or Grok or wherever the fuck he's going to get information. And the information he gets is always from some like super left-wing source, right? And I think I don't know if it's in this one that I call him on, you know, that he got, you know, it's from CNN or something. I'm like, why is that even like, how is that a reliable source when you're listening to a news reporter give an opinion piece? Like, that's dumb. Like, don't do that. So I don't. It may not be this one that I.
It's called opinutainment.
Right, and it's just it's a very interesting dynamic because Craig wants to fact check everything except his own position, which I understand. I wouldn't want to either. But when we're fact checking his position, he denies the veracity of it, while at the same time not offering any proof other than I said so. So anyway, I'm sorry. Get back to the entertainment.
US Park police officers were injured, but no protester breached the White House grounds and no one stormed or attacked the building itself. No credible evidence shows an organized left-wing or BLM plot to firebomb or enter the White House. So, I mean, that what you've just said didn't happen.
It certainly happened. What I said was there was an attempt by them using Molotov cocktails. That's an incendiary device that resulted in over 60 agents being hurt. An attempt to breach the White House. That's exactly what happened.
No protester attempted to breach the White House. That did
That's
not.
not
Hold
true.
on.
That's
You're
not
breaking
true.
your own rule there, Craig. You just interrupted. I don't mind if you guys want to have the back and forth, but
He literally finished the sentence.
No, he did not.
That's not.
He did.
It's not true that they didn't attempt to get into the White House. The fact that they were unsuccessful doesn't mean that they didn't attempt. They were attacking and injured 60 law enforcement agents. In your estimation, what were they doing then as they marched towards the White House and were using lethal weapons to attack law enforcement? What, they were just going to stop at the lawn?
There is no evidence they were trying to get into the White House. They were
Yes,
just
the
trying.
evidence is they were marching to the White House.
So maybe they wanted to be around the White House to have a protest. There's literally zero evidence that they were trying to get into the White House. There was no attempted breach. No one even went near the White House. The most that happened was a little rocket bottle firework went over the fence. Nobody attempted to go anywhere near the White House. You are literally reading from right-wing propaganda that's exaggerating an incident that really didn't happen.
It's not true. They literally were stopped feet outside the White House fence. They were stopped literally right outside, downplaying it like, oh, it was just like one Molotov cocktail. And yes, they just burnt down one building. Like, can you explain to me, if this was a nothing incident, how did over 60 law enforcement members get injured?
Because they went to stop it.
In other words,
scuffles happened. I'm not saying that there wasn't violence. I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong. But your claim of them trying to breach the White House is just factually incorrect. No law enforcement.
This is where he cherry picks data and doesn't really.
No media reported that was happening. No statistics and nothing from it afterwards reported that anyone attempted to breach the White House. There is zero evidence that happened. If there is evidence that what you are saying took place, that they attempted to breach the White House, could you please present it other than just saying, well, what else were they doing there?
Yes, look at it. There's tons of videos online showing them using weapons, attacking law enforcement, marching towards the White House, chanting about hating Donald Trump and wanting to
broke down the temporary
idea that you want us to
barriers
believe that because
was the
CNN.
thing. So what Craig ignores here, and what we didn't go hard enough on him about, was they actually broke through the temporary barriers to get to the front gates of the White House. And that's why Trump was moved into the bunkers, because there was a real fear there that they could actually get through the gate. Now, they were stopped, right? But it's actually a fucking lie to say that they weren't attempting to storm the White House. That's just a lie. If all they were going to do was gather and protest, why did they break through the temporary barrier? This is just simply lies. And Craig knows it, and he steers away from it really quickly. And we didn't go back to it. We should have, but we didn't. I mean, we had at this point, I think we're in this. How long are we in this now? Like 2 hours. Like, we're over time as it is. We barely scratched the surface. They've stonewalled so effectively that very little actual discussion has taken place. It's just bullshit.
Discussion requires a two-party system, and it can't be both on the same tide.
Right.
You and Rob could talk to each other, but I don't even think those two could.
Yeah. So sorry about that, OG.
OG, you're muted.
He might be away from the.
Yeah, I had to take the dog outside. I apologize, y'all.
Yeah, no worries.
Or another media outlet that barely covered this story anyways didn't say, and oh, by the way, they were trying to get into the White House. And we can see that with our own eyes, that as they attacked law enforcement marching toward the White House, where Secret Service was forced to remove Donald Trump because they were getting so close to the White House, so they had to remove him to a secure bunker. And you saying, but unless CNN tells me that they were attempting to get into the White House, then we don't accept it. It's absolute bullshit. Everyone could see what they were doing.
So a statement from the Secret Service says there was physical confrontations, projectiles at officers, but there was no attempt for anyone to breach the White House perimeter. That is from the Secret Service.
No, I don't. Then why did they move Trump to a bunker?
That's just protocol.
So show me put the source up.
All my sources will be in the description of this video.
I want what are you reading from right now? That a quote from the Secret Service.
I'm reading media reports from what the Secret Service said. The Secret Service statement made.
Yeah, if you can't give your source, that's gay. Fuck you.
No, wait. It gets so good. Just wait.
It's like, oh, shh, young man, shh.
Watch. 31st, 2020 described physical confrontations and projectiles at officers, but made no claim that anyone tried to breach the White House perimeter. No, it's actually Washington something or other.
Washington. Okay, so wait. Read that again.
Washington Post.
Read that again.
Read it again.
Yes.
Secret Service statement from May 31st, 2020 described physical confrontations and projectiles at officers, made no claim that anyone tried to breach the White House perimeter. Now, I will admit that I have this is just the first news story that I've... Wait, hold on, let me finish my point. This is the first news story that I've come across, but I am yet to come across any stories that report any attempt to... I am yet to come across any stories that say that they attempted to breach the White House perimeter.
Okay, let's let Don have his point here.
Misrepresented what it said.
How like?
Yeah.
You originally said that the Secret Service said they did not attempt to breach. They issued a statement.
The Secret Service statement, May 31st, 2020.
I understand that. That's not what you just read, though. What you just read changed it. No, it's not.
No, is it?
Originally, please, Craig, please.
I didn't change it.
Weren't you upset when you said people were interrupting you? I've been very patient.
I'm not interrupting. I'm not interrupting.
I don't mind. I personally don't mind if you guys interrupt, as long as you guys can do it with some decorum.
Just to clarify, I have not changed what I've said. What I've said from the beginning and what I say now is Secret
You took it
Service
as an
statement, May
opportunity to
31st.
interrupt right after crying poo-poo. Go ahead, Robert. It's your turn.
All right. It seemed that what you were suggesting originally was the Secret Service made a declarative statement that no one tried to breach the White House. Now what you're reading is that they didn't make a statement that someone did attempt to breach the White House. Those are two different things.
That's not what I've said. I've said every single time the Secret Service statement, May 31st, 2020, described physical confrontations with projectiles at officers, but made no claim that anyone tried to breach the White House perimeter. That is what I have said all along. I have never changed what I've said.
That's not what it sounded like you said. Nonetheless, we'll move on with the clarification. We'll move
That's
on
the
with the
exact. I'm reading the exact same thing every single time. I have
So
read the
good.
same words every time. I don't know what you guys are hearing, but
You're interrupting again a little more aggressively, and that's, like I say, it's fine, but let's let Robert finish his point.
Okay. Nonetheless, we could see that anyone with any modicum of sense could see that as they were
Brothers
marching
getting
to the White House, they were
mad.
attempting to get in the White House as they were injuring Secret Service and other law enforcement. And here's what happens. Because the media doesn't cover it, because the FBI never did a large investigation into that, because Democrats made fun of Trump for having to be used to a bunker, we don't consider this as a serious issue. Now, I guarantee that Craig Sissis data doesn't include this as an example of left-wing violence, despite the fact that it was so serious that the president was moved to a bunker. Craig, since you haven't been able to provide example yet of the data you're using and how many left-wing examples of violence there was in 2020, I'll ask you now, does it specifically cite this incident as an example of left-wing violence?
I have not seen this specific incident in the reports. I could check to see. Again, the reports are extensive. There is many of them containing thousands of pages of data, and I have not perused all of them. I have tried to analyze the figures that are possible, but I was only told about this debate a couple of weeks ago, and I've been dealing with my mum dying, so I have not gone through every single page of every single thing. I have, however, read the conclusions and the analysis of them. But just going back to the, I'm literally finding zero reports of them. The most it says is that Trump was moved to the bunker after.
I think this is where modern day debate crashes.
Protesters breached temporary fences near the White House complex.
And then
that's not them attempting to breach the White House.
I'll
Is
read
that what
some
you were referring to?
Yes, it stands by what it says. I stand by they were attacking the White House. They were using law enforcement. The difference was law enforcement knows that the left's violent, and so they had an adequate presence there, unlike when right-wingers protest and there's almost no violence. To go off some of these, like the Persecution Project, which is one of the studies that's often cited, I went through this before. Actually, someone else went through it, but I've read this on stream.
Yep.
Here's some examples just starting randomly in 2020 of things they categorize as right-wing violence. Two cases of people arrested and charged for peacefully protesting outside of an abortion clinic. That was considered right-wing violence. Next up, we have an armed robbery that targeted Mexicans. The armed robbers were blacks. This counted as 3 different events as right-wing violence because they used racial slurs at the Hispanics. So 3 black people robbing a Mexican but using racial slurs at Mexicans, that counts as right-wing violence. Next, there was a defacement of a Catholic church.
I want you to notice that we're already 2 hours
example of
into a
violence. So they
2-hour
put swastikas.
Right?
Yeah.
Like this is supposed to be a 2-hour debate. We're 2 hours into it. We're nowhere near done.
Oh my goodness.
We suck at that 9 hours. Woo-hoo-hoo. Mercy.
So this is why Rob is getting frustrated, right? Like I'm sure he's at this point he's not watching the clock, but somewhere around hour 3, he's like, "What the fuck?" And it just and it's not going anywhere, right? Like we keep making points, they keep deflecting. They make they make a point, we refute the point, and they make another point, and they'll deflect. And it's just it kind of goes on this way like the whole thing, but it's good. I mean, it's good entertainment. I'm just preparing you for the
long haul.
For the long haul. This ended up being like 4.5 hours.
Oh man. All right.
KKK, white supremacists, Satan lives here. That was categorized as an example of right-wing violence. Next, we have Muslims that were attacking Jews. 2022, Shadeen Hussein was charged with felony hate crimes, criminal damage, and defacement over the previous week. Hussein targeted synagogues with hate symbols, etc. This wasn't categorized as Islamic violence. It was categorized as right-wing violence, right? Now, this is just the examples that they miscategorized as right-wing violence. It doesn't include the examples that they didn't include of left-wing violence. Now, what I'm asking you specifically to do, and you keep mischaracterizing it, is you keep saying, I haven't got into the specifics. All I'm asking you is, what was the total in your data, the total examples of left-wing violence in 2020? That shouldn't be hard to come up with. What's the total amount? Yes, in 2020.
So before you asked me for 5 specific ones, which I'd gathered.
I asked for 5 specific political riots from the right, sure. But the first question I asked you that you said
didn't
you were
ask me.
researching was how many examples of left-wing violence does CISA say happened in 2020?
Right. No, that's. I'm sorry.
While you look for that, let me.
And now I've got. Well, you asked me for the 5. You didn't ask me for the total. So which one do you want? Because I'll have to go back into my data now.
I'm more than willing to accept. I asked 2 questions. The first question I asked, and you started typing and said you were researching it, was how many examples does your data of left-wing violence have in 2020? And you said, let me get that for you.
No, that was the 5. That's what I've done. Yeah.
Okay, but that's fine. I asked that question.
Do you want those 5?
Sure. Right-wing riots, political riots. Here we go.
Boogaloo killings in California, the Michigan Governor kidnapping plot, the Canadian shooter, the Portland vehicle ramming and armed confrontations, the militia convoy, Oregon State Capitol, December 2020.
Wait, did one of those say the Kenosha shooter? Kyle Rittenhouse was considered right-wing violence?
That's
someone who was found innocent.
Aligned himself online with pro-militia rhetoric, shot people during Kenosha, Wisconsin 22.
This
Max,
is what I'm talking
would
about.
Would you agree that Kyle Rittenhouse was right wing? I mean,
I don't know. I think that he was someone that was upset that left wingers were rioting and he wanted to defend property, right? But seeing as how he did not commit an unjustified act of violence and was merely defending himself again and against violent left wingers. Now I wonder, does that same data set that falsely likens Kenosha as right wing violence because
like some kind of auditorium now.
A person who was the name of the gentleman, but there was a black gentleman who was taken out by police, and it later found out that that was justified. It was misrepresented because what he was doing was going into a car with a knife where there were children after the police attempted to tase him. But the media decided to downplay this and paint the story as the opposite and say this was an innocent black man that was killed. This resulted in riots that was occurring in Kenosha. Police stood down. The governor refused to accept the National Guard. So what happened was citizens decided to arm themselves because of constant nights of left-wing rioting and decided that they were going to protect property. In the instance of that, we had a violent person that attacked Rittenhouse while he was open carrying. Rittenhouse attempted to flee the scene. That person chased him. Behind Rittenhouse, he heard a gunshot. He turns around in a moment of panic. The man's grabbing his gun and he fires his firearm and ends up taking out that person. Then a mob of people attack Rittenhouse, one of them themselves armed. Rittenhouse shoots back in self-defense.
All right, it is my opinion, and I've said this since the Rittenhouse thing, that was literally God on that boy's side. No training, no whatever, but his fucking bullets were precise and accurate to get him out of that situation, and I maintain that.
Yeah.
To this day. Like, that was God on his side.
Yep. Somebody didn't want him to die, that's for sure.
Somebody didn't want him to die, and they definitely wanted a Kitty Diddler off the
map
server of life.
Delete.
Runs to the police. He's later exonerated in a court of law. And all of the data that you're using qualifies that not as a left-wing example of violence that was.
By the way, I love that example too. You can whenever a bad thing happens involves bullets in a crowd of right-wingers, it's a father or somebody with a loving family with no criminal record. It happens to left-wingers, it's a woman beater, a kitty diddler, just generally bad people. I know that's not necessarily a good argument, but I think it goes to say on its own.
Up for by the media and the police stood down for, which it actually was, but actually qualifies it as an example of right-wing violence. This is why Grid and I don't trust the data.
This is why you can't trust the data, period.
Sorry, Matt, I feel like I totally monopolized, please.
This is all very nice and petty, but as I said, we can trade instance for instance. I am actually more interested in some of the systematic forms of violence. Starting from the top, I have a series of maybe 3 or 4 rapid fire questions. Is inflammatory rhetoric political violence?
No. Do you think it is?
Yeah.
Well, let's actually.
Wait. Great, if I may. If that's true, do we have the right to self-defense?
Yeah.
Okay, so if my inflammatory rhetoric is violence, is someone allowed to punch me to stop it because it's an act of self-defense for them?
No.
But wait a minute, then how can my language be violence? If you have the right to defend yourself and my language is violence.
Those are not the only, that's not how any of that works.
Language isn't violence.
What I'm trying to say is that
look
when,
at this
for example,
belief
you
is
have
just
starting from the
insane.
top, Trump talking about Biden and Harris as the radical left, when they are very far from radical and very far from left. That is a level of violence. It doesn't have to be the
I
level
told
of
you, they
violence that
literally
would
said
entice you
calling
to punch someone back
Kamala
in the
far left was violence.
That's
I mean,
why
he literally says that. So,
easy
yeah.
to me.
throat.
Sorry. Can I ask you, how does the left define violence? Is it only when a person is physically harmed, or does any of these other things, property destruction, arson, intimidation, do those count? Is intimidation violence?
Yeah.
You think so? Okay.
Oh, so let me ask you this.
It's not.
Well, it depends, right? Let me ask you that. The words aren't violence, though, right? Like if I show up at your house with ball bats and stuff, we could say that that's an example of intimidation, which could be classified as violence. But the words itself aren't. But if you say that Trump calling Kamala Harris and Joe Biden radical left is an act of violence, when they call him a fascist, is that an act of violence?
Yeah.
Okay, so then your argument is that pretty much
Just
every.
You know what?
Twist this guy into a knot, and just keep going. It's good.
You know,
I twist him up.
I just have to say though, you know what? At least he was consistent in saying that them calling Trump fascist is political violence. I will give him that. That is crazy. It's still crazy as fuck, but damn, at least he's consistent.
On every political ledger is constantly engaged in violence, because even the lefties that you'll celebrate talk about the evils of evil corporate capitalists and authoritarians and fascists. All of that would be violence, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's why we're focused on non-state violence. And I'm sorry to say, I think what you're talking about is a red herring.
But the problem is that you're trying to focus on that because right now you actually have the power, like you are in power, and
well, I'm not in power.
ICE is you as in the party, the royal we. Can we stop being petty about words?
Well, it doesn't really work
like
that way
you
here,
are
so.
in power, and right now ICE is snatching American citizens from the street.
ICE is lawfully enforcing the law. That's not an example of violence anymore.
That's a problem. That's a problem, is that they're not.
I disagree.
They
It's
are
not the
literally
debate.
snatching people from the street, American citizens with papers.
Well,
they're gone for a
that's
couple of days.
Not actually happened.
I'm sorry that
appreciate
my
the diversion,
sentence
but I would really
interrupted.
like to get back to the actual argument. And so
No, but how is
hold on,
that
so-
not
hold on.
violence?
Hold on, I don't.
You are in power and you're over enforcing. There's a command to.
We can have an entirely different debate on state violence, but that's not what this is about. We're talking about the left is violent, right? And so
No, we're talking about the left and the right. The right is in power, so the right, the system of the state imposing violence is valid. It's fair game. There's no reason why it shouldn't be.
If that was the truth, then why do we have riots currently? And the people that are rioting are the left. So
because you have the right in power. Do you not understand how opposition works? And right now, you keep saying riots. We've come from the No Kings marches, that they were just that. They were marches. They weren't riots.
Of course, there were some that were marches, but there were also some that were riots, like in Portland. In fact, one of the things you did that belies the seriousness of the tone that you're trying to take is you implied that because people were in inflatable suits in places like Portland, dressed up like characters like unicorns and dinosaurs, that somehow implied that they weren't engaged in acts of violence. Of course, this is a tactic to, one, make it appear as if these people are whimsical when the case is that they're not, and secondly, to hide their identity. The prompt is clearly referencing individuals, which is why your partner has cited statistics that don't factor in state violence whatsoever. The fact that you want to quibble about saying that there is no left wing in the United States, then want to talk specifically about law enforcement being examples of right-wing violence is a completely different debate. I would like to cite some examples of left-wing violence, if you wouldn't mind.
No,
Is
no,
that
no.
fair?
I keep wondering why you just get to say, oh, this type of violence, the one that we particularly do right now because we are in power. All of that, you can just dismiss it because I don't want to talk about that.
Is any state authority enforced through violence? All state authority enforced through violence?
Yes.
So
But
any left-wing government...
There is a book. There's a book that we go by. So when you're literally snatching U.S. citizens off the street, put them in a black bag over their head and kidnapping them to whoever knows.
It's not happening.
That's not happening. And I appreciate the derailment, but I really like to
got
get
it.
to the
Not
actual
happening.
argument,
Got it.
sir.
Yeah.
Give me the name of the person that happened to.
Yeah,
sure.
And while you're doing that, can you explain to me why, if violence is justified by oppression, I guess is what you're trying to say there? Who decides when that oppression exists, and does that moral license ever expire? And because you seem to be trying to equate that with whoever's in power, and yet our system just doesn't work that way. I understand you may not understand that, but I'd really like an answer to it.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to read some. I don't understand.
No, wait.
I was very clear.
Yeah, but what? I know you think you were clear, but you weren't.
Okay, I will say it again.
Well, what y'all are talking about now goes into my question of why we're even talking to people who aren't American, because they don't. Hell, Americans barely understand how our system's supposed to work. And I don't expect these, especially fucking communists from outside of the country, like they have no fucking idea how our republic works. And it's just, he's just like, the party is in power. The party's not the fucking thing. people. My autism is peaking. Let me stop.
Yeah, it's all right, man.
If
what you're saying
is that what was that, Grid?
I said I twist this guy up pretty good. He gets really frustrated, and he basically drops it. He's like, I don't know. Anyway, just watch.
Violence can be justified by oppression, right? Oppression.
Wait, stop. Okay, hold on. Because are you calling protesting violence?
I'm sorry?
Are you calling protesting violence? If people just march on the street, no riot.
I didn't call anything violent. I'm asking you what you call violence, and you said you came back with, well, these people, the ICE are arresting these people off the street, and obviously you believe that ICE is committing violence, and so do you believe that violence is justified by oppression? So those people could then go out because they are oppressed.
No,
and
that's
commit
not
violence.
how that works. No, that's not how that works. There's obviously different types of violence, and the response should also be like
Word
basically
salad.
we have that in self-defense, that
Literally
the
said
principle,
nothing.
the response has to be kind of on the level of the aggression. So if someone coming with you at you with a knife,
So we're not talking
and
about
you
the
just
level
put
of the
out
violence. We're talking about
right. But there are different types of.
To be
It's one
violent
thing
when
to
you're oppressed. If it's okay for the left to be violent when they're oppressed and the right is in power, if that's okay, then who decides that? Who decides that they're oppressed? And does it ever expire? So when the left is in power, do I as a person on the right get to feel oppressed and then commit violence with a pass?
No,
it seems
because
like
I
you're-
never,
you guys,
no,
both of you,
it doesn't
Craig
seem
and you are
that
both
because it
talking out
doesn't,
of both
it
sides.
doesn't seem that because it doesn't seem that because we never said that. You're just inventing it.
And then Rob gets him.
What I
Well,
say,
you
for example,
literally
if as a
said-
people you are
Okay.
facing oppression, you can march on the street, you
Hold on
can
a second,
march peacefully. There's a lot of ways in which you can put pressure to power that are the lesser forms of
Literally,
violence.
he
Or
said a
even
lot of words.
a
and
march
didn't
that
say
is
anything.
Violence is
completely-
okay. I don't care if it's
No,
a
I
lesser
didn't.
form.
No, I
I don't
didn't. You
care.
filthy
I
fucking
mean,
liar.
violence is violence.
Liar goes to the lake of fire. Don't lie about me.
Okay, this is all red herring. The truth is that I'll dispense with this very quickly. Name me a left-wing government, since you're saying there is
I have to run that back. Hold on.
no red herring. The truth
Liar. Or even to power that are the lesser forms of violence, or even
But
a
you
march
just said
that is
violence is
completely-
okay. I don't care if it's
No,
a
I
lesser
didn't.
form.
No, I
I don't
didn't. You
care.
filthy
I mean,
fucking liar.
violence is violence.
Liar goes to the lake of fire. Don't lie about me.
Okay, this is all red herring. The truth is that I'll dispense with this very quickly. Name me a left-wing government, since you're saying there is no right in. Give me historically a true left-wing government. The Bolsheviks, Soviet Union,
The government of Uruguay today.
the government of Uruguay today. Did they enact violence?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
The,
So
the,
just
the,
that- so the
the
argument-
violence that is that goes inextricably tied with enforcement. It's not a win for you.
I would say
Everyone does that.
I would say that if you want to play fast and loose with definitions of left and right,
No,
the
I
governments that
don't.
we can see that would be easily identified as left, such as the Bolsheviks and the Soviet Union, Mao and the Great Leap Forward, led to hundreds upon hundreds of millions of people dying. This is not what the prompt is talking about. The prompt is clearly talking about non-state actors of violence. Your conspiracy theories and hatred of Trump
nothing.
exercising legitimate authority is
Nothing of the prompt limits. You don't want to use this because it's a very big defeater for your position. I
It's
get
not.
that.
Lawful use of state authority is not the violence that we're talking
that's
about.
my point. That when ICE is kidnapping American citizens,
Name them.
They're not.
Name them.
They're not enacting violence.
Name them.
I'm sorry. They're not enacting the law, which is political violence, and you want to run away from it.
Name
When
the
Trump puts
American citizen.
pressure
Name the
on-
American citizen that's been kidnapped with a black bag over their head. Go ahead.
In the last couple of weeks, ICE has shot a priest with a pepper ball in Portland, violently tackled and arrested a journalist documenting a raid in Portland, and tear-gassed a birthday party.
All right, first off, the fucking fake priest that got domed by the pepper ball was hilarious.
It was.
Like, it was ding.
That was so good and so well deserved.
Yes, it was.
For the children in Chicago.
What you're doing is reading left-wing sources that don't have the context of this. What we see is when we look into this, for example,
left-wing sources.
for example, the priest was at a a place that was lawfully declared a riot that people were asked to leave, and he was there. And as police were pushing back against, it would be no different than if I said this. Did you know there was a priest at January 6th that was hit with tear gas? And you'd be like, holy fuck, that's terrible. Yes, if a priest was there when there were clashes with violent left-wingers and law enforcement, yes, there's a chance that they'll get hit with the munitions that the police are using to beat them back. Now let's compare
Violently
that.
tackled and arrested a journalist journalist documenting a raid in Portland? What about that one?
Yes, Antifa frequently calls themselves journalists. For example, we could see the story that came out of Chicago. Let me finish. We could see the example that came out of Chicago where there was a woman that worked for WGN and she was billed as a journalist and they threw her on the ground and her pants were around her buttocks and they were saying, oh my gosh, this woman's a journalist that was attacked brutally. What we saw was what happened was this was a person that literally threw a beverage at an ICE vehicle that was driving by in a dangerous situation.
Right.
She was then lawfully arrested. But the media ran with the story and said, here was an innocent journalist that did nothing that ICE just decided to throw to the ground. What happens is these journalists oftentimes are Antifa or Antifa sympathetic, or they're in the crossfire when there are law enforcement trying to push back against the violent lefties that are attacking. And then people like you read these stories from places like CNN and say, oh my goodness, this is attack against innocent people.
And do you have any evidence for all that you just said?
I just gave you the entire story of the woman from WGN.
Yeah, I mean,
you claimed something, you got any evidence.
I don't know if you know how this works, but I asked you, do you have any evidence for all of that lovely yapping that you just did?
I'm reading right here from a blog post.
Sounds so sassy.
Wait.
That's what I was about to say.
girl.
That's a sassy girl. You got any evidence? Whatever, Stacy. Do you have any evidence?
Seriously, what I'm
You know
thinking.
that
Hold
dude
on.
that goes around walking in the women's heels, like squatted down, just
You
walking?
know that dude's wearing high heels right now, right? I mean, you know he is.
That's what
That
he
dude's
sounds
wearing
like.
high-
Definitely got a pay. He's definitely wearing a thong. I'm telling you, this is a gay man, dude. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Just saying.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Got it from a
Wait,
blog
wait,
post.
wait, wait.
Got
I'm
it.
reading right here
That's
from a blog.
three. That's three. I got you. 2 hand wave dismissals, and now we're quoting from a blog post. Got it.
I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't understand if it's your accent or your
Yeah, it's
stupidity.
okay. That's
Nonetheless,
how
it would be
people
no
look at
different if I said this. I'm reading from a
Racist
blog
as
post
well,
that
nice.
said that Joe Biden claimed that he's a lefty. He personally attacked right-wing journalists all the time using violence and pepper spray. And this same blog post says that, trust me, all the journalists that are claimed to have been attacked under Trump weren't really journalists and it was justified. There you go. There's my evidence. That's
Mr.
what you're
Miyagi
doing.
Mr. Miyagi would be really proud of you with all that hand wave dismissing.
I'm going to, seeing as how this is going nowhere, I'm going to read some examples of left-wing violence just recently. We had the assassination of Charlie Kirk. We had the attack
That
on
was not
ICE.
left out. Hold on. That was not.
Trigger.
Bruh. He fucking activated immediately, bro.
I'm telling you, this was a lot of fun. You guys can't tell by my facial expression, but I'm having a fuckload of fun right now. Yeah, they're all in front of green screen. So the only people in actual studios is me, Rob, and Craig. The other two chuckleheads are using green screens
Okay.
because they're commie. I mean, you know.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want you to see the favelas behind him.
He doesn't want to see the. Yeah, he's definitely in a favela. That dude's a sassy little streetwalker.
Verified as left-wing violence. There is, and let's be clear, unbiased from outside, there is zero evidence to suggest the person that shot Charlie Kirk was left-wing. If anything, he came from a right-wing, Trump-loving, gun-loving family. There is zero evidence that has been verified to suggest the shooter of Charlie Kirk.
That was an extra commie take. You know, the sins of the family. You know, everybody goes to jail together. That is fucking wild.
Yeah, we came at him on this, and he denied the trans girlfriend to start with, and he denied a bunch of others. He denies that literally everyone says the guy had been radicalized in the last few months, and I mean he just literally like ignores all of it and focuses on random ass bullshit because that's all he's got. He doesn't have anything else. He can't just, it would have been way more effective if he had just said, yeah, the guy got radicalized by his trans person, and yeah, okay, it was left. It would have been way more effective just to admit it and move on. But Greg has to just literally fuck up. Like he's fucking himself right here because it would have been way more effective from an optics point of view to just say, yep, you know what? That 100% was left violence, but it doesn't amount to the same amount of violence on the right. If he had said that, now we're back on our back foot, right? But we're keeping them on their back foot the entire time by simply just asking simple questions, and their reactions are always over the top, incredulous, like just insane. Where you can look at Rob and I, we're almost bored with this, right? Like, we're almost bored with this, and they are both in their fields so much. It's crazy.
Well, you're debating communists, right? They're not allowed to attack the diversity of tactics, right? Because a right winger, like you said, a right winger would have admitted that was right wing violence, and they would have said something akin to. And I as a right winger and many others like me disavow that.
Sure,
it is not a part of us. But the left can't do that. Right. Commies, they can't do that. They have to respect the
They
diversity.
don't understand the term "pick your battles."
Well, it's not even that, right? Commie doctrine in debating is you act like you deny. You just deny, you never backtrack, you deny, you double down, and you never ever disavow a brother in the revolution. You respect the diversity of tactics. Stand as a united front.
Kirk was left wing. Let's please not do that because that's disrespectful.
Yeah, a lot of right-wingers have trans girlfriends.
So, well, now
there's no evidence he had a trans girlfriend either. There is no evidence that that's true.
Are you
now,
sure?
Instead of spark, good.
And
I mean, whenever the Republicans go to a city, they crash Grinder. Is that the measure that?
To be fair, Grid, in this fucked up damn world, there are quite a few right wingers with trans girlfriends.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like, because someone had a trans girlfriend that now counts as a.
The assassination of Charlie Kirk's left-wing violence. We have the parents of the family and the person they were taking. Please, you threw a big fit when you said people were interrupting you.
Yeah, but you're lying. You're literally lying. You can't just lie to people with something as disgusting as that. Someone died, and let's not lie about it.
The assassination of Charlie Kirk was done by a left-winger.
Well,
No, it was not. That's a lie.
You can confirm that afterward. Hold on. If you believe he's lying, then
seem to be living in a world
state that
where
afterwards.
only
Let's let him state his case.
The assassination of Charlie.
The longer this goes, I actually feel bad for the heat going on to this guy. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't seem like he's being a bad moderator on purpose. It just seems like these leftists are disrespectful shitbags.
Yeah,
like he's trying.
He's out of his league.
He starts out trying. He gives up at some point because he just realized. And to be fair, he calls Rob and I down a little bit more than he does Craig, and we literally have to make the point that Greg is being, like over talking us and stuff before he gets into action. Where with us, if we start over talking someone, he doesn't let it go very far before he gets. But then again, when he says something, we don't come after him. We're just like, yeah, okay. So that's the left has this tactic of being basic bitches that whine a lot, and moderators know that. Right? Like they know that's what's going to happen. Right?
They won't fight you man to man, but they'll take off their heels and whack you with them.
When your back is turned. Only when your back is turned will they hit you with their high heels.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
I'm handing it back to Robert just to state his case, and then you guys can respond.
The assassination of Charlie Kirk was a left-wing act of violence. We know that this is the most likely case because, one, they use the language of the left calling him a fascist. This is not something that people on the right would use to attack someone like Charlie Kirk. Second, we have examples from the family of these shooters saying that they became scary radical left. Third, we know that the roommate was someone that the family of them said was becoming scary radical left. Fourth, we see that he wrote to his transgender lover that lived with him and that we know that because it was trans that the scenario is that they're most likely left. All of this is more evidence than almost every example that the studies like CISA will use to say that they're examples of right-wing violence, and yet he repeats them without cause. So one, we have the Charlie Kirk. Second, we have the attack on an ICE facility in Dallas where they were shooting ICE agents that resulted in the deaths of 2 detainees. Third, we have the Antifa attack in Dallas against ICE also in July that resulted in law enforcement getting shot in the neck. Next, we have the attack on an ABC affiliate that was pissed off and they shot in
too far because you have quite a bit there.
Every time.
We could probably maybe respond to a few of those. Hold on.
Yeah.
Well,
So
hold
if
on,
I could
Max.
just
We
respond to
can
the Charlie
respond
Kirk
to
one.
maybe a couple of those, and then we'll let you continue on.
If I could just
Sure,
respond, Max,
let's start
and
there,
then
and we'll try to move through
right.
some of the examples that Robert gave.
So literally everything that he said about the Charlie Kirk shooting was incorrect. The Charlie Kirk shooting rumor about the suspect having a trans lover was pushed by tabloids but disputed and then rolled back by many more reliable outlets. So there's literally zero evidence.
Give me the outlet. Give me the outlet that rolled it back. Go ahead.
There's Wall Street Journal quietly walks back false claim Charlie Kirk shooter had pro-trans message on his butt. So there we go. Where
does that?
Now, if I can finish my response without you urging out, that'd be great.
So that was what you claimed. Gotcha.
Literally was what I claimed.
You said that they said that he didn't have a trans lover. Now you're saying Wall Street Journal rolls back claim that he wrote trans message on the bullets. That's not the same claim that you made.
Let me read the whole thing to you.
Accuracy matters.
That framing answer is amplified by comments eager to draw connection with transparent Justice Department's officials, stressing that the bulletin is detailed. Blah, blah. New York Times reported that there is no evidence that ammunition.
What did he skip over when he was going blah blah blah? Because whenever people do that and they're reading something, it tends.
What he's going to do here is he's going to say that anybody that plays some fucking video game, Helldivers, I think, knows that that's a Helldiver thing, and it has nothing to do with him being a radical lefty. And he literally ignores everything about the kid being a radical lefty. And it's obviously we have all of the conspiracy theories around Charlie Kirk's assassination, which I don't buy into any of them. I think the simplest answer in this case is the answer, and I can't find anything that I'm like, yeah, okay, that's an obvious, distraction or whatever. So again, the fact that he's doubling down on this is just bad. Like I don't know why. Again, I will say once again that Greg just doesn't do social issue debates. So he doesn't understand, I think, how to deal with them. He does flat earth debates where he can rely on the science and the numbers and the math and all of this. So in this debate, he can't rely on that because we're going to call that into question, and we will give the methods by which we question his math and his assertions. And you can see that he's plainly not used to it. Every single time we question anything, he loses his shit. Whereas when he questions us, we're like, okay, no, here it is. This is what it is. The commie actually does better when we question him, but he just deflects. If you question him, he doesn't answer, or he answers with some hand wave and then asks you a question that has nothing to do with it to move off of the
typical Marxist babble. He either deflects or answers your question with a question.
Yeah. And so he was predictable. And I was actually really surprised by Greg here, because I've watched him debate before, and he did actually really well, I thought, against Andrew on the Christianity debate in New Jersey at the last debate con. But in this, where he can't, his facts, figures, statistics, all of his sources, we're basically able to impeach all of his sources, because it never occurred to him to think that his sources would be impeached. And so he literally doesn't have an argument. He just doesn't have one. His argument is the statistics show this and you can't get around that. And that is not an argument in this case that's going to win. So yeah, I feel bad for him, really, but it's funny as fuck. So.
It is quite humorous. No, the thing that I'm seeing with Craig the most is you say that he did good against Andrew. I think you get to do it the Plato way in real life. If somebody starts acting like an uppity bitch, you can just fucking suplex them after the debate. Right. So I think that might be why he did better in real life.
I mean, I've met Craig in person. He's a good guy. I'm making fun of him here because he deserves it. I think if he was here, he would, and watching this, he would say he deserves it. I don't think this is a good performance for him. I think it's a mediocre performance for myself, and Rob is fucking killing it, right? Rob came. So Rob and I both have had this. The thing is, and this is unfair of us, right? Rob and I have both had this very same debate with much better debaters over and over and over again. So we already know all of the talking points. We know all the data they're going to use. We know literally everything they're going to say and do. There's just nothing they can throw at us that we haven't seen. And that's why we're nonplussed about all of this. Like we just don't, we have an answer, right? And so it's unfair that this was an unfair battle, but it's funny. And I like it. So I just rolled with it.
Based. I gotta see some more of this, because I want to see Craig epic crash out.
No, there's nothing in there about him having a trans partner.
But you said they rolled it back.
Right, okay, I'll get the other sources for that one.
Everybody knows.
Sorry,
What do you think?
one. Let me get the other one. Hold on, give me a sec to get the other source.
While you're looking at, what do you think he meant when he said "catch this fascist"? That was a right winger saying that, a centrist. But he wrote that in the bullet. What do you think?
Do you think that you can be right wing and also hate fascists?
Sure, that's a possibility. However, overwhelmingly, the people that use language like calling someone like Charlie Kirk a fascist are left wingers. The propensity evidence is overwhelming. Why haven't you guys done this much research and all the studies you're citing, and you just accept when you say, trust me, when the CISA says it's a right winger, it is. I just went through examples of how CISA was flawed and the Persecution Project was flawed in their mischaracterization.
I didn't mention CISA.
Of course you did. That's your entire opening statement. Was
No,
data from CISA.
For Charlie Kirk, I haven't mentioned CISA.
I didn't say you did. I said that you just say CISA says.
I didn't just use CISA though. No, I didn't just say CISA. I use CISA, ADI, Department of Homeland Security, the AELDL. I used 8 different sources, and the New York Post actually also ran back his trans lover.
Let's hear the quote.
Charlie Kirk, suspect trans lover, Lance Twig, blah blah. I hate the way these fucking pages. It's like 95% adverts, and you're trying to find actual.
You are aware that the official story is that this shooter actually wrote to this trans person, and said, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I did this," or text them. You're aware of that, correct?
They
or is
showed
that
the
made up?
text.
Did they roll that back as well?
I can't find the exact quotes right now.
Today, Junior.
I would have
shame. Now, I think, by the way, Bonner Day debate's down. I mean, I'm still up on my channel, but if you guys want to wait, I'm cool with that. However you want to do it.
Did it crash this year? I don't know.
I think that his connection went out or something like that.
Right.
Is their live stream still up?
He'll be back.
Because Zoom uses so many
it's all-
resources,
it froze.
it just fucks everything up.
One
Okay,
second.
I'll take a second to open.
Why don't they use Discord or Labs or?
I don't
StreamYard?
know. I don't know. I
Go
tell
ahead.
them.
I'm calling.
Oh, the actual stream ended on the MDD.
While
Like
it's
the actual
fascinating to wait for this data to arrive.
Yeah, everything that I say, I've got citations for, is trying to get specific quotes because everyone knows how fucking articles. Ryan, you're there,
Literally
what's going on?
nobody knows that, Craig, except people.
So
who
you know how
watch wishful
articles were
thinking.
like there's like a million fucking adverts in articles. You're trying to get the bit you want, and there's adverts all in the way, right? That's what I'm on about.
We'll just
cry.
So
when you
last-
last, of course, you must say social media or something different with roommate. That shows that this.
There's me trying to get the fucking sound working again.
Yeah, fair. So because Zoom makes you have technical difficulties, I feel that. I used to use Zoom and Teams when I worked remotely, and it's bleh.
Ask all
Robinson's parents and relatives described it.
I did have so many audio
Let's
issues,
see.
but it's all related to Zoom. It's the way Zoom does the audio out. Because I wasn't on stream. If I'd been on StreamYard, it would have been better. But I was on. I didn't realize that we were going to use fucking Zoom, and so I was on Talk Studio because it works better with my OBS. But the way that Zoom allows the audio to go out, it's just literally retarded.
Speaking of Talk Studio, I'm looking into using that. I use Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Streamlabs is yes variant, obviously, and they actually are responsive.
Yeah, I've been really happy with Streamlabs, and mainly because it's easier for me to use than just regular OBS, and it has all the widgets and stuff that kind of fit together with Talk Studio to make my job a lot easier, unless I'm really trying to do something complex. So I really like it, and it's very stable for the most part. StreamYard is stable now, but once they got it to where it was stable, they increased the price so much. So I have like StreamYard or Streamlabs Ultimate or whatever, I don't know what it's called, and it's like $20 or $30 a year, something like that. I forget what it is. It's cheap, and I get Talk Studio free, that like with no limitations on it, as far as I know, and that's way better than paying $300 a year or whatever it is to Streamlabs.
But when I
Or
went to go on
StreamYard.
your show, the last time, right?
Yeah.
All it is I had to log in. And then when I logged in, it kept trying to act like it was my panel.
Hmm.
Because I don't have Ultimate. It was like, oh, you've reached the number of guest spots.
Well, that's
Like-
weird. You should have just been able to click the link and just come right in without having to log in. But that's weird. So
I forgot what I did because I had my Streamlabs open and I didn't realize. That's how I found out that it was trying to connect. And once I let it connect to my Streamlabs OBS, I clicked the link again, it let me go in, and then I just had to do the internet jiggle where I changed my outputs around and then like put it right back, and that's how I got sounded. I think I know how to fix it in the Brave browser whenever I try to come on your show now.
yeah, the whole thing about the virtual cables at the beginning was just so gay. It's so. I mean, that's so 10 years ago. Why are we doing that? We
I
shouldn't
just
be.
like virtual cables because I finally learned it. Stop bullying me, Grid. First it's the fudge rounds. Now it's the virtual cables. All right.
I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to hate on you. I'm just saying. That's
Oh,
like.
Lord.
It's still, I mean, just the way he said it. Oh, have you not heard of virtual cables? And I'm like, yeah, like 10 years ago. I mean, I can't even download that shit now. It's too old. Doesn't work with my version of Windows. I don't know. Anyway, it's just
next
funny.
thing you know, you'll be hating on Voice Meter Banana, and I have to be like Dennis.
I tried to use Voice Meter Banana, and it just fucked everything up all the time. So I just
it's crazy. That's when my audio fucked up about like an hour ago. That's what it was. Like I stepped away to let the dog out, and then like the audio got fucked, and I'm like, oh, I heard it doing the crackle. Like, let me get back there before all the viewers leave because of that audio.
I've got now, so I do all my audio, and I recommend everybody do this, by the way, if you can. It's not a lot of money to afford it. I do all my audio through through a Stream Deck, just an Elgato Stream Deck, using their Wave audio mixer, and I use a voice mod for effects and stuff, and it's really stable. It's really, really stable, but it is what it is.
Fair enough. Let's get back to you and Rob curb stomping these leftists because this is fucking hilarious.
It is. It is funny. It's like it's sad, but it's funny.
It's like when you got a really, really, really like almost normal special needs person and they're a dick, right? And you just see them run into a wall. You want to laugh, but then you feel bad because you know their disability. But it's like it's kind of fun.
Yeah. Well,
actually, better, less morally repugnant example. There was this black guy who was in the Afghanistan, right? He was talking about the day he kicked a kid in the chest, and he's like kind of made my day. He's like, I was giving out chocolate to little Afghani kids, and this bully came up, like taking everybody's chocolate and throwing. Like he acted like he was gonna pull an AK out, so I just kicked him in the chest, and I felt good. And then he's like, that kid started throwing rocks.
Cheered.
he's like, and then he started throwing rocks at the convoy, and he hit our gunner, and then the kid went to run away, and he like turned around and ran into a car, and that also made my day. He's like, so I was just having a day full of all this goodness. I seen that on Facebook, and I got it saved. I got to find a way to get those videos off so I can share them because that guy was so fucking funny telling the story.
Ask all
Robinson's parents and relatives described him as having been raised in a conservative Christian household, but spiraling into liberal or leftist views after high school. They cited his adoption of progressive stances on issues like the LGBTQ+, environmentalism, and anti-capitalism. One family member told local outlet, i.e. the Arizona Republic, that he had become radicalized online by...
Yeah, sorry, I'm just fucking with my audio there.
Future Grid apologizing for past Grid, our present Grid.
Yeah, it's just so bad.
Well, it's not your fault. They chose to use like a really kind of out of date app.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. One shows the audience just how far you're able to deny reality. Factually inaccurate. Blind faith and said this is motivation to having a serious conversation.
Behind them. Your feeling. No, that was a bunch of assumptions you made, which I'm just going to dismiss because they're assumptions with nothing else behind them. Your feelings, let's be clear, your feelings are not important to facts.
I do not care to argue with left-wingers on points that want to
I'm
argue
not a
against.
left-winger.
Okay, let me say this. I'm so sorry.
So you can keep saying I'm a left-winger all you like. That is your way to try and poison the well and get out of the conversation. The very same way you poisoned the well at the beginning by going, I don't trust all
Hold on.
the data.
Before we
you don't
just
trust
talk,
any of the data.
before we just talk about what each other, we're just having discussion about what each other thinks. Let's move back further in the timeline and talk more about the attempt on Trump's life and how that was portrayed in the media as well. I think there was 2 attempts as well that were officially reported. But if there's something you want to wrap up there, Robert, go ahead.
It's eminently frustrating for the man who wants to sit up here and complain about interrupting to continue to interrupt over and over again and go off on these points like it matters. I apologize for calling you a left winger. I should have called you a bad faith interloper instead.
Okay,
you could identify as you want. I don't give a shit that you're going to interrupt. I'm not interested. I've sat here patiently the entire time with you. The entire time I've sat here, and I'll just talk over if the moderator's not going to intervene and stop you. I've been incredibly patient the entire time with you, and you have not deserved my patience. I don't care if I have to just talk over you. This is unfortunately something that I'll have to do because the moderator is sitting there with his thumb up his ass and refusing to do anything about this. So I'm just going to interrupt over and over again because I don't understand why the moderator would allow this to occur. I've been patient the entire time. I continue to not understand why the moderator is allowing this to occur. It's absolute nonsensical, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. This is something that happens quite frequently when I'm engaged in these debates, and I don't.
This is fucking wild. It's like a fucking demonic possession, bro.
And I don't think. See, the thing is I don't think Ryan can hear this. I think he's muted. He's muted the speakers, and he's like reading an email from James or something. Like he's like it's like he's not aware.
Trying to figure out why the crash happened, probably.
Yeah. I think he's still getting set back up, just like I was, and so he doesn't look aware of this at all, which is why I don't really think that it was his problem necessarily. That that it got out of control like it did.
Hopefully he gets his job back if this is
I mean I think he tried. I mean just and rewatching it does show that he stepped in. I do think that he, for whatever reason, was a little bit more lenient with the left, probably because they just talk, they would just talk over him and yell at him, and Craig threatened to quit at the very beginning.
That puts the mods in a very bad position. Like, what are you supposed to do with people like that?
Yeah,
you got to give them a little grace, or you got to tell them kick rocks. It's only 1 or 2 things.
Yeah.
So. This is fucking wild.
I understand what the position I'm supposed to take in this. I'm not going to leave someone filibuster over me when I've been eminently patient the entire time. I do not understand why the moderator would decide.
All right, I take back any negative thing about.
Actually, I do know what happened here. He's on the phone with James. He has the stream muted. That's why they're discussing the crash. He's discussing the crash with James, and so we don't know this at this time. So I'm sitting here like, just trying to fix my audio, kind of halfway paying attention to this exchange, and thinking that at any minute Ryan's gonna hop in, right? You see me look over, and I'm looking at my monitor, and I'm like, wait, he's got his phone in his hand. What's up with that? And so that was, that was my first clue that he was not paying attention to us at all. So there you go.
I think they should bring Ryan back, give him a second chance. I do think he was out of his element. Train him up a little bit, maybe give him some lighter weight things. And stop using fucking shitty old ass software first off, or
right.
like you can't blame the guy for that. All right.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to
2025s at least, right?
Yeah. Hell, I'll take 2020. Just fucking use updated StreamYards, But fucking yeah, I don't think this is this gentleman's fault. He's like, you're working with your audio. He's trying to make sure the stream isn't going to crash again. And I take back, like I was gonna say, I take back anything bad I said about Rob and not being able to handle his own in the blood sport shit, because he is just fucking trolling this motherfucker into
he really is.
Right
he
now.
really is. He's literally like he's literally like, if you're gonna talk, I'm just gonna talk to Craig's way out of line here. Like he's
Yeah, this
way,
is
way
on
out of line.
Craig.
This was good
Especially
practice for
someone
Rob.
whining earlier about interrupting.
Yeah, no, this is fucking gold.
To sit here and allow this to occur. It is unbelievably bad faith and unbelievably unprofessional for both you and the moderator to continue to allow this talking over of people. It is ridiculous. And if the moderator is incapable of being able to stop the person who has interrupted the most, who complains about interruption, from preventing to doing that, then I don't know what the utility of trying to have this conversation is. It's nonsensical. You threw a fit like a baby when there were the smallest amount of interruptions against you and then proceed to interrupt every single time. And I don't understand why the moderator is allowing this to occur.
Are you finished?
Are you not paying attention as a moderator?
Have you finished crying?
No, I'm not crying. I'm pointing out.
I believe you were the one crying.
Says the person as he cries.
I'm not. Do you see tears?
So what
Were you
is
crying?
Bloodsport the white version of the Purge?
Okay, so actually, Tootybug, actually, the Purge is the black version of Bloodsport. Okay.
Oh, okay, my bad. My bad.
Bloodsport came first.
My bad.
Actually, it came with the Kumite and then Andrew Worski and all that. But
So I mean, with all that being said, right there, I kind of like Rob's complaining about how it works over on this side. This ain't like Bloodsport is not civilized debate. It's not. So
what's up? What's up, Denny?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like Rob's actually not complaining here because this isn't Bloodsport, from my understanding. This is supposed to be more of a traditional debate.
Then yes, he has the right to say something. I agree with that.
So like this isn't Bloodsport. This is traditional debate, and like I said, like the more Rob interacts with Bloodsport, the better he'll get at it, and the more he'll be able to handle the fucking
Well,
heat.
I think Rob came from Bloodsport, though. I think that's his objection. His objection is either we're going to go at this and be Bloodsport, or the moderator needs to do his job. Earlier, Rob was called down for interrupting, and he correctly stopped and allowed Craig to continue. And Craig whined about it earlier, right? The first person to call foul for being interrupted was Craig when I interrupted him because he was attempting to talk over me, and I didn't allow that. So Craig is the problem here.
Yeah, you can tell.
He's a problem child. Tommy is not great, but at least he could at least keep. He obviously, I don't think, wanted to talk very much because it just revealed how stupid he was. But even when you could see Rob and my interaction. If he started talking and I was talking, I would say, "Yep, you got it." Or if I started talking and kind of interrupted him, unless it was something like super important, he would just be quiet and let me talk, or he would say, "Hey, I got this. Give me a minute." That's how I think Rob was kind of expecting this to go, and it didn't. And I honestly, anyone that complains about Rob in this is just full of shit and stupid.
Yeah, I have to say that this is a completely different showing than the Trippy cast, and I'm gonna be honest. I think this is like the true Rob debating is in these spaces, and I think this is actually a very good showing on his aspect on his part. The thing is, and let me clarify, because I've always been told when it comes to Rob that he's actually from like the collegiate, like not necessarily professional, but like he did both. Okay, he did both.
He's been Bloodsport debating for probably 5 or 6 years, 10 years, something like that. He's been around a long time.
People make it seem that he's. Well, people make it seem that he's just started Bloodsporting when he started talking with Andrew.
No,
so they make it seem like he's from like purely from like the collegiate and like professional. Like,
well, no, I mean he beat Destiny down so bad that Destiny blacklisted him.
I might have to go over some of those debates because that seems like it'd be very funny.
Yeah, he's debated Pisco multiple times.
Well, I know that they seem to, like, him and Andrew seem to chase down Destiny for debating, and I think that's just because Destiny says dumb shit needs to be.
This gets into history, right? And some of this history I wasn't there for, but even back when they were debating on Facebook, which was like right around, I think maybe even pre-COVID. You know, Rob was already kind of a legend, right? Yeah, he used to. Yeah, and he debated in Twitch poll. He's nobody to mess with, and especially if you go true blood sport, he will light you up. So anybody that thinks that Rob, especially so the tribute cast thing, my opinion on it, and I have not watched. I will admit I've not watched the entire thing. So I'm not gonna render like, you know, who's right, who's wrong, other than Ryan the Radical Coder has been around for a long time, and he should know better than to do the things that he does, and he does them anyway. So if he's going, and matter of fact, he's been around longer than me. He's been around longer than Andrew. I believe he's been around long. He might have been around as long as Rob. And so for him to act like that he's, you know, that Rob's picking on him is disingenuous and stupid. And to be honest, I probably would have reacted the same as Rob. I mean, and just been like, "Hey, Trippy, I owe you one, but I'm not going to entertain this, and I'm fucking out." Right? Like that would have been my position as well. To be honest with you, I think that everybody that's kind of nitpicking at Rob about the way he treated that by staying there and just, you know, because he felt obligated to kind of hang out there and not say anything. I see Rob's point of view on that. I don't agree with it. Okay. Now, me personally, I would not have done that. I would have either torched it to the ground on my way out the door, or I just would have fucking left. One of the two. That's my style, you know, but I'm not everybody.
I don't know Rob's history, so I'm just going by what I've just seen probably over the last couple weeks, really.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So
no, Rob is, you know, Andrew says, and I truly believe, and you can see it here, Rob is a better debater than Andrew, and he's a much better debater than I am. As a matter of fact, I don't know that I've ever seen anyone debate that I think is really on Rob's level when it comes to the political debating. Now, if you want to talk,
this is a really good showing on Rob's part. I will say that again.
If you want to take Rob into like, you know, religious theory or, you know, some esoteric things, you know, you could probably beat him, right? Because it's just not his area of expertise. But if you're going to go with socio-political, economic sort of, you know, things like we're talking about here, you're not beating Rob. You're just not. He's got way too much experience. He's got way too many. He's gotten pages of notes on all of this stuff. Even when he debates the opposite side, he's hard to beat. Because Andrew was prepping for a debate with Destiny, and he had Rob come on, and Andrew took the opposite side, and Rob just destroyed him. But it was to find the weaknesses in Andrew's argument. And Jim Bob actually debated Rob on the Crucible once, where Rob took the opposite side of Jim Bob, and it was an unwinnable position. And Rob still did exceptionally well. Like, it was not a debate that you could win. And he did it anyway, and he did very, very well. I mean, like, his arguments were very good. I don't understand all the hate for Rob, other than people don't like his voice. People don't like, you know, the way he looks. They think he's, you know, fat. They think they don't like his beard. Yeah, what the fuck ever, right? Like, none of that is relevant to the fact that if you get into a verbal argument with this man, he's going to destroy you. You will not win.
If he can just calm down just a little bit, where I can hear him a little bit better, where he doesn't start screeching.
Well, he is.
I can deal with it more.
He is a Yankee. Is that what you're saying? He is a Yankee.
Well, I don't know if he's a Yankee. I mean, he is from a very rural part of Pennsylvania, right? And
That's a country.
Kind of that border in that line right there.
Yeah, he's not quite a redneck, although he's probably a redneck. But but I don't have any problem with the way he speaks. I don't have any problem with his. I
I can
I
see
mean,
why people
personally, I mean, you know, not that I admire a ton of people. I admire Rob for his ability to, I mean, look at how smoothly he recalls all of these facts. He's not.
Well, I
great
do find
at
it
it.
impressive that y'all don't have to go through Google and y'all aren't even like looking down at like a piece of paper for notes. Like y'all are just off the top of the brain. Just
Well, Rob has his notes there in front of him, which is fine. He'll refer to them once in a while, but
I don't see him even looking down at them though.
I mean, I
90%
do
of the
because
time.
I see him
I know
sometimes
what I'm
holding
looking
them and
for.
kind of looking around and stuff,
Okay.
but
Yeah,
it kind
I
of
know
looks
what
like
I'm
it's
looking
just
for,
for
so I know when
appearance.
he.
He's
I
got
know
it
when he
there.
looks down at his notes, right? So I know what I'm looking for, so I know he's looking at his notes. You can see me. I'll look off to the side. When I'm looking off to the side in that picture right there, I have my small monitor. On my small monitor, I have all my sound settings and that sort of thing. On my big monitor, right, when I'm looking straight forward, I have my notes on one side and I have the video, what you're seeing here on the other monitor. And so that's what you see me doing, right? You know, I don't stare at my notes because I just kind of like look at them and just remind myself where I'm at, or if I need to make sure that I'm clear on a point. Because I can misspeak, I can make a mistake. So that's what I'll do. Now, I'm not saying everybody should do that. So, but Rob is formidable. Don't make no mistake. I don't know why everybody is kind of coming for Rob to say that he's some, like he's owes everything to Andrew or anything like that. For a long time, for over a year, I paid attention to Rob because Andrew told me point blank that Rob was the best debater he'd ever seen. And so I started paying attention to Rob and kind of, I follow him. I listen to him. I would, talk to him all the time. And Andrew's opinion of why Rob wasn't bigger is because people just, they judged him based on his appearance. And it got to be really hard for him to even get good debates. Destiny wouldn't engage with him. And when Destiny did engage with him, Rob destroyed him. Right? Like just destroyed him. And, I don't know. It's a very interesting point of view. So anyway, I'm sorry. We didn't need to go on that long diatribe there. I didn't mean to.
Oh, no problem. Oh, well, before we get back to the video, Dennison, how are you? Welcome to the show. How are you doing today, bud?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Awesome. Yeah, we're reviewing this debate that Grid, Modern Day Debates hosted it, but Grid had it on his channel, and I'm
What are
liking
they
it
discussing?
so far. It's funny. Grid, is the left is the party of violence, or is it political
The
violence?
left is the party of violence. The left is violent, or more violent. The left is more violent.
It's a good discussion so far, and the leftists are being funny enough and cringy enough that you can see it's them being asses, and it's entertaining. You've got Grid and Rob. Let me not poison the well. You can watch it for yourself and form your own opinions.
Earlier, when you complained about interrupting.
Yes. Are you going to keep?
You're admitting that
are you going to keep splurging?
No. If you will be
okay,
patient,
then shut the fuck up and get on with it.
If you'll be patient and allow me to talk as I have for you the entire debate.
I've interrupted me way more than I've interrupted you.
I've not. Anyone who's watching.
Oh man.
Would you like? Should we get someone to go over it and check the times like last time? Where
Thanks, James.
right?
All right, we'll talk to you in a bit. See you later.
Oh,
I was
no
talking
wonder.
to James, guys. What's going on? What are you on about? What is
He
the
just started
problem?
insulting me, so I just interrupted him.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, I just me and James were just reviewing the super chats to make sure we didn't lose
Is that
out
echo
on any
me?
of our audience. Yeah, honestly. What happened, guys?
No,
Did you
it's
really
not. I
get
gotta
can't accept
it. My bad. I was sending somebody a message.
The fact that he's wrong.
Okay, here's the thing.
There's nothing but.
Says leftist
There's literally nothing.
He was left wing for sure. You say, hold up, possible yes.
All right, let Don have his chance here as well to respond.
I mean, to be honest, I'm actually shocked. I'm sorry, I was talking over the moderator. I apologize. I'm actually shocked, to be honest with you, that Rob and I have actually been, the voices of reason tonight. I actually expected a little bit more from Craig or Greg, whatever it is. The interesting thing is that when we say, hey, you're just taking these stats at face value. Can you look at this? No.
I didn't say that. Not
Yes,
once
you
did I
did.
say
You
so.
absolutely did. You lying piece of crap.
No,
You
I didn't say I
absolutely
wasn't-
said
I
that
said
that
I'm
it
not
was
here to discuss
insane
the
for
data,
Rob
the
to
data.
question.
Don't call
Now
me
you're
a liar
talking
because
over
I didn't
me,
say
and
that.
I won't
Yeah,
allow
because
it.
you called me a
You
liar.
are the
I
dumbest
will-
person on
I
the
will
panel,
talk
and I
over you
can
when you
prove
call
it.
me a liar.
We literally can prove it
Absolutely, I
now
will talk
because
over you
you
when you call me a
literally talk over
Oh my
everyone.
God.
You guys lost the plot. I'm so sorry. We're gonna hand over the floor to Robert and Max, and then I think we should go into the super chats, the flying.
Yeah,
And you guys aren't really helping right now, so just chill out for 2 seconds, please.
I think it's quite telling how they're hyper focused. And I wish I could have done. We could have gone first because my predictions would have been pretty on point here. All I'm seeing is just appeals to emotion, trying to hand wave, dismiss whatever we don't like, and we're very familiar with how that happens, especially with science deniers like flat earthers. Now, it is very telling to me that we do not want to talk about the violence that is being exerted right now in democracy. And just because the right is in power today with Trump in the presidency, we are supposed to disregard all the blatant inconstitutionalities, all the blatant issues that keep popping up day after day with week after week with the presidency.
We still haven't
Why-
got the name of the U.S. citizen that was black bagged. We haven't got that name. You're still looking for that. You said in your opening statement that
I'm not looking for. I never said I would.
You said
present
in
any. I think that you asking me for a name is a very lame deflection, and I don't even really want to go down that route.
so we're just to accept your claim with no evidence. There was an American citizens are being put in black bags and kidnapped with no evidence. We accept that claim.
Do you doubt?
Yes, I doubt.
Incorrect? Is it incorrect?
Yes. Now,
Okay. Not one. There hasn't been one case of an American citizen being black bagged by ICE. Are you saying that?
Is gerrymandering violence?
Yes.
Gerrymandering's violence.
Yes.
Okay,
Should I
that's all I
explain to
need.
you why?
That's all I need.
Should I
There you
explain to you why? Because the carving of the election districts to try and gain an advantage, trying to gain the system by carving.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry,
sorry,
for the
but that I'm sorry that you're having a hard time keeping up. I was talking about something else. I know I didn't say that, you filthy liar. Yeah, sure. So the way that
I'm not sure why we're having such audio problems.
I'm pretty sure that his name is actually. I'm pretty sure that his name is actually Craig. So
You're
maybe.
using
So what I was telling you is that yes, do I consider Jerry?
Sorry, I muted myself on that
going
one.
back to the topic that we were discussing before the cut, that there's very different levels of political violence. Do I think that carving out districts to try and what is kind of a little bit of equivalent to try, do you guys really
Talking about. I really
Yeah, I don't
want to
give a
know.
fuck.
Yeah, because you made that shit up.
The left last year alone, the left in the United States, the left last year in the United States alone killed 10 million right-wing babies.
Oh, I love this.
So
okay, that's
Not abortion.
Are
Not
you
abortion.
looking?
Not abortion. They killed 10 million 3-year-olds.
3-year-olds.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, elaborate.
I'm telling you what they did. They literally took firearms, put them to the temple of 10-year-olds, and executed them. So you acknowledge
I'm sorry, 10-year-olds. You just said 3-year-olds.
10 million 3-year-olds. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So you acknowledge the left is worse, correct?
What are we doing here right now? What incident are we even talking about?
I just had to provide proof to you. It just happened.
Sorry for the echo, guys. It's just really bad.
When it
correct.
Yes, Craig had his.
The AP identified multiple examples of ICE using the black and yellow full body restraint, said they were restrained 3. Witnesses and family members of concerns voiced reports of death black bagging people.
The street. That the implication was expressly that they were grabbed off the street, black bagged, like you would hear about in Colombia. Come on, we're not idiots, Greg. We're not. We know. We understood what he. We understood what he meant. How you're talking about.
My name is not Greg.
You're talking about people in. We're not. We know. We understood what he. We understood what he meant. How you're talking about. You're talking about people in custody.
Dan, you must be an idiot because you can't say my fucking name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does it annoy you when I don't say things properly? I apologize. It annoys. It annoys me when people lie in a debate.
Hold on.
It
That's not part
annoys
of the
me.
debate.
I'm sorry. So let's.
Like
I
are
mean.
lying right now.
All right, you are lying,
could
sir. You
Could
lie.
I share my screen?
All right. Let's do a screen share. Let's take a break
Oh,
and
this is so
let you
good.
do that. And maybe we can.
I
not
will-
okay. Max's turn here.
There has
This,
been
this
four
lady, let me
No,
just try to
you're-
preemptively
just gotta
address
let
your
me-
argument. This lady is,
Sure.
she's fake and gay, right?
I don't see a
Sorry,
black
Samantha.
bag over her head. Go ahead.
Let's see what happens. Play the clip, please.
Is that what you're going with? I don't see.
You literally said that.
right now. Is that?
That's what you said, sir.
I don't know what we're doing.
Can we play the clip? Play the clip.
Is that correct?
Play the clip.
Can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear. Okay, hold on. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you'll have to reshare with sound.
Yeah. One
So,
second.
so while he's unfucking that,
Yeah,
let me
then we
tell you
can,
what's
make some
going on
commentary.
here, right? Because I know the audio sucked. So what happened is Meth Man there and Greg, they basically made the claim that ICE was, and they've made it a couple of times, that ICE are taking people off the street. And what they're showing you right now is a video from the Biden administration. Watch their faces when we call them out on it.
Okay. Keep going.
Through the immigrant community is actually not of an immigrant, but a 71-year-old U.S. citizen named Barbara Stone.
I was surprised
there's a lot
it
of
felt
echo.
like an out-of-body experience.
Stone was handcuffed and held by federal agents for 8 hours on.
All right, so hoping
Where's the black bag, sir?
without a warrant, without a cause, without parole.
You know that that literally anybody can have that happen to them in the United States.
The
Maybe you're not
video of
familiar with
that-
our laws.
If I may, the video is she wasn't detained because she was an illegal or suspected of being an illegal. She was detained for pushing an ICE officer.
All right.
That's why she was detained.
And
The video
we can do that legally in the United States.
Hold on. Craig's got his hand up, so let's let Craig
Yeah,
in
I'm
here
sorry.
as well to give his thoughts. Max, you had your screen share, so go ahead, Craig.
So Juan Antonio Pineda, who was in the US legally, was on the morning of September the 3rd, 2024, early on the Wednesday, taken off of the streets, put into a black bag, driven for 4 hours to the border where the ICE officer broke his nose, gave him a black eye, drove him around for 4 hours, September 2020, by ICE.
Yes, the deputy.
You said this
Was, of course, any law enforcement. You were implying that we're Americans under Joe Biden. We had the Charlie ICE. We have police show. Celebrate on fire, not only by random people on the left, but actually by Democrats.
I can't do with the echo, but that
Yeah, right.
debate so far was epic.
Yeah. The sound is really triggering. It's really bad. I apologize. It's just the way Zoom works. And basically if I had to mute in between so that it didn't echo. So, because it was literally just backfeeding in on itself. So, but yeah, so the video of the lady, she actually assaulted federal officers. That's why they held her for 8 hours, but they let her go. You know, they were just like, I think she just pushed one of them or whatever. And you can't do that. And the other black bag incidents are literally detainees that are placed in that have a record of like hitting, spitting, whatever officers when they're in transit. There is a method that ICE uses to transport them on airplanes so that they can't do that. It's not black bag like they were talking about. And
Police
again,
do the same thing all the time to criminals that have the exact same behavior.
Sure.
It's nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing new. There is some debate about the humaneness of it, you know, and if it's if it's something that should be done. I get it. But anybody that's interacted with law enforcement knows this. And the big thing is that everything that they were trying to everything that the mad communists was trying to attribute to Trump was actually happening under the Biden administration. And we called him out on that. It was very funny. So the entire rest of the debate is basically kind of like that. Where I've had my fill at this point, and I just start calling them idiots and telling them that they're dumb, and telling them that the fact that they can't even articulate their argument or an argument not based around statistics that they will not even look at the reality of. There was a total L for them. So anyway, yeah, that's kind of where it went. The audio does not get better. The audio just got worse there for a while. So yeah, that's where it's at.
That's just your computer protecting you from the commie bastards.
Could be. Well, I couldn't hear any of it. Right? It's like everybody else is like, echoing.
You got
It's
your
echoing.
system set up to just automatically look out for you.
Probably.
You,
Look out for my audience, right? Like just
that's right.
annoy the hell out of them so they don't tune in, whatever. Yeah, it was. I mean, I thought it was a good debate. I thought everybody was fine. I don't have a problem with how, and basically, so we get this is the Rob thing, right? Like, I don't know why people are talking about this in any kind of negative light, right? So we get to the end of the debate, and now we're about to start taking callers. Now, Ryan did this, in my opinion, backwards. He should have taken final arguments, right? Our closing statement, right? And then gone into the callers. And that would have given Rob a chance to make his final statement and decide whether or not he wanted to interact with the callers. Whatever. Because truth be told, most of the if you go to the caller section, most of them didn't have anything to do with Rob or I. Like, it was all telling Craig how wrong he was and how he can't rely on data in a political discussion like he can in a flat Earth discussion. So, like, most of the super chats were bad. So for Craig, and so I personally feel like that was the big problem, and that's why I think I side with Rob on him leaving when he did, because there was no point. First of all, there was no point in him staying. He didn't have, none of the calls were directed. None of the super chats were directed at him. There was no point in it. He would have just sat there, and we were 4 hours into a 2-hour debate, and I think he was pretty annoyed by the moderation. So
you can't really blame him on that aspect.
No, and I didn't. I was like, and I told everybody, I'm like, look, Rob did all the heavy lifting here, right? Like, I didn't have to do shit, really. Like, Rob had him covered. Now, I did, right? But Rob had him covered. I didn't really have to do anything. So it was fine for me to sit through and answer the questions and that sort of thing. Not Lowe's too. You cope a ton, man. I think you need to get some professional help for that cope problem that you have, because you cope so much that I'm worried about you. I would stage an intervention if I cared, but unfortunately, I don't. So maybe somebody does. I don't know. Anyway, do
you want something by your injury?
You're breaking up.
Reviewing the panel, reviewing OTW. The OTW is reviewing me, and Landry is reviewing OTW.
Right now?
Wow.
I don't know.
I honestly can't think of anything gayer than what I just heard. And I just watched you saw what I had to sit through last night. Was that homosexualness?
That myth.
That's every time
I'm
that
happy
guy spoke, I was like, that guy sounds like that. Literally sounds like a streetwalker off of Miami Vice, being all sassy.
The commie,
I'm
the
old.
commie from
I'm
your
old,
gay.
so Miami Vice.
the commie from your gay. That's gonna be the funniest thing I've ever heard somebody refer to somebody where they're from. This is your gay.
You are gay.
Or gay. No, you.
It
You
reminds me
literally
of that
live in
Edna
you.
Mode from The Invincibles. The kids' cartoon movie. That Edna Mode. That's who he reminds me of. That's who he
That
sounds
is not
like.
the Invincible is not a kids cartoon.
No, not The Invincible. The Invincibles.
Invincible.
Incredibles, I think.
Yeah, Incredibles. My bad. The Incredibles. My bad.
Yeah. Mr. Incredible.
Yeah.
You don't think that being called gay is an insult? I mean it as an insult. So it's the tone and inflection that matters, I think.
So since we got Denny here and it's tradition,
Hey, what's up,
Dennison is here.
I apologize, man. I didn't say hi to Dennison.
What up, Greg?
It's tradition to watch police cam vids. I got one of a belligerent black woman. Of course, as a little treat.
I got some mail I got to go grab. So you guys have fun. I'm just going to cam down and mute. So just you guys go for a minute.
Fair enough.
Cool beans.
Fair enough. My gaming chair just came in, so if y'all want me to pause it, shout. I'm gonna be putting this bad boy together. Nobody tell Emmett, but I'm going to use the instructions. I'm not as Chad as Emmett. All right, Emmett doesn't need the instructions. He is Chadmit, the engineer. All right.
To snatch her wig off in the middle of an argument with her friends at a Waffle House in Tampa, Florida.
Who were you? Oh, this is gonna be
I
beautiful.
my wig off, just in case my freeze fight, the one that you put in handcuffs.
You got blood on your nose. What happened?
She ended up getting attacked by her friend right in front of the cops, all over a car ride in just $20.
Bitch, come on, wig. You got hurt. No, now
You better put your hands up, okay?
Come on. You better put your hands. You is tripping. I swear to God. Damn. I swear to God.
Tampa Police Department officers were called after a Waffle House employee reported an extreme disturbance. According to our surveillance footage, wigs were flying everywhere after a group of friends got into a heated dispute over who was going to cover the tab. One of the girls came up $20 short, and that's when her friends decided she'd have to find another ride home. Apparently, syrup wasn't the only thing sticky that night.
Huh? Females?
I mean, $20.
Go home. Hey, calm down. Calm down.
That is a fair point.
Good.
I feel like Orthodox Guy could moonlight at a Waffle House just for the entertainment value.
Oh, my brother in Christ, you don't know the lore. I used to actually be a Waffle House cook.
Did you really?
Yeah, like I've had to physically remove people from my store in the middle of the night. I clocked in right after we got robbed
And then you clocked
at the store. Oh no, I've gotten in a lot of fights at Waffle House. Like it got to the point my manager had to pull me aside. It's like, you can't just tell people to leave anytime they get in an argument. I'm like, well, you be here to deal with it. You're the manager.
Yeah.
All right, just calm down, guys. Calm down. Who's fighting?
Get in the car. It's over.
You're fighting? With who? With who?
Them hoes over there.
Hey! Man, calm down. Man, calm down. Stay there. Stay there. Calm down.
Come on, wig.
You better put your hands calm, okay?
Come on. You better put your hands. You is tripping.
At first, things seemed to calm down until one woman brought up something about her boyfriend. That's when she completely lost it and went into full rage mode.
You can show anything. Hey. Stay over there. Stay over there.
Don't touch me.
Don't go. What? Don't touch me. Go back. Go back.
Asshole.
No. Back up.
You at a Holiday Inn an apartment. That's fine.
Which one?
No, that's my friend. We talking. That's my friend. Look, we talking. That's my friend.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
That's my friend. We talking, sir.
I don't care. We talking. Anybody else want to
my
fight?
friends.
No? Face the car.
I'm sorry.
He's like, what the fuck?
Just get used to it by her. Yeah, she's fine. Say it again.
You got your gloves on?
Yeah, 46. You can be 10-8 referencing update. 453 hours.
No.
No?
Breaking it up.
What happened?
We're friends.
What happened?
I don't know. They was fighting, but the girl you used to put in handcuffs.
Okay.
She was talking to me.
So who
She
were you
really
fighting
didn't do
with?
nothing. She no her. I snatched my wig off just in case she needed it.
Okay, so who were you fighting with?
I snatched my wig off just in case my friend was fighting. The one that you put in handcuffs.
You got blood on your nose. What happened?
I'm scratching. When it's hot and I'm hot and I get, you know, people that get hot, like really hot.
No, you definitely got punched. So
What? I got blood in my nose.
That man said you definitely got
Do I got
punched.
blood in my nose? Oh, I got scratched.
yeah. So what
She
happened?
scratched me.
So what happened? Go ahead and step out the car for me.
No, she scratched me. All right, get out. I'm quiet.
The cop is talking to you.
Step out the car.
Ain't no need to step out the car. Pull my shoe. Bro, we should have left. This last fight, that's so aggravating. That's annoying. I hate people.
So what happened?
I don't know them two. You gotta ask them. They got problems with me. Them two. The one that came up on me. You see the one that came up on me at the car?
Yeah.
Them.
Who was she fighting with?
Them. They.
Boy, she is extra snitching. That's crazy.
I guess the cops take the wigs for evidence.
I don't know what the problem is. You gotta ask me.
So who were you in a fight with?
They want to fight me. Them two.
They wanted to fight you?
The skinny one, she want to fight me. Don't know why. If you ask the casino, they kick them out for I don't know what reason. My food is in the car. I just got my food. I can give you the receipt and everything. But her, she wants to fight me for I don't know what reason. They seen me in the casino. They said something to me, and they got kicked out. Came to get food, and this is what happened. As you see, I got in the car, and they still came to me. And then you put her in handcuffs. Like, you gotta ask them. I don't know what their issue is with me or whatever it is. I can show you my call out. Like, I've been calling my boo to come get me. Literally, they're blowing my phone up.
What started this fight?
Get me.
Ask them, they drunk.
You sound drunk too.
I am.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say that I'm not. I've been drinking at the club.
I am.
Illusions. I went to Illusions. I don't know where they went.
Okay, was there an argument that happened before this fight started?
No, that's what I'm saying. I was in the casino.
So what's going on?
So both of my friends was having an altercation. We just arguing. And pretty much basically, friends are jealous of one, friends of another. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And we're just talking. And
Is this your car? Oh, yeah, here. We'll set.
Hold on, fix my wig. Fix my wig.
Still coming out?
Yes, hurry up, hurry up. They it up. You see what I'm saying? That's fucked up.
It's going to keep coming off. They messed up.
I didn't fight, but
Coming in the bottom now. Oh, Lord.
more to the story is, friends were arguing and they thought we was fighting. They're having a
over here so we don't get
disagreement.
hit.
And
Wait,
we're
did he
talking-
just put her
I'm
boobs
sitting in
back
the car
in?
talking to my friend.
He was straightening her blouse
or
whatever
She's explaining to him, though. She explained to him. And then ultimately,
was like
that's my
reading,
friend. She's explaining to him, though. She don't want me to go to jail. She's explaining to him, I'm her friend. More to the stories, we're mutual friends. Everybody having a disagreement right now, so everybody wild because they're drunk. Pretty much, basically, our friend was talking loud in the casino. She got us kicked out, and we left. We had a disagreement on the phone, like, why would you do that? Basically, they just having a disagreement. I'm trying to stop the whole broad or whatever.
Yeah. We're still trying to figure it out, and we'll go from there.
We all friends, though. That's what we're trying to tell y'all. We all friends.
So
with
who started it all? Or who's the ones that started? Physically?
Nothing started. We're friends. That's what we're trying to tell y'all. We're just arguing right now. We're not doing nothing physical. We're not hurting each other. We're friends. My wig got pulled off because we're just friends arguing. We're just tugging and trying to get them away from each other. We're friends. Go ask the girl in the car. That's the girl who's fighting. We're friends. She's gonna tell you. We all friends. Nobody nothing happened to nobody. We all friends. Literally.
Who did someone bring a bat out at some point? We were talking males were fighting females.
Oh God, no. The mayor was breaking it up. They was breaking it up. And that's what made them pull out my hair, because the mayor was trying to get us to shut up, sit down. Yeah, I'm her baby godmom. We're all friends. There's nothing going on here. I'm trying to put my wig on my head because I'm bald head.
I tried twice. I think it keeps getting like stuck. I think it's stuck
That's
on her.
why I'm mad.
Hold on. Go ahead, try again.
That's why I'm mad, because we all friends. There's
I had to
nothing going
makeshift
on.
her top up there because I don't want it.
It's nothing going on. We all friends. Every last one of us are friends. We're friends. It's nothing going on. We all friends, and it's just a disagreement. Pretty much, basically.
That's what it was.
And you can ask her who was. You can ask everybody was trying to go on. They was waiting to get us on you. We all friends. Nothing going on. It was a brawl. Y'all came up here. We made it extra because, of course, black girls got to do the most. But I'm being serious. We all friends though. But that's you go talk to her right there in the silver car. She the victim.
No.
Go to the casino. I swear to God.
I'm not talking about the casino. I'm talking about right now.
I went to the casino and came here to get food.
Yeah. Was there an argument that started here?
No.
No.
And you can ask them.
You guys
No.
just started fighting for no reason.
No, they started fighting me for no reason. They got kicked out of the casino. I didn't. And they bring it here.
Okay. So
that's none of my business.
What do you want to happen?
Nothing. I'm ready to go home. I got kids to go home too. They may not have no life. I don't know what you want to do with them. You can do whatever you want to do to them.
Okay.
But I want to go home.
Stay right here with this deputy.
Okay.
You got in a fight? You were fighting?
I wasn't fighting. They tried to touch me and I touched him. She hit me first. That girl hit me first.
Mutual first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
y'all friends,
OG.
right?
No,
Bitches be crazy.
They were fighting with her.
She mad because I didn't get her.
Oh, see, like black girls are the craziest, and like the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. You know my saying, Grit? You know my saying? You know, grippy socks equals grippy box. Tom C never made great sailors. Give that crazy bitch a chance.
Give the crazy bitch a chance.
That and black girls get the best head.
I'm gonna ride to
Back
the club.
up. Back up.
They can have
So,
it.
yeah.
She mad because I didn't give her a ride to the club.
She's friends with that car.
And she needed a ride. She was gone.
Pushing each other,
Yeah.
literally like fighting.
Oh no, they were fighting. She got.
Yeah, but
She
that
got
was
stuff,
prior I got here. She said she don't want to try joining.
No,
They're
yeah.
friends and they all. She said
Me
they always.
neither.
Yeah.
I don't want to press charge. She didn't buy her own car. She mad about a ride to the club. Buy your own car.
They're saying
Yeah. 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 I'm gonna ask them too. Y'all saw what
Nobody
happened?
won't press no charges.
Anybody seen what happened?
You weren't here.
No. Nobody was trying to break the fight up? No. All right. I appreciate y'all. No. I'm letting you know. No. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm letting you know. No one's going to jail.
If I get mad,
No.
I'm going to hear.
No one's going to jail. You're going to get in your friend's car and you're going to get out of here. Okay? Go ahead. Come on.
Officers decided to let the young women go free since there were no real victims and everyone agreed not to press charges. It was shaping up to be one of those classic cases of you're not going to jail tonight, just go home. Or at least that's how it should have ended, right? Well, let's see.
Y'all get in the car. Y'all get in the car and leave. Get in the car. Hey, get in the car. Yo.
Hey, get the car and leave now.
Leary.
Trying to get a bitch in jail.
Listen. Get in the car and go.
Who keys them there? Bro, and I blew down. I put those dumbass on there. Okay, do that.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Put on your clothes and get in the car.
Get in the car. Okay. Be quiet, dude. Just fucking help you.
Brother.
Cop's like, bruh.
If you don't get in the car and leave, everybody's going to jail.
No, we're gonna go.
Yeah, like right now.
I'm trying to find my other shoe.
We don't care about another shoe.
How y'all don't care?
Get in the car and leave, or you're going to jail.
Let's go. Or take me to jail.
Get in the car.
I need my
Get in
other
the car.
shoes.
Get in the car and go.
Please.
Get in the car and go.
I gotta be barefooted. You owe me $20 by my shoes.
Get in the car and go.
Take me to jail.
Your friend owe you $20.
I told you take me to jail.
Your friend owe you $20.
I told him
Go.
take me to jail. I need my slide. I told him take me to jail.
Get in the car.
They already got my bizzo.
She coming. She we getting it. We got it. We got it. We got it.
I got it. Come on. Nigga, leave me alone. Don't touch me.
Come
I don't know why you're
cousin away from
inflicting
Tord.
inflicting
Oh
this
my
on me.
God.
This is terrible. Terrible.
Bro, I need my other shoes.
Do you want her to trespass? Yeah. Hey, you're trespassing from the property. If you don't leave right now, you're going to jail.
Oh, well. I'm gonna
Get your ass
go.
over here.
Bring your shoe in here. Okay. Bring your shoe in here.
You got no shoes.
That's her shoe in here. Her shoe right here, sir. She don't need that. Throw it on the ground. Higher.
If these ladies learned anything tonight, it's this. Never start a fight your wig can't finish. Most of them made it home, edges barely intact. But one of them, she ended up in a jail cell, probably asking the guard if they had a bonnet she could borrow.
Bruh.
Even the video I got
fucking-
vicious.
That was savage. That was.
Bruh.
Let's see.
That was
That
good.
cop was having none of it either. He was just like, fuck it, you're going to jail.
That was a fun one.
He just grabbed that bitch.
I don't care about your shoe.
You had your chance. Fuck your shoe,
Okay.
bitch.
Yeah, motherfuck your shoe.
All right.
That's $20 shoe.
Lauren sent another good one.
En la habitación donde yo duermo y yo me di cuenta que el celular estaba ahí y yo tomé el
Lauren, I thought you said you sent a good one. Why is this in Spanish?
I think we should do a control call.
On Wednesday, August 15th, 2023, at about 5:30 p.m., a young woman visited the West Palm Beach Police Department to report what a Colombian young man, Quinones Cuero, had done.
Buenas. ¿Cómo le puedo ayudar?
No, not Quiñones.
y hace unos días me grabó un video con el celular de él sin mi consentimiento, lo puso en la habitación donde yo duermo y yo me di cuenta que el celular estaba ahí y yo tomé el video, me lo envié a mi WhatsApp donde él me graba y él está ahí.
¿Él te grabó?
Sí.
¿Durmiendo?
No, yo me metí a bañar y cuando yo salgo me listo, me arreglo y todo, voy a arreglar la cama, encuentro el celular debajo de la almohada de mi habitación.
The contact with the cops was to report a suspected attempt to capture the nakedness of his roommate without her knowledge or consent. At first contact, she showed the cops the video he had taken of her and showed pictures of the suspect to the cops.
El cajón de mi ropa interior.
¿Qué es eso?
Sale, se para aquí para mirar desde la puerta si se ve el celular y luego se devuelve a terminar de acomodarlo.
¿Y tú estás donde?
Yo estoy bañándome.
Oh, so él quería grabarte
Sí, después de que yo salí de
del
bañarme.
baño.
Mire, ahí él se devuelve.
Oh, so él quería grabarte
Sí, después
saliendo
de que yo salí de
del
bañarme.
baño.
Mire, ahí él se devuelve.
¿Y cómo tú lo conocías?
Porque nosotros jugábamos fútbol en el mismo equipo en Colombia.
She told the cops that the suspect had tried playing everything down as casual. However, his conversation with the victim soon proved that he had wrong intentions from the start. What was this conversation about and what happened? Let's see.
Okay, and we are going to attempt a controlled call on the suspect in this case.
The victim had found a camera recording of her nakedness on Quinones Cuero's cell phone, which was carefully placed underneath the pillows by the accused. He had intended to send it to his own cell phone from hers, but the transfer had failed. She wasted no time and contacted the cops to report the incident to the cops at police department and told the cops that she had already contacted him about the issue. She also mentioned that he had agreed that he was wrong to have tried to see her nakedness.
Well, let's see what you have first. If you have PC, then what do you probably say your hand?
I mean, I think we should do a control call.
However, he hadn't been home to face her since the incident, although he had been calling repeatedly.
What did the text messages say?
So, I mean, my text reading Spanish is not 100%, but for the most part, it's basically saying, like, I know I did what was a major error, like I was wrong, and I'll accept the consequences, blah, 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 so on and so forth. She said she hasn't spoken to him that day, and he was kind of asking her to talk to him. So I think if we call, it'd be good, just +1 kind of deal.
Yeah. Okay.
She gave the cops CCTV footage showing how he had entered her room.
The video itself, though, you said it looks like he's being surreptitious and like hiding it. And
Yeah, ¿puedo enseñarle el video? It's right there, she's got it.
Does she have alternate arrangements as far as living conditions and all that other stuff? Let her know she can stop it before she gets undressed.
Yeah, I'll tell. La más quiere ver cuando él entra y ponga las cámaras. So, hold on. But he's looking at, yeah, it's like real clear, bro. Like he gets right in his face.
Ese es el cajón de mi ropa interior.
This is her bedroom, and she alone.
Aquí.
Tú eres el único que duerme en el cuarto, so he's looking through there, see if he can see it hiding.
Where's her shower? Where is she?
¿Dónde está
Ahí él vuelve y entra.
la puerta? ¿Está ahí para el baño?
No, este es el closet, el baño está afuera, al lado de la sala.
Oh, the bathroom.
Aquí él vuelve y
outside
entra
of the
para acomodarlo nuevamente.
So, there's like a part where it's really, really good. Pero no hay parte que enseña la cara bien. Enséñale.
Al principio.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, that's it. Beginning.
Más o menos por acá.
But the cops wanted more than just the footage, so they came up with a plan. The plan was to get a confession from the accused himself, and that was only going to be possible if she agreed to help.
Pero está bien como llamarlo.
Maybe asking him to call her. Do you want to talk to her on the phone?
¿Ah?
Did he want to talk to her on the phone?
Pero él no te dijo que quería hablar con usted.
Sí, él me dijo hace 8 días que quería hablar conmigo, que si podíamos hablar, pero...
Llámalo, dice, mira, yo no te quiero hablar delante de ustedes porque no tengo confianza con ustedes, pero quiero hablar contigo de qué pasó y por qué me hizo eso. Algo así, tú sabes. A ver qué dice. ¿Está bien?
Sí. ¿Por WhatsApp o por...?
Let her know it's a lot better on the phone.
Yeah. Es mejor para la evidencia, para hacerlo por teléfono.
We understand she's going to be nervous. Let her know
Entiendes que va a estar nervioso.
she can say anything she wants to him.
Que puede decir todo lo que quieres.
The object obviously is to get him to admit.
El objeto es para él hablar, tú sabes, para decir que lo hizo, que lo grabó.
Wanting to get to the root of the issue, she agreed to help with the investigation by engaging in a controlled call with the suspect. But first, she also told the cops how she didn't think she was safe in the house again.
Are we going to go upstairs? All right, let's go upstairs. To get back to your earlier question, she doesn't have family here. She doesn't have somewhere else to stay. Is that something we can help her with?
I can try. I can service somebody, I'll put her up, but it's not going to be for very long.
Because she's worried about, like, his whole family lives there. She's here alone.
Okay.
And she's afraid, like, you know, obviously they'll retaliate. And I think, like, sister-in-law or brother-in-law is, like, military and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And everybody's already aware of everything that's going on.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see if the services can help. There's nobody here.
Nadie, no tiene ningún amigos aquí.
I can't wait.
The cops deliberated about a solution, and once they had one, they made the all-important call. To be sure the conversation was clear and could be easily recorded, the cops took the victim to the Criminal Investigation Division to have the call.
She said she's okay with, like, taking a flight or something, but she wanted to do this, obviously, before.
You guys want to go there now?
Yeah, let's go. Okay, vamos. Con nosotros vamos a subir
The conversation that happened next only confirmed the cops' suspicion, but was very disappointing for the victim.
Pero es que yo quiero entender por qué hizo eso, o sea, por qué me grabó, por qué las cosas así, Steven.
No sé, créeme que no sé, es la primera vez que yo lo hago. En serio, no sé qué me pasó por la cabeza.
I don't speak
Me
in
siento
Spanish.
mal, no sabes en cuánto pienso yo en eso. Me siento mal todos los días, no sé qué me pasa.
The victim confronted him about the video she had found of her own nakedness on his phone, and even went on to ask what he was planning to do with the videos. Knowing that he had been caught already, he confessed that he only wanted to see her naked.
The time is 17:24 hours. This concludes the controlled call.
She informed the cops that 3 days after the incident, Quinones Cuero was probably too scared of what would follow, so he decided to move out and hide with his folks.
Just gotta talk to you for a minute.
Frankly, that was only a move that delayed his arrest, but not for long. About 2 weeks after the incident, precisely on the 31st of August, 2023, the cops found his location, so they came to meet him for questioning. Detective Maldonado was accompanied to the area by the Special Victims Unit, led by Detective Christian Tomas. But guess what? It wasn't a fast and quick one. Arriving at his folks' residence, the cops were asked to first identify themselves before they'd be allowed in. Once that was done, they were allowed to come in and speak with Quinones Cuero. That was when he tried playing smart. Again. He told the cops that he had been in a long-distance relationship with the victim for the past 8 months. He narrated that he was always away and got home late daily, so he only installed the camera because he wanted to monitor her every move during the day. It wasn't until he was faced again and asked to confess that he said the real reason for his actions. The cops thanked him for agreeing to speak with them, even though he would have been within his rights not to talk to them. So, they left his house. Ultimately, on September 8, 2023, cops arrived at Quinones Cuero's family's house to arrest him, and it wasn't difficult at all.
Hello. Sarah, is he here?
Yeah.
Can you tell him to come out?
You okay to come in?
Yeah.
Sarah, hola. Come on out here. You can come out. Come on. Just gotta talk to you for a minute.
Once he was identified and got out of the house, he was handcuffed.
Si quiere puede salir también. Te voy a explicar todo. ¿Puedo hablar con él?
Sí, claro.
Tú eres el padre, ¿no?
Sí, yo el padre, sí.
Ok. Tú sabes que el otro día vinieron y hablaron con ustedes.
Sí,
¿verdad?
claro, sí.
De un caso que tenemos nosotros.
Sí, claro. Incluso quedaron que ustedes llamaban, dice, hasta el número de él se lo... Y nosotros posiblemente estamos esperando su llamada y todo, pero no es como para que podemos hablar y a ver qué puede hacer, porque es que no te va a decir.
Él tiene que ir preso. ¿Entiendes eso?
Quinones Cuero's dad then came out to speak with the cops, who informed him about the basis for his arrest and the particular offense he was being charged with.
Puede ser que se quede preso, eso no tiene nada que hacer. Ese parte no tiene nada que hacer con él. Bien, listo.
Pero mi pregunta es, porque es un proceso, ¿sí o no? Es un proceso que tiene que hacer. O tiene que escucharlo a él.
Hablaron con él el otro día.
Sí, y a él se le...
¿Él te explicó todo lo que pasó?
Sí, yo estaba ahí, yo estaba ahí.
So, hay caso para él, para ir arrestado. ¿Me entiendes?
¿Y dónde él trae una lapicera?
No entiendo.
Para apuntar ahí. No, nosotros no sabemos dónde lo van a llevar, nada.
¿Sabes dónde está el corte de Gun Club?
¿La corte de quién? No, es que no,
No sabes.
no, es que no, nosotros somos no, yo dirección.
Yo te voy a dar en dirección.
¿Y esa corte cuándo es?
Por la mañana. Ese sí es a las 8.
Is this his dad?
Venga, ¿y por qué no hace que se cambie? Él no se va a volar en ningún momento.
Ellos le van a quitar de ropa, eso no importa.
¿Ah?
Ellos le van a quitar todo, eso no importa. Le va a dar una ropa diferente para ponerse. Pero no vale la pena en cambiarse.
Pero bañarme.
Es 14206, right?
I got the thing in my car.
I think it's 142.
I got to tell Road Patrol because they're down there anyways.
The cops did all the documenting they needed to do before taking him to the police department while being cuffed. He was charged with 1 count of video voyeurism under the Florida statutes 810.1452. The offense was one punishable by up to 5 years in jail and a $5,000 fine for offenders 19 years old and above.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Oh, because he wanted to see some panocha.
Couldn't help but to see Booby. This is some advanced level sympatry, right?
Yeah, like, doesn't he know that porn is free?
I got to roll out, OG. I'll see you later, man.
Thank you for coming, Grid.
Yeah, I have another debate panel tonight. It's on Admiral Gibbs's channel, and it'll be cool. So we'll have some fun with that tonight. We're going to be debating or discussing gunboat diplomacy, and it's going to be good. It's going to be really good.
If you want to drop the link in the back chat when I get done putting this chair together, I'll post it in the.
I don't actually have. Just my channel. I'll have it on my channel, but I don't have a link where we're gonna. I think we'll probably do it in a Discord room somewhere or something like that. So, but it'll be on my channel tonight. I'll have it ready to go. So, you guys have fun. Be cool.
Thank you, Grid. Thank you for coming, man.
Peace.
Yeah. See ya.
Hard and choking me. No, what happened? Because that's the actual truth. That's the actual truth. I never laid a hand on that woman. That woman is crazy.
Yeah, but what led up to it?
Technically, I kicked that bitch.
We came into his house. We met at the club. We met at 11.
And I hit her with a stick.
No hate.
My hand never touched her ass.
So what happened?
Is that a yes or a no, sir?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and you stated that the blood came from your mouth?
Oh yeah, she saw me. I'm like,
okay.
I was spitting.
The next one.
I was spitting out my blood.
Can you open up your mouth for me?
The man on your screen is a 30-year Miami police veteran, now under investigation for a wild night that went off the rails. Reports say the officer met a transgender woman while partying in downtown Miami. After a few drinks, they headed back to his 27th floor apartment. That's when things spiraled. Investigators say a fight broke out after the officer realized she wasn't who he thought she was. Moments later, chaos erupted, and responding officers were called to his apartment to break it up.
He started hitting me really hard and choking me.
No, what happened? Yeah, but what led up to it?
Yeah. Nothing. We came into his house. We met at the club. We met at 11.
Okay.
And we came in, and out of nowhere, he in this house, he showed me his wallet, and he had like a badge.
He was intoxicated. Nobody was going to believe her. He choked her, took her out of 11, took her here, and he started choking her. She said she was bleeding and everything.
You saw that?
No, I didn't, but she was outside and she's like, I'm scared and I need my stuff. He didn't bring me my stuff out. And then she was like, okay, just like stay here while I try to get my stuff. And then I was trying to record and then he opened the door and she's like, please give me my stuff, give me my stuff.
They live together?
No, he was at 11, supposedly. She was at 11 and they came together this morning.
Oh.
And then he started choking her there and she escaped. And then she was trying to find help.
Okay, cool.
This guy.
Come.
Okay.
He's like, look at this. And I said, what is that? He's like, look at this. And I was like, what is that? Please, like, tell me, what are you? He's like, no. He's like, what are you gonna do? And he's like, what are you? I was like, what do you mean what I am?
Sources say the officer was heavily intoxicated that night, so drunk he reportedly had no idea he'd brought a transgender woman home. The woman, however, claims the opposite. She says he knew exactly who she was, but still flew into a rage once they were alone.
He started hitting me, like with his arm, like really, really hard. And I said, please, what are you doing? Like, stop. Like, why are you hitting me like that? And I'm trying to run away. I'm trying to run away from him.
You just let me know when you're sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to run away from him, and I was like, please stop. He grabbed me really, really hard, and he started choking me, like really, really hard.
So let me see. So hold your head up. Hold your head up for me. Hold your head up. Okay, so where do you get these from? What's this, your blood?
My mouth.
Oh, your mouth?
She was just bleeding, yeah. So,
You know, just
did he give your name when you guys met up at the club?
No.
No?
You have the story from the beginning?
He said that they met at 11 and they came over here. And when he came over here, he came in the room, he showed her the badge and said, do you know what this is? She's like, what number time?
You got
And
that
I said,
information?
what are you? And then started beating her up.
I like that for it. It's just a random. Random. She just ran into her.
Too loud?
Yeah, a little bit. Can you step outside, please? Can you step outside, please?
What happened? Is it too loud?
Yeah, a little bit, sir. We're trying to conduct an investigation and we hear the music out here. Do you have ID on you?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Is there a girl that, like,
And that what?
this is going nuts?
Do you have your ID?
Yeah. Okay, so tell me, what's the investigation about?
Okay. So, pull out the badge in the room. As soon as y'all get in the room, pull out the badge. What are you?
No, it wasn't that fast. Like, we walked in the room.
Okay.
We walked in the room, and as soon as we walked in the room, he walked me up to his
Yeah, now that I
room,
see
to
now
his
it's the next one.
bedroom.
Not this one, but the next
So we
one. See
walked
how
into
he's
his
throwing the
bedroom,
bag
and he's
out?
like,
Yeah,
hey.
see?
I was like, what? He's like, what are you?
Okay, so that's
What I am. I was like, I told you in the room what I am. I was like, I'm trans.
What
He's
apartment
like, no.
are they at right
He's
now?
like, he's like, no. He's like, what are you? I say, well, I told you what I am. I told you in the club what I am.
Hold on.
He's like, no, you didn't
Is that
tell
him?
me.
Okay, what is she accusing me of?
Okay, you guys met at the club, correct?
Yes.
Walk me through what happened.
Nothing.
Nothing happened?
Okay, we met, we came here, and she left my place. I asked her to leave.
Okay, so what made you bring her back to your place of residence?
Huh?
What made you bring her back to your place of residence?
We just met, we came back to my place of residence,
Okay,
and that's it.
and what happened inside?
Nothing.
So you guys didn't argue?
No, we didn't argue.
You just stated
I
that you
just
did.
kicked her out
Why did you kick her out?
because I didn't care for her,
Why didn't you care for her?
because I didn't like her.
Okay. Did something happen inside that made
No.
you not like her,
There
or
was
that made
no
you kick her
violence
off?
whatsoever.
I didn't say if
Yeah,
anything
but
led
then
up to
you guys are
violence.
like-
You did.
You guys are like standing here like if I assaulted her. I did not assault her.
Okay. So until we figure out the investigation,
There was no
let me
assault.
finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
At the moment, we're conducting an investigation. So at this
Okay.
moment, my partner's gonna handcuff you until we figure out
But
what
what-
exactly
okay,
transpired.
okay,
I just explained to you, we're conducting an
I think-
investigation.
I understand
Can you
that.
please place your hands behind?
Okay, I understand that.
Thank you.
Wow.
Turn around, turn around,
Interesting.
turn around. Thank you.
Okay, but what?
Turn around.
What do you
Don't
guys
resist.
accusing me
Don't
of?
resist.
I never assaulted her.
Again, I'm conducting an investigation.
Okay, you can
You're not
conduct
under
an
arrest. You're
investigation.
detained at the moment.
Okay,
You're
here's my
detained.
wallet, okay.
Don't resist.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's interesting because why are you guys putting me in handcuffs?
It's your process, sir. We conduct an investigation.
Wow, this is
Are you feeling okay? Do you need fire rescue to come and check you out?
not.
No, I'm
No.
asking because you seem intoxicated.
I am intoxicated, but the thing is that I never assaulted her.
4511 was detained.
You reference the
Okay. Where's your wallet?
Yeah. I never, no way.
Okay.
That is not.
I got it. Riscalio. 4511. I'll reach 10 via line.
Right. Oh, I can see it now. Let me see it. I see it now. I can see it now. Y'all want to take a picture of it?
Damn.
I'm leaving now. I really started that late.
I like to be held, but for questioning by her.
Yeah. Can you open up the inside of your mouth, sweetie? Oh, okay.
He hit me like stop. He stopped me and he was choking me with his arm. It's like with his arm, and when he moved his hand to hit me, that's when I started backing away. Because that's the only.
Yeah, but let him know what you have.
That's the only chance I had to back away. That's it.
So where you visiting from? Cali?
San Diego.
So far, prior to this, it was a good visit?
Yes. I've been here before.
Club 11, I don't know.
I only went there because I know a girl that works there. Not a
It's so busy in
not a
there.
stripper. She's like a server.
It's just so busy in there.
Oh, yeah. I know her. I know.
I didn't do that to her.
Excuse me, officer.
I'm telling you, I didn't.
I'm feeling a little bit of resistance in my pants. I think you might need to use reasonable force.
I mean, we didn't even get into an argument. I just kicked her out. That's about it.
Okay.
And that's about it. But, never, no way.
What's your phone number?
No way, I never even assaulted her. I would sue her if that's what she said that I did. I'd never. What did she say I do to her?
That's an investigation, sir, right now.
No way. But you guys are handcuffing me like if I actually. I know I'm being detained, but there's no way that I assaulted her. As a policeman, I would never assault her. Hell, fuck no. Huh? Get in?
So I'll move around.
No way, dude. You guys are.
How old are you, sir?
Huh?
How old are you?
54. No way. What would you guys even think? I mean,
No, he lives here.
yes.
Yeah, he'll be back
No way. No way did I assault her.
Are you okay? You need to sit down? You okay?
No, I'm good. I'm standing. I would never sit down because my knees are bad. No way. Okay. I escorted her out because I didn't want to deal with her. And all of a sudden, you guys are here. I didn't want it even in my place. I swear to God.
Why is your shirt all dirty?
Huh?
Why is your shirt all dirty?
What you got in your shirt right here? You're right.
Get in?
What you got? What you
Your
have?
shirt's all dirty.
What?
Your
What
shirt's
do you have
dirty.
in your shirt?
What do I, what?
I said, why is your shirt so dirty?
What's my shirt dirty?
It
No.
looked like somebody put their foot on your on their
I
chest.
did not
No,
even come close.
looks like somebody put their foot on
I'm surprised that you guys are here. I'm surprised that I'm handcuffed because I was just listening to music. And all of a sudden, I kicked her out of my place because I didn't want nothing to deal with her, you know, and all of a sudden, I told her to leave. I put her shoes in my place. Trust me.
And she didn't want to leave?
Huh?
She didn't want to leave or something?
She didn't want to leave.
Why you didn't call us?
Huh?
Why you didn't call us if she didn't want to leave?
No. I didn't have to call you, but because I didn't have to call you, but she walked out just normally, and I was like, okay, boom, she's out. But I'm surprised that you guys are like treating me like this. As a police lieutenant for Miami-Dade, this dude, she just walked out, and when I closed the door, she's like, oh, you know, why you abandoning me, this and that? We're done. I didn't want to deal with anything with her.
Why you didn't call us?
Huh?
Why you didn't call us?
What do I have to call you? To just kick her out of my place?
I mean, if it's somebody doesn't want to leave.
Huh?
If it's somebody doesn't want to leave.
She left though. She just walked out at the boom and closed the door. Trust me. I didn't do that. No way. Nuts. She walked the other way. Then all of a sudden, that's why I'm listening to music. I'm like, do you believe me?
What was that?
Do you believe me?
I just heard your story, that's it. We gotta get from both sides, see where I'm just here with you. I'm just here with you.
I'm a policeman. I would never do something like that. Like the way you guys wouldn't do that. And
I
the other
mean,
thing, I would never.
they
you guys
would
do
though.
like, you know me, I would never handcuff you guys. I would say, oh yeah, siéntate, you know, this is what happened.
That's why they know he's lying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Half of them just finished beating their wives.
Yeah, like, hey, I just beat my bitch like 20 minutes ago, bro. We gotta take you in.
Wow. And unless it was like something bizarre that I would never, no way, dude. I never, I just walked out of my apartment and I put his shoes on the thing, and that's it. No way. I mean, I just met her. I mean, granted, if it was a DV, okay, you guys live together. It's good. She walked. She was crazy, knocking on doors. I'm like,
I'm waiting for you guys so we can take the elevator. I mean, that's a lot of stairs from the 26th floor, but okay. Okay.
this is a good exercise.
Okay. You may need.
I'm being handcuffed for no reason. You know, she claimed that she was battered, but they already got my story, which is already enough to free me from this unreasonable detention. I'm calling the chief. He knows a bunch of friends of mine. This is wrong. You can't detain people this long. Do they have a phone call to call him? Sarge.
Set out.
No. Sarge, do they have a, yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done with this detention. This is wrong.
No, somebody's coming right now.
This is wrong. I have every right, even if I wanted to kick her out of my apartment. I never touched her. That's number one. She walked out on her own consent, and
We'll talk about that later.
I don't know if she has if she has injuries to her face, I don't know. Take your notes on that. She walked out of my place because I told her to leave, and she voluntarily left. And I put her shoes in front of my door.
Okay, we'll talk. I'm not gonna get a statement.
No, dude, you guys are detaining me, for a very long, reasonable time. I'd like to be at least handcuffed in the front. But the thing is that I'm not even being informed what this is even all about. I'm a policeman. I never laid a finger on her. Never. Whatever it is that she is accusing me of, it doesn't really, I never did. That's number one. It doesn't really matter because you guys weren't here. She walked out. That's it. When she walked out, she started knocking on doors. I said, the elevator's that way. I only listen to music. And when Miami police knocked on my door, I thought that the music was loud. I said, I see 5 of them here. And I said, when they opened up and I got handcuffed, there's no way that I touched that woman. Even if she was in my apartment and I told her to leave and she refused to leave, then I have every right to use physical force to push her out of my place. And I didn't, because she walked out on her own. So you guys should already establish that there's no probable cause or even reasonable suspicion to hold me here. Dude, I'm handcuffed behind my back for the last hour.
Yeah, I understand that, but we're still investigating this. So just
investigating what? Investigating. Okay, but the thing is,
we're gonna talk to
okay, but I'm detained on reasonable suspicion, not probable cause. I would like to at least, okay, but at least I would at least to be unhandcuffed, at least, or if handcuffed in front of me, because my shoulders. No, the policy. I'm not. You guys don't even have probable cause to hold me. I'm number 4 on the captain's list. This won't happen to you because you'll get married. You're married already, right? Divorced? Never married? No. Shit. Really? How old are you?
52.
Huh? 52? You're domestic violence detective?
No, sir.
Dude, I've been here for like hours, dude.
So we're gonna be taking you to the station, okay? So you're gonna be transported by these units. How do we secure your residence?
God, I can't believe
Gotta
this.
get some shit. I'll make sure you,
Huh?
no,
What?
you got the fob in there?
Oh, the fob. Okay, so you're secured by fob?
Turn around. Turn around.
Hold on, put the shoe.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
Oh my God, I can't believe this.
Don't move. Don't move.
Yes, secure you this time. Gentlemen, I never touched this woman, not at all. She walked out of my apartment. I don't know what happened after she walked out. I don't know. Swear to God, I'm a police lieutenant. So it's understandable maybe if I was a plumber, in a sense, and then still you have to take my story into consideration. But if, as a police sergeant, police lieutenant, police officer, okay, what's the story? I didn't like the way she looked. I told her to leave my apartment. Okay, she didn't like it.
Come this way.
What happened? Yes. But she didn't like it, so she walked out. She started knocking on people's door, And I don't know what happened. When Miami police showed up to my door, I thought the music was too loud. And I said, okay, I got handcuffed by a young female police officer. And I said, what the hell? And I said, okay, you know, there's no way I touched that woman. There's no way. So if she has injuries to herself, I don't know how she did that. I swear to God, I didn't even touch her. Now, did you find her in your apartment because you have the ability to push her out of trespassing? No, she just walked out. That's all she did. I don't know why I'm being treated like a murder suspect. You know, there's no way, nothing, that's it. You know. How?
Is that from this right here? Your shirt says shirt. You color your shirt right here.
What is it?
You have to like look like a makeup. Is that makeup or it's from the wall? In your shirt.
Makeup?
Right here.
I don't know what that is.
Like somebody put their foot on them. Right? Like a sneaker mark.
Yeah, that's it. That's, you know, that's it. She walked out.
Yeah.
Could I get the car again, please?
Come on, we're gonna go over here. You hold your stuff? We're gonna exit out to your right. Unlock the car. So, like I stated to you earlier, we're gonna go back to the station in order to have some follow-up questions, okay? In order for that to happen, we are gonna put you inside the vehicle. However, we do have to detain you. It's standard procedures, okay?
All right, come over here because you're going to be in traffic. So what I'm going to do
It's okay.
And like, I have this thing where like, can I put it in the front?
No, unfortunately, it's standard procedure. Not at all. Not at all. Like I stated.
So we're doing double.
So she's gonna double,
so it won't be
and then
so
we're gonna
tight
go straight
on
to the station from here. Okay?
But I'm doing this at my own free will, right?
Yeah.
So can I just Uber there? This is scary.
Yeah, but you're not under arrest. You're not under anything.
Remember, this is being right
I'm
now
just transporting
recorded.
you to the station. That's it. Nothing else.
You're good there?
Yeah, but there's nothing to be scared of.
Can you take them off?
I can't. That's standard procedure if I'm transporting you to the station.
So right now, I just got to make sure that you don't have any weapons or anything like that, okay?
Are they gonna take this off as soon as I get there?
Yes. So she's just patting you down. Again, that's standard procedure, okay?
But I don't understand. Like, please, can you please, like?
I'm telling you as much information as we know. Again, we're just the initial officers. The detectives are now in charge.
No,
So
I
if
know, but
they
like,
say
what-
bring you into the station, they just have follow-up questions. At no point are you under arrest.
No, I know, but like, why? What's all this?
Yeah.
All right, so listen. We are going to pursue a charge.
I can't believe this. Okay, so then take me to jail. Then go.
But listen, just be a little patient with us. All right.
Can I sit outside then, please? Not in this confined, this room.
As of right now, we can't sit you all. Just give us a few minutes or some time, all right?
Oh my God, they're gonna proceed. What are they gonna charge me with?
With battery and false imprisonment.
With false imprisonment?
False imprisonment and battery, okay?
Oh my God. I can't believe this is happening to me.
That's correct. You're not in any trouble. You're not under arrest. This is standard procedure. When we have someone writing an argument.
How the fuck is it false imprisonment if he came out?
If he what?
Kicked him out of the house.
I guess kicking now is the new detain. I don't know.
Well, I guess in a world where a man can be a woman.
Vehicle for our safety, we always handcuff, always, and that's every department.
Is that supposed to be Sheena right there? Holy shit! How do you not know that's a man?
Am I gonna get prostitutes right now?
How do you not know that's a man?
to talk to the detectives.
1400 Northwest 1.
No, I know. Follow-ups, right?
I'm
You
sorry.
want follow-ups to your
It's okay. He
investigation,
can let it.
right?
I honestly, at this point, he can get away with it. I don't care. That's fine. Let me leave. Am I under arrest? Let me leave. Can I move? Excuse me.
Let me just let the sergeant.
No, I'm sorry. Are you? So now you're saying are you detaining me?
Ari, you're not.
Okay.
Are you in handcuffs right now?
I'm not in handcuffs, but you put me in handcuffs to come here, and I understand it's policy.
Correct.
But you wanted to shackle me a minute ago, but he told you not to.
Correct.
I'm sorry. I'm literally gonna sue the fuck out of this department if you guys don't let me
That's
leave.
your right.
Let me leave.
That's your right.
Let me leave.
Hold on. Hold
No,
on.
I want to leave.
Ari, hold on.
Let me leave.
Ari.
No.
Sweetheart.
Sanchez, please let me leave.
Let her leave.
This is ridiculous. Let me leave.
Okay.
Where's my purse?
We'll get it for you.
We're gonna guide you back out,
Right
but
there.
you gotta follow us because you don't know up here. Let's go.
I'm sorry. I need all of your guys' cards.
Absolutely. Would you like me to write it down for you?
Honestly, listen, I have nothing against you. You too?
Yeah, but you just kind of like flipped it just now, Ari.
Because, babe, you put me in handcuffs.
And I understand that, but I
I
explained
almost had
to
a
you.
seizure in the back of your squad
That is
car.
correct.
Let me tell you, I almost had a seizure in the back of your squad car because I have severe anxiety.
When my partner stopped and gave you water.
Yes,
That doesn't
you
ha-
did.
that's
You
not
don't
how that
understand.
works,
That
you
was
stupid-
God said. Trust me. But why am I dealing with this when I am the
So this
victim
is
here?
you are the victim. You are the victim. But you want answers, reference your investigation.
Screw
correct?
him. At this
You
point,
want answers
let
to
him
your
fucking get away with
investigation.
it. I don't care. I don't care. Let him get away.
We're not done, sweetie. Hold on. You just asked for all of our badges. I'm writing them down for you.
Let him get away with it.
What's your IBM?
Well, when they're victims. This is why victims. Do you guys not get this? Is why victims don't report shit like this. Because of this.
Yeah, but you're not willing to go through the process,
I'm not.
Ari.
Now I'm not.
Or,
Now I'm not.
or
Let him
maybe
get away
you're
with
not
it.
or maybe this person is not a fucking victim.
Or maybe this person's not a fucking woman and imposed himself upon apparently some drunk guy, and now he's crying foul against the drunk guy for being, probably less
him.
than.
Yeah,
I don't
but
care.
your pride right
Karma
now.
will get him.
Your pride right now is going through the roof right now.
It is because
And it
this is,
shouldn't.
you guys don't do this.
You want
to people.
justice, right?
Yes, I do want justice.
Okay, then.
But you guys don't do this.
This
to
is
people.
part of the process,
Regardless,
Ari.
he's gonna get away with it. He's one of
Says
you guys.
who?
He's a cop.
No, that's not how things work. That's not how things work. You sat there and you watched us interview
The
him.
whole
You saw
time.
him be but you saw him in handcuffs, right? He was detained the entire time. Were you in handcuffs
I
at
was
all,
not.
Ari?
I was not.
Up until you were transported here, correct?
I was not.
You stated that you wanted justice, right?
Yes.
This is part of the process.
Yes.
So tell me right now, woman to woman,
Yeah.
you want to move forward, have follow-up questions with Detective Gonzalez, or do you want to go downstairs, toss the case up, and be done with it? Put your pride aside. I get that you're upset, and I apologize for bringing you here in handcuffs. However, that is our policy. That's standard procedure, Ari.
Listen, Sanchez. Like I told Gonzalez, my whole family's law enforcement, right? They're all federal agents, marshals, customs. My whole family. I know this. I think I watch enough TV. I watch enough 48 Hours to know that being held in an interrogation room, that under it says, I don't know what, God knows what.
Mm-hmm.
And then being asked, the detective, you're a detective, right?
Yes,
to be pulled in shackles. It's insane. I get it that it's a part of your policy for you to transport me, and transport was one thing. I dealt with it.
Correct.
I almost had a seizure in the back of your squad car, but guess what? I dealt with it, right? But then you bring me here, you take me away from my purse, you don't give me my phone. I had to ask you many times. I had to get like this, with this attitude, with this vibe, in order for you to pay attention. Tackled me, Sanchez.
But did it happen?
But you almost did it.
But did it happen?
I want to leave. Screw that guy. Can I go?
Absolutely. Right this way.
You guys are on two?
Yep.
This is insane, you guys. That's crazy. This is why victims don't report shit like this. Because it is. Like, really? You put every victim in the interrogation room? Come on. This is crazy.
She wants to leave. It's at her free will.
Well, tell him what happened, Sanchez.
She's free to go.
No. Tell him what happened. No.
She's free to go.
Who is the lead detective?
Could you, it was also, we just want to make sure you're okay.
Listen, I'm upset because you guys transported me here in handcuffs. I get it that it's policy, right? But I asked her, before she put me in handcuffs, I said, no, I don't want to do that. Let me Uber myself there. No. You guys forced me to get in the back of a squad car, and I almost had I have severe anxiety. I've been diagnosed by a doctor. I take severe anxiety medicine for it, and I almost had, hold on, I almost had an attack in the back of the car. She had to stop the car and give me water so I could feel better, right? So I come here, then she's telling the guy that they're gonna put me in shackles, Gonzalez, they're gonna put me in shackles and in the interrogation room. Then at the top of it, it says like homicide. This is insane. Like, why am I dealing with this?
Listen, can I talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm very
It's
sorry.
going to claim
I'm very sorry
PTSD now from this.
You know, that incident happened. And we need your help in order to conduct this investigation.
Let him get away with it.
Months later, the case quietly disappeared. All charges were dropped, and both sides went their separate ways, still telling very different stories about what really happened that night. So what do you think? Do you believe the victim or the officer? Who do you think was telling the truth?
You're muted.
I know. I'm putting together this chair. That is a wild fucking story.
Right?
Like, wow.
Oh my God.
Oh God, my leg's falling asleep. I'm gonna play another one of these. Lauren has failed me. She hasn't sent me. Failed me.
Yeah, that whole thing about the seizure thing, that really got me because my middle son, he has really bad seizures that he has to take medication for. That the medication doesn't actually really even work all the time either. But what that fool was claiming, that is standard panic attack 101. That is not a freaking seizure. Ugh.
I mean, he was lying either way it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. 100. Oh.
All right, so I need to talk to them real quick. I can't get around not towing the vehicle. It's within our policy to tow for suspended license, and with the severity of what she's being accused for, I'm gonna get in trouble with my job if I don't do it.
Okay.
So I need the keys from her.
Okay, let me have the keys. They're gonna have to tow the cops. No, I just need to. Where's the keys to the car? Where's the keys that I just gave you, Shay?
The keys in there.
And the car's in my name too, so I don't have the key. And so even though the car was parked, you say
I can't let it go.
Who was your supervisor? You know,
I can get him down here. It's still gonna get towed though. Like,
I didn't know.
do you need me to get him down here?
I just wanted to talk to you. Is that okay?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'll let you explain it to her. It's within our policy that we have to tow for suspended license. She has that. And plus, she's being accused of like aggravated assault right now. I don't have the other party right now. He said he's gonna call in later.
Right now, today?
Yeah, he said he'll come make his side of the report later. Because when I found her, she was chasing another vehicle and then ran from me. So with the severity of things, I can't just let it go or I'm gonna get in trouble with work. So her court date and time's there at the bottom.
Okay.
And who wants this? This is where the vehicle's gonna get towed to.
Okay.
You can pick, it's up off Scott Hamilton. But that's the exact address on there on the back. But yeah, if we get the keys, that would help.
I don't know.
Hold on, ma'am. You got a warrant out of Pine Bluff. You need to get situated.
I'm supposed to take that off.
That's why your license is suspended, probably.
I have my emails from the court case that I paid like $62.
Okay, you got to call him back. 'Cause it's still showing. Okay.
I've already emailed them.
Okay.
On accident. Maybe Teresa got them on accident. Teresa.
One of you two picked up some keys off the table. What'd you do with them?
I got my keys.
They're taking it no matter what, and they're going to damage it if they don't have the keys.
Okay, just hold on.
There was a bunch of keys on the coffee table in there. I watched one.
These are my keys.
I know those are your keys. Before that, there were some keys on the coffee table that were picked up by one of you.
I just picked these keys right here. That's not just my car.
Well, that's not. We need it in drive. It's hard. You can't put it in drive.
Yep. Yeah, I get her down here.
Okay. Who is it, man?
Sergeant Meeker.
Mika?
Meeker.
Can we help you? I'm sorry?
Searching my car, asking the question, what's going on?
We got to do an inventory search, make sure there's no weapons or valuables. Making sure no weapons or valuables are in here. We got to do
She got
it.
her person there, which I need to get out.
That's
Okay.
department policy.
But why didn't y'all give an opportunity for us to come over here? I was coming to get a purse.
Nobody said that to us.
But I mean, you don't do
Hold on. We don't have to give you an opportunity. We're going to go through it first and then give you the opportunity.
You don't have a reason to go through her stuff.
We do. We're towing it.
Listen,
You what?
you may not. Just hold on.
If you
wait just a few minutes for your lieutenant to arrive.
She'll be here, but I'm still going to go through it.
No, you cannot go
No,
through. You don't
ma'am,
know when we get
ma'am.
here.
We're going to go
Wait a
through
minute,
it.
you don't have to yet. I'm not moving. I'm on my property.
No, I'm on my property.
That's my
Okay.
property.
What do you want to know what I witnessed her do?
Yes.
I could take
Tell
her to
me
jail.
tell me what
She drove into oncoming traffic, almost hit me and several other vehicles, as well as a few people were walking around, chasing that other guy.
But you
And I
didn't- you
lit
didn't
her
tell me
up,
that- you
and
didn't
she
tell me that-
ran. She ran like 4 blocks.
you didn't
That's
tell me that
felony
earlier.
fleeing. She could go to jail for a felony.
I understand it, but you didn't say anything like that to me.
And she's getting a citation.
I know. You didn't say anything like that to me.
Then we're going to do our job.
Well, but listen, when you first left here, what you told me, sir, was that you were not going to tell us.
Whose vehicle is it?
It's mine and hers. I'm the father.
Oh, but whose vehicle's on the registration?
Both.
It's not. It's the registration on the vehicle is a leasing agency.
That's why we leased the car.
Okay. The leasing company owns the car, not you guys.
No,
Okay.
we leased it.
Yeah, you lease
That's
it. You
debatable.
pay for it.
So if I pull the
What is that
registration out of the
noise?
car,
Yes.
it's going to say leasing company. It's
Yeah,
not going to have y'all's names on it. It's going to say the leasing company, right? Therefore, it's the leasing company's car.
Well, that's debatable because
Yes, she was in physical control of the vehicle, but that doesn't mean you have a right to right now because she was driving it, not you.
Well, let me just explain. Before you got here, I spoke
Someone
to this
code our location. We don't need anybody code.
Okay, well, when I spoke to this officer, he was in charge. Okay, he said to me that he was not going to take that. This is what we're
I apologize. I'm at Daisy Bates and Reno getting yelled at by individual who would like to speak to you. Couldn't hear the radio.
Well, no, we are trying to do our job. And you guys,
Wait a minute, hold up. You guys, I haven't done anything. So you
we are
can't
telling
say
you what we
guys.
have to do, and we are telling you that
But
we have a
she
right.
have the right to get her purse.
She
out of
will
her
once
car.
we are done with our inventory.
I'm gonna give it to y'all.
That's not your inventory. How are you gonna do that?
Hold on a minute. Just hold on. Hey,
I'm trying to tow the car, and they're
this
telling
is elevating to
No,
another
we did
level.
not say you cannot
get a
tow
hold
it.
of them?
I'm trying to get
and they're
her
telling us we
purse.
can't search it.
I didn't say
Okay,
you couldn't
so what's your
touch it.
name,
said that.
Officer?
Kurtz. Okay, y'all gotta back up. Y'all gotta back up now.
Officer Kurtz.
Y'all got to back up now. Go. I'm gonna do my job. Back
Don't
up.
put your hand on me.
Back up.
Don't you put
Bro,
your
we're done
hand on
talking.
me.
I got a job to do.
This
Back
is
up.
my property.
I don't care. Back
You don't
up.
care about
Back
getting my
up, sir.
property?
You are gonna go to jail if you don't back up.
Back going to jail?
Up.
Who you think you're talking
Back
to,
up.
man?
I'm talking to you.
You can't be.
White people like that.
I treat
You
everybody
can't be talking to me.
Back
I
up.
treat everybody the same.
Go stand over there.
Escalated quick.
Go stand over there.
You don't know me. I don't know you. Back up, guys.
I lost his man.
Back up.
That makes sense.
Back up.
We're not blocking anything. We on our
I
property.
got a curse and I got a hardness here.
When you said back
I
up,
said back up so he can do his
on
job.
you.
Back up so he can do his job.
Go stand in front of my car.
You don't tell me where to stand.
Go stand in front of my car.
I'm not going.
I don't care.
I'm not going there.
You're gonna go in cuffs if you don't back up. Go or you're gonna go. I'm giving you 1 second. 1 second to go.
Over there.
All right, turn around. You go in cuffs. Turn around. You go in cuffs. You can go in cuffs. I'm not doing this. No, back up. Sir.
Stop.
Back up.
Stop.
You take him down.
Stop. Stop, sir. Stop. Stop. Sir, stop.
I'm not doing that.
Take him down. Take him down. Don't take him
I
down.
love the screams of the woman.
Stop, sir. Sir, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Why are you doing that to him?
You got another cuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, let's see him.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Why he didn't do nothing? He got the right to leave him.
All we did
You know me. Listen, can you get my inhaler? Can you get my inhaler?
Stay out of the car. Stay out of the car.
We have a.
Stay out of the car.
Hey, I need y'all to listen. I need everybody to listen to me. And then everybody listen to me. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. We're gonna get medical out here, okay?
You're going in the car.
I need to go to the hospital.
Come on.
Wait a minute. Don't take my money now.
You're taking everything out.
Don't take my money. Go on, get this money out. Hey, get all this out.
No.
Hey,
Stop. Back up. Stop. Back up.
what are you doing to me?
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Get the off of me!
Doing it. Stop. Stop.
Sergeant, man, I talked to you.
In the car.
Just
sit down and I'm going to talk to you.
Will you tell me? You tell me to stop?
He's trying to shoot my
You must be new. Sit in the car.
He's trying to shoot my
Have a seat. I'm going to talk to you, okay? Let me get them to calm down, okay? Okay, if you'll just have a seat in here, I'm going to talk to them, get everyone calmed down, and then I'll come back and talk to you, okay?
Yes, I
If you'll
appreciate
just watch your head and duck in there, okay? I don't want you to hit your head. What?
Hey, let me tell them to calm down.
They're calming. I'm going to go talk to them. I'm really
Everybody calm down.
Yeah, everyone's calming down.
Sharon.
Hey.
Sharon.
Turn left.
Just calm down.
Get him off the ground.
Okay,
just have a seat in here. I'm going to come right back and talk to you, okay? I'm going to figure out what's going on. If you'll just have a seat.
Hey, Sharon. Just calm down. Don't worry about it. I got this.
Okay.
I got this.
Let me just talk to everybody. Hey, what's your name?
Sharon. My name is Bill Walker, Senator Bill Walker.
Bill Walker. Okay.
Yes.
If Mr. Walker, if you will just have a seat in here, I'm going to come right back and talk to you. I'm going to try to get everyone to calm down.
Have you heard from your chief yet?
I believe he called me while I was running code, but I couldn't
I was
answer.
trying to get a hold of him. If you would please let him know that you have me here.
Yes, sir. I
In
will
fact, the mayor's
absolutely.
already talked to him.
Yes, sir.
And I was trying to get you here. I asked for you and requested you.
Yes, sir.
And this thing elevated to a whole new level.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not happy. I hope you got your recorder on. Very good.
Let me figure out what's going on. Let me call my chief back, and I will be right back to talk to you, Mr. Walker. Yes, sir. What is going on?
Okay.
Chief is calling me on the way here. I can't
He
answer because
called the
I'm running
mayor
code.
directly.
Okay, so what originally happened, I'm going that way. I see one car speed past me, wrong lane of traffic. He rolls window out and says, that woman's chasing me. The woman chases him in the wrong lane of traffic. They go down this way. I literally hit Daisy Bates on Broadway. She fled and came to here.
Which one?
The woman over there.
In the car.
In the orange? The orange. That was over here. I'm not here with felony thing. I'm hitting her with failure to yield to emergency vehicles. I gave her citation for vehicle.
Let me call Chief back.
You good?
I've got Chief calling me while I'm running code. I just got on scene out here. Apparently, Senator Bill Walker, they've got in a vehicle. I'm trying to get the story from everyone. Take him out of cuffs immediately. Kurt, take Walker out of cuffs immediately. Yes. We're at Daisy Bates and Ringo. All right, I'm gonna call Chief back. Bye. Kurt, Chief, get him out of cuffs. I just gave you a direct order to take him out of... Chief, I'm so sorry. I was running code. Take him out of cuffs now.
Who's the bitch bitching?
Yes, sir. I'm so sorry. We've got Bill Walker out here. I just got out here.
She obviously ain't the chief, so who the fuck is she to tell these cops what to do? That's my curiosity. Anybody can answer that.
So Kurt said that he was driving and that there was a vehicle. He was going in like the wrong lane of traffic, rolls his window down, says he's being chased by a vehicle. They all end up, we're here at Daisy Bates and Ringo in the center, Premier Center parking lot. And I don't know who owns it, but I'm assuming this is his property. Okay. And then as I was getting the story, Baker called me and said he's on his way out here, and I've got officers not wanting to listen to me, so we're going to handle that. And then I told to call you back, so here I am. There was one other person, because there's a few females out here, yes, but there's one other male who's detained that was taken to the ground. Who is that to him?
All I know is he was running up on them and didn't try to get back.
So as they were trying to put Mr. Walker in the vehicle, another male was running up on the officers, and the officers took him to the ground. Yes, sir. Bye. You will meet me back at the substation after this.
So, my question is, if she needed her purse...
Oh, she's got...
Where's the other guy at?
Sassy now.
If she needed her purse in her trailer out of her car...
He's on this side.
What's his name?
Givens.
Mr. Gibbons, who are you in relation to Mr. Walker?
I'm his employee.
You're
I work here.
You work here. Okay. So we have all of Mr. Gibbons' information?
I do. I'm gonna do a records check.
Okay. Let me finish figuring out what happened, and we'll see what we can do, okay? If you can just hang out for me for
These
just a
be
second.
loosened, it's just tight on my right side.
He has my key. Somebody must have taken it. Sorry, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just gonna loosen just a little bit.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that better?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Thank
right.
you.
If you'll just hang out for me, we'll see what we can get done here, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me lock that back so it doesn't. All right, it shouldn't move now.
They canceling the road.
Oh. Okay. I need to know what's going on. Okay. So you're driving which way?
Eastbound.
Okay.
At the intersection of Broadway and Davy Days.
Okay. And his car?
No, I was going southbound from there. And then a car comes in oncoming traffic with his flash. It's coming towards me, so I stopped. They ran the red light.
And that was Mr. Walker?
No, that was some other guy that left. He pulled over and he's like, that woman chased me. Shortly after that, she comes flying through the intersection, wrong-way traffic.
Who's she?
The woman who I let her take in left. She was going to the hospital. She's having a mental breakdown.
Okay. So how did we get to a point of here? If Mr. Walker wasn't involved in the...
That pursuit came that way. I said, all right, I'm going to let this go right now. We got something bigger coming, so I went with that pursuit. It ended right there. I came back, and I let her, they're requesting amends now. I think it may have been from when I grabbed her. She said her shoulder hurt, so I was like, no.
The traffic stop of the vehicle chasing the other one?
Yeah, because when she refused to stop for like 4 blocks, came here, got out the car, started walking away, cussing at me. And I said, no, tell me what's going on. And she walked away. I grabbed her arm, she jerked.
Okay.
And then...
How did Mr. Walker get involved in all of this?
He's her dad.
He is her dad.
And while doing the inventory search of the vehicle, he kept walking up on me, like closer than y'all two, went back up. So I started trying to escort him back, and he said, don't push me, like making me regret what he was saying.
Okay.
So then I gave him like 5 chances, because he was real nice again. Then finally I started to actually push him back.
Okay.
Then he started pushing his way back into me, so at that point, I tried to put him in custody.
So
we were trying to do an inventory search.
So she was following the guy that flagged you down?
Mm-hmm. And that guy left and said, I'll make a report later.
Okay.
But she was 100% chasing.
Do we know, what did you cite her for?
Reckless driving, failure to yield, and driving on suspended.
Oh, suspended
You
as
have
well.
all of her information.
Ooh.
I mean, like, get rid of the tip.
He straight up told the bitch she had warrants. Black privilege.
Yep.
Reckless driving. Driving on suspended. And what was the other one?
Failure to yield to emergency vehicle.
Which was the pursuit?
It wasn't really a pursuit.
Oh, okay. And this happened on Daisy Bates and Broadway?
That's right. And then shortly after that, a call came in from Roseville Broadway, a guy saying a woman was chasing him, which was this incident.
Okay. Who was the guy?
The guy, I don't know.
The tall guy?
He pulled over the side of the road. I chased her down. I told someone else to go stop with him, and then he left. I had to call him back. He said he's already in North Little Rock. He's going to come to 12th Street.
But we have his information.
No, we don't have his information. Never had time.
Communications, Mike.
Communications. Okay.
The guy in our car,
So
the guy in my car, he was out here initially when we were out here.
he is an employee of this location.
So they were.
Give us like 1 second. I'm so sorry.
They were putting him in the back of the vehicle. He stayed walking with Harness. I see Harness tell me to get back. So Harness pushes him back. Then he just starts going off right here, and I'm like, "Hey, calm down. You need to back up." So now it shows up. Now we're trying to. Well, now we're at a detain because he's going crazy.
He'd been pushed back, and then he ran back up on Rainey, and that's why I was like,
so
no,
when
we're
Alan
not.
grabbed him, was like, "Hey, calm down." He's like literally fighting down like this. I was like, "All right, now we gotta go to the ground."
Okay. So his daughter was given the citation, but she's left the scene now. She's not here.
Well, she pulled back up with the mom.
Where?
So
Which vehicle is it?
I don't know. I don't see her. I don't see her anymore.
What vehicle was she driving that you cited her in?
She just left. So
this blue one? And this is the one you caught the tow on?
Yes. I can let it go though.
Oh, just hang on a second. And when Mr. Walker came and made contact with you, what was he saying? What was he asking?
He was
telling you. You're not searching. You're not telling it. That's what he was. When I got here, when I finally pulled up and I walked up, I'm like, "What's going on?" Harness like, "He's saying we can't tell the people." He's like, "I didn't say that. I'm saying this." He said, "You're not searching this vehicle. You're not telling this vehicle."
So this is on. Who does the owner come back to?
A leasing company.
A leasing company.
And we advise him we're not searching. We're just looking for weapons of value, and then we'll let him take anything he needs out of it.
Okay, let me go talk to him. Hi, Mr. Walker. I'm Sergeant Meeker.
Hi, Sergeant Meeker. How are you?
Good. Okay, tell me your side. Apparently your daughter was pulled over by Officer Kurtz, and she was given a citation for reckless driving, driving on suspended, and failure to yield to an emergency vehicle.
Well, let me kind of go back a little bit before that.
Okay.
Because Officer Kurtz had been here twice.
Okay.
The first time he was here, he reported saying, "Hey, man, how you doing, sir?" He said he was concerned about Allison and that he had saw her. He didn't know what had happened. He asked me for information, but I didn't really know.
Okay.
He said, "Well, listen, she's got a warrant in Pine Bluff. She's going to take care of it. I should really tow the car, but I'm not going to."
Okay.
He said, "Just get us some help, and she can take care of that business." I said,
OG
"Thank you
back
so
chat
much."
if you can't see it.
Well, after that, we were waiting for the ambulance and the fire department to arrive. They did come, and then this gentleman came back first. He said that he was told to come back here by the fire department. That's what he told me. I didn't know. Next thing I know, I see 3 or 4 other cars pulled back up in here, one of which was Officer Kurtz, yes, ma'am. And so at that point, I still was working to get my daughter to the hospital. She was going to go with her mother, who had arrived.
Okay.
After that had occurred, then he came back and said, "Well, listen, I've now got to write you. We don't have a complainant. We ain't found anybody yet. He called, but he left, and we don't know who he is." I said, "Okay." She said, "But since she doesn't have, she's on a suspended license," which he asked her about that, and she told him that she had paid the issue and she has an email.
Welcome, Alawine. How are you doing, buddy?
Well, he said, "Well, I got to tow it anyway." Well, when he left the first time, he didn't say, "Well, why you got to do that?" So they began to come over here to try to get access to the vehicle, my assumption was. And she said, "I need to get my purse, my medicine out of the car." So I came over to get that, and they told me to step back, get away. I said, "Well, when did the story change?
Okay.
When did we have a different impression about this? Well, this is not necessary." I said, "Would you please," because at that time I reached out to the man. I asked him if he would reach out to the chief and see if he could assist. And I asked for you. I asked for you.
Yes, sir.
And I said to them, when I got over here, I said, "Would you please allow your sergeant to arrive before we proceed?" That's what I asked for.
Yes, sir.
He didn't want to do that. And he said for me to get back. I said, "Well, why are we going to this level? That's no criminal out here. There's no guns. Why are we going to this level?" He then pushed me, told me, "Listen," I said, "Don't put your hands on me. You don't have to do that. That's not necessary." And he did it again and again. And finally he said, "You're under arrest because you won't go." That's what he told me. And I asked this gentleman, I said, "Listen, do you have children? Do you have any?" He said he had 5. I have 1. And I'm a concerned father. I'm also a businessman. I'm also president of a college over here. I also was on the airport commission. I'm also friends with a whole host of folks in this community. I served in the state senate, state house. I know how to deal
Oh, he's
with
trying to
public
get that I know people
I know the
privilege.
job, but there's a way that you don't have to escalate this to this level. I mean, I got an employee now that they threw on the ground. I got my wife out here who's almost going through the roof. Look, we're concerned about our child. And he's got to be better judged than that. That's very disappointing to me. I got the handcuffs on me so tight. I mean, this guy just went off. He just lost it.
Yes, sir.
And I never, and I hope you'll allow me, I never raised my voice. Never. Did I raise my voice?
Both you, is that your wife?
My wife did, of course. She's a
Both-
woman, but I
there was
never
a
raised my
moment where
voice.
you both did, yes.
To who? To you? To
I
you?
believe to Officer Kurtz.
Oh, come on, man. Did you all record this?
Yes.
Good. I think y'all look at it.
I will. I have to at this point.
I never raised my voice.
Now that the liberal white lady's on scene, he's all,
I'm disappointed in that.
I'm sorry.
It's just the truth, man. You know? It's the truth.
There's a difference in what you feel, your voice raising, and the difference between what I feel.
I'm talking at the same
Especially
level.
when we're giving you a lawful order to step back.
Okay. That's how you see it. I get it. But I never raised my voice.
So, okay. So what happened was Kurtz was driving south on Broadway. He gets flagged down by this guy saying, she's chasing me, which was Mr. Walker's daughter driving this blue vehicle. She was like clearly going into like oncoming traffic light chasing him. He turned his lights on, you know, tried to get her to stop. She didn't stop for 4 blocks and pulled into gear. He cited her for reckless driving, driving on suspended, and failure to yield to an emergency vehicle. The vehicle comes back to a leasing company. This is his property. This is Mr. Walker's property. She was cited, but we can cancel the tow and just leave the vehicle here. But she had a suspended license, and per policy, it says that we do have to tow for suspended. However, I am understanding that, you know, if Chief is saying, let this vehicle go, let this vehicle go.
Have you talked to him?
No,
I called him to tell
ma'am.
me to
You're
call him
supposed
back
to
whenever I
obey
get an update
by
of
that
what exactly
contract,
was going
not
on.
by
So
your
this is what I got
personal
going on. When I got on
opinion.
scene, they had Mr. Walker. They were trying to get him into the vehicle. And his employee who's in Rainey's vehicle was like trying to get over to him, and then they put him on the ground. So his daughter was chasing another, and apparently we had a call come in at Chester.
Hey, Chief. Hey. I'm right here with Sergeant Meeker.
Cluster?
Very much so. I'm going to let her kind of explain it to you because she got a better chance at getting it all right.
Okay.
So what happened was Officer Kurtz was traveling southbound on Broadway. He was flagged down by a guy saying that he was being chased by a woman. Officer Kurtz looks up, and this vehicle, which is the blue Cadillac, is like swerving into oncoming traffic, like clearly chasing this guy. So Officer Kurtz lights the vehicle up, doesn't stop until here at Daisy Bates and Ringo, and this started at Daisy Bates and Broadway. It was Mr. Walker's daughter driving the vehicle, and she was cited for reckless driving, driving on suspended, and failure to yield to an emergency vehicle. It is parked here on his property. I know that policy says that we shall tow for driving on suspended. The tow truck is here, but if you want us to leave this vehicle on his property, we will dismiss this tow truck.
Yeah, send the tow truck away.
10-4.
Bullshit.
What?
It's his property. You can leave it there.
Bull fucking shit.
Oh,
shit. So, yeah, get rid of the tow truck.
Fucking every one of them
10-4.
should be fired from the police.
And so how did we...
So why? So
I guess he came out.
Yes, he came out, and while they were about to do the inventory search, he was telling them that you're not going to search this vehicle, and Officer Kurtz was telling him to, you know, back up, and Mr. Walker requested me to the scene. From
this
the
is
time
why
that I got
cops
requested
are
to the
quitting
scene to
because
me
of
getting out
bullshit
here,
like this.
I guess Officer Kurtz raised his
They
voice at
can't do
Mr.
their
Walker,
fucking
and they were
job.
arguing back and forth about getting into the vehicle, at which point Kurtz said, since you're not getting back, you're under arrest. Puts him in cuffs and starts putting him in a vehicle, which is when one of his employees comes out and sees that Mr. Walker's in handcuffs and starts approaching officers, and he then gets put onto the ground.
Oh, Lordy. Man, they just don't make my job easy.
They don't.
So the chief is now in the back pocket of the senator who's getting fucking kickbacks from the cops.
He's out of cuffs. He has the tow slip, but I will send this tow truck away and allow this vehicle to stay on his lot.
We got the employees
Or
still
he
in
can
custody.
turn it over. She can release it to him. I mean, you know, he can take ownership. It's his daughter. He can take the car.
She should be in
That's not
jail.
how this is supposed to work. Oh my gosh.
She should be in fucking jail.
The owner is a leasing company.
Oh, is it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just turn it over to him. Hopefully that'll get you some issues.
Yes, sir.
What about his employee? Hey, Chief, what about his employee that we got in custody?
What are we arresting him for? What are we putting? Just because he walked up on somebody?
He was walking up on officers as they were trying to get Mr. Walker in the vehicle.
So what are we arresting him for?
I would assume that they have him for obstruction.
This chief is a fucking coward and
That's an A, isn't it? We could cite him for that.
Yeah, well, an 8 misdemeanor is supposed to get fingerprinted, but
We can put it on.
would it be more disorderly or obstruction?
we'll have to talk to them and see which.
I'd have to, yeah. I mean, I know him walking up on the officers would be obstruction. I don't know if he was out here causing a scene necessarily.
Yeah, I'm just saying, and I think some of our officers have to understand people are going to walk up. I think common sense goes out the door on a lot of things, but yeah, I don't think we need. Yeah, let's try to figure out a way to. I mean, if we need to cite him, fine. I don't know the circumstances of all that. We can watch videos and determine, but I don't think we just need to try to mediate the best we can because this is going to cause a storm, and we're going to need to eat probably some crow on it. But let's try to minimize it the best we can.
Yes, sir.
So. And
allowing politics
Yes,
into the police force is the fucking reason why we are in the fucking state that we're in right now.
You're good to go.
Right here is the fucking
Thank you.
Politician privilege. There you go.
Oh, you were here for a
Yep.
tow, but you're good to go.
I know people.
Thank you. Yes, cancel.
Apparently he knows.
Um,
He does know.
Listen, I got it.
we are going to leave the vehicle with you.
My bad, Grid.
I want.
Your
Horrible
daughter
politician.
is where did she go?
She was going to the hospital. But she had
Anxiety attacks. Okay.
the police came out. I mean, my biggest concern, frankly, is that everything was fine. We had 3 or 4 squad cars. They all left. Your guy said to me, listen, get that checked out. And we're good. And that was it. You know, when the ambulance got here, the fire department came first. Then one guy showed up. 2 guys showed up. He came back. And I said, what's going on now?
Yes,
I thought we was all about this. And apparently he decided, or he talked to someone and changed his mind. He said, well, I'm fast forwarding now. We're going to now tow the car out. I'm going to issue a citation. Well, you just got to tell me that somebody complained, but you don't know who they are. You just left me, and you told me plans to get this done, and I told you how to make sure that got done. And now you're back. What happened? And then, of course, everything from that point moved down to...
Those poor police officers back there, they are fucking live right now. I would not be surprised if they turned in their papers
Would you
after this.
allow your supervisor to interview so that we can try to get this resolved?
Yes, so he called me on my phone, and then I got my stuff and I started heading out
So
here. And I
they
guess
did
between
their
that
job
point
the way
and
they're
me getting
supposed
here,
to, and this
it's,
motherfucker gets special privilege because he used to be a senator.
I'm about to go actually talk to them about him and try to get him.
Thank you.
Every single one of those cops should be
So,
given a fucking
what do we
raise, and
have?
those assholes should be fucking
Gibbons. Disorderly.
So what happened with him was he was in handcuffs. Kurtz was searching him. He starts going in his own pockets and pulling stuff out. He runs up and starts taking it from him. I stopped him, pushed him back, and said, "No, get back." And that's when he bowed up and started running at us again. And
I get between them. That's when I got between them. And I'm like, hey, calm down. He's screaming and spitting at the N-word. I'm like, hey, just back up. So I gave him a little tap back first time. Then he comes at me again. Alan gets here, goes, hey, we're going to detain this guy. Alan's literally we got him against the car, trying to put him in cuffs. He's literally to the point where he's like this. When I grabbed him, he was like this, pulling Alan's arms apart. So I just grabbed him by his shirt, took him to the ground, put him in cuffs.
All right, so Gibbons.
We did. We're about to get MIMS, and then we asked him if he wanted medical, and he refused.
On body cam, he said, I made him say it out loud, no, I don't want medical.
Okay. So you said disorderly and refusal.
And obstruction.
You can go obstruction because he was trying to take property from the arrestee.
So we've got to try to minimize this as much as we possibly can because
Minimize
it's already been to the mayor's
their
office.
crimes.
He called the mayor directly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Chief's been on the phone with both of us already.
Chief mad at us?
No, Chief is not mad at anyone. Chief is
Chief
trying,
or Ellis?
like, Chief helps him.
So he's mad at us?
No.
We're just doing our job.
So Gibbons, while Kurt, it was you searching him, correct?
I was searching. Yes, I was
Yes,
searching Walker.
Kurtz was searching Walker to put him in the vehicle. Gibbons was walking up, taking the stuff from him. He was told to get back. He didn't get back. Rainey kind of gave him a push, like, get back.
At first it wasn't even a push. I just did this. I said, hey man, back up for me. Then he just blows up, starts screaming out of nowhere. Now when he's jumping up and down, then I gave him a tap on the chest like, hey, back up. He comes at me one more time.
Mr. Walker reached in his pocket, pulled something out, and goes here, just trying to hide it from us. Is what I thought.
He was. He wouldn't open his hand.
Yeah, he went over. Yeah, he pulled something out of his pocket and was going here, trying to hand it to him. And that's when I grabbed both of their hands and said no and separated.
Probably the keys to his vehicle.
And that's when I told him to get back, and then Rainey stepped in.
He gets the hot hooping and hollering. I'm not trying to put hands on him. And then when he jumps at me, I said, hey man, just back up. He does it one more time. That's when Alan gets here. Alan grabs him. Now we're just gonna detain him on the car. He's still screaming and hollering, and he's doing this weird little bow up thing. And like Alan's to the point where Alan's having to okay, we're gonna make a decision with this guy. So we take him to the ground, we put him in cuffs.
So they have disorderly refusal and obstruction.
We will do whatever
Disorderly refusal. What kind of shit is
He
that?
is literally going to quit right after this. He's going back to the station and put it on 2 weeks. Like, all right, fuck it all.
Yeah, it's on this here. Do we have to do it for use force? Have to. We decide now.
Whatever you tell me to do, Lieutenant, I'll do it.
Those are charged. We decide now. Get him a citation.
Because they can all three be cited, can't they?
Yep.
Alright, cite him up for all three.
The daughter could have went to fucking jail, dude.
Okay. Does he have any
incarcerated
type
to
of
prison.
record? He has no record
Also-
at all?
I don't know. I was just say he's great. I might need to check behind.
Let's run him again because
Let's make
we
sure-
didn't actually run him. If
yeah.
we're going to charge him, we need to make sure so nobody gets mad because we didn't upgrade it or anything like that.
So let's double check that.
Watch it all.
Look at any type of history or anything like that.
I'm never going to kill somebody not to make a rich.
That's why I'm asking for your wisdom in this situation, because I don't think any of us here on the patrol on the officer side have had this happen before.
If you
This is
have
my
enough-
second time, actually.
I think this is a
you
first
have
for all of
enough-
us at this point.
You have enough. I feel like from what y'all telling me,
You got enough to justify.
Well, I think with us citing and releasing them, it'll kind of calm things down.
That's
that better?
You have a fingerprint scanner, don't you? Can we scan him? Does it work like that? Can we scan him for? We can't.
This is just for ID.
This is ID. This is for ID.
Oh. Well, I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
That would be
We'll
cool.
just get his thumbprint on the side. We'll have to make sure that we get his thumbprint on the citation.
Yeah. We're going to we'll leave the car. We'll cite them out.
He has no record at all.
It's another hit on somebody else on probation. You got a bunch of tickets.
Yeah. Do all three. Disorderly obstruction and refusal.
Yep.
Will you send me his return on that list?
So we'll cite him out. I'll let Mr. Walker know. We have everyone's information out here, correct? Like everyone's name, date of birth, address.
was supposed to go to the hospital.
She went to the hospital for anxiety. She was having an anxiety
Who
attack.
transported? It was the mom, but the mom never left. The mom was the one that's standing right there in the jeans and the blue shirt.
Okay.
So
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, let's,
I'm going to write everyone's information down just in case. And then we'll get him cited, get him out of here.
They should have thrown that motherfucker in jail. They should have
you're
thrown
loud
that.
as fuck. You got really loud just now. Woo! First you were like a
Oh, I'm sorry.
church mouse, and now you're a freaking ogre.
Hold on. Let me fix it. Is that better, Judy?
You go down just a little bit more.
Hold up.
Yeah,
that
just
better?
now it sounded like you were just like eating a microphone.
Yeah, I'm on my cell phone because I'm playing with the baby girl while I'm watching. Now that motherfucker should have went to jail. That woman should have went to fucking jail. He should have never incited her. He should have pulled her out of the fucking car.
Should have went to jail.
Yep, all three of them. Fuck them. But no, because he's black and he was a senator. Ooh, the NAACP gonna get us. No, we can't do that. Fuck them all. One, this is why, and no offense to women, this is why women should not be cops, for one. For two,
Well,
this
okay,
is
wait
why...
a second. Wait a second now. Wait a second. Don't blame it on her because this was coming straight from her boss, a man.
Oh, that was gonna be
So
that was gonna be my part two. Part two was this is why politics and policing should not be hand in hand. You should not have special privilege for just because one, they're black, or two, because they were a politician, or three, because they're part of the fucking community. No, fuck that. If that would have been me, and I would have walked up on two cops and been like, "Nah, you ain't searching my shit," blah 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 blah, it wouldn't have mattered who it was. My ass would have been on the ground with fucking tasers in me. For God's sakes, my own uncle who works for the sheriff's department in my fucking county came to my house and put me in cuffs in front of my own kids and took me the fuck to jail. And took me in to do what I had to do because of the charges that I had on me. The ones I'm still fucking fighting.
Oh shit.
Like literally, my own fucking uncle got the warrant for my arrest, called me and said, "Hey, prepare yourself. I'm coming to your house to take you to the courthouse to get this shit straightened out for you. But you have a warrant for your arrest, and I will be there in 20 minutes." Put me in cuffs, read me my rights, and put me in the back of the fucking car and took me to jail. And I'm still fighting that case today. Like,
but see, that's the whole thing. It's not your uncle's fault nor problem. He was just having to do his job.
No,
that's
but
what I'm
that's what I'm
saying.
saying.
That's commending on him versus what's going on with this chief on the video.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying, though. My uncle is third in charge of the Blair County, for the county that I live in. He's third in charge. He could have talked to his chief and said, "Hey, my nephew's a good dude. He probably didn't even do this. This is some bullshit that he's been going through." And he probably could have called me and
take
said,
advantage of his position. And I applaud
exactly.
I applaud him.
Yeah, he didn't give me favoritism. He called me and said, "Hey, you have a warrant for your arrest. I'm coming to get you." I got that much a phone call. He didn't make like a big scene at my house in front of the kids. He played with my kids and shit while he was taking me. But like, he looked at my kids straight up and said, "Hey, I got to take your dad. I'll bring him right back. He'll be okay. He's not in any trouble, but he has to come with me." And he followed the fucking procedure. My ass went in cuffs. My ass went in the back of the fucking squad car. I got put in a fucking detention cell. And I'm still fighting this shit to this day. Like, this is the fucking problem with politics and policing. You cannot do both. You cannot put politics inside of a police force because this is the fuck what happens. Rules for me, not for thee.
Mm-hmm.
It pisses me the fuck off, dude. The big black dad should have went to fucking jail for one, resisting, for two, impeding an investigation, and whatever the fuck the other word is, the one that begins with an O. The daughter should have went to fucking jail for one, reckless driving and endangerment of people within welfare. Two, chasing another car, and three, had a suspended fucking license.
Uh-huh. Not expired, suspended.
Yeah, because
I
she
mean,
has
the law
active warrants.
effectively made her not allowed to drive.
And then the chief saying, "Oh, well, you can just release the car to his custody." No, that motherfucker should have been towed.
Yep.
My bad, OG. I didn't mean to come in all hot. OG's still trying to build his gaming chair, evidently.
Yeah. He's probably muted. Does he realize?
OG, what kind of chair did you get, my guy? Oh, Jizzle.
You're muted, homie.
My brother in fascism. Did you like what I put in the back chat, Tootie?
Yeah.
I first came in, I was like, he's going to pull everybody up and block me. I'm just going to put this, that way he knows it's me. Oh, fuck.
Or is Lauren accusing him of pooping?
Is Lauren, are you saying he's shitting right now? Is that what we're telling me?
That's the call that she usually makes. That's her go-to.
He's taking a dump or he's playing with Tucker, one of the two.
Yep.
Like, that's just, man. That's fucking wild, man. That is. Like, that's wild. To me, that's bullshit. That's the problem with our fucking country right now. That's why people don't want to be cops right now. It's not the danger of the victim.
That's why you got so many. They're either moving to somewhere where cops are somewhat appreciated, or they're just giving up altogether.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
the amount of job seeking in law enforcement has diminished. I mean, just
plummeted.
to
Ever
hardly
since
anything.
ever since 2020, the positions for police officers have diminished drastically. Like I don't know the exact stats, but I know in our area, like in my area of PA, even though it's a mostly red leaning state, like there are constantly advertisements and shit for my local police department. Like come be a part. You could be the next, next member of the APD, and you could be the next member of the sheriff's department. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, and then some guy thinking about it watches a video like this, and they're like, "Oh no, fuck that." Why do you think ICE has such a fucking huge surge? All these cops that are having to go through this fucking district shit are getting fed up with what's going on.
Yep.
And they're going to sign up and becoming ICE agents.
Well, just like that cop said in the video, like right there, he literally even said it. He goes, "Oh, the chief's mad at us. We were just doing our jobs. We're following our orders, but now we're in trouble because this motherfucker has political power. Fuck that, dude."
Exactly.
Like,
I mean, his exact words. I know people.
yeah. Oh, I know people. Get me your lieutenant. Who's your sergeant? Who's the sergeant right now? Oh, I know her. Bring her down here. Like, dude, that should not be a thing. Like, if I go out right now and I start acting a fool and I start acting dumb and I start doing dumb shit, I know 30% or more in the local area that I live of the police department because I grew up with most of them. Some of my best friends from high school are local police department officers. They would still put me in fucking cuffs and put my ass in the back of the paddy wagon and be like, "All right, motherfucker, you're going to jail." Even though I have a long standing with all these cops, I know them personally. I know their families. My uncle fucking works for them. My cousin works for state police. Like, my grandfather, before he passed away, was a volunteer firefighter. I'm third generation of firefighting. My grandfather belonged to 14 local volunteer halls. He was that well known. He belonged to 14 of them. The day he passed away, on his funeral, when we took him to his burial site, we had a 3.5 mile long funeral procession of nothing but firefighters. Legitly fucking 15 to 17 different companies came to that viewing, into that fire, to that fucking laid to rest moment. Like,
OG, are you in a battle with the chair, sir? Are your instructions in Timu?
No, I'm almost done, but y'all keep interrupting me. I got like 3 more screws.
What kind of chair did you get, motherfucker? You didn't answer my question.
Screw, motherfucker, screw.
What part of I am busy? Don't you understand?
What part of you are a host do you not understand?
Hold on, Tootie. I'm gonna use his own words against him real quick. My brother in Christ. What kind of chair did you buy?
No shit. It swivels around and goes, wee.
Was it an Ashley chair? Like, was it a gaming chair from Temu?
Yes, sir.
Are the instructions in Korean?
Chair.
You know, the sad part is I could see OG rocking a Hello Kitty chair and still making it badass.
Yes. I can.
Man, these comments are wild.
I know, my God.
Like, I'm dying right now. I can't breathe. I got a question. What does George Floyd and an asthmatic have in common?
What?
They can't breathe.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm not violating TOS. I'm just being true.
It's just a joke, y'all. Can't take a joke.
Calm down, everyone. It's just jokes. I don't want to be canceled. I don't want to get my channel taken. Some would say OG has the best channel. I agree. They tell me it's great.
Hey, Beth. Yes, ma'am, you are late for a very important date.
God damn you, Tootie. Now I have the whole song running through my fucking head. Fuck it.
I'm late for a very important date. No time to say hello. Goodbye. I'm late.
God damn it, Tootie.
Yes, I was a Disney brat once upon a time, and they're all stuck in my head. So I should.
My mom has literally every collection of VHSs ever made from Disney.
Does she got the original Little Mermaid cover?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Like literally, she has those big ass like 55-gallon totes. They're like 4 feet long and like 3 feet high.
Mm-hmm.
She has 2 of those completely filled with nothing but Disney movies.
Oh, hope she's got them in climate control. Otherwise, they become worthless if they get hot and warped.
No, they're in her attic. Her whole attic is finished and completely like climated and everything. Yeah. Gotcha. When my grandfather built the house that she lives in, he made sure like everything was done to where like you wouldn't have to update it at all. Like he built the house by himself with the help of his friends from the railroad. So yeah, no, it's pretty solid.
There you go.
Beth is knocking, but she can't get in.
We got like an apartment over our garage that we need to finish up, but I'm like, I ain't gonna bother investing in that. We're gonna be selling it and selling the house and moving to Florida. So what's the point of doing all that business?
Well, I mean, to be fair, it would give you a higher resale value if you finished it and remodeled it.
Not enough.
Really?
No, that would not. It would not outweigh it. No.
If you remodeled the entire thing and finished it completely, it would not add like a 20 to 30% value onto the house.
No, because it's not. It cannot be considered an actual part of the square footage of the house.
But if it's an additional structure with the garage, wouldn't that also add value because of the ROI? Because then you could turn not only the house, but then you also have a sublease available for the apartment.
No, that's not how. That doesn't factor into actual real estate analysis.
Well, that's fucking dumb.
Trying to sell the house. Yeah, I've gone through this a few times. Nope, it doesn't. You might be able to add an extra $5,000 on whenever it takes you like $10,000 to $20,000 to actually do the project.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know shit for dick about retail, so well, not retail, but realty, selling houses. I'm gonna stick to selling appliances and furniture and shit.
This will be our 1, 2, 3, 4th time going through this. So you do it enough times, you start becoming a little professional. I don't know if I can pass the test, but close enough. Shit.
Like I've stated before, there are 3 things that I can definitively talk about and not be wrong: dogs, guns, and now that I work in furniture and shit, furniture, appliances, and game systems, like retail, like home store stuff.
There you go. And apparently firefighting, since it's generational, right?
Oh yeah, my great grandfather was a firefighter in the Marine Corps. He served during D-Day. He made it home. My grandfather was one of the guys that actually started one of the local volunteer fire halls within my township. He helped bring the forestry unit to our county. He got basically like the forestry, like a hotshot crew for our county to be able to go out west, to be able to go everywhere. My uncle still kind of did firefighting and stuff as a kid. I did it for a little while. My wife and I, before we had the babies and stuff, we actually belonged to the fire hall where her grandfather served. But yeah, like I said, I can't ever shit on firefighters or law enforcement because I know what they go through on a daily basis.
So was Rescue Me a staple in y'all's house?
No, we
No?
fucking hated that show. No.
Okay, that's one of the curiosities I always ask firefighters.
Yeah,
Their thoughts on that show.
it was a good show. Like, it was a good sitcom. My grandfather hated it because he hated Dennis Leary.
Yes, that would ruin the show for you.
Yeah, my pap hated Dennis Leary. He would, every time he'd see him on the show, he'd fucking snap. Like, my grandfather, funny story. When I was like 13, 14, and I was doing like my essentials, because you do like essentials 1 through 4 before you're actually allowed to go into a burning building, but you can't do essentials 4 until you're 18. So I had essentials 1 through 3 done by the time I was 14. And the chief's son tried to get my pap to box him. And he was just being like a smart ass and shit, trying to like box my pap. So he brought boxing gloves in the one day, and he's like throwing them at my pap, like, "Go, come on, old man, stand up. I'll show you. My pap literally handed me the gloves and says, "You have free reign. Go ahead, go nuts." And me and the chiefs, like, we pulled out the fucking trucks out of the hall, and we had the whole fucking hall, like where the truck bay is. We had that whole room for fighting. And dude went to try to hit me, and I just fucking clubbed him 3 times. I caught him 2 to the chest, and then I just fucking haymakered him with a right hook. Dude dropped faster than a sack of potatoes. And his dad, the chief, came in and goes, "What the fuck is going on? What is this bullshit?" I'm like, maybe you should tell your son not to bring boxing gloves to somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing with them, and not try to challenge somebody's old grandfather because he thinks he's fucking better than everybody else.
There you go.
Yep. That was the only time my pap ever condoned me actually fighting. Like, normally my pap was more of like, be the bigger man, walk away. It's not worth it. Unless it's like, unless you're fighting to protect you or your family, there's no reason to be fighting.
But that was just a controlled shit talking situation that somebody needed. They needed a backhand. They needed.
Oh no! It was literally, my grandfather was too old to get up out of the chair and whip that young bull's ass, and he knew that, like, he knew like my pap, he could have stood up and knocked him out. Oh yeah, it was literally, my uncle wasn't there. So I was next in line. Sometimes you gotta step up when your grandfather tells you to get up and do something. You just get up and do it.
Yes, sir. That's all you gotta say. Yes, sir.
It was literally, I'm sitting there on the chair. We're all bullshitting, like, just hanging out after class. And dude comes in and starts running his mouth through the gloves at my pap. My pap literally casually just hands them over to me while I'm drinking my tea. And he goes, "Yeah, you're allowed." Not another word was said. I put them fuckers on, and wham. It was go time. But
yo, this shit is so comfy. Now I gotta poo though.
Bro, you never answered my fucking question, OG.
Oh, hold on, let me get the manual.
Hey Ashton, have you seen that show Tacoma FD?
Yeah,
Dude,
I like that one.
That shit fucking hilarious.
Did Beth try to come in? Because like I was finishing up with I heard that Beth tried to come in.
Beth
Tell her to connect.
She was in the back room there. I can't see like if she's still there or not because I'm not the host, but I know she like texted in and said, "Hey."
Oh.
Got a GT racing chair. It's got a Bluetooth speaker built in the headset. Or built in
Is
the
it from
back.
Is it from Ashley Furniture or is it from a different provider?
No, it's from like an actual gaming company. Like
GTR Gaming?
that's
Direct order.
that's what I said. GTR. GTR gaming.
Well, no, I
GTR.
misheard you. Because Ashley Furniture, despite being like a valued furniture store, has some pretty legit gaming stuff. Like their desks and stuff are pretty legit, and their gaming chairs are pretty awesome. Like the one they have, it's a H09-100. It has like the LED lights in it the whole way around the chair to where you can set them to wherever. Not only that, you can also program them to like vibe to the game. Like, so if you connect them via Bluetooth, they actually pulse to whatever sound is going through the
then
TV.
you go to shift one way in the chair, and the fucking cheap ass pleather just pulls from the seams.
No, ma'am, it's not pleather. It's microfiber polyester that's woven. It's a woven fabric. It's not
Must
pleather.
be the new chairs then, because the one that my husband got, he got it rooms ago, but it was through Ashley. Rooms to go was just basically, and we bought it, spent probably $400 on that sumbitch because this is like back in 2017, right? It had the plug-in for all the speakers and all that stuff. It was a badass chair, considering the time, right? They bring it out. They put it together themselves.
Oh, that would have been nice.
In a week, that sumbitch, and my husband ain't nothing but a fucking $143. Okay, he's like almost 6 foot, a $143. He's skinny. He can't help it. But this skinny ass shit around that chair popped the what was it, the shaft, and ever since then it's crooked. So,
just so you know, Tootie Bug, Ashley provides a lifetime warranty on their products when it comes to mechanical
what
errors.
we tried to do with that lifetime warranty? We tried to call it in. You know what they said to us? Fuck you. And that's it.
Damn.
That's it.
Yeah, I know the stuff that we sell. I know the stuff that we sell. Now, granted, we go through a distributor because we're technically a store. But like, we've never had like if like my couch would break, even though I've had it for like 6 years, if the mech on my couch would break, they would replace my entire couch for free.
I think the excuse that they were trying to make, if I'm not mistaken, remember this was back in 2017, was that because we had it for less than a week, and therefore, the card that you fill out to send in for the warranty and all that shit, it hadn't reached them and been processed yet. So therefore, it was null and void because it wasn't actually enacted yet.
Did you buy it through an Ashley Furniture store, or did you buy it from a third party?
Rooms to go.
So it was a third party store? So it wasn't like an actual store, or it was an Ashley Furniture store? Sorry, I know you're trying to not cough.
It was Rooms to Go, but it was like an Ashley section of the store.
Okay.
So it was when they were doing that. It was at the brand new one back there in 2017 in Covington, Louisiana, I believe it was. Covington. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know the new gaming chairs they have now. I just got my buddy one through my store, and it's microfiber polyester, so it's woven, so it's like cut resistant. It's microfiber polyester. It looks and feels like leather, but the material itself
is a fireball on wheels.
Well, I mean, if you drop
comfy as fuck. Like my butt don't hurt no more or anything. But
he's over here going.
I'm maxing it, relaxing. I'm leaned all the way back like beauty. But can it do this?
Oh, you got a rocking one like this?
Yeah, mine can go like all the way back.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Next thing he's gonna be doing twirlies.
Oh my gosh, Tucker is like.
You gotta get Tucker a toy and let him pull you around in it.
See, I already got it. I'm already way ahead of you. See, Tucker already has a thick ass tug of war rope.
There you go.
And
Now
I
you
got
just gotta get him to pull
leg
you.
rest. I got leg rest on this motherfucker. When we get done streaming, I'm gonna fucking pull the leg rest out. Let him
Bam.
yank me the fuck around. He already thinks this motherfucker's a UFO. He was sitting there whining at me the whole time I was putting it. At first I realized he wanted my food, and I'm like, bro, I'm not eating, and you're not gonna get my food. So I put it up, and I was like, oh, you don't want the food. He was freaking the fuck out. He's still looking at the chair, like walking around, like, what the hell is this?
Just start playing
It's
with him,
new.
get that rope, and let him pull you, and then he will start bringing that rope to you constantly to be able to pull you, because it's so he would love to do it. He wants to work. He wants to have fun with daddy, and he will pull you around like crazy. Mm-hmm.
He didn't know what to do when I was sitting on the ground. I don't know if
He
he
thought
thinks
something was
I'm
getting
scared
you.
of UFO, because he was like, hey, what you doing on the ground, bro? It's my space. How dare you tell me I can't be right here? This is my kingdom, Papa.
This is
You said anything on the ground is mine. Like looking at me like a pit bull with his fucking teeth halfway clenched, like, you said it was
Yeah,
mine.
he's got the little floppy pit bull ears, right?
Yeah, he's got the floppy pit bull ears, and he's got more of the boxer mouth, so it kind of like
Yeah. Oh, yes.
a half an inch open, kind of set
Yes.
his
They just
like
have
a
this
few
cute little, like,
centimeters set back his top jaw. He looks at you like, cocks his head. What you talking about? Like he's super fucking smart too, like super fucking smart.
does he do that, like the head bop at you and go like this?
Yeah.
Oh god, I love it. It's so
So
cute
when he
with
gets
those
his
dogs.
tennis ball, he'll like straight up like run at me, stop, and then fucking like woodpecker me in the fucking side of the leg with the ball in his snout. I'm like, give me the ball. And he'll fucking pull away from the ball and like run around in circles. Like, give me the ball. And like he'll snatch the ball away from him, like, give me the ball. And then I'll all right, bet. I don't want the ball. And then I'll stop. I'll start streaming back with y'all, and the next thing you know, again, like he's like fucking poking me with his snout with the ball, and I'm like, well, give me the motherfucking ball.
Yes.
I don't know if y'all have heard me.
My mom's German Shepherd, his name's Kaiser, and he is 36 inches tall at the withers, and he weighs about 145 pounds. That dog, I shit you not, can stand up on his tiptoes. I'm 5'10". He can stand up on his back legs, put his arms on my shoulders. Yeah, he can literally like face level with me. And the one day we were down at my mom's house, I started wrestling around with my oldest boy in front of him. He was not having it. He literally put his chest between me and my son, pushed me against the wall, and said, no, sir, you're not going to do that to that little boy. You're bigger than him. You're not going to hurt him in front of me. And
Dog was like, how about no?
Yeah, he's like, I don't care. I don't know who that little kid is, but you're not going to pick on him while I'm here. And I just kind of like, I let it go because my mom's like, I don't trust him fully because he's still like 2-3 years old. He's still young. She's like, I don't know if I would put your face next to his like you did with Leo and them. So my stupid ass, I fucking literally got down to his level, put my face, like my nose against his nose. I was like, listen, this is how this is going to go. That is my son, and I will pick on him if I want to.
That
Wouldn't you
dog
know
was
that?
like, well, how about my mouth? I will bite you if I want to. You're
Wouldn't
not
you know
getting
that
in
dog?
this chair with me. You're not doing
He
it.
fucking uppercutted me with his paw. He fucking literally like lifted his front paw and hit me right in the fucking chin.
I realize what Tucker wants. He wants to get up here with me.
Well, what's the weight limit?
Yeah. He wants you to rock him, probably.
Doing it.
And then scoot around with him. Oh, he'd probably love that. You say, let's go scooty daddy. Or if you let him sit in the chair by himself and push him around.
I also think he wants to play.
He just wants you. Anything and everything, you. That's
No, I
all.
want my
That's
daddy.
all. That's all.
If
If it's playing with you,
get in my
great.
lap.
If it's laying down with you, better.
Big to get in my lap. My lap now.
He is a forever baby. That's how these dogs are. You probably know that already. They are forever babies.
He's my little buddy. He is. Stop touching the stuff on the fucking counter. Stop touching the space bar, you little bastard. Hello, everybody. Say hey, Tucker. Say hey. Sniff the mic. Say
Tucker.
Y'all hear him sniffing the mic.
Mr. Oh, you're on headsets. Oh. Oh,
He
never
can
mind.
hear y'all.
I know why. Never mind. I know.
he can hear y'all.
Oh, he can hear us.
Yeah, like he's literally less than an inch away from my head. I hate when he's wearing a headset.
Good boy. He's a good boy.
As soon as I put the headset on him, he fucking like bounced down. It's like, nah, bro. I don't know what the hell you doing.
Listen to these motherfuckers. They're corrupting me, Daddy.
They talking about
correcting him with sir. Saying sir.
Oh my!
If
it's
he gets
almost
too
orgasmic. You need to go outside? You need to go outside? Oh, he needs to go outside. I'll be right back.
Alright.
As soon as he went to the door and I go outside, he turned around.
Good. Yes. Take him. No accidents. Yeah, because poor fella's been having accidents at night. Never OG sleeping because OG doesn't hear him because he's been sleeping hard, and so he's had a couple accidents at night.
Get a bell. This is what we did with our dogs. We put a big like Christmas bell on our door handle. When they would need to go outside in the middle of the night, we trained them to hit the bell to go outside, and they would ring that bell. Yep. Yeah, I used to train dogs whenever I was younger. Like I did agility, obedience, tracking, all sorts of shit.
What I find crazy about pitties and light breeds of them, they don't require a whole lot of training.
Well, it's not that they don't require it.
They want to please their master so badly because they're just so in love with them because they're such just needy babies that they just pick it up like that, you know?
The terrier breed, most terrier breeds are known for like, there are certain breeds of dogs that they either call it like a territorial dog or a person dog.
Yeah.
Terrier breeds, pit bull breeds are a person dog.
Yes,
they will guard.
That's what people mistake what they're. Yeah, they think that they were initially bred to be fighting dogs. I'm like, no, you dumb fucks. No. They were bred for family dogs. There's a reason why they're not big in stature. They're short for the children. They were bred to be shorter for a reason. Short and stalked.
Mm-hmm.
And they love their babies. They love their children.
Oh, yeah.
Do not fuck
this
with
is
their
what makes
kids.
me laugh. Is everybody gives pit bulls and German shepherds and shit a bad rap. Mm-hmm. Here's a funny thing. I had a German shepherd and I had a golden retriever. They were my two dogs. I had 5 dogs as a kid growing up. We had 2 shepherds and 3 goldens at our house. My mom's a groomer, so it was all right. People would be more afraid walking into my house of the German shepherd than they would be the golden retriever. What is fucked up about that? My golden retriever was not only trained for Canine Good Citizen, Therapy Dog Incorporated. He could go into nursing homes, hospitals. He could do whatever he wanted. He could go into a store without a vest on and he would still be okay. Mm-hmm. He was also trained to attack on command. I had a golden retriever. My golden retriever could go from I can love you very much and help you pick yourself up off the ground to I can rip your fucking face off in a matter of 2.2 seconds as long as the initial words were spoken by me or my mom. My German Shepherd would run and hide from you unless you came directly at me. You came after me with ill intent, then you get your face fucked up. But my golden retriever, that was his house. You come in his house uninvited. Like Sasquatch was saying with his lab.
That one dog on that video you see that has all those dogs in that pen, and there was that one dog that was creating all the ruckus, and then all of a sudden the one that comes out and takes care of the business is just some old scruffy looking dog. He just comes out and commands it. That shit was bad.
the first dog we got was our first German Shepherd after my Border Collie passed away. She was the ruler of the house. She was. What about wiener dogs? Wiener dogs are okay. They're okay. I like.
Donna was asking about that.
I like wiener dogs. They're all right. But if I'm gonna pick a small breed dog, I'm picking a corgi, just because corgis are actually herding dogs. And if I want a dog that does a job.
Sexy little asses.
They got squishy little asses, but those little asses can.
Corgi go do.
But here's the funny thing: a corgi can keep a fucking pen of cattle at bay just by biting them by the ankles.
Now, see,
Corgis
I
are
grew up
known
with
for herding.
Shelties.
Shelties are fun. They're little mini border collies, pretty much. Is what I like to call the Sheltie family.
We got it when we were living in England, and so the breeder that we had, they were some of the their family came from the originators up in the Shetland Islands. So yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that there are two different breeds of German Shepherds? There is. There's an American bred German Shepherd and there's a German bred German Shepherd. If you ever look at a German Shepherd, well, no, this is how you tell. If you look at a German Shepherd, if their back is completely straight and it's not like haunched at their hips, like you know how like a normal German Shepherd, you see them. Yeah, they're like leaning. That's an American bred German Shepherd.
Yeah,
if you look at a true German
it's like
bred,
the squat you see on these fucking trucks now.
Yes. But when you see a German Shepherd that has a straight back, that's a purebred German Shepherd. That's an actual German bred German Shepherd. We had German bred German Shepherds in my house. My shepherd got sick when he was 10, and we had to put him down because of cancer. My mom's German Shepherd lived to be 19 years old.
Damn.
Yeah, she was literally the king of the roost, and she literally, if the puppies would even look at her the wrong way, all she had to do was snarl and stand up, and every single dog in my household would stop what they were doing, and they were like, "Oh shit!"
I remember what Donna said.
I'm gonna look at. I'm on mobile, so I can't see comments and shit like it. Wiener dogs. Wiener dogs, a little German badger hunt.
Okay, being a shepherd person, what are your thoughts on the Shilohs?
A Shiloh Shepherd?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on those?
I fucking love them. I love them. I've always wanted a Shiloh Shepherd. My mom wouldn't let me have one because they were
so badly. Because I know that with my clumsy, decrepit, disabled ass, if I fall or something, I'm gonna need a dog that can get me up and haul me. Because I thought I was gonna get that in my pity, but she just comes and she just lays and loves on me. She'll stand beside me or sit beside me for me to push on her to get up sometimes. But she can't get me up all the way because they're not that tall.
Well, my golden retriever, funny story. He would pick you up if you were down. Like my golden, when I had my collarbone broken and I was bedridden for 3 months like that, my shepherd slept on my right side of the chair, and my golden retriever slept on the left. When I would go to get up from my chair, my golden would literally put himself in front of my legs and let me use him to prop myself up to get out of the chair. Like, he was just, dude, my golden was awesome. I miss him. Like, honest to God, if I could.
Every freaking golden retriever. Now, I'm not talking about a Labrador or chocolate or anything. I'm talking about specifically golden.
Tucker just be like, "Oh, nah, bro, give me food and let me get out the way."
Right. What were you saying to you about goldens?
I said everyone that I've ever come across, I'm talking about a true golden, the retriever, has been freaking bipolar. I swear, shit you not, those fucking dogs are bipolar.
It all depends on how they're raised, and it all depends on how they're trained. Like, if you have a golden retriever that's just retarded, yes, they can be bipolar. They can be.
Doesn't that mostly stem more so from the breeding, though?
Yes. Yeah, it comes from the lineage of it. So if you're actually if you're looking at AKC or if you're looking at NADAC dogs, like the actual breeding of them, That's why I usually try to go with either those two when I'm looking at dog breeds or dog breeders to see where they're recognized from, because then you can trace the actual heredity of that dog back at least 10 generations. Because I can see but
Dog doing?
what the dog doing? But no, my a fun story. It's a sad story, but it's a fun story at the same time. When I was 10 years old, I found my grandmother passed away on her floor. That's why I have insomnia. That's why I have PTSD. Like, that's why I'm mentally fucked up in the head slightly. I lost my gram and my dog, my first German Shepherd, whenever I was that young, like all within like 2 months of each other. Well, to help me out of that depression, my mom got me a golden retriever because that was the next dog that I wanted to be with. And I had tried to do a certain thing with a thing of rope, and my 7-week-old German Shepherd puppy, or my 7-week-old golden retriever puppy, came into the room, and he saw me getting ready to do such thing with said rope, and he grabbed the rope from me and drug it downstairs. He literally stopped me from doing it, and my mom thought I was making a tug toy for him. So like literally he stopped me from self-deletion, and he not only that, he didn't, my mom and them didn't ever know until years later. Like I told him about it years later after he had passed. But literally my golden, he literally saved my life the one day. So like that's why he was always number one in my Shepherd.
Well-loved dog then, yes.
Oh yeah, he was my boy.
Tucker is my little.
Y'all were bonded.
Oh yeah, my shepherd would sleep in bed with me every night whenever I was a kid. Like he literally would wait for me to get in bed, and he would jump in underneath the covers, and on the pillow. Like he had his own pillow and everything on the bed, and he would sleep right beside me.
But Tucker sleeps in the bed with me too. But what's annoying is when he'll sit there and whine, he'll wait for permission. He's not typically allowed on the furniture.
Yeah.
Yep. My dog's got her own couch.
But he'll whine.
Full-size couch. Nice couch.
He'll whine. He'll start pouting and whining, and I'm like, all right, get up here. Come on. You know you can get up in my bed. Come on. And like he'll get up on my bed, and whatever way I'm facing, he'll come around, look at me, look down at me, turn around. I'm like, don't you fucking dare. Sit down on my shoulder, and then look back on me like, yes, I'm sitting on your shoulder.
I swear they do that on purpose. Oh my god!
But no, he looks so sad and shit. Like that's what I don't like about the bulldogs. They always look at you sad if you don't give them exactly what they want, and they're never happy. But until they're happy and they want to play, and they're like, right, and you see him fucking run like Tucker will run around in circles when I'm up and I'm walking to him and I'm petting on him and shit. Like he'll literally like run around, like he'll get the mini set of the zoomies and be running around in circles chasing his tail.
Microphone.
It's a fat cat.
Cat?
It's a kitty cat.
Doing?
What a cat doing?
Hey, let me get a minute. Hey, let me get one too. Hey, let me hold on. Yeah, you get that right there. What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? My golden retriever the one time ate 38 cuts of pizza, like square slice pizza. He ate 38 slices of it in a matter of 3 minutes. My uncle got blacked out drunk on St. Patty's Day because he lived with my mom and I, because after his mom died, like we took over the house. And he's only 6 years older than me. Well, we worked for a local pizza joint, and when he brought home a full sheet, which was 28 cuts, and then an extra 10 cuts. By the time my mom went downstairs to brush her teeth and come back upstairs, that pizza was fucking gone. That dog, I shit you not, was about like fucking 30 inches wide. He was perfectly fine. He pooped. He pooped green for like a matter of like weeks, but you called him my Hemi vacuum cleaner.
I'm the only one that can pet her like this.
See, your cat's all sweet and innocent. My cat's trying to bite me.
When she bends it like that and goes like that, that's Happy Tail.
Well, literally, my cat right now, one of my 5 cats, is trying to bite my ankle because I'm not petting her with my foot.
Get your ass up my face.
Like, literally, if I do not pet her and scratch her back with my foot, she'll bite my calf muscle until I pet her with my foot. She is a little bitch. Aren't you? Aren't you, mama? You little bitchy cat. And that's what I thought. Oh, man. It's dark in PA already, and I don't like it.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's what, 4:15 for y'all?
Yeah. It's starting to get dark. Well, it's raining too, so that's mainly why it's dark up here this early.
You buried your head in the boobies. Oh, now she's trying to lay on me and starts to
Donna,
purge.
I agree. My great aunt had a wiener dog once. Those dogs are assholes. Like, they are.
No,
They are
Lauren,
just.
no, Lauren. OG is not back. Got my gaming chair done, Lauren. My butt don't hurt anymore.
Yahoo!
Well, OG, if you would quit being gay, your butt wouldn't hurt ever.
No. No, to quit being gay. That shit just feels great. You know what I'm saying? Just gayness. I love dick.
I love the cat.
I love the cat.
You're loving this push for the tush.
My 2-year-old just came out running in the kitchen. And she's like, "Dad, what are you doing?"
What the daddy doing?
She's like, I heard her get off the couch. As soon as I started yelling at OG, she goes running around with her little face, looks at me dead in the face, and goes, "What are you doing?"
Should have bought a new mic. Should have given me more money. If people give me more money, I'll buy new things.
Perfect time for a grift break.
I vote.
It's the end of the month, and times are hard. I've already grifted enough. I'm enjoying spending time with you.
You should play that every first of the month. You should play that for your grift.
I don't know what that reference is. Like I mean,
You
if
don't know
if people's
Bone
got
Thugs
it, if people's got it, I'm thankful. If not, I'm not gonna grift because we all need I want my place to be somewhere we can all hang out and be happy. Other people.
OG, I do want to say, OG, that I do respect you and appreciate you as a channel, and I do appreciate every time that you've allowed my dumb ass up on the panel as
Look,
well.
I may have said Ashton. I may have said I like cack, but that was only a joke. Okay, all right. I'm just playing. Bro. I'm just playing.
No, you guys are. If I ever get the chance to go live on my channel and get my videos back and shit on my channel, y'all are always welcome on my panels, no matter what.
Based. I'm actually thankful for all the people that I've met that are like part of the core community. I'm thankful for every dime I've made. I'm thankful for times that I've chilled here with y'all and just shooting the shit.
Okay,
like I'm really genuinely happy to have the community that I have. So, like, I don't want to grift too hard because I like you guys, and I don't like grifting. It's always weird to me.
I know. That's how I feel. Is
I don't
feel uncomfortable, like you're asking your friends for money. You know.
See,
That's what it
I don't
feels
like
to me.
I don't like asking anybody for money because I think it's just the way I was raised by like my pap and my grandma and my mom and stuff. Like if you didn't earn it, you don't deserve it. Like that was the mentality I was taught. But you earn it though, because you have a good platform, you have a great stream, you have great content. Like that, I feel like you don't have to grift very hard because you provide a great entertainment for the people that are watching.
Well, what people don't understand as well is like when like the reason y'all haven't gotten the archery is I'm fucking depressed. I've gone through hell, and like I'm not gonna go too much into it, but it's very difficult.
Well, Just know if you ever need anything, OG, my phone is always on and active.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but I don't call. I don't like to bother people. Like real
You are
shit.
not a bother, my brother.
I don't like me and Chuck's talked about it. My IRL homie talked about it. I'm like, nah, I'll just stream and I'll keep working out. I'll keep working on myself, and I will pull myself through it. The people that paid for the archery stuff, I think that they definitely understand what I'm going through. And that's why Lauren like sticks on my ass because because like she knows. I've talked to her about it. Why the fuck why see I play Phasma one time and I start getting I start getting demon dogs and demon recommendations. Like it's crazy.
If I had a game system, my laptop won't work for fucking Steam for some reason. It glitches out and like derps out whenever I try to download it. But if I do get a new game system here in the next couple weeks or months, I will be buying.
That's not a happy. That's literally a demon. That's not a happy. That's not a happy dog. That's literally a demon.
It looks like a happy dog.
It's fucking it's eye. Do you not see its eye holes? It's little dots.
Yeah, but
It's a happy dog.
that's not a dog. That's a child.
Oh yeah, no, that's a chimera. No, that dog that just got pitted by the robot. No, that's not a happy dog. That's from Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, an alchemist like fused his sick and dying daughter with his sick and dying dog, and somehow that made them like not sick and dying, but a grotesque monster. The one on the bottom, like the smiling pit bull, that's literal.
What I'm talking about.
This one right here.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The happy dog.
That's a literal. Dog. That's a literal demon.
That's not a demon.
It's a literal. No. It is a literal. Oh my god! Hold on.
You're gonna have to show me. You're gonna have to show me.
Where do you see demon? I see happy puppy.
Do
I'll
you
touch
not
your
see it?
No, I see happy dog.
It's a literal demon.
You are.
Wow, I see.
It's a literal. You do not see it.
Demon. It's a happy
No, it is
dog.
literally a demon. Do you see it now? It is a literal demon.
No.
Nah, I touch his face.
I touch his face too, but it's literally a demon.
I would pull his
like
face.
the movie. The video is literally about what to do. See, literal demon. Like, I mean, like it's crazy, bruh. Yeah. Motherfuckers.
I wish I could fucking cam up and show you what my cat and my 2-year-old are doing right now, but I will not put my kids on the internet.
That is a fair point. No, y'all motherfucking white people be like, it's not a demon, the motherfucker like, hell, Satan. It's just like, I mean, I'm white and I'm like Wonder Bread white, but I'm not that white. If it's a fucking demon, it's gonna get the 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? Just
do we need to talk about demon cats?
My cat's
I want to tell a story. I want to tell a story, but I'm not convinced that the demon army isn't after me, or if you guys are just fucking with me. Let me tell this story, and I have a feeling it's gonna turn out how I think it's gonna turn. So my bestest best friend he's the Canadian guy, right? The French Canadian that I always talk about.
French.
And me and him used to be into urban exploring or rural exploring. It's basically where you walk the railroad tracks and like find places that like are human developed, but they're abandoned. And you just like check out like old farmhouses, old factories, old churches, that type of shit. Well, he found this house by the railroad tracks in our town. And there's no road that leads to this house. It's literally just a full-on house. And it's abandoned. Like there's no roads that lead to it. There's no, but it's a pristine house.
Well, they keep
Like,
it tidy. I don't know.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but there's no roads or nothing. There's no way to get a car in. Like, a person could walk groceries and shit, but this is miles in the woods, right? And the only reason it's clear is it's like this little yard, and then like it's opening up on the railroad tracks. I couldn't imagine as a trucker. I've seen some horrifying shit on the road, on the side of the road at night. Don't really want to talk about it, but I couldn't imagine the creepy ass shit you see as a conductor at night.
Oh,
I would never
yeah.
once it got dark, if I was a train conductor, until I got to my destination, I would not hit them fucking brakes at all.
My boss's son, he works as a conductor for Norfolk Southern up here in PA.
Hold on, wait, Why do you ask, Donna? Are you one of them? Are you with them? Huh? Because my friend, ever since he's told me about this house, he has yet to stop trying to get me to go in this motherfucker. Curious.
I'll go in it. I'll go
I
with
guess
you.
they are everywhere.
But no, he was talking the one day about like you said, the creepy shit you see as a trucker and stuff. He was talking about like the shit like he's seen in the woods and shit. He literally he said this one time he thought he saw a Bigfoot, but when he got closer to it, like he didn't hit the brakes or anything, but when he got closer to it, it was just like a big ass black bear that was standing up in the tree trying to like pull the tree down.
I had a female
But,
ghost follow me through 6 states, bro.
Oh, my gram, I still to this day, and my mom will still say it too. My gram, she doesn't haunt us, but she definitely follows us like everywhere we go. The only possession that I have of hers is her lamp because she loves lighthouses. She has a stained glass lighthouse, like touch lamp. And I shit you not, there have been so many times where like I'll start having like really bad like a PTSD attack and shit. And like I will literally feel her on my shoulder, like put her hand on my shoulder and just squeeze and be like, "You're fine, stop it."
So let me finish the story, and I'm gonna tell the one about the ghost that followed me through 6 states. So Donna in Texas asked, "Did y'all go in it?" No, but my homie and his friend who found this, like I wasn't with them when they found it. Like this is stuff that we've done separately, and we've just like talked about it, and sometimes we've done it together. But like he was telling me, him and a mutual friend, our mutual friend's a real Satanist, by the way, like or was at the time until some jube got on him and he didn't know how to explain it. He was mainly that shit to be edgy, but he actually believed in it and had been around like very haunted places. Anyway, my Canadian bestie was like telling me about this. I was like, "Yeah, dude, you should come check this house out." This is when we were teenagers. And like every so often, he'll be like, "Yo, you want to go check that house out?" And I'm like, "No, not today, Satan. I told you, I will never go check this place out." And I don't know if he's fucking with me, but then Donna in Texas comes in. Did y'all go in? You should really check that place out, Orthodox guy. And I'm just like, And every time I tell this story, like people get a change in demeanor. Like, you should have went in that house. There's nice things in there. And I'm like, no, you're all demons. As soon as I tell this story, it opens up a portal to hell, and y'all get possessed, and y'all try to get in this house because y'all want to eat my soul.
I'm not coming for your soul.
Coming for that dick.
I'm coming.
That's crazy. Slickety swash. I'm coming to fuck that ass. But no, So I had a ghost woman follow me from Missouri all the way to North Dakota and Montana. So I pulled over. It was Louisiana. I was by a swamp and I pulled over. And you know, in all 50 states, you're not supposed to go. You're not supposed to go and pull over into the shoulder, right, of the turnoff lanes. A lot of truckers do it because we don't have a lot of parking. But I had a Louisiana state trooper come and knock on my door and like drink some coffee with me because he had to wake me up. Not all cops are bad; they don't like do it. But me and him shared a cup of coffee. He's like, I'm supposed to ticket you, but I'm not gonna do it. I just want to make sure you're being safe because we've had a lot of people get murdered and hurt and robbed out on this highway. I'm like, okay. Thank you for telling me that.
Was you on 10 or 12?
I don't remember.
No. I lived
I
in
remember.
between 10 and 12 in
But
Ponchatoula.
it was the one that goes along the fucking swampy river, and it's like
Probably
the
10
bridge
then, because 10 is
built.
further south.
It goes for about 5 or 10 miles like along the bridge, and like sometimes it's built over in the river. You know what I'm saying? The one that the bridge that's built along the river. I'm trying. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I pulled off and parked on the exit ramp right after that bridge. Right after I got off. Right when I got back to solid ground. Right. Very next exit because I was really tired and I was close to my 10 hours I could drive. And then like later that morning, and like the whole night I was out there, like I heard shit slapping the fucking cab of my truck, but I didn't care. I always assumed hoodlums were out there. I had me a 9mm and a big ass fucking machete, and the word of the Lord and a crucifix and a Bible. I wasn't afraid of shit. And fucking, and bro, I had the hookup too, bro. I worked for a really good company. Well, it wasn't a good company; it was a shitty company. But I paid a lot of money to get satellite TV and internet hooked up into my fucking truck. So I was always big chilling, just watching TV. And like I said, I went to sleep, woke up, and we were talking about this, and me and him started exchanging stories. And the reason I said I was parked in Missouri is I didn't realize it was a ghost until I was in Missouri one night. So I'm driving along, and it's gotten dark. It's about 10 o'clock at night, and it's real dark out there in Missouri. Because like Missouri and Arkansas, they don't got like regular roads. They got that fucking tar road where it's just straight black. Sometimes they don't even write the line. They don't even put the fucking draw the lines on the road. And it was like that. And it was a country road. So it was kind of a state highway, but it wasn't a very good state highway. And I see a woman in white with long black hair walk out in front of the truck. And I hit the fucking brakes. I hit my head on the steering wheel. And when I look up, the bitch ain't there. I assumed it was a goat or something. Like my eyes are playing tricks on me. It's time to go to bed. Well, I'm like 50 miles from the nearest truck stop, and I can feel like myself falling asleep. And I'm checking the map and the GPS to see where the nearest no parking zone is, i.e., the turnoff exit or ramp exit. And there wasn't any around me that would take me off my route by about 30 miles. And fuck all that. So I parked the truck on the side of the highway where it opens up and you got like an actual space that you can park where it's not just the fucking dirt. You're on the side of the road. So I parked right there.
Y'all couldn't hear me sneezing, could you? I'm sorry. Y'all couldn't hear me sneezing, right?
We could, but it's all good. You're right.
I thought I muted. I had to leave to have a fucking sneeze fest from the cat. Yes, I'm allergic to cats, so
this is 20 more minutes. This is 20 more minutes after I was had seen this woman walk out in the road. Well, I'm parked. I start out of nowhere, like something slaps the back of my truck. I'm not talking about the side near the ports where usually sometimes if somebody's playing tricks on you, they'll slap. I'm talking about like the dead ass back between my trailer and the cab. I'm like, oh hell no, somebody's finna fuck with my lines. But I all of a sudden just get a panic attack. My heart tightens up. And my breathing gets shallow and I can't fucking breathe. It felt kind of like I was having a mini heart attack. And something said, no matter fucking what you do not get out of this truck. In fact, crank this motherfucker and bounce. Get the fuck out of here now. So you know what? Fuck you. You on the back of my trailer doing some fuck shit. You just got hit that day. Sorry. If you became a cripple, that is what it is. But I got the fuck up out of there and bounced. Well, I'm going up towards the Dakotas. I can't remember what state it was. And one of them corn states, flyover states. And out of nowhere, I'm driving along going about 60, 75 miles per hour down the fucking interstate. Pitch fucking black, no moon, nothing the next night. Just happened to look over, when you know on a lot of those trucks they got the fucking windows on the bottom of the door. I see the woman in white pop up at that bottom window.
Yeah, there's another mirror down there too. My ex-husband drives a truck.
I
so
about
yeah.
shitted all over myself. Freaking out like that. I stopped. I stopped, right? I stopped. I get out and I kid you not, there's a flock of fucking goats in the road. And the one there was a white one, right? And like
Isn't
this
it
is
that Beelzebub demon, the goats?
I have no idea. But guess what? These were cattle ranches. These weren't goat farms. Why the fuck are there goats in the middle of the road?
Well, goats they use goats as companions for the cows.
Nah. There wasn't no cows around, Tootie.
Oh, I thought you said it was a cattle ranch.
These were cattle ranches, but there wasn't no cows around.
Oh.
There wasn't even cows in the pastures. So again, I get that tight chest feeling again. It says, get the fuck out of here. So I just zoom. So
Baphomet.
I get to Montana, and it's the fall going into winter. And going through Montana, heading to Idaho. And I see the blue mountains, and it's all beautiful. I have a really good day, right? I see the mountains, the ice on the mountain looks blue. It's all beautiful and shit. And as the day starts ending, I start getting paranoid, start getting afraid. And before it gets dark, there's something that tells me to slow down. I see the woman in white in my fucking cab, in my rearview mirror, in my sleeper berth, sitting on my bed. I panic and hit the fucking brakes. And as I hit the brakes, I look up and the wind catches the truck in front of me and tips it over to oncoming traffic. And the dude got his fucking truck crushed. Died instantly. And ever since then, I've never seen the woman in white, no matter what.
See, it's funny that you say it was a woman in white up here in my local part, and I don't even care. I live in PA, central PA. Where I live, the city that I live in, we have we call it the Lookout. It's at the top of the mountain, and it's like it looks out over the entire city. There's actually a folklore called the White Lady. If you want to look it up, you're more than welcome to. From PA, look up PA White Lady. There's a folklore of this woman got into a fight with her husband, and she drove him and her off the lookout point into like the fields, that like into the trees and off the cliff and shit. If you go up there between October and December, and if you go up at like right at twilight, you can actually see the White Lady of the lookout hanging around there. It's creepy as fuck. And then we also have we have a railroad spot. It's called the Horseshoe Curve. And if you go through the Horseshoe Curve tunnel, because they put the tunnel on an Indian burial ground, if you actually, as a kid and stuff, I tried it. It didn't work, but like my friend said it worked. If you actually go into the tunnel, turn all your lights off, turn your car off, and you put like flour on the top of your hood and get back in the car, you'll actually see like handprints and shit on the hood, like in the flour and stuff. Personally, I tried it, never worked, but
I guess you just did it wrong, huh?
Donna in Texas says no, stay out of the house. But if you do go to it, I was gonna say cover yourself in salt if you were to ever step in it. I'm not gonna go in it. I told my homie we could be in the zombie apocalypse or the nuclear apocalypse. That'd be our only shelter. And there's a fucking zombie NATO or fucking radiation storm, and I will not go in that house with you. If you are with me, I will not go in that house. If any human being, I might go in that bitch by myself. But if there's anybody that knows I'm gonna go to that house or in that house, I'm not gonna go in it because I feel like something's up spiritually. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
We have a customer, and he lives in like a little like rural, like really rural town, about a half hour from where I live. And we were delivering stuff to his house the one day. Him and his girlfriend at the time were talking like, yeah, we haven't been inside our attic for like 3 years now because we feel like this dark presence up there. And he's like, I'm sitting there laughing because I'm like, dude, I love that kind of shit. Like chaos is my energy. I love chaos. Like that's what I thrive on. Like I love it. Let me go up. My cousin who worked with me at the time, this was about maybe a couple months ago. My cousin and me go walking up. My cousin got to the top of the steps at the attic and literally started having a panic attack. Literally, like just hit the doorway of the attic door, started having a fucking panic attack. Could not breathe, couldn't, like his chest was tight. Like you said, like every time.
Hold on 1 second, Ashtray. See, if I go alone and it attacks me, I'm just gonna molest it. It's just me and it.
I'm a boy, how are you?
And I'm be like, all right, bet. You
You
want a
gonna
diddy party?
violate Casper?
Yeah, I'm be like, you want a diddy party, motherfucker? Get the baby oil. I'm gonna spray myself down. I'm be like, all right, this is holy baby oil. Bring me that ass. You asked for this.
He's like, you want
Yeah,
it? Let's do it.
But
You want this
so
ass? I'm gonna take yours.
he steps out of the way. I go into the attic, and like I got in there. I walked like 3 feet into the doorway, and the customer's sitting there, and he's like, dude, how are you doing that right now? Like, we can't even go in there. I was like, well, I mean, I don't feel anything different than y'all feel. I said, I don't feel anything happening. So I'm gonna go in anyway, just because, fuck it. You know, if it happens, it happens. And I walked in, and I started feeling like a little bit of pressure, like atmospheric pressure almost, in the room that, like, they said was like the worst room that they've ever felt. So I go in, and I always carry, my gram gave me a rose quartz before she passed away. So I always keep it in my wallet with me. Well, I went in. As soon as I walked into that room, my cousin looked at me and goes, dude, it just got really dark in there. I'm looking around. It's daylight outside. Like I can see everything clearly. He's like, dude, I can barely see you in that room. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, I see you just fine. Like, you're fine. Like, quit worrying. Like, I'm fine. It's fine. He literally, to the time. So I walked out. I was like, I don't feel anything. Like, I feel fine. Nothing happened to me. The whole ride home to the time we got back into our store, my cousin literally said, he goes, dude, it feels like something is pushing on my fucking chest. He's like, dude, it feels like somebody put an anvil on my chest. He's like, how do you not feel that? I was like, dude, I'm telling you, like, if it's chaos, it's not going to go after me. I don't know why. Chaos likes me. I like chaos. We're cool. He's like, dude, I literally, like, until we got in this doorway and I walked in this doorway, he goes, I've literally felt like somebody was sitting on my fucking chest the entire time.
Brother, man, I got one for you. When I'm not going to tell you the whole story because it gets even more creepy the more you know about this. But I lived in a house with somebody very special to me. And it was very fucked up situations we found ourselves in.
Mm-hmm.
And this house was like a 2-story house, right? When they moved in, they stayed downstairs, their people stayed upstairs, right? But when they stayed, the downstairs was triple paned soundproof glass with bars on the outside. The door on the bottom stairs that led outside locked from the outside. And the inside door up the stairs locked from inside the top part of the house. And there was a little demon door under the stairs that was so unearthly fucking cold. You could put a heater in and it didn't change the temperature. And it was literally 20 degrees at all times.
Sounds like my kind of place.
Well, the thing is, like, when you walked up the stairs, imagine like a big motherfucker right behind you, leering over you. Every time you take a step, it takes a step with you. Now, I've been down there. I've been down there by myself, and the door is like slam closed. Nobody's at home. Just me. And like they lock. I can't get out of that bitch.
Damn.
And it was just so, it was such an unnerving presence. And it was never really a problem being upstairs. It was being downstairs. But all of a sudden, it started getting creepier and creepier. Then one night, everybody was gone. I was by myself. I was playing my Xbox. It was a huge storm. And I wasn't paying attention. The power went out. And for like 5-10 minutes, I could still play my game. And then I realized, hey, the power's out. And as soon as I realized the power was out, the TV cut off. I don't know what the fuck happened. I know that sounds retarded and crazy. But as soon as the TV cut off, I heard my name get called. I stood up there because I thought, hey, maybe my significant other in their people's home. Nope.
Yeah.
From the room, I step there and I hear the attic. I hear my name being called from the attic. And I hear it being called from the kitchen in front of me. And in the dining room in front of me, and one of her people's rooms. I hear them I hear a chorus of fucking screaming my name out, like calling, laughing my name, screaming it, and I'm just like, oh! I run the fuck outside, look up, and there's a maelstrom of eye of a fucking storm on top of the house. And I'm like, oh hell no! I get in my car and I go to my fucking grandfather's.
Like some Ghostbusters shit when the storm starts circling over the
Well, you know how when it's like a full moon or it's like a really light night and it's storming and the sky is purple pinkish.
Yeah.
That's what it was like.
Oh shit.
And there was also a storm, and you could see the clouds in the air like swirling because like it was a storm. It was just a storm. That's all it was. And like it was creepy as fuck. I don't know what it was. It was calling my name, and I went to my grandfather's, and I didn't come back for a day or two. Like my significant other and her people were like worried about me blowing my phone up, but like I'm not coming back to that house.
My
I'm not doing it. But no, that's not the end of the story. While I was at my grandfather's sleeping those 2 nights, I would wake up and see red eyes staring back at me from the. And then when I'd go to move to grab whatever it was, it's like it was smoke and it would slither the fuck away.
Ooh.
And then fucking and then when I finally did go back, my significant other time was like, your Xbox is like fried or something. Something's wrong with it. I'm like, what's wrong with it? He's like, it'll come on by itself and open. And that Xbox, to the day that I threw, if one of these days I got a weird, creepy feeling around. But one of these days I got a weird, like a few, about, I had that Xbox for about 15 years, seems like. Then one day I got a creepy feeling by myself with it, and it fucking came on and opened the tray open. And I'm like, I don't care if there's not a demon in you. I'm just sick of your shit. And I just threw it away. I just randomly threw it away one day. Like, I'm fucking sick of your shit. Because it would turn on and open by itself for no reason. And the reason that that's significant to me is, guess what type of tray opening system it had? It was the Xbox 360 that had the infrared dinging, the motion detector opening system. So you'd run your finger across it, it would ding and open up. So yeah. I was just strolling in my white dress. Didn't mean to scare you. So you just be walking in front of semi trucks and shit, D? I got my chair, by the way, and put it together. It was awesome. But no, like that's why I don't fuck with the Vitya game we be playing, the Phasmophobia. Well, I really don't be fucking with it on some for real,
Yeah.
for real, on the true.
You
Because
need to show us pictures of your chair. Show us your fine craftsmanship.
I didn't fucking craft the motherfucker. I just put it together.
Guys, you're so
Well,
you
it's
don't
funny,
get old sarcasm, I swear.
I'm autistic, of course I don't.
It's kind of funny. Like I feel like, honest to God, I feel like my gram has been like protecting me from chaos and from like dark spirits ever since she's passed. The 2 months after she passed away, my mom walked downstairs. The house that my grandfather built for us, the one we call it our great living room. It's like a 12 by 12 room that he put as an addition onto the back of the house for my grandmother, but he never finished it. The day she passed away, she literally finished that room, and she never even got to like sit in it or like live in it at all. My mom was walking down the steps the one day, and this was after my dog had passed away and my gram had passed away. My mom says she looked into the great room and she saw the rocking chair rocking by itself. Well, she's like, okay, maybe it was just, maybe one of the dogs got in there or something like that. Then she went back upstairs, came back down the stairs, and she says she looked in that time. My grandmother was sitting in the chair petting my dog that passed away and waved at my
What's the
mom.
dog
And
doing?
then she, like, literally, like my first German Shepherd that I had, she had epilepsy really bad because the people that we got her off of, they abused her and beat her with like a 2x4 on the head. So that's what caused her epilepsy. That's why we rescued her. My gram literally walked down to their house, unchained her from outside, and took her. We lived 2 houses down from these people. Like, these were our neighbors. Walked down, grabbed the dog, said, "You guys don't deserve to have an animal," and walked back up. And they're like, "We're going to call the cops." She goes,
That's
"Go ahead,
fucking
call the
uncalled
fucking
for and
cops."
sick. That
What?
is fucking uncalled for and sick. What that fucking piece of shit put in chat?
See, and here, I'll even address it to you. Let me take this real quick. Now, Lost, you do realize that I'm a moderator on OG's platform, and I do have a wrench on OG's platform. I do also want to let you know, motherfucker, that this is the one time that you'll ever hear me go full fucking ballistic. 1, don't talk about my gram. 2, keep my fucking name and my family out your fucking mouth. And 3, go fuck yourself and don't ever fucking chat or think that you're gonna chat in this chat again, because I will time you the fuck out every goddamn time. Thank you, and shut the fuck up and have a great day, you piece of shit fucking human. You have no right to fucking even breathe or speak on this fucking platform. I even kept it, and I even fucking kept it TOS, OG. You should be fucking proud of me.
I am. Although I do have to step in. I do have to step in and say you can't ban him every time, but you can get him. You can give him a 24-hour ban this time. And not laws. You know better than that. Don't talk about people's families.
Don't know better than shit.
Dennis, and that's the first time I've heard you talk this entire time. Jesus Christ, you are still here.
Dennison was the lady in white the whole time.
Did you see fucking whatchamacallit D-Force chat? She said 10th man watching you.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing about. That's because I brought it up. That was 10th man watching you.
But all right, y'all, I'm gonna hop off here. My oldest just got home from the doctor, so I'm gonna go check on him.
All right, fair, man. Oh wait, before you go, Elamon, have you ever heard of Big Dick Randy?
I have not. You'll have to send it.
Yeah, never mind. You can't watch.
Something that sick and disgusting is not fucking joking. That's what's wrong with certain people in this world. They think that something so disgusting is funny. It's not a joke. It's just
I'm
wrong.
gonna show y'all Big Dick Randy.
Oh dear.
Anyway. My little cousins introduced me to that a few fucking Halloweens ago, and the
I am
people
filled with
around
regret.
here. You should be filled with regret. You should be looking out for Big Dick Randy. All right.
I hope that
Like-
Ash didn't have that going with his kids around him.
Oh, I hope not as well.
Oh, Lordy.
I'm telling the story of Big Dick Randy. All right. So like there's a whole like 3 volumes of that, and like the second song they start fighting Big Dick Randy, and then the third volume is like a Freddy versus Jason type deal with Big Dick Randy versus Freddy and Jason. It's fucking crazy. It's Dick Bar. I think he's the same thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Kev didn't have anything to do with Big Dick Randy. That'd be crazy. I need to ask him.
I just tried to look that video up to send it to somebody, and it pulled up, and I got the link, but whenever they tried to do it, it said unavailable. That shit was funny.
Yeah, that was Jesus.
Oh man. And there's a video I want to show you of Armored MMA, but they copyright strike the shit. So, and when I say my little cousins, they're just younger than me. By the way, I think a couple years ago for one of my little cousins' 21st birthdays, we got really fucking tore up, drunk. And like we were walking down the road and it was around Halloween, and like some of their friends were driving by in a pickup truck. Like, oh, look out for Big Dick Randy. I don't know why. I don't know why everybody likes that.
No, I did not watch that with my kids in the presence. I did just pull it out and laugh my fucking ass off, though.
All right, hold on, because it just gets vulgar for no reason towards the end of each song, so I'll cut them off at the end. But here's Big Dick Randy, like the second one.
Jesus
Chapter
Christ.
2.
Yeah.
And OG, I'll admit it, I did put Not Laws in a 24-hour timeout, and I gave him a little speech of why he should learn what the fuck he says.
Hide outside of the well-known building Bangalore is Company.
He snatched me out my seat by my booty hole.
I see there's like 4 of them.
Yeah, no. I think it's getting time for Big Dick Randy. Oh, he just dropped number 4.
Yeah.
He just dropped number 4.
Did you see the number 2 video? The fan made video for it.
Well, we got to listen to 3, and then we'll listen to we'll listen to this year's version. This year's is called Big Dick Randy Homecoming. Dick Bar saved us from Big Dick Randy all along. You gotta be appreciated.
Did you see my post in Discord to you? There is a Christmas special as well.
Yeah, that was from last year.
And then there's an hour-long one too. My
See,
God.
I missed the good old days of llamas with hats.
This is Big Dick Randy Homecoming. This is this year's song. You ready? Hi diddly ho, new neighbor. Oh.
Neighbor
I'll be your
Rooney.
neighbor. I'll be your neighbor.
I'll be your neighbor.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'll be your
I can't-
Huckleberry.
I can't see who's in the thingy.
It's somebody using Andrew Wilson's name.
Oh, that's funny.
But if it was the
Get a
real
better
Andrew
timeline,
Wilson, he would. For one, he wouldn't be over here because I am too small of a channel.
Yes, we're peons over here.
I
Oh,
have
shit.
not yet begun to defile myself.
I diddly ho, neighbor.
Howdy, neighbor.
Forgive me if I don't shake hands.
Well, I'd like to have like 100 foot of it if I could, 100-foot coil.
Excuse you?
It's like a recording of him too. That's pretty neat.
What's a recording of me?
Oh shit! Is this actually the real Andrew Wilson?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Welcome to the OG show.
But why?
I watch video games over here sometimes.
Nice.
Oh.
You play video games over here?
Yeah, I play them all the time.
No, I mean OG.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
started playing Phasmo for the past 3 days for Halloween.
No, you just caught me. I was talking to a guy because I'm installing internet at my new house. So I'm just talking to the guy. That's what you caught, was the crosstalk.
Well, Andrew, I would like to ask you a question then.
Okay.
What is your stance on feminism?
What do you? Oh, I love it. It's great.
Don't waste the man's time like that. That's great. Oh man, we are celebrating Halloween. Listening to Halloween is a digital holiday.
Yes,
That was not a celebration.
We're living in fear of Big Dick Randy. Oh man.
No.
That's it. That's what we're talking about. Is Halloween's bad?
No, we're just big chilling. We're about to actually get ready to play some video games. Speaking of Tootie, are you wanting to play tonight? I do have the stream.
Possibly, because I sent my daughter, and she got it in the mail today. The 1 terabyte upgrade USD thing, whatever. And so, if she can get that going on her laptop, she might come in too.
Well, you guys have a good day. I'll let you get to your video games.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I saw you guys playing a horror game the other night. I was in the chat and it was like, yeah, it was all right. It was okay. It didn't look like it was that fun.
It's not, but I'm a pussy when it comes to jump scares, and people like laughing at me, and I'm like, you know what? I'll bring the people some joy.
Oh. Well, have fun, guys. I'll talk to you.
Well, thank you. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. That was awesome. I did not know how to handle that. I've never had a big YouTuber.
If that was the Andrew Wilson, that is pretty legit.
No,
that he
it
didn't.
was.
Starstruck.
He cut his camera on and waved, and I was like, "Oh shit, that is the real Andrew."
Oh shit, that's
I'm like,
cool.
I'm like that can be a recording. Let me still be on my P's and Q's.
I called us peons.
That was pretty cool though. I've never been able to interact with Andrew like that. I thought the reason I asked the feminist question was because if it was the true Andrew, he's gonna start. You know what I mean? Andrew's gonna answer like Andrew does, like he hates feminism, hates it. But then he made the joke. That's why I was like, okay, wait, that could be him.
That's actually because the reason I was suspicious is we did have that one guy P-bomb that day.
Yeah,
I've been on my P's and Q's about it, and I'm like, oh shit. I'm like,
Unless
I don't debate. So why am I having a visitor of this caliber over here? Like and I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Speaking
like
of
literally.
Judy, I gotta get you into first person shooters now. I need once Halloween's over, we gotta stop playing Phasmo so much, and we gotta play stuff like Squad.
Insurgency.
Well, it's Thanksgiving coming up next, so we need to play like some kind of hunting games.
Well, as soon as I get my terabyte upgrade, me and Dennison can start playing Star Citizen because me and Dennison have been trying to play.
So what you gotta do? Pretty much what my daughter did.
I'm just gonna get me an upgrade for a terabyte hard drive.
One of those little ones you put in. So I think
No,
I did that
I'm
for
gonna
my
get a
son,
big
too.
beefy one because I don't feel like opening up my computer and facing all that stuff and doing all the things. So I'm just gonna get an external storage.
Let me show you the one that I bought for her. And see what you think about it. Go ahead. I'll go
Decent. Y'all seeing? Are y'all seeing these comments? These like,
yes.
Stop talking about Randy's dick. You're gonna summon man.
Look, it's a little baby was laughing.
That was my oldest laughing in the background. He's playing with his little sister.
Grab the stage.
Okay, look at what I just sent you in Discord when we get off or whatever, and tell me what you think about that particular hard drive. That's what I got for my daughter.
That was kind of awesome.
Denizen, since you're a techie person, let me ask you this question, and maybe you might be able to help me out. My PS5 just randomly shit the bed. Are you thinking power supply, or would you think more of like the hardware itself broke, like died?
What does it do?
It doesn't do anything. It won't even turn back on.
Power supply. Power supply or motherboard? Probably the power supply.
Is the power supply easy to fix?
I mean, nothing's easy to fix on a PS5.
Nothing anymore.
So would it be easier for me just to say fuck it and buy a new game system, or would it be easier to replace the power supply?
How much is a PS5?
I mean, I can get one at my work for like $400.
Oof. Me personally, because I have a background, I would try to fix it. I would see how much it costs to order a power supply and a motherboard off of eBay, and then you probably just need like a heat gun or something. I've never taken a PS5 apart before.
I have a meme song. I have not a parody. I have another AI song of favorite songs. Show y'all on this.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. This rap shit is mine, motherfucker. It's not a fucking game. Fuck what you heard. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen.
Yeah, I was listening to these last
X gon' give it to you. What? Fucking waiting for you, get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. With the non-stop pop of stainless steel. Go hard, getting busy with it. But I got such a good heart that
I don't like this only because it's too slow.
I just looked it up and apparently PS5 is just like a laptop. It's all screws.
Oh, okay.
So you have to be very careful, and you have to like record and categorize the screws and the different pieces so that you can remember the order. Other than that, it should be fine. Like pretty easy.
Howdy, Chuck.
David, there's a few people from the associated with the Crucible that come by, like Grid?
I wouldn't say I'm associated with the Crucible. I mean, I like the Crucible. I watch Rob, I watch Andrew, I watch their debates and stuff, but I'm not like when the whole drama thing started, I said from day one on OG's channel and on Beth's, I've been neutral to everybody. I can understand.
Yes, you have.
I understand the politics of what Andrew did, and I respect his decision of what he made.
Let's not talk about this again for that.
Yeah.
No,
neutral.
I'm just saying, like, I'm neutral.
I believe in trolling. I believe in trolling everybody. And I'm gonna be honest, that debate that we went over today with Grid, that has changed my mind completely on Rob. Because everybody has a bad day.
Same way. Well, I mean, like I said to Grid, I have a lot of the same beliefs as him. It's just himself and how he presents where I get my problems in. But but on that debate, he was more chill than he usually is, in my opinion. He kind of was more
well, I mean, to be
fair,
was dealing with radical coder.
I mean, if you can deal with that boy,
if you're not willing to be an asshole and dog walk him, you're gonna have a bad day. And it's coming from somebody who kind of likes coder. But when you're talking politics, you have to just be a douchebag to him.
I can't deal with him.
I will say, and this is the only time I will speak up for Coder. When I was on his channel the one time and the Thorpes came on, I will say that Coder had my back slightly with the Thorpes because the Thorpes were trying to cast some shade on me. And he was like, no, we're not going to do that on my channel. Like, Ben, don't do that. So, like, I'll at least give Coder respect where respect is due. But I don't share any of his belief systems on anything.
Well, he don't get along with them neither, does he? I don't think.
Nobody gets along with the Thorpes. Like, if you get along with the Thorpes, if you get along with the Thorpes, they're about to drive a knife in your back.
Oh, dude, I hate the Thorpes. After what Ben said about me on Coder's channel, and then tried to say again in Sarah's chat the one night, I have no respect for that man whatsoever.
What did he say about you?
He said that the reason my marriage failed with my first marriage was because I was overbearing and controlling and probably abusive.
How does he know? Was he there?
That's exactly, dude. I lit him the fuck up. I said, this coming from a man who did sexual things to his daughter on the internet. You have no room to talk to me.
God, that just gave
How'd you get him angry? Like, that sounds like Ben lashing out.
We were talking about, I forget what we were even conversating. It was something about the debate with Grace and No Fugazi. It was her like upcoming debate. I think it was a couple weeks ago. Okay. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. My 2-year-old is yelling at me for something, and I don't know what she wants.
Chuck's like, make sure it's not in sleep mode. Base Chuck.
Come on up, Chuck. Uncle Chuck.
I did send him the link. There he is. Hold on 1 second. Let me.
Chuck, my favorite Tennessean.
Just getting back from Nashville. I had a doctor's appointment today.
Oh shit!
Well, I hope.
Did you have to get your prep refill?
You got it.
Oh Jesus! I almost spit out my tea, y'all.
No. I love Chuck to death. Chuck is one of my favorite people on the internet. I fuck with Chuck, but I have to get my jabs in where I can, and I'm going to, unless it's something super serious, because this old bastard will be like, yes, Orthodox guy, you're a homosexual. I'm like, first off, Chuck, you can.
Well, I seen your big dick energy shrivel up a while ago.
I was starstruck. I'm not
that
used to
big
having
dick shrunk down to a little fucking pecker.
Well, no, that's the thing. I don't know what to talk about with bigger
That scared
YouTubers
you?
because it's like
I know.
no, it didn't scare me. I just didn't know what to talk about because like it's
Yeah, because usually
weird,
he's not
right?
up there just
Yeah, I
going,
hear
and
you.
he's always got shit going on in his head. We were just like, hi.
Yeah, because it's like
You know, I'm sure he probably stopped by because of grid.
probably,
If I had to
but grid.
guess.
But the
I
thing is,
feel like such a little nerd.
it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna fangirl about it. It's just weird and it's kind of cool. And I hope if I have him or another bigger YouTuber come by, I don't fucking freeze up like that again because I felt like that was awkward for everybody. And I'm just like, that's crazy.
It happens to
Remember,
everybody.
he's just another man, just another man like you.
Well, that's not it. It's like, damn, what do I talk about with this person that's like on a whole nother level as far as the YouTube goes? Because they've already been through everything that I know of, and they probably don't want to talk about the degenerate Big Dick Randy playing on the screen when they popped up.
Yeah, he didn't seem to really want to discuss that.
Yeah. So it's like, shit, what do we talk about? What do we do? Like, you know, when you
It
have
was just weird timing too, though.
Yeah, no, probably just coming to chill and hang out, but probably
Well, he said
we were in the middle of
they-
watching, Randy's
they're
big dick
testing.
episode.
Well, they said he's testing his new internet that he just got in his new house. You know, he just moved.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he moved from I think Missouri down to Arizona. I do believe.
Denison thought that was funny.
I think he got both states wrong. That's why.
I just going by what was told to me. In Marte in Arizona.
I have no idea, but I need to go back on Marte. Me and him had a great conversation. It just hadn't been a really good time to ask him for the link because every time he's been streaming with purpose, talking to like people about specific things. But I actually like talking to Marte.
Oh, Michigan to Texas? Okay. Hey, I was just going by what I was told. I could neither confirm nor deny. Just what I was told.
It's none of our business. Let's not be a bunch of gossiping ladies.
Oh.
Let's say thank you for stopping by, Andrew. You're welcome anytime. And if we're playing video games and you want to join us, please feel free. Sorry for making it awkward. I've just never had a bigger YouTuber on my channel. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it didn't sound like he stopped by for any particular purpose.
Yeah, just probably big chilling. We do play video games around here. People do like video games.
Apparently, he saw you playing it.
Well, like that's the thing, right? Phasmo's not that fun, especially with my pussy ass not wanting to go inside the house and get eaten by ghosts. So it's probably not the best video game to play.
I just got to get better at controlling, and I'll be
you're
more
also,
into it. Probably. I'm just
you're
like
also several generations behind in gaming, so.
Hey! Yeah, well, my husband does fine at this age, but I suck.
I mean,
he's still playing the original Mario.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you stop playing at Super Nintendo, you're not really gonna be able to use
I stopped playing at Nintendo. Ain't no super about it. Nintendo.
Oh, that's crazy. You stopped
playing OG Turtles and
You leave my Atari 2600 alone.
All right, Chuck, calm down with your original Pong system, okay? You stole that motherfucker from the science lab.
You damn right.
Chuck was like, "Oh, y'all invented something called video games. Sounds fun."
We just simple country folks around here.
Well, the original Pong was actually a mechanical game. It just looked like it was digital, the way it was put together.
Yeah, they left the ping part out.
Ping pong.
Well, there was a phosphorus covering over it, but it was actually a little light on the end of a mechanical stick that you would bounce back between. It was a tabletop game. You know, you have to feed quarters into.
Mm-hmm. I got some Japanese candy for Halloween.
Oh, I bet you did.
Wish I had some Japanese candy. Used to, but she don't love me anymore.
Like a roll up.
I'm glad Greg wasn't here for that because I'm not beating the fudge round allegations. Grid used me as an example, and I made a joke, and then Paige was like, "Oh my god, the fudge rounds are real." I'm like, "Calm down, Paige, calm down. I like popcorn, not fudge rounds."
You like to pack that fudge.
Oh my god! See what I'm talking about? I gotta kick the old man while he's down. Damn it! I had the original Game Boy, but nothing past there. I can still play the hell out of Tetris.
I never had a Game Boy.
OG, you a mud shark? Well, fuck black chicks before. I mean,
that's not a mud shark.
It's all pink on the inside.
Are you sure?
Well, if she's a nasty bitch, probably not. It's probably all green and shit.
Good Lord. Fucking pouring down rain here all day today.
Oh my god, it has been raining all day in Georgia.
Yep. Took me normally an hour and a half to get to Nashville. It's taking me about 3 hours to get home for all the fruitcakes on the interstate.
Driving all safe and shit because it's raining.
Yeah.
Are you going to go visit folks during the con event?
It depends. I'm not in exactly a predicament.
To do like a little day drive.
It'd be a drive-by.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Just go up there, spend a few hours for the day, then.
Oh no. It'd be guns a-blazing if I do a drive-by.
Are you talking about a drive-by?
Make that thing. Make the AK. Call my AK Baby Shark. Make that bitch go do. I forget how that rap song goes, but that's one of my favorite rap songs. I call that thing Baby Shark. Make it go do.
I remember the first time I heard that song, I was like, "What in the fuck is this Baby Shark shit?"
Baby Shark, Mommy Shark.
That was fucking thing I done. Is that how they make kilos?
Yes. Me to the average white woman.
Looks like udon.
I think it is udon. It's traditional white manju.
Oh, dumpery.
Dumpery?
Steamed dumpery.
Is it a chicken dumpery? A pork dumpery? I refrain.
That didn't look appetizing at all.
Chuck's like, I was in Vietnam and that didn't even look good to me.
I went for that slant-eye candy.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell that other dude that you can get a PS5 power supply off eBay for $45.
Now, that's why I put in chat because my son's got stuck in sleep mode.
I don't know anything about this.
Well, Alawan disappeared.
Yeah, he had children troubles.
Had baby.
Little critters going wild. Are you looking for stuff to watch?
I wasn't, but I am now.
Hmm. Did you must have given your baby some pets?
I was petting Tucker. Like, who's your good boy?
Baby girl.
He was like, Papa, I crave for blood and spoil. It's the rope.
Do you ever watch any TV shows? Is there anything that you ever watch anymore? Because how TV sucks now.
I did I think the last TV show that I
Well, you watched that Alien thing, right? Oh, check
yeah,
it
I
out.
was gonna say. Chuck, no. Chuck died. Jamaica. You talking about the storm in Jamaica?
Melissa, yeah, I think we're catching. We got to be catching the winds off of that shit because man, it is windy here today. Windy.
Oh hell no, Donnie! You can't be sending me shit like this. I am arachnophobic, and I actually do mean the proper word phobic. Alright? Hell no, I do not like snakes and spiders and supernatural shit. I don't fuck with it.
So no snakes or snails and puppy dog tails for you?
Oh no, I fuck with snails and puppy dog tails. Oh, you see this motherfucking
Oh, that's a no-no.
The size of Guatemala spider right here. And it's a cannibal too. Look at it. Yeah, bring that ass here, boy. Yeah, he was like, yeah, bring that ass here, boy.
No, I like little the itty bitty little jumping spiders. I got little pet ones
You ever
outside.
seen the drug spiders? Actually,
Huh?
y'all seen the drug spiders? Spiders on drugs?
No. Can't say that I've seen
Bet
that.
I got a
Spider
treat.
webs.
I got a treat for y'all.
I get all my my little outside buggies high all the time.
The wood spider is the most accomplished of all web-building species. Recently, scientists gave these tiny creatures a variety of psychoactive drugs to observe their effects on web building. When given a minute dose of LSD, the spider's web took on an unfamiliar, minimalist structure. When given caffeine, the web structure was not affected, but the spider's behavior was. Given THC, the active ingredient in marijuana, the spider didn't build a web. It built a hammock, where it lay all day and watched the caffeine spider go. When given alcohol, the spider built a web, found a mate, and raised over 100 young. But the mate got a restraining order, and now the spider can't go within 100 centimeters of the web. As the crack spider's bitch. For more information on the crack spiders, bitch, contact the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa.
I love that it's a Canadian. I love that it's Canadian. About to call. I'm about to. There he goes.
I apologize about my abrupt ending. I got a phone call from a debt collector. Somebody tried to say I have Verizon in my name back in 2023 to 2024. I'm like, y'all full of shit, because I ain't ever had Verizon in my name since my ex-wife left me. And I already paid that debt.
I'd be like, if debt collectors ever try to call me and be like, my father is dead, and he's the one that has the debt. Click.
Wow. See, dude was like, he read me the phone number that they got in my name and shit. He's like, yeah, you live on Lots Avenue. This is your number. I was like, yeah, that's my current phone number. And then he read a phone number that I'd never known, like I've never even heard of before. And he's like, yeah, you got an iPhone 14 Pro Max back then? I said, well, let me stop you right there, sir, because I fucking hate Apple technology. I would have never bought an iPhone. So I can tell you right now, that's full of shit. Like, we're a Samsung house in this bitch.
Ooh, Apple all the way.
Apple is fucking. Apple is fucking horrible.
I know the way, and it is through Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs.
And it is through Steve Jobs. Oh my god! I almost forgot to play this. For you guys today.
Oh Jesus!
Man, fucking the internet is like 9/11.
What?
Yeah, people used to think Indians were cool, and then we had access to the internet, and then we could see these.
Check out.
Okay, redeem. Oh,
that's what it is.
Ma'am, do the code. Do
not redeem it. No.
Okay. Oh, that's easy.
I watched this channel.
Okay.
Ma'am, why did you
redeem?
Ma'am, why did you redeem?
Hold on. Let me go ahead and do the next card for you then, Steve.
Are you mad? Why are you redeeming card?
Hello, Steve?
Why the fuck are you redeeming the card?
Scratch off the next one.
Why are you redeeming?
Hold on.
Why are you redeeming?
Steve, you told me you wanted the cards.
Why are you redeeming? Why did you redeem it?
I'm doing it because you told me to give you
I am gonna
cash.
your
It says right here
I am gonna
how to redeem Google cards. And just gosh, calm down, Steve.
You mother!
And I'll give you the card.
Hey, you bitch! Hey. Do you listen to me?
I told you not to use that
Do not
language around
redeem!
me.
Do not redeem!
What?
Do not redeem the cards!
Yes, I'm
Do not
redeeming the
redeem
card.
the
I'm
card.
redeeming the cards.
No!
Okay?
No!
What? What are you trying to say?
I will redeem it!
So there's the next card. M6Y3 E3X 7G9K 48.
Listen to me! Listen to me!
I'm adding this
Ma'am, are you a prostitute?
I'm adding this
No!
to your cash.
No!
It says right here. I googled that. It says how to redeem Google cards for cash. It's right there. Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. What are you saying?
You have redeemed the card in your own fucking account.
Steve, what are you talking about, honey? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, honey? What are you talking about?
The guy that actually does that has a channel to where he hacks the hackers, like the scam artists and shit. I've watched his channel. That dude is legit. He uses a voice changer to make him sound like an old lady with these scammer calls, and then he literally like deletes all their files. He fucking goes into their computer and fucking wrecks. He wrecks their entire fucking file system. The one
Those
guy
are
that I
like so
watch,
much fun.
he literally, the one guy that I watch he's an older dude, and he was like talking to these Indian people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're in the UK in London and blah 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 blah." He's like, "No, Habesh, I can see you in your office in Paladine, India, and you're sitting beside your boss, Kika, and you're talking to your girlfriend on your cell phone. Would you like me to read her cell phone number aloud for you?"
Oh,
and literally, the dude go like he hacks the fucking
he
like
trumped
gets
them.
their GPS. He gets their GPS. He tells them the building they're in. He gets into the CCT footage of the fucking building. Like while they're on the phone with him, he is in their computer fucking watching them. Yeah, dude,
Yeah, no, it's great.
it's
I love
fucking
that.
glorious. It's fucking amazing to watch. Like the one dude, the one time they hacked the guy's computer and found that they had scammed these people out of almost like out of the
Link
all
in the
the
private chat.
Huh?
If you can.
What's that?
Ash, put his link in the private
I'm on
chat if you can.
phone, 2D. I'll send it. I will send it via Discord, dude.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
put it in. I'll put it in OG's Discord after this. But yeah,
Sounds
no. If you, he literally hacked into their thing. He found they made like over $500,000 off the people that they scammed for like these Google cards and shit. He actually went back through, found all the IP addresses of the customers that got scammed, and sent them their money back that they got scammed out of. Like, oh yeah, it was awesome to watch. The dude in India was like about to fucking go ballistic. He's like, "Oh fuck you, motherfucker!" He's like, "Oh fuck you!" He's like, "Oh, you mean like I'm fucking up your computer right now?" He's like, "What are you talking about? You're not in my computer." And dude pulled up his screen like on his desktop that was mirroring his desktop of the scammer. He goes, "Oh, what happens if I delete all this file that says call list?" He's like, "Don't you fucking do it. Don't you?" And he's trying to like power the computer off. Dude's like, "Access denied. Your computer is now mine, and I'm now deleting your entire hardware and your software. Windows 32 deleted." Just hear the call go.
Yes,
Click.
yes, Lauren, the guy who does this has blue hair. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
I am
Lauren,
deleting your hardware.
he literally deleted the entire fucking computer and took it to like he deleted the operating systems off every computer in the call center. It was fucking glorious.
He sent the computer to the shadow realm.
Duel. Oh man, why do we have so much fun on OG's channel?
Because
Chill
we're
guy.
not stuffy puffs, so we can just laugh and crack up at anything and everything.
This is
In vino veritas.
Okay. Ma'am. No. You
What'd
hear
you
her
say?
sassing me? You hear that?
She's sassy.
She
She's
is
sassy as
sassing me.
OG, have you ever watched any of the Dragon Ball Z abridged series or any of the Hellsing abridged series at all?
Oh my god, yes, I love that one Hellsing abridged where he's fucking killing. You know, he's killing all the guards downstairs. You hear him over the intercom, and the guy's begging. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'll let you live." Just kidding.
I love the one where he's talking. It was he was dealing with health. He was dealing with the lady, and he goes, "She's sassy as fuck. I like her."
Ow. Damn, smacking those dogs on the ass hurts your hand, but they love that shit. Oh.
My favorite part is whenever he's like, "I was just chilling in my room like a baller," and they bursted in my door, and they say, "Get on your knees," and I said, "I knocked your mother last night." They took exception to that.
Hold on a minute. I gotta take this. Hello?
What did you do?
All right. But you can't be mad at me.
What did you do?
Okay, first, I was minding my own business.
Bullshit!
I was!
And exactly what happened whilst you were minding your own business?
So I was just chillaxing in my room like a baller, and then all of a sudden these schmucks kicked in my door. One of them yelled out,
Get on your knees!
And I responded with, I'm not your mother last night. And they took exception to that. But you know how that song and dance goes. Huh? And I killed all but one of them.
What happened to the last one?
Pushed out like a bitch.
Pushed out like a bitch.
OG, Lauren is the fucking lady and you are fucking Alucard. That is the fucking best way I can describe your fucking relationship. Lauren is Lady Helsing and you are Alucard.
Probably.
Y'all know what I mean when I say Bessie. Y'all don't know
Bitches
that
love
one.
cannons. Which one?
If I say
It's a
Bessie.
shit. I couldn't hear you. OG started playing the thing.
Oh,
One more time in the back.
Bessie.
No.
I don't know that one.
Oh, was it the Butler one?
Oh, Black Butler.
Black Butler, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
I've
actually
only-
watch.
White-haired
I don't
thing, dark
actually.
around talking to
I don't actually
Sebastian.
watch anime. I just watch memes and like the abridged because they're hilarious.
Oh, you don't
Did you-
actually watch the
So like
anime?
I don't actually know what this anime is about. But I can tell you like 90% of the abridged series.
Literally, like.
Damn, your blood sugar daddy won't.
No. This scene is my favorite. If it's the one I think it's about, where it's like all the sects of like Crusaders, like the first Alabama.
You so need to watch Attack on Titan. You so
This
need
is
to watch it.
I think it shows it, but I don't think this is the right one.
Be here to see it.
Hold on, let me find the part I'm talking about.
Look up, type this in: Helsing abridged meeting of the Vatican.
Yeah.
Yep. My name's Jebediah from the South Brethren Court.
Not the Salvation Army is the best one.
The Jews fucked off before it even started.
It is going to be a long crusade. Listen up, those who have come to serve the unyielding word of our Almighty God. We have come together this night under the glow of the London Inferno in the eyes of our Lord for one divine reason. Fuck the new Pope! That Argentinian windbag has ruined us, prattling on and on about the poor. We are the house of God, not a fucking soup kitchen!
Thank you! Even we're sick of eating people! We're Italian!
And what does he do with the golden throne? Replaces it with a wooden chair! Probably carved by more poor people.
Jesus was a king first, carpenter second!
And do not start me on the homosexuals. Oh, if you love them so much, why don't you fucking marry them? You seem so okay with the concept!
Yeah, fuck bro, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and another dude and they're having sex.
And he has the gall to renounce the Old Testament as mere stories. We should be more like Jesus and congregate with whores and homosexuals and poor people.
Yeah, perhaps we can all just agree that maybe Jesus wasn't the Son of God.
We are the congregation of a wrathful God. We shall begin a new papal succession, and I shall lead us in the 9th Crusade, for I am your leader. The new Pope! And after we have finished purging England of its demons and heathens, we will round up all those dirty niggas! Okay, you need to chill!
Yeah, that's one of my favorites from that series, man. And then when the Anderson starts quoting Boondock Saints in the intro of the first episode, and then the last episode, whenever Alucard kills him, he's quoting Boondock Saints. He's like, I fucking knew it.
Daddy just got home, and so she loses her fucking mind. So yeah, the dog is
a happy puppy.
Here's the actual meeting. Here's the actual meeting where it shows the people who were talking.
Volunteers?
From Italia, I am a brother Andrea Marco Francesco Luco Matteo Alejandro Lozendro Federico.
Yes, and your order?
I bring with me the Pio Nobel Ordine della Rosa de Corna de Risabardinometo alla Serretto del Seguidore dell'Issi Ersete Divisione Risetazione. We bring 510 paladins of the order.
Grazie. And you?
From Mexico, Don Diego de la Vega. I bring the Mexican Inquisition.
I did not expect you.
No one ever does. We bring 888 Conquistador Inquisitors.
Shalom, Bartholomew Jedniak from Poland. I bring the Sacred Order of the Temple Beth Zion.
Oh, I've not heard of your order. You're Catholic.
Well, of course.
You worship the Lord Jesus Christ.
Hey, if we're killing Nazis, who'll worship a side of bacon? We bring 447 mention.
Hey, bud, Abbott Bush Air from Canada, bud. I bring the Crusaders of the Salvation Army. Fuck, bro, let's kill us some gays.
Nazis.
Yeah, sorry, whatever. We bring 509 holy hosers, eh?
Glad to have you. Now,
I gotta say, I'm a little uncomfortable killing Nazis. Some of my best friends are neo-Nazis. Then again, these are those classic type Nazis, so...
Mi scusi. And you are?
Judd Forrest from the South Carolina Baptist Confederate Congregation. I got me here some 300 and change good old boys from the Knights of the Hanging Noose.
Wow, all right, okay. Thank you for swinging by. Oh, God.
No worries. Hey, I noticed y'all brought some crosses to burn. If you run out, don't worry, because Jim brought more in his truck.
That's, really not necessary.
Jim, how many more crosses we got in that truck? About a few.
About a few. Then that's where the rest of the scene that we showed goes from. Like, that shit made me laugh.
Have you ever watched, did you see the interview? I know you're not big into anime and stuff, but did you see the voice actor for Goku for America was bitching about Team 4-Star?
No.
And what they've done? Yeah. I don't have the link for it. I'm on mobile. I can't just pull up links out of my ass cheek because if I do that,
have y'all ever heard of that one anime that was about ghosts?
Ghost in the Shell?
No. It was about ghosts, and it was like such a bad hit in Japan. They just told the voice actors do whatever, but make sure it gets done.
Oh Jesus!
I got you. Hold on. Hold on. This shit is fucking hilarious. There it is. Ghost Stories dub. This is the actual official dub. It sounds like an abridged series, but it is not. Like Ghost Stories, this is the actual official dub. It did so poorly in Japan, they just told them to do whatever. They were just contractually obligated to produce something. So like, this isn't even gonna air, we don't care. Just do it.
Remember, if it wasn't for me, your friend would be headlining in heaven. Or according to Born Again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish. You! What do you want?
Thanks a lot, man.
Huh? I think she's right. You are retarded.
I'm all alone, forgotten, like a black family in Bush America.
I mean, I like Terry O'Quinn and all, but that guy's a freak. Is Naveen Andrews still screwing Barbara Hershey?
Remember her lips and beaches? And why do fags like that movie so much? God. Oh, perfect. It's in Japanese. Jing Chao No Ning Tao. Wait, that's Chinese. Luckily, I can read barricade. A police station! Thank God! I never thought I'd be happy to see one of those things. Hey, put the donuts down! Drop the Krispy Kreme, Serpico! We need your help
Does
here!
my house look like my father and my brother after 9 months or something?
Yeah, diggity.
They were tempted by fruit, and they knew they were sinful and naked without Jesus. Hello, sinner. God, can you go bomb an abortion clinic or something? You just wait. When that wonderful president finishes stacking the Supreme Court, we won't have to. Don't forget what I told you about premarital sex. Abstinence only, got it. Stupid rabbit. Come on, jump.
I said jump! You're such a crybaby, Ketchero. That's why they pick on you. You gotta be like Cameron Diaz in the paparazzi. Bam!
It's not right to teach a child to respond with violence. He should follow the example of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and forgive his persecutors.
Yeah, and take a look at what happened to him.
You're not helping.
Maybe Momoko is right. You should go Gandhi and show kindness to your enemies, and by doing so, turn them into friends.
You're a fag, and he should join the football team.
Where's the damn cat? What? Ketchero, what are you, retarded? Obviously. Which way did he go? Now we'll never find out who the ghost is. I hope to God you're adopted.
That's it! That's what I'm talking about! Pump! Pump!
You're so
Pump!
cute.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
Shirotami, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
You'll have to catch me first, fat ass.
Come back here, you coward!
You lose weight, you'd move faster.
Hold it right there.
Oh, the music teacher, what a bitch.
When he died, I was so sad that I would never hear that voice again. His laugh, his funny little requests,
Touch me.
his reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Now get out of my way! I'm getting my little brother!
Wait! Mop girl!
You're on our side? Wait a minute, what's your angle? What happened to my leg?
If you break it, your little brother's going to the retarded school in the sky!
The retarded
Pardon me? I really enjoyed running with you today. Don't you have any money for shoes? Did the Crips beat you up and take yours too? They took mine, and now my dad only buys me cheap ones from Payless. Yeah, genius, but all the rabbits are dead. We should get out our best stationery and our pins and ask Amy Grant for those 3 wishes.
Look what I've got.
Yo, Sensei, Dave, what's haps on the craps with snaps?
Cracker.
The piano ghost? I'm sure I'll live a long, miserable life of heartbreak and alcoholism before a ghost takes me out. If you're lying, thank you. I told you I'm going to be fine. Why are you still crying?
This is a bad lip reading anime edition.
No. You don't understand, Tootie. You don't understand. That's the actual English dub for that anime. That's not
Are
fake.
you fucking shitting me?
Yeah, so it's an anime called Ghost Stories, right? And it did so poorly in Japan that they just told the dub company to do whatever. They're contractually obligated to just do it, but it's not gonna air in Japan or in America. And they just fucking played around in the studio, and like one of the people who were American thought it was so fucking funny, they went ahead and sold it on DVD in Europe and the US anyway.
Oh,
and it
shit.
outperformed the original Japanese anime. That's the actual official Ghost Stories dub.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Imagine there's a big black man running behind you.
I was like, oh my god.
Touch me harder.
Touch me hard. Touch me. Touch me hard.
Everybody goes,
You get the big retarded guy.
stop it. You act like an idiot. No, stop.
There are now 13 cars in line at the coffee shop right now. That is crazy. Brew your own coffee, Lauren, and you won't have to deal with that.
Which coffee shop do you go to, Lauren? Jesus.
Goes to advanced white girl Starbucks.
See, I go to a local coffee shop. I go to a local coffee shop. It's called Green Bean, and it's owned by like a white Republican guy. It's awesome.
Well, no, the thing is, you can't even see advanced white girl Starbucks in your.
Oh,
woman.
She's scolding you, dear.
Oh, she said, "Don't get
be
sassy with
sassy
me."
with me. First off, I was chillaxing in my bedroom. Oh my god!
I was just chillaxing in my room like a baller.
Like a baller.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
just
no, I've
what all
watched
those
that.
little teeny boppers need. More fucking caffeine. Holy shit. That's smart. Put a Starbucks right beside a high school. That's smart.
Oh yeah, that is smart. That's capitalism, baby.
Yep.
That's the capitalistic dream, baby. Yeah. No shit.
I don't know if I'm gonna do a gaming stream. I'm getting tired, and we've been going almost 10.
I know. And I saw the 5 o'clock time. I was like, dude, what? We don't even get to have a piss break? What? No dinner break? I've been clocked in.
OG took like an hour long. OG took an hour-long shit break, even though he said he was building his chair, but he was really shitting on the toilet.
I was building my chair. I went to let it back when I squealed out. Oh God! I went to let my seat back, and I thought I put it back into place, but because it's still new, it wasn't in place. So I leaned back, and it fucking like jolted, and I almost flipped. I was like, ah!
Oh, you should have been unmuted for that shit.
I was unmuted for it. Scary. It frightened me a little bit.
It puckered my butthole.
Yeah, it did. The pucker factor was real on that one.
that one puckered my butthole just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Let me. I'm gonna find us a video to watch. Let me call Zro and Arkansas. See if they want to play. Play some.
I'm gonna hop down, get the kids fed, and get ready to go pick up the wife. But it's been fun and hanging out with all y'all today. Thank you for giving me a great day to hang out and chill.
You're welcome, Aloha. I appreciate it.
The OG.
I appreciate all y'all too.
Where we laugh at
The
your
OG
pain.
panelverse. I still can't believe we had Andrew Wilson on your panel there, OG. You're stepping up in the world.
Don't fangirl at anything. The Andrew Wilson.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have geeked out if he would have stayed a little bit longer and got to pick his brain. I genuinely enjoy like people that are smarter than me and like know more shit about topics that I don't know about, because then I get to pick their brain and learn their knowledge to use it against other people that don't know that knowledge. So to me, it's pretty cool.
Or use it against them at a later date.
Thank you for the dono, Miss Donna in Texas.
Go Donna. Go Donna.
I don't. And she says check the Discord message. Josh Johnson. It's a comedian skit, but because it's a comedian, I don't know if I can play.
Josh Johnson. I know who he is. He cracks me up.
It looks funny. I don't know if I could play it. And
some of his stuff, most of his stuff is fucking hilarious. Every now and then he gets a little bit but most of the time he's fucking hilarious.
What is
You
up,
actually sound
Chaos
like him. Oh
Queen?
shit, you do. I think you do kind of sound. If I can remember correctly. You better watch him.
Me and D4 were talking trash in chat. LOL, no fangirl. You ladies be nice to my guests. Calm down. Alright? Down a little bit.
Howdy, Chaos.
Oh. See. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold
Hold
up.
up.
Wait a minute. Put a little pimpin' in it.
Hey.
Oi.
Bruh, Mom just put her scooter on. That almost made me shit. Douche! I'm like, what the hell?
Isn't it funny how whenever you eat something hot and it's bite size, and initially you're like, oh, ha, 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 ha. You think you're going to learn your lesson, but you go right back and grab another one because it just tasted so damn good, hot or not. Especially that with pizza rolls.
Negative.
OG, are you muted? Purposely?
Yes.
For Mama?
Yes.
Donna, I sounds familiar, but I don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no for sure. I've been watching him all through his hair growth. Are you able to play it? Oh damn, Donnie, yeah, that's a wee bit back there. That's some years ago.
Clan rallies don't just start, they ease you in with a barbecue. And he was like, I know what to do. I ate all the food. I can't miss the meeting. But just past his head in the kitchen, I could see a to-go plate. And I was like, Jordan, are those clan ribs? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, can I have some? And it hurts me as a black dude that grew up in the South to say that the Klan makes the best ribs. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what kind of rub that is. Who would have known that you can't taste racism? It's delicious. Okay? It was to the point where I was like, I think you need to join. I need these every Sunday. These are amazing. He accidentally went to
I remember that actually. Shit's funny.
He's good. I
Clan
like
does
him.
have some good ribs. Also make a mean pork.
Question. Do they put raisins in their tater salad?
No, actually, they don't. They don't actually do tater salad. They do the five. A lot of the clan wives do the green bean casserole and or the 5 cheese mac and cheese or the cheesy tots.
Aha. It's a Southern staple, y'all.
Yeah, I also, do y'all want to know a secret? And not even he knows it, but I used to, when Dr. David Duke was on YouTube, used to help out Purdue.
Well, damn, sir.
Yeah. Then he got banned, and we were all out of a job. He didn't actually pay us. He told us as young men we should be doing push-ups and eating broccoli.
Oh, okay. Basically a fucking panhandler.
No. Dr. Duke's actually a really chill dude, cool guy. Did y'all know Black Klansman is about his shit, and he loves the movie. Like, he thinks it's absolutely fucking hilarious and is like designed to make fun of him, almost specifically. But he thinks it's the funniest shit on the face of the planet.
Let's do a theme type.
Oh, you sent me videos? I didn't. Scammer raged. Lauren's mad at me for not buying a mic here. You know what? My bottom hurt. I can buy a mic at this mic is all right. Okay, be all right, Lauren. She got mad at me for putting my chair together. I was excited, and I got it together pretty quick.
He just needed some cushy for his tushy.
Lauren is a terrible slave driver.
She's no soup for you.
Definitely the for real, the soup Nazi.
Tomato based. Ugh. No, thank you. You're just eating glorified ketchup. Me and Donna are arguing barbecue sauces. What do you prefer, OG? Mustard based or tomato based?
Or sriracha.
That's not American.
Yeah, it is.
Technically, but we're talking American barbecue sauces. American.
I have to say mustard based to be.
Thank you. Yes, Donna, North Charleston. Yes, ma'am. Correct.
I want to speak some haram, but I like North Carolina barbecue more.
Yep. North Carolina has more more vinegar to theirs, whereas South Carolina is a little more more
Because I was thinking about barbecue sauce. I was going to say vinegar-based barbecue sauce.
Yeah. My God. Yes.
I didn't want people to think I was disgusting. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Unpopular take.
I like a good mid of vinegar and mustard. You know, good mustard sauce. You add a little more vinegar in there. Oh, that's what I'm talking
Vinegar
about.
barbecue sauce all the way.
Mm-hmm. You know that good shit they got in.
That's
North
why I
Carolina.
was thinking about being that douchebag. Like, actually vinegar, not tomato or mustard. Actually vinegar.
That guy was fucking creepy, man. Ooh.
Just
Could you
do
imagine
it
seeing that
white
face to face?
vinegar.
That white vinegar.
Could you imagine seeing him face to face? What kind of reaction would you have in your body? Probably just instinct to punch him.
Well, he is a communist, so I'd probably commit war crimes. All right. We're gonna watch this funny podcast for a few minutes while I call Ro in Arkansas.
Q.
Ask what she wants. Do it in your words.
I'll do it in my
That'll be your own words.
Anyway, so I'm in the car like this.
Bill.
That's a window. I check a voicemail. That's how I learn about the information. Let me get into this for a while.
Yeah, do your thing.
Oh, I have a voicemail. Holy shit. I've been aggro driving. Beep.
You have one new voice message from your mom. Bobby mom. To accept, press 1.
Oh, fuck, 1.
Boop. Bob, I'm in prison. I go away for a long time. Love you. Boop.
If you were to choose Andrew and I, if you were gay, who would you fuck? Me or Andrew?
Me fucking or me getting fucked?
Shit, that's a
very good question.
You fucking.
Andrew, how much body hair do you have?
Almost none, actually. I'm not hairy at all.
I mean, I don't like hair. I think Andrew might have a nice ass.
Yeah.
Like nice fucking into ass. But Bobby seems more like feminine and he has more curves. And I probably want to hold his breasts, I think. I think I choose you, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby, you
I won.
You got one.
I don't give a fuck what you said. I won that.
You have a form more feminine.
Yeah.
You want to hold your tits. I love this. Dogs know the language in which you speak to them. You go to Mexico, they speak Spanish.
Oh, really? What does a Mexican dog sound like?
Hey, bark, bark.
You're right.
Bow wow.
Bow wow.
Hey, man, bow wow. What do they sound like in China? Help! Help! Help!
That's me.
Oh, cut it out.
And then I plug in my iPhone whenever I have a phone, right?
Samsung. Samsung.
Okay. Gotta be Samsung? All right, Samsung. I plug in my Samsung.
Chinatown.
Right,
iPhone,
right,
Samsung.
right. Does it matter what kind of TV I'm looking at, or?
Toshiba.
So I assume just by your thinking,
Correct.
I'm wearing a kimono.
100%. What else would you be wearing at your house?
So just, all right,
Yeah.
kimono, I have a sword.
A sword. And your hair is in a bun. Must be. What's holding your hair up?
Chopsticks.
Chopsticks, that's correct.
You'll never see an Irish person or a Korean cry in public.
Never seen that.
Never.
I remember my dad, when my grandmother died, I saw my dad and I go, hey dad. And he goes, grandma died. And then he just walked away. Like there was no tears or anything. I was like, oh.
Grandma died.
Let's pretend that we're in Hawaii. I'm your mother, and you're you, and we're seeing a waterfall for the first time. Ready?
Yeah. Bobby, stop peeing.
I'm your fucking mom.
Oh, I'm fucking.
You're you.
Oh.
That's the waterfall. Why did you think, Bob, you're pissing in this fucking episode?
Because of this, it was
Okay.
sounded like. Who am I?
You're Bobby Lee. Who else are you supposed to be in this fucking scenario?
I don't know.
Would you like to be your mother and I'll be you?
Yeah.
Okay. Mom, how do you like the waterfall?
Okay.
You don't like too much?
Let's go back hotel.
Actually, no, I wasn't ignoring you. I was calling Dro to see if him or Arkansas was wanting to play games, but neither. So I guess we're not. I will play what you sent.
Why do you like Destiny?
Why do I like Destiny?
Yeah, why do you like? Yeah.
Wait, how do I dick ride Destiny? I don't understand what.
I never said dick. No, I never said dick ride. I said why do you like him?
Well,
what qualities do you find?
I like the way he debates. I like his business ethics. I like how much he puts in work. He's smart as fuck.
That's it. No kidding. He came out of the Destiny community, this guy did.
The Destiny community.
Along with Vosh and many of these other big left-wing streamers, inspired by the Coomer Gremlin himself.
That wasn't even funny. Like, what was the point in asking me to play that? And getting mad at me because I didn't play it. What I had playing was funnier.
Why?
I'm tired.
Well, Waterfall here, first time for you.
All right. You're doing a dad fan impression.
No, I'm not. The Confederates I thought were the good guys.
No, the Confederates were bad.
Stars and straps and stripes, pal.
No. He was white. There's no Asian guy that's a Confederate fucking guy.
How funny if there was one Confederate Asian.
I would love to be that guy.
They're like, what do we love? He's like, slavery.
I'm a Southern, and that's fucking hilarious. You okay, OG?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I didn't think it was funny when somebody else sent it to me. And then she sent it to me, and she got annoyed because I didn't play it. I don't think. I mean, I don't care. Tell people I didn't want to talk about that subject anymore. But she did send this. She did send this video. I didn't see it.
Mother, you are a fake hacker. Sir, I'm a Nigerian, okay? I'm black man. I'm a who the f are you?
I'm gonna be encrypting that guy's hard drive so him and his scam buddies can never touch it again.
So listen.
What
to
do you
me,
mean?
okay?
What do you mean? You can't call us that.
Low grade hacker, okay?
What do you mean?
Low grade? But before they're destroyed, while I'm on the call, let's tell them where they're hiding.
J2FP plus 44P Delhi, India. Very, very nice apartment, you guys.
It's time to punish and make these scammers rage.
Hey, motherfucker. You guys are fake, okay?
We're gonna start on September 26th, when we got a bizarre phone call from a PayPal scammer.
Steve, this is Kevin from the billing team. You were supposed to get a phone call today.
Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to give you the code as well? Yeah, okay, it's...
Now the code Pierogi is talking about is for...
I did not see 2 other videos. Only saw this one. Read Discord. Sorry, I did not see anything else. Unless you're talking about the Bundy Ranch stuff from this morning.
Remote access software. Smelling an opportunity, we're trying to him to immediately connect to our computer. And our boy agrees and connects to us, where we find out that this dude's system has a pretty unusual name.
Boca Chota, you see that? It's the name. Boca Chota is Bengali slang.
Now, I'm not gonna say it, but on screen right now is what that means. And I want you to put that in your pocket, as it's gonna be important for later. But for right now, know that we're able to reverse the connection and get on this guy's computer.
Got him! Line them up! Line them up!
You got lined up.
So, now we're gonna start digging through his files to see if we can find anything on these guys.
Oh, look at his background. IRS logo. He's got IRS logo. Oh, look at his picture.
But as it turns out, despite getting hacked in like 3 minutes, this guy actually might be sharper than we thought.
Oh, he's nervous. You scared him. He's checking for viruses on his computer. He's doing a scan right now. Right here.
Now, that's not the end of this scammer or his group. And from here on out, it's about to get a lot more wild. Starting with them calling us back not 30 seconds later.
Hello?
Now, we can tell from those translations that they know who we are, and judging from the scan they were running, they're pretty sure they've been hacked. Yet, they still chose to call us back, which, I don't know, kind of feels like running into a burning building holding gasoline. So, let's see what they're up to.
Hello? Yes?
Sir, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sir, this is a PayPal. Sir. Did you talk with the billing team?
Yeah, he's been doing something on my computer. I don't know what happened.
Sir, we are transferring the phone to you.
Okay.
So I'm going to transfer call to my billing team. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sorry, I have a brain freeze.
Thank you so much for holding the.
I'm sorry? Sir?
Yeah, thank you so much for holding the line, sir. Your line
What
has
is so
been
funny?
transferred to LA.
What is so funny?
Thank you so much for holding the line. Your line has been transferred.
Oh my god.
They couldn't hold it in. They could not hold it in.
And of course, right after they hang up, they come running right back into the building.
Oh, here we go. He's calling again. Hello, this is Stephen McMichael.
Now, the call that just happened was super disjointed with them passing the phone around. But this time, we're gonna be mostly sticking with just one of them. And this guy has got to be the most nasty of them all. You'll see.
Are you in front of your computer right now?
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to use a different computer or something because I don't know what keeps happening.
Sir, you can just turn on that computer that you were using like a moment ago, and we can proceed further with the refund, okay?
Okay.
Now, obviously, he's trolling us, so while he's connecting to our system, we're gonna troll him back to see how long he's willing to stay in character.
Do you want me to give you the code?
Yes, sir. Please give me the code. Okay, sir. Now I have just got your computer connected. Just wait on the line with me, okay?
Is this the same one as Boca or something? Who was Boca?
I'm sorry. What's that, sir?
There's something that joined my system. It said Boca on it.
Sir, it's not a Boca process. It's called Fuddi Fardenge.
He thinks he's so funny. Well, your name is Boca? Is it a European name?
Sir, just be in front of the computer. Let us bundi you, okay?
Remember when I said this dude was nasty? Well, language warning, because this guy's about to have a complete meltdown.
You're not from Siliguri, are you?
Sir, just log into your bank, okay? You got a lot of money, man. Let me take something from that, man. Sir, I'm a Nigerian, okay?
You're from Siliguri.
I'm a who the fuck are you? Hi, what's up? I love it. What's Siliguri?
Because the name of your computer was Boca Choda. That's slang from Bengali slang. So you're a Bengali boy, aren't you?
Now, it's pretty clear that these guys are probably from West Bengal, and that doesn't mean that they're necessarily scamming out of there, but since we have access to their computer, we're going to be able to find out their pinpoint location in just a second. So we need a little bit of time for Knight to figure this out. And can you start that possibly now?
Yeah, I'll start looking for it now.
So you guys have probably noticed that these guys are calling me over and over again. And if your personal information is out there, the same exact thing could happen to you. So if you want to stop these scammers or unwanted people from calling, texting.
He really did be saying some of that money. You got a lot of money in your bank account.
And emailing you, you should look into incognito. Now listen guys, criminals are all out there finding your exposed information on the internet, and they're using this data for things like skin control of your person. Looking on
in India, like Agra or Delhi.
Okay, like Punjab?
No, I think maybe, I don't know actually. Just give me another minute, I'll find out exactly where they are.
Okay, so while he's doing that, there's one thing I want to mention to you guys. There's a lot of people in the comments saying, hey, I want to protect my data online, but I don't live in the United States. So Incognito is a perfect solution for you. If you have always wanted to protect your data, you'll save for online. Go check them out over at You can scan guys.
They're from New Delhi?
Jump in correct. Yeah.
Speaking of harming scammers, Knight, I know you want to get these guys, so are you almost done?
Yeah. You know what? Let's just say Punjab for now. Okay. And then if it's wrong, I'll just jump in and correct you.
Mr. Punjabi boy, let me tell you.
New Delhi!
Oh, he's not. They're from New Delhi?
New Delhi!
Oh, New Delhi!
Now, don't get fooled. These scammers are complete liars, and they're going to try and deny the location. When they say things like, Hail Haryana, they're just trying to trick us into thinking they're from the region adjacent to Delhi.
New Delhi, Delhi, India. You guys are right next to
look at the street
Nakras Niwas.
Look at the street.
The Saptrishi apartments. Oh, very, very handsome apartments. Can we go to the Argawal stores?
Agrawal store? No, you are wrong.
Oh, we are not. We are very right. J2FP plus 44P Delhi, India. Very, very nice apartment, you guys. All right, next to Jain and Jain Properties. Yeah, you're not Punjabi, by the way.
What?
You're not Punjabi. We know exactly where you are.
Tell me my zip code. Tell me my zip code.
Sanjay Furniture, Ashayana Apartment, Mohan Garden, Royal City Developer. That's exactly where you guys are. Next to the Tulsi Institute, Mitya Homes, Tulsi Institute. That's exactly where you are.
What is my zip code?
I told you exactly where you are, and you want to know your zip code?
Yes.
Why? I literally told exactly where you were.
You. In every street, there is a Agrawal store.
Do you want me to tell you the password to your Wi-Fi?
Dark Horse 5G.
Dark Horse
Yeah, tell me
5G.
my Wi-Fi password.
Dark Horse 5G. Oh, your password literally is new. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 9 0 exclamation point. That's your freaking password.
Zip code.
Oh, give me the zip code. Let's look at the zip code. Come on. What else
You know the building I'm in. You know my Wi-Fi password, but you don't have my zip code.
You motherfucker. You are fake hackers. You are fake
What is
hackers.
it, Prince who?
Prince
You're
at
not genuine.
8017.
Prince at 8017? Who's Prince? Who's Prince? Prince at 8017? Oh, nice phone. Nice secure i5G 7820.
So listen.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You can't call us that.
This is crazy. They're just slinging shit. Fucking Indian scammers.
Low grade
I
hacker.
think this whole thing is a
What do you mean?
commercial.
What do you
Which
mean?
hacker
Low
is the
grade?
best? Have you watched Jim Browning?
Yes, I have.
Wherever
That
Jim,
person,
bro.
man.
You think we hate Jim?
He's the OG, man.
He's the OG.
Yeah, he is the OG.
Fake, okay? We are just afraid of Jim Browning only.
No.
Yeah, okay. I bet you Jim knows your zip code, right?
Jim too, man.
Hey, you better go back home to Bengal from Delhi because it's not working out very well.
Haryana only.
You need to leave Delhi. I'm just telling you.
Why you motherfuckers always think that we are from Kolkata, man?
You are.
Your computer name's Boca Choda.
Yeah.
That's Bengali slang, you
It's
idiots.
funny that you can actually say it. Your accent's pretty.
Yeah, that's why they laugh because they know I know.
They know you know what I mean.
Don't go crazy about the See, there we go. So here comes the Bengali because we freaking know. Line them up! That's what I'm talking about. In, out, up, down.
I get this is entertainment for some people, but what the fuck is this account?
It's just a big commercial for their
Delhi,
product.
Kolkata, it don't matter. Line them up, wipe them out. I don't know how you top that for the rest of the evening.
No, that's a good way to
That
end
was
the week.
that was a good way to end the week. I kind of have a sore throat now after that, after yelling so badly.
Well, looks like these guys were more scared than they were letting on, because after this, they shut down the system. But of course, the next day we checked the computer and they're right back to scamming. Now, we heard a handful of guys over there, but to our surprise, after monitoring them, it seems like they're primarily operating from just this one system. So it means that if we can lock it down, we can prevent them from stealing more money, but we need to figure out the best way to do that.
One of the ideas I had was encrypting his computer, or encrypting his hard drive, we'll say. Typically when you do that, there's a password in order to uncover or decrypt, not necessarily decrypt the files, but like decrypt the drive to gain access back to it. Because if you cannot do that, then you can't use it anymore. What would you make his password?
I think we stick with the zip code. Because you wanted the zip code so much.
One of the things we're also going to try to do is we're going to have the keylogger on. So once we load this, we're
Oh.
going to see what he tries to put in.
That's hilarious.
for
You
his
can see like
password.
what all of his
Yeah.
tips.
Is there a way that you could like incorporate like when you're trying to put the password in, it would say like hint, and then it would give him a hint?
Oh my gosh.
You are a Boca Choda.
So we put our encryptor together, and now we need to test it.
The very first thing we got here is a couple of test files here. We have, I am a Boca Choda, of course, and this is my important file.
Imagine it was your document, your tax return, or a scammer's very important file. And then Knight runs another beautiful virus on his computer, and what happens?
Basically, it's going to pop up this, and it's going to encrypt all of the files on his desktop, all the text files, documents, pictures, stuff like that. And it's going to pop up a box saying, oh, our little message, you are a Boca Choda, and we want to tell him what's going on, so all your files are encrypted. And he has to enter a password.
And what is that password, my friend?
Oh, it's of course what he wants to know the most. It's his zip code.
Now, of course, even if he types in the password correctly, we're not actually giving the system back. We also forgot to mention this, but when he tries to use any application like Chrome or even his antivirus, our virus is going to prevent it. So we waited for him to come back online, and eventually...
Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. All right, let's go. Oh, there goes a file. Caps lock is on. Hold on.
You are Boca Chota and all your files are encrypted.
I hope he doesn't just shut down.
He didn't go to the Wi-Fi or anything.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, go X. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah,
exit that. Yeah, good try.
It looks like he's just looking at it.
Put in your password,
awesome.
guy.
Come on, put in the password.
Put in your freaking password. He's hitting F4, 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 escape.
Nothing works.
Oh, here we go.
Come on. Decrypt. Yeah, click the button. Yeah. Oh, please enter a password. Yeah, nice. Come on. You can't click. What did you not learn from this? Yeah, right-click, close. Come on, buddy. Yep.
Yeah, close it. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that doesn't work.
Reset.
Oh, yes. Come on, baby. Yes.
Yeah, type reset.
Dude, I'm so glad he's just not turning off his internet. We actually get to watch him freak out.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Boca
Manus. What the heck is that? Dark House 5G.
Oh, Dark House 5G. No, disconnect the Wi-Fi.
No.
Disconnect the Wi-Fi.
There he goes. Well, he didn't try his password. I'm really honestly surprised. He didn't try a password one time.
Nope. He's stuck with it, though.
Yeah, he's stuck.
That's hilarious.
Okay, that part's funny. What's up, Duale? How are you doing, buddy?
Howdy, DJ.
Very old dial-up modems.
Love it. And this goes to show scammers, like I said, you might be the next one to have your computer encrypted, your files deleted, and your webcam exposed. This has been Pro with Scammer Payback saying don't get scammed.
I like what they're doing, but damn, do they gotta be so fucking
ignorant?
Spazzy?
Yeah, presentation is everything.
You remember the old dial-up modem?
OG.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that I agree with a lot of shit that they say, but because of how they present their argument and how they behave, I can't do it. Sorry. Go ahead.
I got a phone number to go retrieve some files from. So I dialed in and then I commenced to get a phone call from the Federal Bureau of Investigation, wanting to know why I was trying to come in through the back door of their system and how did I get this number. They weren't too happy.
My.
I'm like, oh, wrong number, wrong hole. They're like, bullshit. Got my attention real fast. I got it off of a torrent stream or torrent site, BBS, whatever you want to call it.
All right, guys, I'm thinking about ending it. I can't get in contact with anybody. I am super tired, grumpy and crabby.
Well, just think about it.
Yeah,
You
we've
don't
been
have
on
to.
since this morning. Shit.
You don't have to sit on a milk crate no more. You ought to be happy.
I don't like people complaining at me.
Complaining at you? Complaining about what? You just waiting for Randy to come get that ass, ain't you?
Oh.
Fuck.
He's getting tired, I can tell.
Yeah,
You getting EP?
I woke up at 3 o'clock. So
It was about time you started streaming, wasn't it?
no, I started.
What time we come on? Like at 7, 8 this morning?
Shit, I thought it was 4 then. Could be wrong.
Nah, I try to do morning shows because that's when Butthead wakes up and she likes the morning. He and Ike can see. It's when you and Tootie are usually waking up first thing in the morning.
Because I got to get up with my dog too.
Beth gets up later, so I started doing morning shows because it was convenient, you know. Lauren can cook her breakfast. Dee and Ike can join before they go to work, and you know, give something for Tootie to do in the.
Yes, I like the morning.
All the people I wanted to stream for, you know, because we always get Miss Becca and Donna coming in the mornings as well. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know if
A lot
at
of
least we
wives.
got good news
Not-
from Becca today.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was wonderful.
Yes.
I don't like being mean too, so I gotta stop streaming.
You don't like being mean?
Yeah, mean to Lauren.
Oh, well, if you're going to be orthodox, then she needs to get used to it. You know, you got to let these women know where their place is at.
Well, my thing, my only issue is me and her have so much fucking YouTube videos for this, like videos for the. I just get
Well,
lost in the fucking in the DMs. And fucking.
She's a commie pinko.
Shit.
I'm just fucking with you.
I am. My monetization and everything is being. Yeah, I'm getting too tired to.
Yep. Hang it up. Hang it up.
Yeah.
You're
all right,
losing
guys.
words.
Lauren,
the one to bring.
I publicly apologize to you, darling. Helped me out a lot. People also got to understand, I have a very short attention span. So after everybody I know gives their take on something for like the more billionth time, I tend to get annoyed. Right? And like as much as I don't like Speakeasy, people want me to drop it.
Huh?
With him. Have told me I needed to drop it.
There's plenty others that will pick up the mantle.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like people, hint, people don't want me fighting with them.
After what he did? Huh.
That's
I mean, what makes you feel better in your soul to do? To just let it ride? Or do you feel a need to go and retaliate
Well,
on him?
for one, I just don't like him as a person. Very pick-me behavior for a smaller channel to somebody. I think that's gay. If I get on his level, then I'll fuck sideways. Tells me, or he tries to tell people like
Your audio's going in and out,
Yeah,
dude.
you're going in and out real bad. Is it hot? Feel around it. Is it feeling hot?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's it's starting to overheat. And it needs a rest too.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
unzip it, let it air out.
Well, my producer lady is one of the people that told me not to fight with people. That's why I was slightly annoyed by that particular video from her. And then other people like the shit the argument I got with Speakeasy on Emmets and shit. So I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. And then the other drama is none of my business, so I don't care.
Don't necessarily chase it with them, but don't back down either.
Oh, most definitely not. That's why I was saying unless he comes at me again or something like that, I'm just done because it's gay. Now that everybody's said their piece 50,000 times, and
50.
we've
That's
all
an
talked
understating.
we've all talked about it. Like I just don't want to hear it anymore, and I'm likely to get irritable about it.
Well, how long? Well, that's a stupid question. But people will beat a dead horse till it's done dead again and think they've stumbled across something new.
Yeah. Well, the new thing is now the Snafu crew and the
Oh, what'd he
OTW
do?
shit.
And they're doxing
What happened
things
there?
that are going on.
Just all the stupid shit. I don't know. I don't know quite yet. They're just back up to their old stupid hijinks, and they've been renewed. Now that they're trying to put their foot in the door for the Sarah and the. So they're doing their
Conflict.
shit. So
They're
yeah.
2 weeks too late on it. Good God.
Yeah, they're already too late, and now they're trying to put their 2 cents in, and now they need to be trolled, made fun of.
Oh.
Well, that's not too hard there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm already trying to move on to bigger and better things, bigger and better trolls.
That's too low hanging fruit. Don't want to fuck with that shit. They'll just take you down.
You also got to understand. I am very EP.
You're
Fair
very
enough.
what?
You're very what?
I'm very EP.
Oh.
You kind of well.
I gotta go kiss. I gotta go kiss ass because I did a bad thing and.
Flo asked for any easy clips.
Easy and Destiny clips. Yeah.
Can't help you there.
I don't have any easy clips.
I don't watch them, so I don't know nothing.
Exactly.
I only watch what y'all might play or Flo might play.
I'm gonna end it because I gotta go to the restroom anyway. Y'all have
All
a
right.
good night.
All right.
Later.
Arrivederci. Sunday.
Starlight outlaw, cosmic soldier, give me space.